on an all-new Hoarders, a Long Island mansion on the brink of quarantine, and one Italian millionaire who can't let go.
I have 7 or 14 disabilities.
Anthony used to have a life until hoarding took over his existence.
This is my stuff. I'm a collector. I'm not a hoarder. What do you want me to do? You're saying that me? I'm not a good parent?
Dr. Robin tries to bring Anthony back and help him cope with the reality of the situation.
Anthony, your gun closet. Do you see what's on your gun closet?
There's roaches everywhere.
This isn't good for you, Anthony. How do you even store food in this environment?
The refrigerator has roaches all inside it. It doesn't work.
These conditions, they're not livable. How could you have let it get this bad?
I've Epstein-Barr.
That young girlfriend of yours moved out. Danny doesn't even come over anymore.
Oh, they didn't care. No.
Oh, my God. What's that?
Doctor, we found a skeleton.
Is that,
And then my dog died in it.
There's roaches in a movie theater, a karaoke stage filled with rats, raccoons crawling over child pornography. It's like a carnival of garbage.
All on the next Hoarders.
Yeah.
You see that new show, Hoarders?
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Hoarders rule.
I can't fucking not watch
They're
this.
lunatics.
They rule.
Fucking
They have to save every
lunatics.
fucking newspaper.
Dude, newspaper. That's one. There's a big fat guy
With the Diet Cokes?
with his shit in the fucking bathroom.
Yeah.
The woman's like, well, there are feces around here, and it's very embarrassing for the person because she's supposed to be this professional.
Yeah.
You know, she's like, and she's got a rag tied around her face.
Because it reeks that bad?
Yeah, it's that bad. There's shit.
Where
Just
does that
shitty
come from?
toilet paper.
Where does that come from?
His asshole.
Wait, he saves the shitty toilet paper? What?
His toilet was so fucked up, it looked like, and there was shit, like, poured over the edges of his toilet.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it looked
there
like
was
a root beer float.
So there's just shit everywhere. Oh, it was great.
Yeah, he was gross. But he would eat in bed and drink in bed.
Yeah.
So he just fucking wound up just tossing shit one day.
Everything
You know, he just
under
did it
his
one
bed.
day, and then it was just it was above his bed,
Look at
surrounded
that,
his
fuck it.
bed. It was all Diet Coke, 2 liters too. Why do fat people love Diet Coke? It's always fat people has a million Diet Cokes around him. That was a good one. And then the other lady was a fucking nutcase.
Oh, yeah. She had to go through everything, and the son is just like, I can't deal with
Yeah,
this.
but this lady was cool. The one with the fat guy was like, look, you got to throw some shit away. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't keep that. Do you need that? She was kind of telling him, look, don't be an asshole. The other lady was like, it's up to her, whatever she wants to do.
That's
Fuck
that
you.
psychobabble shit. If this isn't done properly, then it'll just happen all over again. It's like, no, clean the fucking thing out. And the second she starts bringing anything in the house, you pick up whatever she brought home and smack her in the face with it. And then you throw it away. And go, now, you keep bringing, she's going to start bringing soft stuff home.
Yeah, she lost her husband. She lost her kids.
Do they explain where this comes from? Psychologically?
Lack of attention.
Everything's
a lack
of attention.
The one woman, her daddy died, and then the other one, the father didn't give him any attention. Some kind of fucking father shit.
Well, you know what? I do that shit sometimes. Like, I go on the road. I can't tell you how many fucking times I'll go to a fucking dumb store and buy this and that because it's $6 or $8 or a fucking dumb t-shirt, and you just bring that shit home. But like every 3 months, I go into my room and I
clear out.
I toss everything and I start over. I throw away my underwear and socks on the road as I use them. I just buy new ones because I was starting to I'd have like fucking 3 drawers of socks, like fucking, dirty socks and fucking,
that would hold
the underwear with the elastic on the waist all folded over because of my fat, hot stomach, just ruining fucking poor underwear.
The elastic band. Let me go to MC in Detroit. He watched last night. MC.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Did you guys see it last night or no?
I did not. That's why we're going with your call here.
Yeah, there was a woman in Ohio who would not give up anything to save her family. The court ordered that her husband couldn't come home. Her grandkids would never come over. Her daughter wouldn't come over. She had so much shit, and she was just saying how her stuff is always there and her family never was. I don't know how these people I don't know how these people live like that. And then the people who come in to try and help them, I don't know how they don't lose their fucking minds and just tell these people to throw all this shit away.
Yeah, just throw it the fuck away. They have to go through everything and go like, well, I really would like to keep this. Now, why do you want to keep it? Meanwhile, the house is stacked with shit. You look and go, you could take fucking bucketfuls with a bobcat out of the fucking house, and they're going through every little thing.
It's safe to say you don't need 10,000 pie tins.
No.
Yeah, you don't need
some dumb thing.
You don't need the armadillo pocketbook that dummy bought.
And they always show them walking around and looking at other people's garbage and going, oh, this is nice. This is a nice piece. See, I could use this for... And they just take it with them.
I think my dad had a little of that in his blood.
Really?
We had a big garage in the backyard, so it was separate from the house. And it got filled up with some weird shit.
It was like a lot of.
It wasn't crazy like some of the stuff I've seen on the show, but he always was finding stuff and thought there was a place for it somewhere.
This show doesn't seem to just be like Hoarders, where they're just getting stuff and bringing it in. It's also disgusting people.
Yeah.
Like it's shit and fucking piss jars and. Food.
Yeah, but I think that happens after. I lived with this guy once. He was a 300-pound fucking mess, and we lived in a shithole. It was definitely shithole, but he would just literally leave pizza and hamburgers in the kitchen. And I'd come in, I'd be like, dude, can I throw this out? And it was like a week later. He'd be like, he'd just throw it in the microwave and eat it right there.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he used to go on the back porch and just piss. And
that's fucking disgusting.
I think once you get past a certain point, you just fucking...
Yeah, let's go. Let me grab Cliff before we lose him. Firefighter in Boston. Cliff.
Hey. Yeah, we went to a fire at a Hoarder's house, and this dude had Tupperware, used, new, old, whatever, bought at yard sales, stacked 6 feet high. And it's burning. I got coated in plastic to the point where I couldn't see. And the guy was in the back of his house. We had to cut a hole in the back of the house to drag him out because there was so much shit in the house. Jesus. All burning all at the same time.
How did the fire start?
And he has no idea. It could have been an outlet underneath 8 feet of crap. Who knows?
Right. Wow. Yeah, you got to risk your life because the guy likes Tupperware that much?
Nightmare.
Yeah. The fuck?
They had that fat guy... with the Coke bottles, Diet Coke bottles, actually with a snow shovel in his room, picking shit up with a snow shovel. She goes, now just take another shovelful and put it in the garbage.
And it's really tough for him to do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Really? That guy, he actually, I think they hire these crews to come over.
Yeah. And
they'll do all the work. And I think being
you
a
just
fucking...
gotta deal with watching them.
Being a slob is I don't want to fucking pick this up, man. If you hire somebody to come fucking do it, I'll go ahead. He was more like, go ahead, do it. That other lady was mental. He was like, dude.
He wasn't like a hoarder. He was a slob.
He was just a fat slob.
A big fat
slob.
Yeah, he was a difference.
He was a lazy.
He was just lazy.
Slob.
He didn't feel like cleaning up.
You could cut back to 3 years ago, and one piece of toilet paper fell on the ground, and he was too fat to get it. He was like, fuck it. And then
there's just a pile of shit next to the toilet.
Exactly.
3 years later.
You know what I mean? I've been there.
Kind of like your passenger seat in your car.
Yes,
you know
exactly. Exactly.
Remember those days?
The footwell by the passenger seat.
And you got to drive someone around. You're like, sorry.
Yeah, like you fucking.
You can step on.
Nothing was worse than throwing you're done with that last.
It was always
McDonald's.
It was always
vanilla
fast
shake,
food shit.
And you throw it in the passenger footwell down there, and then it's a hot summer day, and the inside of your car is about 120. You open that door,
dude,
and that shake is coming back at you.
We got to ask Jim when he comes back Monday, Norton. Our friend Tyson Walter, the old Dallas Cowboy, who's now retired from the NFL, but he told a story where the dude would just spit his fucking chew juice in the passenger seat of a brand new fucking vehicle.
Really?
That's gotta be good on a nice.
Yeah, I need a little more
day.
detail on that, but it definitely happened. But the car was like a Mercedes or something ridiculously nice and brand new, and he would just spit in the passenger seat.
Oh,
in his own car.
That's just
That
kind
is
of
sick.
Jim Norton could fill in the details when he comes in on Monday, but my uncle's
you gotta respect the I don't give a fuck of that.
That's just
Just fucking fuck it.
I don't care.
I
Fuck
don't
it.
give a shit.
Rob in New York. Rob.
Hey there, Rab.
We lose you, Rob. All right, let's go to Logan in Austin. Logan.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, did y'all see the one where the lady had all those rotten pumpkins all over her place? And when they went to clean them up, she walked over and said,
I think I want to save the seeds out of this one. It's a very unusual pumpkin. I might want to plant it. And have
Yeah, you might want to plant it. We plant you dummy.
fucking gardening.
Yeah, the therapy for that should be right when she said that, a shovel to her cheek.
Clang.
Clang. Okay, maybe not these seeds. Maybe you're right.
Do we have to have patience for all this shit?
Yeah, the patience on the therapist bugged the fuck out of me.
Enough.
Really bugs the fuck out of me.
Exactly.
Well, California can't afford to pay for these fires. California's broken. Now they got to figure out how to pay to. They should just let these things burn.
It's good. It gives people jobs.
Getting closer to those homes, though, as we speak.
Did you?
What? South Central?
No.
Oh, I thought you said the homes.
Oh. What, Bobby?
Did you see the show where they, like the Armageddon, they simulate Armageddon, and a group of people have to survive after the world ends?
No.
We were talking about this. Where the fuck
I know
was
there's a show.
I talked about this recently.
It's called The Colony on Discovery.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Was Patrice talking about this? Somebody was, very recently. I'm not sure if it was on the radio or not.
This is what bugs me about that show, is that there's this girl on it. She knows karate or Taibo or whatever the fuck she knows. And there's two alpha males. If it's the end of the world, okay? The end of the fucking world.
Right.
The motherfucker who will dig an eyeball out and fucking kill shit is going to win.
He wins.
The fucking genius stock fucking market guy and the website guys and the motherfuckers that you can read. Good for you. No, there's no more books, fuckhead.
Yeah.
Now you got to eat. Come to me. I have meat.
I'm gonna bite your liver out.
Yeah. So this girl, these guys break in and they simulate. They don't know though that these guys. They're told not to hurt the people, but they don't know that these guys come in with AKs, just crazy guys, and they have all this shit and they do trades. And the two alpha males are out there trying to trade shit, and they're telling, go get the oranges. He wants to just get all the oranges. So he starts yelling because these girls are like, why do we have to give them all the orange? It's like, get the fucking oranges!
Oh, my God.
And these guys have guns and shit, like, you know, speaking all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah.
And they're getting impatient, and they're trying to trade some shit to get some other stuff that they need. They got like 1 million oranges. And she's like, why? I don't think we should give them all the orange. We should say, just get the fucking... So she's like, don't talk to me like that.
You can't be getting snippy.
Right,
say that
but
in
that
Armageddon.
you understand? That's right. Then this guy's huge. His biceps and triceps are the size of this girl's fucking whole leg. This guy's a big mechanic white guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Right then, if the end of the world was there, and you know the cameras exist.
Yeah.
Because right at that point, if it was Armageddon, this show could never be real. It could never simulate real life. Because right then, when she went, don't talk, fucking crack, thump, take her too. Oranges and her.
Yeah,
how much do I get for this?
Yeah.
It'd be done.
Now you have her. Or the guy would have just shot her.
Well, then
with the AK.
She challenges him to a fight because she knows karate. She's like, let's go to he goes, why do we need a gym? She made a gym to teach the other girls martial arts to defend themselves. Yeah, karate's going to work.
Yeah, this show sounds like it sucks.
It would be good if he could actually crack her.
If he could actually realistic.
All right, let's say hi to Dr. X in Mexico. Dr. X.
Dr. X.
X, like St. Xavier, sir.
Nice. Right on. What do you got?
Dude, I went to school with this redneck motherfucker, and he would eat pizzas and drink these 2-liter motherfuckers. And then, you know, he's a bulimic guy or whatever. He was an athlete, and he would throw everything up into the 2 liters and hide them underneath the bed so that no one would see him throwing up. And he's a big, fat wrestling motherfucker, and he would just throw up and hide everything there. And that wasn't bad enough. He always had his dip. I don't know if you guys like Copenhagen. And spit that into the empty Coke bottles and just leave those lying around my car. Months later, you know, we're down in Austin where it's 120 fucking degrees sometimes.
Yeah.
And the thing just, you like, what the hell is this? I had to open it just to get a whiff of that thing. Bobby, you would have loved it.
Huh.
That's disgusting.
You had to smell it, though, just to smell it.
That is fucking disgusting.
And one more before we move on. When is the show on? I got to check it out. I've heard about it.
The Colony?
No, fuck that.
The Hoarders?
A&E, you said?
Yeah,
it was on
A&E, I
every
think
Thursday
Mondays.
night.
No,
I
it's
think
Mondays at 9 or 10. Can't remember.
Yeah, you're right. Mondays. Sorry.
Fuck that America's Got Talent. I got to watch the Hoarders.
Hoarders is fucking awesome. And Obsessed is great, too, but Hoarders blows it away.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Chris the Trucker. Chris.
Good morning, my radio heroes. How do you do?
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Oh, not too awful bad.
Good.
I had a guy one time was driving one of our trucks, and they wanted me to move his truck into the shop to work on it. I get in this thing, and it's full of piss bottles. And, you know, like Mountain Dew bottles, gallon jugs, shit like that. And they all have caps on them. They're all full. Next thing you know, we're grabbing rubber gloves, and we're counting. And we counted a total of 17 gallons in a fucking semi-truck. It's the size of a jail cell. This fucking thing is only like 8 feet by 9 feet.
Dude, we've all pissed into a bottle when you're on the road or whatever, but you don't fucking save them. Yeah. Yeah, you throw it at the car that pisses you off.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Or you wing your spit cup out the window at the little asshole that's been tailgating you.
Hell yeah.
Does that bug you when you get tailgated?
Oh, sweet Lord, it's annoying. But the other day I had this little kid in one of those hot rod cars with the giant wing on the back, and he's right there on my bumper, and he's trying to get around, and then I blew a trailer tire.
But you guys, you guys protect me from the rain.
Or we drag you along and suck you up under the trailer in your tiny little Vespa.
Wait, hold on. Oh, he's going to fart again. God damn. Bobby's fart today is so fucking bad.
Hey, Bob,
why do they sound like swallows?
Danny, come here.
Yeah, brush it over there to him.
That's a bad Danny. That's a bad one. Huh?
It's a little spicy.
It's like an Indian dish.
So bad.
Well, I was appreciating your call there until Bobby farted there, Chris. Thank you.
No, it's a fantastic show, and Patrick from Philly says it right there on line 2. I watched this last night, the season premiere, I guess.
Of course it's a fantastic show.
Now that is a great fucking
What is it,
show.
Hitler's Follies?
That's my second favorite.
It's the whimsical side of Adolf. How he liked playing double dutch.
He loved it.
Go ahead, Patrick.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Happy birthday, Jimmy. Yeah, this show last night, I couldn't believe it. I guess I really enjoyed it just because it kind of dwells on the inner psyche of what's kind of going on in other people's homes. You get to look in it.
Dude, Hoarders.
People living in a dump.
It's taking up forever.
Hoarders.
Yes.
Hoarders,
is amazing. That fucking disgusting old bitch last night. And there's no sympathy.
I didn't see it last night.
They show these people, and I don't know, you're supposed to have sympathy for them or go like, man, this. I just look and go, this ungrateful, disgusting slob. It was some woman, and they showed some pictures of her from back in the 50s or some shit, when she was married and or had a boyfriend, whatever the fuck it was, and she was real vodio do-do, real hotsy-totsy, I'd say. And then they showed her now. She's got no teeth in her head. She's got just an old bag. And her house is full of garbage. Dude, they took out 8,000 pounds of garbage from her house. There were dead cats underneath the piles of garbage because she's crazy cat lady, too.
Is this the one from last night?
Yeah.
Is that her?
That's the daughter.
Holy shit.
That's the daughter. And
how do you live like that?
You don't.
And smell you think?
So it stunk. They said like shit, and the bathroom was atrocious. You couldn't even. One guy from the cleaning company said, "I'm not going to do this. I'm not doing this.
Why can't we just burn her house down with her in it?
That's what I said.
I'm not even.
I said just burn the house down with her in it. And she sits there with a fan blowing on her. Look at this old sack of shit. Why? Look at the dishwasher. Just never.
What is that about?
It's crazy.
What's that about?
She's insane.
Where you have to make paths through the garbage to get to your bed and shit.
And the daughter, she's crying because she's trying to help the mother. And then they drag in a shrink. Like, that's her from the old days.
You know, a little advice to the daughter. Sometimes you just got to walk away.
Look, that's the old bag. And now look at her.
Whoa.
What happened?
Wow, what's growing on her fucking...
I don't know. She looks like she has duty on her. She's got some duty on her
storing moles.
Look, some beauty marks could be sexy, but Ann's right. Most of them look like duty stains.
It's duty. She has some duty on her.
Damn, what a crazy old bitch.
the place was so disgusting. And then she just sits out there, this fat pig, and eats.
Is it one thing she collects in general?
No, dude.
Hers is just garbage?
Her son is 28. Oh, your son. 28 years old. He finally, was taken from the house and moved in with the sister when he was younger. And he kind of got his life back together.
Yeah.
28 years old. As they were digging through the garbage, the son was like, this is like history. As you go deeper, you get older things. There was a package of diapers from when he was a baby.
Come on.
28 fucking years ago. Flattened out, petrified cats were underneath the piles of garbage. And she's going like, oh, I could put a plant in this. So she takes this little trinket thing out of the pile of garbage because she needs it. Just stop already.
You know what they should do to hoarders? Just push them into bear traps.
Oh.
Watch their knees get fucking junk.
Drive them to the fucking garbage dump and just kick them out of the car and go, here's your new home.
Yeah, live here.
Live here. Figure it out.
You pain in the fanny.
Right.
Did you see the one where the guy was storing his own shit?
What?
In a shed outdoors.
What?
He had buckets of his own shit, and he makes this lady look like the belle of the ball. It was a shed, but he had his own shit and piss. They had buckets of it was hazardous waste. He's the worst person ever.
And when they clean out these hoarders' houses, and it's because usually they give you the backstory that the town is coming in and they're going to evict these people and throw them out. And then the hoarders crew comes in. They got some shrink that just coddles these fucking morons and says, we'll go slow and you tell me what you want to keep and then we'll talk and see if you really need it.
Slow. I would hand out
bulldozer.
I would hand out snow shovels.
That's what they do. They use big snow shovels.
I wouldn't go slow.
Go slow. And then things get thrown out and they freak out about it and shit like that. So, this woman, and after the house is clean, within months, it's just going to be the same fucking disgusting mess again.
You'll never get the stink out of there?
No, the stink. There was a shit room.
We got somebody who's, looks like father was on Hoarders. David in Connecticut. What's the story, man?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Jimmy, you kicked ass Boston the other night.
Thank
really
you,
great
Dave.
show.
Oh. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, it was actually my father-in-law. He wasn't on Hoarders, but he was a hoarder. And we went in to go clean his, what he called an office. And it's amazing some of the stuff you find in there. Old coins, old cell phones, the big old brick cell phone that you used to have. You found like 10 of them. Old computers.
There's different types of hoarders. Like there's people that'll hoard certain items, electronics, tools, things like that. And then there's these disgusting people that just live in trash. They eat shit and then just throw it on the floor. There was one fat fuck that had half hamburgers and roast beef sandwiches under his mattress.
Well, under his mattress?
Under his mattress.
Why that attracts bugs?
Oh, cockroach. The fat son with this woman said when he was living there, he'd have to turn a fan on every night to cover up the sound of the cockroaches walking around.
Ew.
They would be walking around on top of everything as he slept and come into the bed with him.
Creep me out more than mice.
They're disgusting.
And I had both in that old apartment of mine.
Disgusting.
Why doesn't the smell get to these people?
They were talking about that last night. The shrink was saying they don't see anything wrong with it. They don't, they look at their house.
But what happens
and say
to their
that's
sense
the
of
way.
smell?
They just don't smell it.
They lose it
They
or
don't
what?
smell it. People walk in and they are wearing not just those little paper masks, fucking respirators.
Yeah, sure.
They have to go in there. And like I said, one of the guys that comes in there said, I went into the bathroom. I can't do that. He goes, that's a biohazard. There's feces filling the toilet up. The toilet didn't work anymore. The water wasn't working, and she was shitting in the toilet, and then it was a giant toilet full of shit. And I don't know.
Fake, so fake.
I don't know if she shit, and then it fills up so much that she's got to dig some out and threw it on the floor and in the bathtub, and so she could shit more in the toilet.
That's just a crazy person. I mean, you're just nuts.
What a kook! I was saying, just burn the house down with her in it. Just burn the fucking thing down.
You guys want to hear from more hoarders?
Yeah, of course.
Hoarder.
They rule.
I saw two guys from Operation Repo on other reality shows.
Yeah, they're just fake.
All right. I guess we... And the other thing... I don't think we got time to go to them. Some girl admitted that the Cheaters stabbing was fake. Cheaters is so fake it's comical.
Yeah. I'm not buying Cheaters either.
I'm not willing to give that up.
Hold on, all right, let's go to Jay first, then we'll go to another hoarder in a second. Jay in Dallas, what do you got on Cheaters?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hi, Jay.
Hey, man. That stabbing that went down, that actually happened like right down the street from my house. It was a little lake about 20 minutes north of Dallas called Lake Ray Hubbard. My mom works for the sheriff's department there, and when that supposed stabbing went down, they called the police. There's not in the police log. Or, it never has been. So apparently the way it worked out is they just found a sheriff's department car, and they followed it for part of the footage. Also, they had the girl that was actually involved, that they were on the boat when the guy got stabbed, the host named Joey Greco. She did an interview that said it was completely fake, and she said both of them were paid actors, and that Joey never actually got stabbed, and that the ambulance company that picked him up was a private ambulance company. They probably just paid them. But as far as the police department goes there in that town, I asked my mom, it never came across a police log. The police never responded. And also, it's not a huge town. It's about 20 minutes north of Dallas. If somebody got stabbed on the lake, it would have been a big deal. And there was never anything about it. So
okay, you know what? I'll say this. The driver who told me it was fake and he used to work there, he goes, yeah, the whole thing was fake. It was a gig I was doing a couple years ago in Dallas. So that makes sense. Maybe it is fake.
All right. Good job, Jay.
The camera work is very good in this, though.
Well, yeah, you got
they just showed a camera work where it shouldn't have been.
Where's he stabbed? Where's the blood? We're looking at the clip right now.
There it is.
Well, that could be wrestling blood.
And look at him. He's like,
what's that supposed to mean?
Oh,
and
so dramatic.
What, did he get stabbed in the gut?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I like Cheaters.
Oh, stop.
All right, let's go to Dean in Wisconsin. Dean.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I got a mom that's a real major hoarder. I was up at her house a couple months ago, and I was standing there in her door, in her foyer, and it just reeked like you would not believe. And I looked down, and she had one of her cats had a mouse, and I said, well, what the heck is this? And she says, oh, those are they're buddies and stuff. And I said, well, ain't much buddies, because the cat's eating a mouse right now, and there's a couple of mouse carcasses laying there. Then there's a more noise coming out of her kitchen. And I said, what's going on in there? I said, you got another cat in there? And she says, no. She goes, I got a bag of dog food in there. She goes, I don't feed the dog. I just cut the top of the dog food bag open, let the dog eat. Because I think I got some mice in there now. And they're just helping themselves to the food. And I mean, all she has is paths going through the place. I mean, it's just totally disgusting. My brother and I tried to get, some help. We just walked away from the whole situation. We're trying to let the county and the state get involved, but they don't want to get involved in anything. I mean, it's just pathetic.
It's your mom?
People live. Yeah, it's my mom.
Do you get angry at her? Because I know I would just want to scream and go, will you cut the shit?
Oh, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, you scream and yell at her about it. And then, the last time the county aid worker came over there, she says, which one of my fucking kids called this time? I mean...
Yeah, they're usually very angry at their kids, these hoarders. They're very... Right. That's what I've noticed on the show. They're very angry at their kids when they try to help them out and clean the place out. They pass a lot of blame onto other people. That the situation they're in is always somebody else's fault. And
so why don't they just let these people live that way?
Mental problem. Well, I think that a lot of them probably do.
Enough with the stupid attention. Let them live like that.
Sitting there, you don't want to be the neighbor of one of these fucking people because the whole block stinks a lot of times.
Hey, a lot of people saying that they found her teeth last night.
Yes, they found.
What was
her
that
teeth.
about?
They only found her uppers, not her lowers. Well, they came in and the shrink is like, well, we're looking for her teeth. So if you find them, let us know. And one of the workers found, after taking out tons of garbage, found her upper plate. And they had to actually tell her, don't put that in your mouth. She's ready to just slap it in her mouth. It's sitting in a dead cat's mouth, looking all silly. And then they couldn't find the bottom part of her teeth.
Hey, dude, are there roaches in your mom's place?
Oh, I'm sure there are. We didn't stick around long enough to find out. I was afraid I was going to bring them home if they were.
That guy said that he would put a fan on because he could hear the roaches.
Yeah, that's you'd put that. And then the child welfare services took him out of the house. Took him out of the house when he was a kid. He moved in with the sister, and then the mother was just like, why won't you come home and live with me? He goes, no, I have a life. I can't live like this. Mm-hmm. And she goes, well, if I had the money, I would have been able to get you back if I could get a lawyer. And they're trying to tell her, no, he was taken out of the house because of the way you live.
Right.
That had nothing to do with money. She's like, no, it was the money. It was the money. Like just a crazy old hag. Hey, old hag.
You hoarding old hag.
Push it down a pile of garbage.
That shit is exhausting.
Oh, my God.
Just exhausting. Are you a fan of cat ladies? I'm a big fan of the cat ladies.
A lot of the hoarders, women hoarders, are cat ladies.
Why don't they have a reality show that just go around the country looking at the cat ladies?
Yeah, they should do that. One of the hoarders had so many cats. They were bringing out like 20 to 30 dead cats, litters of kitten skeletons, just like sitting there.
Really?
And she's like, I love my baby. And then they took them away.
Did she have a lot of cats that were still living?
Yeah, they took them away.
I love cat lady videos.
Crazy
You're
fucking
taking
cat
enough
lady.
of this.
Do you think there's fleas in that house?
Oh my God. What video is this?
She's just throwing food on the floor.
Crazy Russian cat lady owns 130 cats on YouTube.
There must be so much duty in her house.
Start over.
They do sound adorable. She's throwing food on the floor. They're freaking out.
Sleeps like
Kitties are adorable. But they really are.
Cat ladies rule.
Do you know how many fleas they must have?
Oh, and just the smell of shit and
Cat
pungent
piss.
cat piss smell. Ugh.
The video shows the lady walking into, I guess, like the kitchen area, and the cats are jumping on her, trying to get to the food.
130 cats.
130 cats.
That was the kitchen? I thought that was a
whatever.
special room she had where she kept all the little freaks.
No, they don't have special rooms. The cat ladies let them live among them.
Yeah.
Wherever they want in the house.
This one hoarder woman, she had cats, but then they told her you can only have so many. So she had to hand pick which ones she wanted to keep. And she's like, oh, I want that one though. And they're like, no, you can't. Mm-hmm. You're not allowed to have it.
Well, that's in one speaker. Okay.
She's just lady's a dummy. She's just throwing food all over her own kitchen. What an asshole. I have no patience for these fucking nuts. Kooks. Just, you know what?
They
Walk
make good
in,
reality shows.
pull her out, fucking throw her in a dump truck.
Yep.
Dude, do a show on cat ladies. Let's finance it.
I bet people would feel too bad to watch it because the animal cruelty.
They feel bad for the cats. Yeah,
People would feel too sad for the cats to watch it.
Oh, look at that.
Look, don't you just want to give him a little chin scooch?
I want to shooka under his chin. Shooka.
They love when you
Watch
do
him
that. They
Their
love
eyes
that.
shut.
Lions hate that.
Yes.
When you
Lions
reach through
will bite your arms off.
You reach through the cage, you get them a shooka.
Shooka.
Jeremy in Cleveland. We know Jeremy. He calls the show a lot. What's up, Jeremy?
Gentlemen, rape.
Hey.
Hey, I had to clean out my grandfather's house 5 or 6 years ago because he was a really bad hoarder. He had old newspapers from the 40s and 50s. He was a World War II vet. He had a bunch of old bullets. We had to call the bomb squad because he had just boxes of ammunition in the attic.
Jesus Christ.
Old shells.
Newspaper hoarders are interesting because they always think they're going to get to it and read it.
Yeah. This whole bitch last night. You just talk.
He had 3 dead dogs. I think I thought I found 3 petrified dead dogs.
You're a
in the house.
conversation hoarder.
Yeah.
Hoarding the conversation.
Exactly. So Ant's trying to jump in there and clean out some wreckage, and you just keep piling new words on.
Bring up the fact that old biddy last night wanted to. She goes, they threw away my crocheting books. You can only imagine the pile of shit it was under in the first place, and how often is this old bitch who just sits on her porch and eats reading her crocheting books?
Why don't you crochet yourself a fucking rope and get a stool? Do everybody a favor. Fucking burden.
Slob was here. Hang herself.
But that's the type of thing you think you might need. I'm going to crochet something for everyone who hates me.
Yeah.
How about crocheting a big coffin and throwing your dead cats in it? You rotten old bag. Go ahead, sir. What were you saying?
Yeah, it was just basically dead animals, dead cats, just piles of shit everywhere. Anywhere you turned, there was shit. There was nowhere you could sit or even move in this place without stepping in shit.
Were there bugs?
Yeah, big giant cockroaches, giant fucking rats. I mean, you could see rats outside of the house. They weren't even inside the house
That
anymore.
scares the shit out of me. Fuck that. That rat shit is
How do
scary.
people live like that?
I don't even know. They're,
I don't know.
they're crazy. They're
I tried
fucking
to help
crazy.
him out, but he just kept on getting dirty and dirty. I cleaned the place like a couple times, and then I gave up, and the state took over and put him in a nursing home because I couldn't do it no more.
Exactly. Let him just yell at some fucking black orderly who will knock his fucking false teeth across the room. Sometimes the orderlies have a point.
Sean, the producer, says she should make one of those crocheted wall hangings saying, "Home sweet pile of crap."
All right, guys. Fucking out. Great.
Bye.
All right. Are we done with Hoarders for now?
Home dump home.
It's up to you guys. You want to go with one more?
I love these people,
My
yes.
dad is a chronic hoarder. My mom is a food hoarder.
Oh, they had a food hoarder on one of the shows, and she couldn't throw shit away. She had rotting cabbage out on the counter, and she goes, the good thing about cabbage is the outside can be rotten, but the inside is still fine. And she peels away the outside, and the inside, wasn't as rotten. And she said she opened up her freezer. It looked like decomposing dead animal, because that's what it is. She had like meat in there that was running out of the top of the freezer, like oozing out. And then she said her logic was, if it's not puffed up in a closed container, it's still good. And she goes, sour cream, it can't go bad. It's sour already.
Oh my God.
And she was eating this shit.
Good, let her.
Okay, maybe she'll die.
Waste not, want not.
All right, let's go to, you want the food hoarder then?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go to Randy in Connecticut. Randy!
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Listen, my mom, she only hoarded food, but it was fucking disgusting. We had to clean our house a few years ago, and when we emptied out the closet, we found cans from the 1970s.
Well, let me ask you a person of a questionable gender. What were the cans bad?
Exactly. I was sitting there going, I gotta figure this out.
Is it R-A-N-D-Y or D-I?
We all know this.
Oh, you're a girl.
D-I-E. Okay.
So
why do I sound like a man?
I thought you were a woman, but they were saying you were a man.
No, I thought you were a youngster.
I thought you were a gay gentleman.
Yeah.
Is this a woman?
Yeah, it's apparently a girl.
What?
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Exactly.
Wow, you got a weird voice.
You really do have a weird
Something
voice.
Something about the timbre of your voice.
Great. I love you guys. I listen to you every morning.
So wait, cans from the 70s of what? Cans of what?
You open the closet doors and food was just pouring out. Everything. Our freezer had meat from like the 80s. It was bad.
Oh, the woman had pasta with the fucking, like, the maggots in it, those little maggoty things.
It was disgusting.
And she's picking them out. Like,
in my house. But she hid it really well. Like, it was behind the freezer, behind the closet. You open up the refrigerator. It was just food.
What finally tipped you off? Was it like the fucking black caricature on the food? Where this is not being sold anymore? This is fucking Sambo's rice. This is no good.
Wow. All right.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Randy.
Thank you.
More power to
Bye, guys. Love you.
The timber voice.
I know. We all couldn't figure it out at first.
Exactly. What are you? Madam, sir?
I went gay. Wait, you went woman?
I thought it was
gay
a
gentleman.
woman.
You went
I went
young boy?
young man, young boy, young something.
Perfect name for her. Randy?
Yeah. Randy is, it's one of those names that you can't figure it out. That was a little odd.
What the fuck?
It's a little odd.
God bless you, Randy.
We were just talking about these shows, I guess, because we were going to get to
now we got to wait for
Jesse
the
Ventura,
break,
of course. But that and Steven Seagal's new show coming on, where apparently Steven Seagal, who knew this? 20 years he's been a police officer. For 20 years,
he takes it very seriously.
Has he really?
In Louisiana, down there in one of the fucking parishes down there, parish of Louisiana, he's been a cop. And now they follow him around with a camera, and the black guy going, "Oh man, it's Steven Seagal." That's pretty funny. Like I would just laugh seeing black guys going like, "Holy shit, it's Steven Seagal!" Like the rest of me.
I'm not watching this show.
I am definitely watching at least the first episode. Yeah,
the name is so awful. You have to.
Lawman. Steven Seagal, Lawman. I would definitely watch this.
But he's like a legitimate cop.
Yeah, apparently he's been a cop for 20 years. I don't get it. We're just sitting here watching in Jefferson County. We're watching him doing some martial arts.
Why are they laughing?
And people seem to be laughing. There he is being sworn in as an officer. And there he goes. He's packing heat. He's fucking got a badge, and he's chasing down bad guys. He's Steven Seagal.
How bad did his career go?
I don't know.
He was a huge movie star.
Enforcement.
He still does films, I think, right to video.
Yeah. They go right to
that's
video.
Impressive.
Look at him trying to run.
He's all fat now. What are you
it's
doing?
So funny that he's fat running. He's Steven Seagal, motherfucker.
Now you need to be in shape.
Let's go to Heather on Long Island. Heather.
Good morning.
Good morning, Heather.
Hi, Heather.
So my grandmother is a hoarder.
Oh, is this Heather?
Yeah, it's Heather.
Heather Heights?
Yeah.
Redheaded Heather with the meaty tits?
Yes.
Forgive my crude introduction.
That's a good description. At least we all know.
Yeah, Heather with the eatable ass. Pardon my language.
That would be me. I am that Heather.
And doing well in the comedy world. Heather Heights, everyone. What do you got, Heather?
I grew up with a hoarder. My grandmother was a hoarder. She actually lived in a trailer when I was a kid, and she filled the trailer with stuff and bought a new trailer and put it in front of the old trailer.
Wow.
And
right.
I actually got food poisoning one time from stuff in her refrigerator, and I opened up a can of soup and it exploded all over me when I was like a kid.
Jesus.
Because it was so old.
Is she dead?
No.
Is she still hoarding?
Yes, she's still hoarding. She had a stroke. My dad had to clean up a bunch of her stuff while she was in the hospital.
Now she's... Sorry to hear that. Now she's hoarding drool on the left side of her shirt.
Yeah, she's a laugh riot, that woman.
Sounds it. That sucks.
And she's a cat lady.
Oh, how many?
We get rid of them periodically. She gets up to 20 of them, and then my dad goes and catches them all and gets rid of them, and she just lets them breed all over the place.
How does Dad get rid of them?
He traps them. He's not a nice man.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, he traps them all. I don't know where he takes them.
He's not taking them to the fucking animal shelter, that's for sure.
But they live up in the mountains in Pennsylvania, so for all I know, he picks them off, with the gun.
Probably lets them loose in the woods and has a field day.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a great guy.
Right on. All right, Heather.
All right, have a great day, guys.
Bye, Heather. Thank you, Heather. Heather Heights, everyone. We could keep going. The hoarding calls are coming in like
a lot of hoarding calls, a lot of things.
Should we take a break, though?
If we can, I have an announcement to make, too.
Oh, my
Very special.
Oh, my God. That one's too good.
Oh, yeah, we have to go to this first, Jimmy. Hold on.
Oh, it's fine. I'm in a rush.
Hold on. Steve in Jersey. This will be the last one.
Yes.
Go ahead, Steve.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
I hoard sewn-up stomachs.
I hoard cum.
I put it in my mouth like a chipmunk. Yes. I hoard duties, and then I shirk them all.
Take that, stupid.
I hoard links on my website.
I'm a logo hoarder.
That's right. I hoard all the space on the video with my logo.
We got it.
Yes. Sometimes, yes, I had to over-explain.
With my logo.
Yes.
That's the best part.
Yes, there's a semicolon I put with my logo. Oh, look, someone's amused.
Oh.
Fucking ghoul. Dracula's grandson. Fucking beat it, creep.
Dracula's grandson.
Sorry, the
What's
intern.
his name?
Graham. That's Graham.
Oh, Graham. You think like I ever remember those fucking worthless interns' names?
You should try.
Look at him. He's just waving up. Hello. Go look in a mirror and see no reflection. I hoard. Exactly.
Go ahead, Steve.
So I just want to give you guys a call quick. My sister has been hoarding her used tampons in her, she's got these trash bags in her bathroom. And we went in the other day, and she's like 29 now, and I guess, I don't know, her shrink, my dad had to call her shrink because we found all these used tampons. They're like nasty and nasty and nasty. It's unbelievable.
How much?
Yeah.
How much?
Go
ahead, sorry.
She has some weird sort of like thing where she doesn't want to lose blood from her body or something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but she just has these plastic garbage bags full of them. I don't know, supposedly like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them just sitting in her bathtub right now.
Steve,
Pretty nasty.
Let's get into this. How much time does your family have to deal with your sister?
A lot.
Oh, is it a nightmare or what?
Yeah, a lot.
Enough about you.
How many could there be? There's only 12 a year.
I don't know.
Think about it.
Yeah, but she's 20 what?
12 a year. She's 29.
So 13, right? 16 times 12, 160.
They start a little earlier than 16,
Plus,
Jimmy.
Well, wait a minute. Now,
224.
Girls change tampons. They don't just use one.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
that's right. In my house, we did. There was a one tamp per period. One tamp per cycle, we'd say.
That's all you get. Fucking sop it up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. One of them, sorry.
Yeah, they use a
7 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
yeah,
a lot of
so
fucking tampons. Yeah.
it's nasty. It stinks. She happens to have a lot of cats as well, so I'm sure she's probably just aching to be one
Cat
of the
toys.
reporters on
Just bat them
TV.
around the house.
Yeah, you know that the cats are tearing those bags open, sniffing.
Gnawing away at
Copper treats.
Oh, shit. There's something, something sexy about that.
Really?
No.
She's a real beast too. On top of it,
Of course she is.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she is not good looking. So
Jesus. Bashing his sister.
Oh, how could she be? No hot chick stores her tampons in the bathroom.
No.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
man. That's a good one.
Hey, we lost another hoarder. Speaking of deaths.
Oh, God, I was watching that fucking show last night again. I can't stop watching it.
Do you yell when you watch it?
I yell like a lunatic at the fucking TV.
Do you just yell, me,
Me, and
me, all about me.
And then all I think is like how when the shrink comes over and they knock on the fucking hovel door, and then they're like, "Hi, I'm whatever. Mind if I come in?" Yeah, just watch your step. And the Hoarder's laughing at his fucking disastrous house, and the shrink is just coddling. Well, let's take a look here.
Well, do they have to go through the maze to find the living room, first of all?
That's
so
what they're doing. Go through the maze. And it's like, oh, you certainly have a lot of stuff here. Yeah, well, you know how it is, being a fucking psychopath.
That kid glove shit is horse shit.
The door opens. That's why I tweeted it last night.
Kid glove
so
crap.
The door opens and they punch him right in the fucking face. If this was last night's, and it's all the same.
It is.
The
all the
kitchen is always a disaster. The bathrooms never work, and they shit all over the floor. They're disgusting pigs.
They're just they really. I mean, they are sick. But they are so self-centered in the extreme.
Yes.
And their self-centeredness is never addressed.
Who gives a shit? They're sick.
There was a guy on
Proves
last
there's no
night.
God. Robert Schimmel's gone, but this hoarder continues to live.
Yeah.
He was a hoarder.
Yes.
Oh, Robert Schimmel was?
I have no idea.
That's a weird twist.
He hoarded
Would be.
Jesus.
There was a guy last night that he would hoard newspapers, and he'd clip things out. He opened up a paper from like the election, the Bush fucking Gore election. I was like,
who won?
This, he says Gore won. He did. And he's like, let me cut this out. And he's telling his son that he collects like history. It's like, I'm collecting history and newspapers. And he's got stacks of fucking old newspapers in his house. It's like, get some gasoline, a match, and end his fucking problem. The Hoarder. TLC is just getting the best shows. Hoarders and fucking, what's the other one with the other, OCD? This other woman, and I think she was on Hoarders too. She feeds her cats.
Let's not talk about OCD.
And then
it hits too close to home.
Oh,
I
is
can't,
that it?
Yeah,
You
we
can't
can't
go
make
there?
jokes about OCD
Oh,
because
boy.
that has affected my life drastically, okay?
Yeah, you know,
I'll play the part of one of these asshole listeners.
You go
Shut up.
That's
I thought it was hilarious that I had to fucking spend hours looking for the blue comb when I was growing up.
Freaky eaters.
Hilarity for everybody.
Freaky
Hours
eaters.
to find a blue comb?
Oh, my God.
I've told that story.
Why don't you just get another one?
When the blue comb went missing, man, all hell broke loose in my house.
Did everybody look for it?
Yeah, we did. That and the tweezers. Don't fucking lose the tweezers. Just little kids. Now we have to fucking hunt down a fucking blue comb. That's why I don't fucking comb my hair, by the way.
Really?
I haven't combed my hair in decades.
Why are we all suffering?
With the dandruff. Every once in a while, Kenny's got to brush off the dandruff off my... Look, wearing a black shirt, dandruff. Because I don't...
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Because I haven't combed my hair in 2 fucking decades.
Dandruff.
Easy.
2 decades.
I haven't owned a comb since the blue comb days. Trust me.
Yeah, it's just too hits too much, too close to home. Yeah.
But then everything will go back to normal after we found the blue comb, right?
No, I don't think it does.
Oh, no, it did.
Don't you hate the self-centeredness?
Fucking hated it.
That's what it is.
Enough. Go get another fucking blue comb.
This show, Freaky Eaters.
Sorry. Yeah, what's that?
Is an addiction show.
Nice.
And these guys, like this guy, is addicted to eating cheeseburgers. It's all he eats.
Good. Fat fuck. Let him eat them.
Oh, yeah. But he's...
Are they trying to save him?
But his wife...
Why do these shows have
he
to
lies to his wife about how many
He's
he
a food
has.
addict, yeah.
But why do these shows have to have the, we're going to try to save these people angle? Fuck it. We want to see this guy eat burgers until he drops dead of a heart attack.
There was a
we don't
woman.
Give a shit if he's
there was a woman last night that ate.
What's that?
French fries. Those are all the boxes of cheeseburgers that he eats in. I think it was
a year.
1 year.
Wow.
He estimated.
How the fuck is the guy still
like,
alive?
oh, it got to be 5 years, and he's like, no, that's 1 year of your cheeseburger consumption.
No kidding.
Woman last night with the fries though was hysterical. She's just eats French fries, and then they're trying to get her like to eat carrots and other vegetables that are crinkle cut like fries, and she's eating it, crying her fucking eyes out. She just like crying. I was livid.
There's a weird thing with the compulsive overeaters, but like Sam is a weird eater.
He really is.
I want to know what that's about. There was something fucking
texture.
But it's all baby food though. It's all baby food he eats.
There's a texture thing that happens to people, though.
Yeah, they need the certain texture. It doesn't even matter the texture. She couldn't even eat a baked potato.
Why talk to Sam? You got Kenny right there. Kenny and Sam are very similar. Kenny doesn't eat much.
Kenny has a much more varied diet than Sam, though.
I don't know, man.
Much
I've always
more.
seen Kenny eat, like, steak and potatoes, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't eat any vegetables. You don't eat dessert.
Yeah, Kenny doesn't enjoy dessert. I don't understand that. It's some kind of self-punishment.
I eat to live, not live to eat.
Do they have the psychologists on this show, Ant?
Yeah, they got the shrinks. They come in.
I don't need that part
They
in
baby
these
it.
shows.
One of the shrinks, their name is JJ Virgin.
Maybe
what?
Maybe we could get a lot of our
Stupid
old
name.
radio bits back if we just try to help the people.
Yeah.
Fuck. Let's do that.
Yep.
That's what TV's doing?
Of course.
They don't give a shit if this guy drops dead of a heart attack.
Care less.
But they know the viewers would care, so they make believe they're helping them.
Yep.
That psychologist is long gone after they filmed that
I
episode.
know.
That cheeseburger guy, guess what? I would assume he's still eating cheeseburgers.
Oh, he is.
Didn't they just find a hoarder dead, like under a pile of garbage?
That's what I'm leading to, Kenny.
Oh, sorry.
That's not a big surprise. They always find these assholes dead.
Oh, that's how this started.
Under a pile of their own nonsense.
We found another hoarder dead. Found dead in her home under a mountain of
Like
garbage
a
and
cadaver
clutter.
dog. Cadaver dog couldn't even find her at first. That's how like smelly and fucking disgusting it was in there.
Yeah.
I have no mercy for them.
No.
I'm going to keep everything piled up. Are you fucking asshole?
Come
Cut
this
the shit.
way.
Clean up.
And then they have like fucking the crazy cat people that are hoarders, and they got to have 50 cats roaming around. Half of them are dead laying there. Ugh,
a bunch of fucking wackos. Just cut the malarkey.
They are crazy. Malarkey.
So freaky eaters, any of these freaky eaters eating just nothing but salads?
Why'd they call it that? Was pigs taken? P-I-G-Z?
What are they
this
dumping
French
out?
fries, lady?
That's all the French fries she's eating?
Yeah.
I thought that was incredibly lame. You can show me all the fries in the world. It doesn't make any difference.
This fry hill is 600 pounds of fries, which is the amount that you eat in half a year. When you extrapolate that out to your lifetime, 44,000 pounds of French fries puts you at risk for heart disease, diabetes, but the one that scares me the most
she's a horrible host.
is cancer.
This is just words. You're going to have to give me a little bit more than that.
Could you pause just for 1 second? Here's how you respond to this
God
fucking
damn it,
bitch.
I'm with you, Jimmy. Go.
You're not going to have to... Okay. Go fuck yourself. Keep eating fries, stupid.
Give her a French fry fish sandwich.
Just don't... Stop trying
to... Just punch her in the face with a handful of fucking French fries and say, here, eat until you die, bitch.
These are just
Enough.
words. You know what? You're right. Eat yourself to death, bitch.
This was my life growing up. Everyone else had to suffer because of one fucking person.
Stop trying to save these self-centered motherfuckers.
Oh, God bless you.
Especially when they present evidence like that, and that little brat goes, "Well, you're going to have to." No, I'm not. How about we don't make you don't make us pay your medical your medical bills? Then, fucking dummy.
As soon as you start going, I don't give a shit what happens to you and your stupid French fry addiction. Guess what? Miraculously, a lot of these people get a little better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Figure that out.
You don't have to search for the blue comb anymore.
Her crying is the best.
What a baby. She's a brat. She's a brat. Eat the fucking healthy food.
Play this.
Broccoli.
Play this fucking thing.
Cunt.
Seem to care because she doesn't believe this is her fault or that she has any choice in changing the situation.
Look at her.
Your defensiveness tells me, okay, here's another person, here are another couple health professionals telling me stuff that I've already heard before and it didn't work. Is that how you're feeling?
It's just, I mean, like I said, it's the same thing. If you show a morphine addict a dead body, they're going to be like, right, I know my morphine addiction is going to lead to death. And this is a waste of time.
I agree. We agree on that.
That tells me just how fed up she is and how bad.
Can you pause this one more time, please? This is why I hate these therapists. None of them will address the self-centeredness.
None.
They're always acting like a person is a victim fighting their way out, and not one of them will say, this self-centered ass will not respond to anything.
The coddling?
Fucking coddling.
The coddling drives me fucking nuts. Tough love. Let's go with some tough love.
Yeah, don't give her any ketchup.
Oh, Kenny.
That tough love.
You are
works.
tough.
Jesus, no reason to be that harsh.
You think the whole world has to stop so they can discuss her French fry addiction?
Yeah.
Oh,
you've told her what you needed to say. If a dump truck dumping fries on the lawn doesn't move you, fuck you.
Right.
Go eat fries till they fall out of your cunt.
Well,
that's how you talk to that lady. You know what? A, you're ugly. B, keep eating fries until your pussy smells like fries because you're so full.
The dramatic dumping the fries on the lawn is stupid.
Exactly.
Yeah, silly.
People starving. There's people starving in Africa.
Right.
And we're wasting fries on this cunt.
Wasting.
How about you take those fries and give them to homeless people and say, you see all these people eating? This is how much you eat in a
Jimmy,
year.
I saw the whole show. They did. At the end, they just scooped them up off the lawn and gave them to the homeless people. They don't know the difference.
You know they had to do that.
What?
They had to just scoop that up and give it to fucking...
I would guarantee. Or pigs ate it. Something ate it.
They should.
Fuck her. Fuck these hoarders. Fuck everything else.
Thank you. I'm going to watch this show now, too.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's, what is it called? Freaky Eaters? Can we hear what she has to say? The clip's almost over.
Yeah, I don't think they ever get back to her. There's like 4 seconds left.
Crying.
French fries. You're doing exactly what she wants.
God, I hate her.
Everyone has to talk about the French fry addiction thing. That's what she wants.
I can't eat broccoli. I'm trying to... And then she puts it in her mouth and it's like a dick. She's all... Yeah.
You gotta let people kill themselves.
Wait, wow, used lad bag. Are you mad at us, Rochester? Gonna play devil's advocate. Oh, just let the bitch eat whatever she wants. Not everyone could be one of the beautiful people. Just let the miserable people eat what they want and let them die alone. Self-righteous do-gooders. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's not even about being a beautiful people. It's about people's
fucking self-centeredness. It's like, let them make their own choices. Especially when someone is that belligerent when you're reaching out to them.
Look,
fuck her.
She might have a real problem, whatever, but the coddling, because of how I was brought up, drives me fucking insane, okay? The coddling.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I hate about these shows.
What about the mothers? You've seen it on some of these shows where they help the addiction along because they want the love back from the kids, so all of a sudden she's the one bringing the fries to the woman.
Yep.
Or this girl or whatever.
They're always fucking, they have the enablers. The families of the hoarders are the worst, especially the husbands. Like, they live in this shit because the wife is going out and buying crap and stacking it up, and they're like, we used to have a sofa, and, well, not anymore. Fucking tell her, look, dummy.
How do you think that starts?
I'm hauling that out.
Because all relationships start very well. You think all of a sudden she brought home something and just put it in a drawer?
And just one thing?
Like one little thing, and you don't think nothing of it?
I don't know. There's different ways. They always have this problem. This one black guy was talking to me. He was a hoarder, and he had all shit all over the place. And he's like, well, my mama died, and that's when everything just fell apart for me. I started collecting things, and I was... What are you doing?
Everyone's mom dies.
Pull yourself together, you
Everyone's
dumb
dad
fuck.
dies. It sucks, but you get over it.
I enjoy a nice French fry.
Who doesn't, Kenny? Right?
Yeah.
But you actually eat the exact amount every meal. I'll have 17.3 fries, please.
Line them up.
You're a hoarder of uncomfortable moments. A hoarder of enemies.
Don't you have to eat your food in a certain way? Is that you, or is that somebody else I know?
Chick-fil-A has nice waffle fries.
Not gonna answer. All right, that's fine.
By the way, what I hate so much about these people is like if they dump fries out and she's like, look, I'm trying, but I'm struggling, I'd have complete empathy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But it's that cunt attitude of these people.
Right.
It's like, don't force them to recover and get back. Go fuck yourself.
Right.
I like Nathan's French fries.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm a big...
How about some freedom fries, bucko?
If we're talking fries, I'm a big steak fry guy.
Yeah, they're good.
I don't like the thin little tiny little fries.
I need
a fry with a little meat on it.
Killer fries.
You like curly fries?
Yeah, I like curly fries.
I like
worse French fries.
Guys, let me say, I like all kinds of fries, except small fries. I like...
Five Guys cooks their fries in peanut oil. Let's take a call on French fries.
Five Guys? How come there's so many guys cooking together? What, do they live in one big apartment or something?
I don't know, Chip.
It's weird, though. Everybody's using oil. Doesn't that they take it out of the car or something?
Let's go to Alan in North Carolina. Alan?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, this is my wrench calling up. Hi, Alan Wrench.
Oh, God damn. That was bad.
I didn't miss you during vacation break, Chip.
What's that?
I want to respond to something what Jimmy just said about health care, about how y'all have to pay for our slobbiness. I pay for my health care, and I am an obese person. I'm close to 500 pounds. And my insurance will not pay to help me lose weight. I want to get the lap band, not the gastritic, but the lap band to help me lose. They won't pay it.
Well, they should. That is ridiculous.
So where do we go for help when we need help?
Honestly, I would suggest that I've never been there.
Bar.
Overeaters Anonymous.
That all costs money, then. I don't have.
Overeaters Anonymous is free. OA is free, and I've never been there. But it's a 12-step program, and it's free. It costs absolutely nothing. All I think you need is just a desire to probably eat better. It's a free thing to go to OA. You should look it up. If you really want to, you can, man.
Yeah,
Isn't that just calling and talking about when?
Oh, he even sounds.
No, you go again. From what I understand about it, it's like you go to it and you sit there with other people who are in the same fucking boat, strong-bottomed boat, as you are. And you guys help each other. It's free, and to me, it sounds like it's the best way to do it. Because I know people who've had stomach surgery, and a lot of them put the weight back on because you're not changing. Yes. Yeah. You're not changing what the problem really is. You're just changing, like, the fucking the substance for. You understand? You're not changing what caused you to eat to begin with.
And by the way, it's okay. They pulled his radios the second he was out the door. He can't listen to the show. Yes, they cut off my service.
Did they really?
Before I even made it down the elevator.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, they did.
I'll tell you.
Look up OA, man. Good luck to you, okay?
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, buddy.
They marched Steve out of this building like he was a fucking convict, by the way.
They always
chill
do that.
the fuck out.
They always do that.
Yeah, you don't have to. You should know your employees. Sorry. I just remember that.
Mashed potatoes ain't bad neither.
Love mashed potatoes.
Yeah. But garlic,
You
I
like
stay
sweet
away.
potatoes? I hate sweet potatoes.
Not as good as regular potatoes.
They're the healthiest potatoes.
I don't like sweet
are they?
potatoes. But,
Yeah.
And then you put the marshmallows on them or something. I
Yeah,
don't
my
know.
wife makes a nice sweet potato.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
I hate it. You ever have cauliflower potatoes? Or whatever, cauliflower mash, I guess it would be called?
No, I never
It
eat
looks
cauliflower.
like delicious potatoes. Mashed potatoes, but it tastes like shit.
No.
It's the healthy alternative to mashed potatoes? No?
Sorry.
It's going nowhere. But I like the hoarding shows.
It was great.
Doesn't everyone have something that happens in their life?
Yeah, the hoarders
pretty
are the
bad.
worst. The hoarders are always like, well, and then that's when my mother passed away and I started saving things.
The hoarders are the worst people. I think it's the worst mental disease anyone could have. It's selfish, disgusting, and the people that have it have no clue how fucking repulsive and obnoxious they are. They put them on this show.
I disagree. I think they have a clue.
Really?
Yeah, but it goes into that whole me thing.
It's all me.
So that's why I think they do have a clue. And that's why it's even more infuriating.
They have no regard for their family, their children, their grandchildren. Just, they're disgusting fucking pigs.
All these poor people, the
that
hoarders.
don't deserve the help that they get. And then when they're getting help, and I don't mean mental help, fuck them. They get help cleaning their fucking house up. Meanwhile, the people should walk in, just start grabbing shit and tossing it into a dumpster, including the hoarders themselves.
Do you think they're coddled, Aunt?
The coddling that goes on. Hi, and you're Mildred. Hi, may I come in? Yeah, we're seeing, there is a lot of stuff here. We're gonna go through it. You tell me what your anxiety level is from 1 to 10 at any given moment, and we'll stop working, and we'll make sure everything's okay with you. Why fuck it? And that's what they're looking for. All the attention.
Wait, who is that person you just imitated?
That's the shrink that
Because
goes
she
in.
has the biggest problem of all of them.
Yeah,
that she
I
would
know.
put herself through that bullshit.
I hate the shrinks. The guys that are working on this, they bring in these people from,
Wow,
got
look at the
junk.
fridge.
The fridge was disgusting.
Who is this bitch?
Some old hag that's like, I like to cook, and she comes out with this platter and she goes, oh, finger food. And she cooked it in this shit kitchen with cat shit and dead cats in it and fucking just horrid, rotting food.
Did you hate her?
Oh, I hated her. I wanted to, I swear, burn the fucking place with her in it.
Would you have thought less of the police if they just shot her?
No, I would have thought better of them for doing that. Just board the doors and windows up and then light it on fire.
With her in it?
With her in it. Oh, absolutely.
Who takes the shit out of the house? Family members, or they hire some kind of crew?
They hire this company called Got Junk, and they bring dumpsters. They bring these giant trucks with dumpsters on them. And there's 3, 4, 5 of them that drive up.
This lady's living in a garbage pile.
It's a garbage dump. She's an asshole.
She saved all her plastic water jugs and milk bottles.
Started living here in 1988.
Well, you made a mess.
Look at this.
It was real nice.
Oh.
We had it fixed real nice.
Did you have it fixed? Then what happened? Where's the tragedy?
My name is Kelly, and I'm Robin's daughter.
Enabling cunt.
When I moved into the house, I was about 23.
Yeah.
As I remember, it was really neatly cooked.
The piles of garbage.
Garbage.
It must smell horrible.
I'm Estes, and I'm Robin's father.
Oh, wow, the whole family's there.
Robin and Kelly moved here with us in 1988. We papered and painted and did a lot of things that my wife wanted just so and so. It was like
Oh, my God.
a little jewel house.
He has a great mustache. He looks like the fucking old Miss mascot. What an ass.
The piles go all over.
3 years after the family moved into the house, Robin's mom passed away unexpectedly.
That's what happened.
And then her daughter got a lesbian hairdo. Jesus.
To
Fucking creepy.
be around.
His daughter's creepy. So's the mother. She looks like Dr. Octopus. Oh, no. In 1991, Kelly moved out. That's the daughter. Leaving Robin and her dad to take care of the house. It wasn't long before it became overwhelming.
My mother died. Me and my dad,
Uh-oh.
we tried to keep it going.
Yeah, sex.
It just got out of hand.
Her fucking wig is awful. What's that?
Oh, fly strip.
Holy shit.
Covered with
What
flies.
happened was it just kind of crept up on us, and there it was. And
Crept up on you? Garbage?
Yeah, how does garbage creep up on you?
What a dumb family. The city has stepped in with an ultimatum.
Yeah.
Die or be killed. Clean up or face demolition of the home and a $30,000 fine.
Snuffy, and I'm Robin's brother. Someone reported the house for the smell.
Good. Oh,
And
God.
Honestly, why they waited as long as they did, I don't know.
Who lives there?
You didn't have to
smell.
walk into the house to smell it.
Oh.
You could smell it before you were even on the
From the
porch.
outside.
It was that bad.
And they're in there.
Living there with
We
the
didn't
garbage
think it was anybody's
bags.
business. We were going to get it cleaned up little by little and take care of everything.
Oh, you
Shut
were.
up.
No, you weren't.
We just didn't get it done yet.
You were not, you lying
we thought
rag.
the city would be more
Nice
lenient
ceiling
than
fan.
they were, but
from the
didn't matter.
Munsters
It was
house.
down below zero. They
Dude.
still wanted us to get in that house,
Dude.
get it cleaned up.
It's
in a
filth.
matter of days.
Listen
and
to
we
these
just
people
couldn't do it.
trying to rationalize.
Unsafe to occupy.
It's
Wow.
fucking like garbage. It's not just clutter, it's garbage. Robin was forced to move into a low-income apartment. Her dad ended up where?
In
Little by little, it just
an adult nursing home.
Good. Boobs.
started getting messy.
Messy. No, it's
Weren't
not.
very good housekeepers, I guess.
We're not good housekeepers.
Her
housekeepers.
reaction
They can't
was
even.
that it's our house and it's none of your business.
They can't realize how horrible this is.
Looks like Staten Island, like the fucking
Yeah,
West Shore
let things in the
Expressway.
house get completely out of hand. Let the cats take over.
Oh,
And,
yeah, they're
had to
all
go
crazy
somewhere.
cat people.
I love when cats wreck someone's life.
Oh, it's wonderful. The cats are shitting and pissing everywhere.
Oh my! Look at the washing machines covered with
What is
cat
that?
shit.
That's cat shit?
Ah,
Or litter. God, her mom's a dope.
she doesn't realize what an
Kelly
idiot.
has not been inside her mother's home in over 10 years. Oh boy.
Good.
She's in for a lovely surprise.
What a hoot.
Oh.
I kind of have an idea of what it is, but
No,
it
you
might
don't.
be worse than I think it is.
It's worse than the devil
That
could
having
think.
that scene.
It's pretty
Oh, I
sad.
can't wait to see. I love her mother's awful wig.
She's coming over to make some apple pie.
With cat shit,
Cat shit.
and
Let me
dirt.
do anything.
And then she's feeding the
That would
cats.
happened in the past.
It's none of anybody's business what we do in our shithole.
Wow.
Bees' nests.
Are they bees?
Yeah. Bees. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, there's so
Well,
many
they do.
hoarders.
Oh, they go back and forth.
Yeah, they do
have
kind
to.
of a back and
It's
forth thing.
wonderful.
It's
I didn't realize there were so many hoarders out there.
You
I
know
thought
something?
it was very,
I didn't either.
whatever, yeah, select.
Didn't either. It's wonderful.
Very small group of people. But
They're disgusting.
How many hoarders?
Delusional,
3 million.
self-centered.
They're saying
people.
3 million hoarders in America?
Yeah. Probably not like that extreme, but dude, there
Yeah,
was
but to just be in the title hoarder.
That's one of the worst I've ever seen.
spider
on the show, by the
webs
way.
with the fucking, like, it was absolute
mold,
filth.
cat shit.
She's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, she's wonderful. Doc Ock.
Isn't she? I'm gonna peel the flesh from your bones.
The shape it's gotten into.
Yeah, it's a little messy.
That's a horrible fucking place.
Where do they sleep?
After years of extreme hoarding, okay, all right. Uninhabitable.
Demolished by the city.
Was
Unless it's
disgusting.
cleaned up, it can't be cleaned.
I couldn't believe anyone could let any property get that bad.
So what are you saving there? Is this the next one?
Oh no, this is her
Oh.
again. Yeah.
What a pile of garbage.
Very embarrassing.
She is.
It's not embarrassing. If it was embarrassing, you'd have done so.
Faced with the impending demolition of her house, Robin has finally agreed to get help.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh,
Robin?
here. See, listen. Look.
Hi.
I'm Dr. Hale.
Hale.
Hi. You must be Kelly? Hi, Kelly.
Hi, I'm humiliated.
Nice to meet you. My name's Dr. Lisa Hale, and I'm a psychologist specialized.
She looks like a kook, too. She has total straight Dutch boy hairdo. I like to sit on paint cans and get fucked by people of darker skin.
Let's take a look in the house.
Oh, Kelly's about to enter her mom's house for the first time in 10 years. Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Goody.
It's hard for me that my daughter's going to see the house like it is.
Yeah. They're putting on fucking respirators.
She doesn't have any idea what it's like in here.
Yes, she does. It's a dump. Fucking cunt.
Go ahead and go on in.
Oh, God, what a wreck.
Oh, this newspaper taped to the door.
So people can't look in the window.
Go, Robin.
Oh, my God. It's a pile of
fucking
it
garbage.
looks like the dump. It looks like the
She
dump.
can't go in.
Oh, shit. Oh, she couldn't come in.
She can't come in.
She just looked in the front door and she's crying.
She actually, she is collapsing.
Your mom sucks. Your mom sucks.
Mom's a douchebag.
Mom's a dumb, filthy cunt.
She is in the garage. She couldn't walk in.
She got a
She
look.
collapsed in the driveway.
And she got a look in the front door. Barely a look. Good work, Mom.
She's like, oh my God.
Your mom's broken.
My mother looks like Johnny Cash and she's messy.
Go in there. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I don't blame you.
Don't blame you.
Fuck the cunt.
Mama, no.
What do you say?
We let Mom know I can't go.
And you can help her without going in.
Oh, here we go. Now
You
they're
being
shrinking.
here is supporting
It's-
you. I'm glad you guys are both here.
Wow, what a great reaction.
I
Oh,
know that was
man.
really,
She
really
lost her
difficult.
fucking mind.
She realizes what an asshole she tumbled out of.
And where we're at and what we're doing.
Shit.
Oh.
What a filthy
Kelly's
pig.
still upset, decides to remain outside while Dr. Hale and Robin go back inside the house.
Now listen to this
So what do
shrink.
you see, Robin, when you walk in?
Well, I know it needed good cleaning.
What? Good cleaning.
Understatement, woman.
With a dirty bomb.
Honestly, the odor was quite overwhelming.
Wow.
What is that,
This
duty?
was clearly unlivable. My first impression was I
It's the
was
worst thing
taken
I've
aback.
ever seen.
It is the worst house I've ever seen on
Can you
this
tell me a
show.
little about this room? This was the living room or main area?
The garbage dump.
That's where the seagulls come in the window.
For my collector plates.
Okay.
Collector plates are terrible.
She has like 6
Pause that, pause
Walls or
that.
objects
She has
that-
filthy spiderweb plates on the wall, and she acts like she has real
You don't even,
gems.
that's my collectible.
You can't even see the design on the plates.
No, they're disgusting.
The shit went sideways, it looks like, into the plates, if that's possible.
They have no idea how disgusting that the place is. They think like, oh, well, I didn't clean up. You know, you feel if people drop by and maybe you have a few things laying around, you're like, oh, I'm embarrassed, I didn't straighten up. That's how she thinks this is. Oh, look at my collector's plates.
God.
Does that distract you from the pile of cat shit over here in the corner?
Oh, God, I didn't realize you were stopping by.
Yeah.
Could you give me a few moments to clean up my house?
Yeah, I didn't know you were coming. Can I have a decade? And a flamethrower?
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked my house.
If I didn't know you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. Why?
Oh, God.
Let's hit this.
Oh, this is great.
Meaning to
Love
her.
watching TV.
I
Love it, right?
But you can't see.
Yeah.
What?
Not
It's
all
just
fresh.
filth.
She doesn't see the same amounts of trash and filth. And so
Right.
I see some bags of product.
Oh.
What is
It's a garbage dump.
Stuff in here is still good.
What?
Still usable.
What is usable?
What's usable?
Not you.
When you have compulsive hoarding, it's very difficult to let those items go because they seem perfectly
It's
good,
garbage.
useful. Their brain will think of a million
Dumb
different
therapist
ways
and her fucking square
how
face.
they're going to be used. The reality, the fact that the items don't get used, again, is part of that brain process that's just missing those connections. And of course, ordinarily we would do kind of a whole tour through the house, but right now
Can
we're
you
gonna
pause
need to get
this?
started and mix.
Because the me thing drives me
Right.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
'Cause whatever, you know the reason. But
what would happen if they just start hauling this shit out of our house? What would happen to this lady? Physically,
you know what?
Mentally? Someone explain that to me. Why is she handling her with kid gloves?
Because here's what happens. Even though they don't just go in and start throwing things away, they bring the crew in. Now, the crew has to meet with the fucking crazy-ass, filthy, disgusting hoarder.
Right.
And they have to go over everything. Everything they take out, they're like, all right, do you want to go through this? Oh, yeah, I need that. Because if they just took it all out, they'd have a ridiculous fucking freak-out nervous breakdown.
So?
I know, that's what I say all the time.
No, I'm serious. So,
no,
and
I
then
know.
what happens?
I agree with you.
And then the healing can start.
Right.
Well,
That's
no,
why
have
I
your
can't-
stupid breakdown and then start healing,
Exactly.
you fucking bitch.
That's why I can't see why they're coddling these fucking...
I'm serious.
I know. These monsters.
In the end, what happens to the lady? Nothing.
Right,
Maybe
nothing.
she starts healing.
Nothing.
Enough already.
What does this cat turd remind you of?
Right.
That reminds me of the New Deal.
The New Deal. The Louisiana Purchase.
They should do a Clockwork Orange to her. Like, keep her eyelids open.
yes.
And just start throwing shit into a dumpster right in front of her face.
I've said that so many times. It's like, what would happen? Just do it.
In the end, what would
Just
happen?
shovel the shit out of the house.
I'm a big believer in tough love, and when you do that tough love stuff, wow, it's amazing what
She'd be going,
what
they're
ends up
throwing
happening
my
around you.
stuff away. They're throwing it away.
And then what?
And then you
Play
go,
it out.
good.
Play
Watch
it out.
Watch it.
Then what happens?
Yeah, exactly.
Those are my cat turds and spider webs and dead animals and vomit.
You know how many dead cats they're going to find underneath all this shit?
Oh,
I
if
can
they
only
clean it out.
imagine.
Just dead fucking
From suicide.
cats.
Where did she get all that?
Cat gun next to his head.
Where'd she get all that emotion out, though?
You would think.
Whatever she's holding inside.
I don't know what shrink psychobabble taught these people, these other shrinks, that this is the way to handle these disgusting monsters.
Look, there's-
these self-centered fuckheads.
There's a lot of good therapists out there and shrinks, but there's also a lot of them that seem to have bigger problems than the people that are helping.
Yeah. Yep.
Right?
Horrid. Let's hear a little more from this wonderful woman.
Oh, she's not.
Pathways and clear before we can kind of get there, okay?
Yeah.
How are
Okay.
you feeling about the process of getting started?
How you feeling?
I want to get it over with.
I don't give a shit how you feel. Why
I
would you ask
absolutely think that the precipitant of Robin being willing to do this undertaking right now
She's not willing. She's
is
being
solely
forced
to
by the
be
city.
able to save the house or have any option of
It's a
saving the
garbage
house.
pile.
Otherwise, I really do think the situation would have continued indefinitely.
Poor cameraman.
Of course. Yeah, I know, right?
I'd go in there in a second. I would love to see that shit.
Now to smell it and you're stepping on it,
Dude,
there's
when I went-
bugs on you.
When I went fly fishing and I was waiting for Bob Kelly, I wandered around the town and I went up to or that.
Oh, you guys, that's usually the music I hear in my
Oh,
head.
you want me to do that? You're fast forwarding, whatever. And I walked up to a house that absolutely had a hoarder inside.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You just saw like through the windows?
Yeah, through the window was just a pile all the way up to the ceiling. I would love to go inside these places.
They're selfish, disgusting people.
They're kooks.
Oh, here she is.
I love them.
Okay,
The daughter's
good.
my favorite.
Yeah, the daughter is great.
The
I
daughter
love how
rules.
she cried.
She just Imagine someone seeing your apartment and just collapsing with grief.
That is
Wait, JD in New York City. Last week's show. Aunt watches the show. I got to start watching this.
Yeah,
I've been meaning to
fantastic.
DVR this forever, and
Filthy
I just haven't.
animals.
They couldn't get to the second floor. Is this true, Aunt? Because there was 10 years worth of human shit in plastic bags.
Yeah. People actually keep their shit.
The turlet stopped working 10 years prior, so she just
was shitting in bags.
Okay, and tossed it on the stairs
and left them on the stairs. And you saw the toilet itself, why it stopped working. It was coated in shit. It was just covered in shit until, I guess I can't shit there anymore. So you just shit in bags and leave it in the house.
I almost knocked out one of my toilets this morning, man. Almost.
Bad one?
Oh, yeah, the flush wasn't doing any good. I almost had to get a stick.
Oh, God. You hoard shit in yourself.
No, the second, yeah, probably.
I have a stick. It's called my girlfriend's arm. I'm like, I clogged the bowl.
Get in there and clean that turlet out.
Yeah, there's $10 in the bottom of the toilet. Go in there and get it. That's how you get your girl to clean the toilet.
You turlet cleaner.
I always drop a dollar bill in and then shit on it. So if it clogs, she has to reach in and get the dollar.
You ever get a clogger going?
Oh, my God, yeah.
In a healthy toilet, though.
Yeah, I have a great toilet.
Yeah.
I toilet one best toilet in the building 2 weeks in a row.
All right, back to this hoarder.
Yeah.
From the last time I saw her.
The daughter's great.
It's really hard to see her like that.
Oh, just
Yeah,
fucking
that's
move
it.
to another state and forget she ever existed.
You enabled
I
it.
think the cleanup is going to go very
Exactly,
hard.
Billie Jean
on
King.
Look at these
Constance.
trucks
I
that
think
pull
she
up.
feels
It's a
kind of
conga
boxed in.
line.
Like she knows it needs to be done. She knows it has to be done, but she doesn't want a lot
Even
of
the
other
cars
people
in the
involved
what is that? The cars are
because
full of junk.
It's embarrassing.
Of course, it's embarrassing.
What's in those cardboard boxes?
Forced by the city to need a cleaner who faced demolition. She's agreed to get help. Okay, just to
Good morning.
Yeah.
All right, we are here for one reason.
This
One
lump of
reason
shit. They need Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
Get back in.
Can you pause that?
You are a filthy lump of shit.
Why aren't you cleaning Private Pyle's garbage pile? Oops,
Pile.
should have left that one out, shouldn't you?
She should do one last thing in her bathroom.
I am in a house of shit. Is 500 tons of garbage allowed in the barracks? Wow, is that a bad house?
And let's be the voice of reason here. This is a freak show.
Yeah.
They don't really care they're helping these people at the end, but that's the only way they could get this on
No.
TV. That's how they do it nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
We got freak shows all over our fucking cable system.
Under the guise of helping.
And they make believe they're helping so we get to see the freaks.
Yep.
Because we all want to see fucking freaks.
We love seeing people that are fucked up.
They don't give a shit about these people.
Great.
And just because they bring a dumpster and throw some of this shit out, she's going to go right back to doing the
Of
same
course.
crap.
They didn't fix her.
Of course
They cleaned the
not.
house. She's still fucked up. She's going to get more crap. This is great because this is all the workers. Now, the shrink might actually, in her dumb fucking head, think, I'm helping. I'm doing this. You know that these workers that just clean up shit are looking like, you piece of shit.
I bet
You're
they all say,
disgusting.
we got to go see the crazy lady today.
Yeah.
That crazy lady down the street.
Crazy lady, we got to clean up her fucking disgusting mess. So they give them a pep talk before. They're all huddled around.
Extreme cleaning specialist. She is going to get to go through every single thing. So every box comes by her, she looks in there.
Oh, please.
Asshole.
It's about control and respect. She feels like she has no control
She
anywhere else.
lost her fucking
lost
respect and
respect.
control a long time ago.
Thank you for letting us do this. I know this is really hard for you to
Thank
learn.
you for letting us see. Pause.
This groveling garbage.
This is
This is
every
exactly what she wants to
episode.
hear.
Yes, they're treating her like a princess. Thank you for letting us do this. Fuck you. She should be blowing these guys as they haul shit out of her house.
They should be able to mush the cat shit in her face before they throw it away.
She has to stand by the door, and everything they bring out, they just mush in her face, her tits, and her pussy.
Yeah. Fucking some garbage inside her.
Give me the afternoon with her, man. I'll fucking do more good than these enablers.
Thank you for letting us
Thank
do that.
you.
You're cleaning our fucking house. Do you think that guy with the mullet and the beard in the back gives a flying fuck about thanking this woman that he's got to spend his day or 2 days in that shithole?
Instead of her thanking them.
Yeah.
You give me 10 minutes with her, I'll either fix her wagon or her tits will be black and blue with my punches.
Let's listen
I
to the
hate her guts.
rest of the pep talk and when they get
coddling.
rolling.
Big step. Thank you.
Pinky.
All right, we ready?
And she doesn't even say anything.
All right,
No.
let's do it.
No personality.
No,
dump
she's
lover.
just sitting there. She should be thanking them. They're walking in, the workers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
When you walk in the house, I mean, the first thing is the smell just smacks you in the face. It's one of the worst smells I've ever smelled in all the houses I've ever been in.
Wow.
This is all
Does she have to go through that
cat
too, Ed?
feces.
Cat shit.
She was forced out
He's
of this
picking up
house
piles
from
of
the
cat
40s.
shit.
This is her dining room table. This is where she ate with her family.
Where?
So this is 3 feet cat
Above it?
feces. I think really
It's
we're
3
cleaning up the
feet
cat's
of
house
cat
for the
shit.
last 3 years. And if you and I took a
Lousy
poop on
cook.
the floor for 3 years, the house would smell really bad too.
These poor guys.
It's just, they're just taking a dump.
Okay. Now this has a bunch of mold. Can that be washed?
Can't
The
that
urine
be washed?
And the mold, it's not going to wash out.
Urine and mold on clothing, and she's saying, can it be washed?
She's worthless. Worst.
It's got the bugs that have started.
The
Well,
bugs.
it can be brushed off. Well, the problem is they started laying their eggs in the book.
She wanted to save the book.
The things
Can't
we
be
did a
washed,
little
yes, for the
stuck on
flames.
Are some bags that she felt she had pre-sorted, not understanding the condition of the cats ripping open the
Is
bags.
she a regular?
And how
No,
much debris
fucking
has
crazy.
really gotten
The
into
therapist?
Different shrinks every time.
There's larvae and bugs all in this bag.
Ugh.
Okay?
Larva and bugs.
And she's like, these poor
20 minutes.
motherfuckers.
We're already on cat number 2. Well, that's a full-grown cat.
Oh, yeah, they're finding cat skulls and bones.
So, and then we've got the fur going all the way over.
Oh, my
This is
God.
the level of hoarding. I mean, this is where she lived.
Oh,
We
fucking
wanted to do
disgusting.
everything we could to help their situation out.
Oh, larva
Got
in the
dead
bags.
animals, 3 feet high poop.
It's 3
But
feet
they wouldn't
high
take
cat shit.
it, you know? It's my life, leave me alone.
And she's right. To speed up the process, Robin has reluctantly agreed to let her daughter and brother help. Aw, reluctantly.
Reluctantly.
I think that one is too.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
I think it's all trash, Mom.
Well, found that wind chime in there, though.
A
wind chime.
This is how
Yeah,
crazy.
She is crazy.
These
Yeah, I think
people
that's
are.
I'm getting mad at her. She's crazy.
Let's look them through, Mom.
So, Kelly, how are you feeling?
Pause that for 1 minute. Yeah, you give it a pause.
That's the problem. She's crazy.
She's crazy.
I'm fucking enraged.
She's fucking.
Now I know
sorting through shit. And she's like, "Well, I had a wind
I found a
chime.
wind
What are
chime.
you gonna do with the wind? Hang it up in front of your big pile of shit? What the fuck?
Now I know why I don't watch these shows. I can't watch this.
Dude.
I can't even watch this as a joke.
That's why
I'm
I'll
enraged.
tweet about it when I'm watching it. I'm furious.
I'm really fucking pissed off right now.
It's horrible that this dumb old fucking bitch is sitting there while everyone's treating her with kid gloves, cleaning her fucking mess up, and she's arguing about a book full of bugs
That's
and
the
larvae.
biggest mistake people do.
I
The
know.
kid
Why
glove
don't they
shit.
just throw it away? We're gonna let her go through every box that comes out of here.
This is like
shut up.
This is like a birthday party to her.
She loves the attention.
All her family's coming around.
Yeah. Oh, they love it. She gets to sort through everything. She should be kicked in the face, knocked out cold, and the house fucking razed. Just level it.
Can you imagine if that was the show?
That would be great.
We're going to kick her in the face until she's unconscious and then level her home.
That would roll.
We'll be right back. Who's not sticking around?
I know they have to draw straws to see who's the lucky guy that gets to put the big metal boot on and fucking kick her fucking
spinning back kick with a Doc Martin right to her gums.
I can host that show easily.
Oh,
good kick.
Easily.
She doesn't know
Maybe
what she...
not the kicking part.
Oh, come on.
Love the kicking
You give her a
part.
guitar, she starts to sing Ring of Fire. You got to see this lady. She's a Johnny Cash-looking bitch.
She's like a cross between Johnny Cash and Roy Orbison.
Yeah, I see the Roy
Orbison,
Orbison.
yes.
Roy Orbison.
Or Roy Orbison.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Instead of the man in black, she's the old cunt in garbage.
You got a douchebag on instant feedback. Sorry, Opie, not everyone is perfect like you. I've made it
This goes way beyond perfection.
I've made it perfectly clear over the years how damaged I am, ass fucking
But who
hole.
says sorry?
And I got a me in my life, so sorry I'm not just sitting here going, oh, the poor fucking woman.
Fuck her.
Because I understand how a me person in your life fucking fucks up
Fuck
everyone's
her.
life. So go fuck yourself. Bad!
Oh, everything I want is garbage. She's a wreck.
Oh, I keep everything, man. I keep. My house should be in the Ring of Fire.
I mean, if you're out there and you got a me in your life and you handle them with kid gloves, it works for you. God bless you. I don't see it working out that way. No fucking way. Because it affects everybody around you. Everybody. Everybody.
You saw the daughter's reaction. She collapsed.
Right.
And this greedy, selfish
Thank
pig
you, Anthony.
is
Thank
fucking treating her family like that? Ugh. What a
Able
wreck.
to talk about it more openly.
I'm not sure.
See if we dumped that, we wouldn't have found that.
Oh.
Found what?
A fucking gardening
uterus?
tool.
Oh, she reaches a. Oh, the daughter reaches a breaking point.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to help you now.
She won't throw shit away.
Looking through a back box with a bunch of crap in it.
Well, we put stuff away and
I don't care. It's full of crap.
There you go. That's
Good.
way better. Way better.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Cut that bag open.
Should have done that 15 years ago.
It's been zippered up.
Me, I'm saying.
Exactly.
I'm gonna cut that bag open. It's
Good for
been
the daughter.
zippered
She's
up.
disgusted.
Yeah.
Good.
You
That's what
should
need
be.
to do.
You fucking
Maybe,
lunatic.
maybe your mom will wake the
You
fuck
can't
up.
argue and reason with a brain disorder.
I just told her I felt.
Okay. But
I told her she was breaking my heart.
Told her she's breaking
I
my
told her that before. She didn't listen.
Good.
And look,
She
she's
didn't want
just
me digging in that box. It was real bad.
Selfish.
she's just
It made me feel bad,
but
there's some good things in the bottom. We
No,
want.
there isn't. You're a fucking idiot.
See, we're all yelling
this
now.
woman.
Yeah, the box is covered with roach eggs.
Roach eggs.
Roach eggs.
It's covered.
And she's
with
looking in it.
Roach eggs.
But by the
some
way,
good stuff in there. There's some good stuff.
That's why I don't want to hear brain disorder. It's I'm going to do what I want. She's a selfish cunt.
Don't fucking give her an excuse that it's this brain disorder stuff. She's just a filthy, disgusting, selfish bitch.
Why don't, again, this is what bothers me. In mental illness, you have to deal with it because people are genuinely beyond help sometimes. But the self-centeredness that does exist is never addressed as ugly self-centeredness. And it makes me crazy.
Yeah.
Makes you crazy. Makes everybody crazy.
That's why, like Opie said, we're all now yelling.
I can't watch this show. I just scream.
Well, now I know why I can't watch this show. It hits too close to home, man.
It's great.
And I
to
think some of
just-
these people are very aware of what they're doing
I think
to
you're
the
right.
people around them.
The daughter reacted the way she should.
Right.
I can't take this fucking shit.
Truckloads.
I think
of
it's kind of a
garbage.
high for the person when they realize what it's doing to the people around them.
They love it.
I got their attention again. Ooh, more of that will get their attention.
Right.
It's all literally. She's looking through a box with roach eggs on it.
Roach eggs.
covered in roach eggs,
and arguing with the daughter that there's good stuff in there. No, there's not good stuff. There's not good. Throw everything in the house away.
Your life
Everything's contaminated.
the woman has to realize your life has amounted to garbage trucks full of shit,
piles of shit. And do you think anything in that house, if you could smell the house from outside the house, that anything is salvageable? It's all just permeated with cat piss and roach eggs.
Dude, it's fucking... And you know, I would respect this woman if she's like, look, I'm a little nuts. This is a disaster.
Yeah.
There might be one or two salvageable things, but this is garbage. Get rid of it.
Just get rid of it all. I'll start over.
A dumb therapist with her boxy face.
Oh, and letting her go through the fucking bags? No. They should have the health department there smacking her around. Go, no, you can't touch that.
I love how that's our answer. Like the health department is going to smack her around. Like they're Mr. Gazzo in the first Rocky.
Send out the smack detail. They just smack people around.
We don't have very practical... We're not practical people. What should they do? Kick her in the fucking head and burn her house. But no one's going to go for that.
But it would be great.
And the rest of the family can move on with their lives.
Yes. They're not fucking burdened with this fucking piece of shit.
You got one damaged person in your family. You don't need 7.
Yeah.
Oh, the daughter can't take it.
The mother's fucked up her whole family. Fucked it up.
Roach eggs. Covered in roach eggs.
Let's hear what happens with the rest
Before
of it.
you turn it back in and the old lady's getting her pussy eaten on a pile of garbage by 3 young studs.
Cat shit from the fucking guys that are cleaning up. Yeah. They're just dogging her in the ass.
Like dildos. She's got a piece of cat shit in each ear and she's making space monster noises. And they're like, well, she is a little crazy. She's pretending to be a space monster on Garbage Mountain.
Daughter walks in and just sees her blowing the fucking servicemen.
Yeah. The guy who thanked her is fucking coming in her fucking wig while she sings Ugly Woman. Like Roy Orbison, get it?
Ugly woman.
Ugly woman. Your house smells down the street. Ugly woman. Your house, it smells like feet. Smells like spoiled meat. I want to beat you with a rock.
Now would you please suck my cock?
Boom, 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 boom. All right. Just getting childish now.
Yes, of course it is. Let's get a little...
I can't do it.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's not.
She lived part of her time in this house when she was going to college here.
The daughter, yes.
And to see it in the condition it is, it's got to be hard on her.
Hard on.
We grew up, our home is neat and clean. was well taken care of.
Yeah.
The whole family was well taken care of.
Do you think the daughter said she looks like Stephen Hawking? Ugly bitch.
Stephen Hawking could clean up the house
I don't
better.
understand this.
One finger movement at a time.
Like this.
How happy are the neighbors right now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I'd have a video
Why
camera
don't they show
out.
the neighbors? They
Yeah.
got to be jumping for joy right now.
Yeah. They have to be. Matt and his crew dive deeper. There are more shocking discoveries.
Oh, shit.
Pause right there. Wouldn't it be funny if one of the shocking, it was like a fucking Honus Wagner card in perfect condition. So the old lady had a point. It's an Action
The whole
Comics
time.
#1.
all those boxes are full of Krugerrands.
and mint condition comics and things that are worth a fortune. Mickey Mantle rookie card, but it has cat duty on it. It's worth $1.30. It's a Babe Ruth ball worth 17 cents. It's a cat cadaver on it.
That fucking rules.
Yeah, I'm seeing a, what was that, cat paw?
Looks like it.
Yeah, more dead cats, I think they're
It's a
finding.
dinosaur. It's a pterodactyl. Small woolly mammoth under her garbage pile.
You're saying it's been there a while?
Yeah, a long time.
Long time.
Monday off.
If they're stuck, they're getting full mummification. But when they're out in the open, they actually start to cannibalize each other. They eat each other.
Oh, good. The cats are eating each other.
Okay.
You still have sympathy for this lady?
Cats.
Big John.
With cat hoarding. I mean, it's really sad.
Oh, God, a mummified
This is a great event where it spiraled out of control, and literally, she loved her cats to death.
No, she didn't love them. She's just throwing
Cat
away
graveyard.
cat bones.
I'm getting the rest of this cat. Obviously died here. He's been picked around by other cats.
Oh, that's good.
I've got to box this up and to give it to
have to go through
Robin.
those
She's
bones?
really interested in giving her cats a proper burial. She does care about these cats.
She's got to
If you look at this, the
She did it in her
situation they're
house.
It sure doesn't feel like it. But this is actually proof that she loves her cats because she has let her life go to such shambles to take care of these cats.
Now you're
not
just
love.
being-
Cat's
now
dead
you're just
and
being
being
an asshole.
eaten by other cats.
This is one of your cats. I found.
Yeah.
I know you've expressed interest in giving them a proper burial. We know you love your cats a lot.
Poor little
They're
feller.
part of the family.
Why is it so
Wow.
important for you to give them a
Love to know
proper
what you do
burial?
to
Well, I don't
people
want
you
to.
hate.
I don't want to put it in a dumpster.
Do you feel any better being able to know
Okay.
now you can do something
Yeah, I
with
feel
it?
a lot better.
Okay.
Tell you.
Oh, good, you feel
Bury
better.
him or
Bury him?
her in the backyard.
Okay.
Given who it is.
Yeah.
That's love. As the sorting continues, Robin's anxiety level rises. Of course it does.
To donate.
The umbrellas, I want them.
She wants the umbrellas.
I have a little bit of concern again about the speed of the clean right now. Our pace has got to increase by about 75%.
Well, we're trying.
okay.
No, you're not.
Yeah, but it's to keep.
We are trying to do
Look
it
at that
in a way that we would
book.
do in a more
Looks like the
therapeutic manner.
Necromonicon.
Again, we're in a crisis
Throw it
situation. We're
away.
going item by item.
What's in there?
She's looking at every bag and making decisions, looking in every pocket.
Just sneak behind her back and throw out truckloads.
I hope speed and trust and momentum goes up. So I don't mean to be pushing and prodding, but this is all
She's
we've
getting
got.
frustrated.
Oh, push and prod.
Even the enabler's getting frustrated.
I'd love to see the shrink just haul off and belt her.
Just
Just
telling me to
belt
give
her.
everything away, yes.
What?
Okay, and again, Robin, I'm not telling you to give stuff away. We just don't have any way to get through your stuff with the time we have allotted.
Yeah.
And I want you to start thinking about what you're able to use, because I don't want you to see in the same position that you're in right now.
Damn.
Oh, this old bitch is worthless.
Oh,
she's getting mad.
She's
oh, now
annoyed.
she's mad.
Aww.
You got mad.
The cleanup process comes to an abrupt halt as Matt runs into a hazardous situation.
Hazardous.
His foot gets stuck in Robin's cunt.
We wouldn't find.
Oh, shit.
What is it?
Midday today, I
Feces.
was told there were some trash bags that could go, and in typical hoarding style, it turns out there was more to those bags than we thought.
Oh.
And when I confronted her, it's definitely that was her bathroom. That was reported to her.
Yeah, this
Bags of
is
shit.
the shit lady.
Not everybody's business what happened. It just got out of hand for us. We couldn't keep up on it.
No, out of hand.
Her
is-
and the father?
You didn't
You
vacuum.
find this in a lot of hoarding when the water shuts down.
Water.
They don't know where to go. So this is poop. This is all human feces.
It's a huge pile of white garbage bags.
Oh,
To make
God.
the choice in your life to take a crap in a bag and throw it in the corner is hard one time. This person has completely given up at one point in their life. I mean, this is... This
Shove her
is awful.
face in it
I
like a
gotta get
dog and go, no! No! Bad! Wow!
Bags because if you
Smack
put
her
a
nose
shovel
on a
on them, they break
newspaper.
open. I mean, it's 10 years of adult feces.
Oh, 10 years. 10 years of doo-doo. Who else has a heart on?
4 hours of work tonight to dispose of that feces properly. It's a long, not fun night.
Oh, my God.
10 years of shit. It's my career.
Oh, my God. He's on the unemployment line listening to this. Oh, my God.
They found my resume in this lady's house.
Holy shit. Oh, my God.
Come on. See, gone but not forgotten.
Oh, my
That's
God.
what we're
That's
talking
right.
about.
Oh, my God.
Yes. I'd take that.
Wow.
Oh, God. Can you believe that they fucking was shitting in plastic? That must have looked great. That red-headed fucking freak just squatting over a garbage bag, shitting her brains out.
She is completely nuts.
And now she's a kook. Not thinking twice about shitting in a bag. What is this piece of crap she wants to save?
That's her son. But wasn't the father living with her?
Yeah. So he was shitting in the bags too.
I smell cat urine now.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is it just like psychosomatic?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, there's no cats in here. It would have to be.
No.
It smells something.
I don't have a cat.
How else could it be here?
All right, hit it.
Some pennies came out of here a while ago. Huh? Pennies came out of here.
Pennies?
We've got a lot of work to do. We've got to finish the downstairs, go through all of the grandfather stuff, and then we've got to get upstairs.
There's sawzalling holes
door-
in the wall.
Roaches all over the place.
God.
The pressure is on to get as much done as possible.
Yes,
Before
time's
what?
ticking
The
away.
Book of Revelation comes true?
Oh, the city inspectors do it at the end of the day to assess the house.
Get it.
Tear it down.
So, this is your dad's room.
Yeah.
Put her in a home.
We've got a couple things we know we need to save.
Bathroom.
Maybe there's some furniture over here.
No!
Sure.
No.
We obviously need to get a lot of trash out of here
You
first.
can't
Right.
save furniture.
A lot of that is just empty.
Empty boxes.
Out
yeah.
to the
Do you think there's a lot of roaches in that house?
Oh,
Literally,
one or two.
the bedroom.
I mean,
It is just, you cannot walk. It's just, they're walking through garbage. What a weird way to live.
It's just,
Even though Robin is aware of the time crunch, going through her beautician supplies completely slows down the sorting process. It's a shotgun with a mirror on it. What beautician
You
supplies?
guys have given us to put in the trash. Robin, again, once we've gone through the boxes, we want to keep moving and not keep taking stuff out of them, okay?
Hi, guys.
It's pretty
Let's
bad.
stop for a second, guys. Robin,
Robin,
get your attention over here.
Oh.
Do you want to keep that stuff or do you want to keep the house?
We want to keep the house, but we want some of that too.
Keep the house.
No,
You gotta
one or
have to
the
let
other,
those
dummy.
things like that. You've got 2 crates of this already. We don't need any more here. I'd rather keep
It's
the
new,
house.
we need it.
Oh,
Why do we need it?
just a,
I mean, you can live on the street with a box before we can try to keep the house. That's what we're getting.
again, enough with her.
They said you guys wouldn't get grouchy.
Well, I don't want to get
oh
but I
my
want you to
God!
Say,
And now everyone's got to, like, coddle her again.
all right, we're
Grouchy.
doing it, so let's get going.
Can you pause this? You fucking crazy cunt. They're cleaning up 10 years of your shit.
They're trying to save your house.
Shit. Your literal shit.
And they're just trying to save your house for you.
And she's complaining that they said they wouldn't get grouchy.
Well, I don't know. A staircase filled with shit would make you a little grouchy.
Yeah, you know, that kind of, I wasn't expecting that when I came to work
Yeah, I'm
today.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You know,
I'm a little grouchy.
10 years of your shit in
Right.
fucking decomposing plastic bags. Call me silly.
Sorry. As I was trying to get rid of your shit that's in bags, the bag's broken. I got some of your shit on me. Sorry, I'm a little grouchy.
Her problem is nobody grabs her by the shirt collar and just shakes her repeatedly.
Oh, dude, shit would fall out of everywhere.
Out of her pockets. Oh, what a fucking...
Her beautician supplies.
What are they?
Oh, please.
Who's going to her for... Imagine going there to have your fucking hair did.
I have my makeup done, please. Just spreads cat shit on your face.
Yeah, and roach eggs in your ears like earrings.
We gotta
You
get.
can wear these, they'll hatch.
We gotta get to the end of this, folks. We
I
gotta
know,
keep going.
it's
She's putting stuff in her pockets. Oh, Robin is killable.
It's like Hoarders Mystery Science Theater.
Is this was the best Hoarders of all time?
Dude,
or
I am
or do
dubbing
they get
this.
worse
It's
than this?
one of...
No,
I've
no.
seen worse.
I'm dubbing
Worse than
this
how do you get worse than
one of the
this?
Another
best.
guy with buckets of shit, but she had bags of shit.
She had
which is
bags
worse.
of shit all the way up the staircase where you couldn't get up to the second floor anymore.
I'm dubbing this
Has to be the
one of
worst
best.
Hoarders episode ever.
Because she's disgusting and she's got no fucking
Where do they
remorse
sleep?
or anything. They just usually they have a cushion on the floor or in the middle of the garbage, and they just curl up
You
on
think
it
there's roaches
like
that
a
crawl on her?
fucking animal.
I'd imagine laying down on the shit pile could be comfortable. The
That
smell
could
might be a little bad.
Yeah, a little soft.
Smells bad. Let's be honest.
Fresh shit, not
But you
old
got to
shit.
think that it might be kind of comfortable.
Yeah,
the bugs these guys have to deal with.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You
How
think
do
they got
go
bed
home?
bugs?
Oh, dude.
How do they fucking go home? They'd have to go somewhere to be sterilized. These poor fucking guys. You're gonna say you weren't gonna get grouchy.
That's why
Grouchy?
you hate her.
Thank you. Yes.
Going through her fucking beautician, slowing everything up.
And he's
just
saying,
throw it out and bully her.
You want
how
the
this
box
ends?
on the street? Or, no, I don't.
Okay.
I haven't seen this one.
All right, I want to know how this ends.
Oh God!
It's the clothes are everything is falling apart. I think the ammonia in the cat piss is just decomposed everything.
After the stairs from the second floor have been cleared, Matt makes a disturbing discovery.
How many disturbing discoveries?
We've got cracks in the walls over there. We've got holes going all the way through the steps. You can look down all the way through the steps to the sunlight. You know, there's rooms back here that
He's sitting
I
on
don't think anyone's
garbage.
been in 20 years. I can see it. It looks like a rat's nest, but I'm not even sure what it is. It's so unsafe up here.
It's a rat
just,
nest.
it's
And they were
beyond-
living in this house.
Yeah, I was
it's
gonna rent
just
that room.
unbelievable.
This is
A whole
beyond
room
fixing.
Seen all week
Looks
what
like a
Hoarding does
huge
to
rat's
family.
nest.
Now we're seeing what it does to a house. It
Rat's
tears it
nest.
apart, literally. I mean, the foundation is ruined. This house is ruined.
They have to knock this fucking place
Yay!
down. I
What
hope
we're
she
finding out
watches.
upstairs is it's just not safe. It's not safe at all. So unfortunately, we're going to have to stop.
Yay!
It's just not safe at all to bring any of the guys in here. We want to help you downstairs still, but unfortunately, we're going to have to just stop cleaning up there.
That was really bad news because there are a few more things that Mom wanted to save.
What?
A lot of lost memories in there.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh, wow.
Maybe she shouldn't have let a rat's nest take over.
Yeah.
Maybe Mom should have got a broom. City inspector arrives.
Oh, God.
And he slows the car down and sticks his middle finger up and keeps going.
Oh,
Do you
God.
really need to take notes?
Oh, my God.
I'm not sure if their expectations are still hopeful that they can move in. And I'm just not sure what that
Oh, the woman's
aftermath
still
will be, and
hoping?
It might be very difficult for the family to
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. The neighbors are going to have a parade down the street when the bulldozer
I just
comes
wanted
in.
to let you know what we found and what our
Here
plans
goes the
are
inspector.
I love
to deal
him.
with the situation. We found a few cracks in the ceilings. We found a hole in one of the rooms in the ceiling. The plumbing and electrical all need attention, need to be looked at to make sure it's in working condition. Furnace and the ductwork also needs to be checked out, make sure it's safe.
Dead cats.
The one thing that got my attention was they didn't say that it's too bad it has to come down. I kind of half expected that.
Oh, please.
What we plan on doing is look at this, talk about it, see what we can do. Should have some for you within a week or two.
Oh, they're so knocking that fucking place
I've been
down.
worrying about it quite a while now.
I think I'm selfish.
So it was good news today.
Good news.
By no means are they saying the family can live here. What they're saying is you have some time and some options to continue to make the changes that they made this week.
It's.
I think it might cost too much to fix it to be able to keep it, and we'll just see what happens.
Even
right now,
even with
like
stuff
nobody
cleaned out
in
is
their right
horrible.
mind would want to save it, but we do. We want to keep it.
Why?
Of course you want to keep it. Just like she wants to keep fucking everything. Is there any more on her? We could get the epilogue.
And
We
she'll
have
go,
to.
And she'll go right back to hoarding, right?
Yeah, she might.
Oh, yes.
Kind of like all.
Oh, yeah.
He's not.
God damn. How do they not? Maybe they're going to knock the place down. They just didn't want to do it in front of the cameras.
Yeah, I guess they
don't
wanted
know.
to keep it kind of positive or something.
No.
Is that how it
be.
ends?
Is that the end?
That's how it ends.
Can't be
man.
the end.
I think that's it.
But they don't show what happened with her.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You got to go back. You're missing
There's got to
something.
be a recap.
Yeah, come on,
not
Sam.
A recap, but
Stop
an
ruining
epilogue.
everything.
They usually like put up some fucking
Yeah.
graphic and say what happened. Hopefully she died.
I hope so too. In a really easily avoidable accident.
She slipped on her own fucking 10-year-old feces.
Yeah.
Fell down the stairs.
She made a zip gun out of cat shit, and the police killed her.
Fuck. All right, that's the other guy.
God damn, these people are fucking kooks.
I guess they didn't want to give the bad news in front of her. It's obvious they got to get rid of the house.
What does this say?
I will talk with the city attorney, and I will probably dismiss.
This is the other guy.
That's the other guy that
All right.
wasn't as bad.
Other guy.
He was bad too, though.
He was
Oh
bad.
yeah, he was bad. But
I mean, that lady.
I am skeeved out just watching that. It completely skeeved me out.
Yeah, she was just terrible.
Grouchy.
What a lousy fuck she must be.
Dropped. All right. That's the other guy, Ken. And then
Naomi.
Naomi is, I guess, Ken's chick there.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Robin stated that she has no interest in using aftercare. What?
Go back.
Hold on. Let's see what that says.
I think she. Just pause it when it goes on the screen.
Here we go.
Okay.
Robin has stated that she has no interest in using aftercare funds for therapy.
Yeah, of course not.
She doesn't want to use funds for therapy.
No.
Fucking cunt.
And then...
Why am I so mad at her?
Hit it.
Since the family does not have the $75,000 estimated for repairs, the city will have no choice but to demolish the home and bill Robin nearly $10,000.
Good! 10 grand to knock your house down.
So
you
happy.
Cunt.
The fact that she didn't want to go to therapy, I hate her guts.
Good.
Hate her.
Good.
The therapy was for free, obviously.
Was that it?
I have no interest.
I have no interest.
Fucking rotten bag.
There she goes. That is great.
Wow.
She lost the house. It's going to cost her $10,000. Hopefully she's out on the street with that one box that the guy said, you could be on the street with that box or have the house. So, yeah, I love that show.
It's enraging.
It's fucking...
That was good, though.
It is enraging.
That was some good TV right there.
That bitch. Yeah.
I loved it.
There are shows that are on that you just... they're infuriating, and I can't stop watching them. That Intervention is another one, and there's the other one, Hoarding Buried Alive, which is another ripoff of Hoarders, but not as good as Hoarders.
Well, this lady was heading toward the second floor collapsing on her.
Yes, that would have been
They
great.
had cracks from...
Oh, how great
They
would
didn't
have...
explain because you didn't see it out there, obviously, but the second floor had so much stuff, it had to be weighing down the support beams or whatever. There was cracks and
Oh, that
holes.
would be great if she was just laying there downstairs and the whole second floor full of her own shit, cat shit, bones, dead animals just came tumbling down on her. Buried alive.
People were
Buried
found alive. Sorry, people did bury themselves alive in hoarding.
Oh, yeah.
And whores, too, yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Your own garbage.
And everyone has, my sister's a hoarder, try to help, you can't.
Oh, wow.
Animal hoarders.
Isn't that why? This is why I hate her, though. She had no interest in going to therapy.
No, why would I? I'm fine.
I think we should actually, unfortunately it smelled, but they should just be left alone and drop dead.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Well, the fucking neighbors have to deal with that shit. Fucking walking past their house, no matter how nice you keep your house, you gotta have fucking shit house next to you.
Piggy McShit cunt. Piggy McCat shit cunt lives next to you. Fucking roach eggs.
You could actually probably buy a car for real cheap, get insurance if you're the neighbor, and drive it right into the fucking house. Mm-hmm. Just drive it right into the corner of the house and go, hey, I don't know what happened. And then the house gets knocked down.
Another
fix it.
Terrible solution. Get a car and drive it into the house.
Just drive it into the house.
At least the show had a happy ending. Which
It
is
certainly did.
We all like happy endings.
Oh, thank God it worked out.
Not even
shit.
Not
for
even
her.
going for a joke.
Nope.
Happy ending.
Totally.
Her cat's attacking her would have been a happy ending.
The whole neighborhood's a lot happier. The house is gone, which means those people are gone.
Yep.
And there'll be a nice new house there.
Oh, my God. And you know the conversations they'll have with the people that bought the property and built another house on it? Oh, thank God for you. They're going to be like, there's going to be a line of people with cakes and housewarming gifts. Welcome to the neighborhood. We love you.
It would be great if they hand them a cake and they just throw it on the floor. We'll have it later. But what about the roaches that live there now and they knock the house down? What happens to the roaches?
They go to everyone else's houses in the neighborhood, so
God,
maybe
the
it's not a
rats.
happy ending. The
They
rats
should
find
burn
other
it down,
houses.
but
yeah, a rat's nest. You ever see a rat's nest?
Yes.
They're huge.
Oh, yeah.
Huge mounds.
she probably thought it was cats up there. rifling around.
Do you think
there.
that was a big fucking rat's nest up
That's
there?
what they were saying. You couldn't get a
Roaches?
good peek at it because they couldn't get the door completely open.
They would have to do something like remove the soil, bring in new dirt, like just to because the
dirt's
dirt had to have
contaminated?
been contaminated with just ammonia and shit from the animals. Ugh. All the mold.
Can we get her on the phone?
Oh God, I'd love to fucking make fun of her.
Yeah, let's talk like she's Oh, I'd love to help.
Let's go. Ha ha.
Can we help her? Can we find her?
Yeah, can we help her?
You know, it's hoarding.
I don't need to be helped. I'm fine.
Got out of hand.
Out of hand. It's a little cluttered in here. Cluttered. Is that what you call 10 years of your own shit? 10 years of her own shit on the stairway.
Why are you yelling?
I'm furious.
It is enraging.
Oh,
fucking nutbag.
I'm reminded why I don't watch the show. I can't watch that every
like,
week.
all I could think of is the
That was
first
fun
time
today,
she
but
took
I
a
can't
dump.
watch that
The first time she took a dump in a bag, where she realized, well, the toilet's broke. I got to shit. Where's a bag? Now let me tie it up and throw it.
But then didn't take it out to the curb.
No.
Said, all right, where are we going to put this? I got a call to make it, and then threw it up on the steps.
Just throw it on the stairs. I'll take it out later. I got to save this. This is my shit. I want to save it.
Why don't they ask her questions like that?
Because they coddle.
But that would be a great question. Why did you save your shit? 'Cause
Why'd you save your
you
shit?
could take it out to the curb.
Yeah,
What are you going to do with it, madam?
Well, I thought I could make a clay out of it and make some more plates for my wall. Her decorative plates.
Her fucking plate collection blew.
Hated her plate collection. Oh, I'd like to take them off and just smash them one at a time over her head. How great would that be?
Or plate collection meet hollow pointed bullet collection. Meet rock collection.
Rock collection.
Or just break her spider webby plates over her head. That is the best way.
Oh, she'd be so upset.
Yeah.
One at a time, just standing there over that dumb bozo red hair.
Wow, these phones. Chris in Chicago, related to a hoarder, had to burn the house down.
That's great.
Why don't we do a quick run here? Because if you're on hold, try to make it quick because we got to move on to other shit in bags. Chris in Chicago, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Yeah, my dad's ex-wife's mother-in-law, or mother was a hoarder. This was back like in the late 60s, early 70s. And they got so bad that her husband moved out, was living in his office because he couldn't stand to be there. And then they found a big nest of wasps living in one of the rooms, and they just condemned the place.
A wasp nest?
Wasp nest. Yeah. It was. They deemed it too unsafe to even try to tear down, and the fire marshals just burned it down.
Burn it down.
Just burned it with everything inside?
They tried to burn it down.
Yes. Actually stole 2 pieces of cat duty and tried to burn it down. At Robin's house.
And when Robin tried to keep her collectible plates, she had to be corrected. Those plates bug me. That they were even hanging on the wall. What are you trying to spruce the place up?
Except the lady in the tub was hotter than Robin. And that fucking... At least there was just bodies and ghosts there. There was no duty.
Yeah.
You don't think the collectibles were worth anything?
Oh, terrible.
No, her dumb plates.
And her wind chime.
Her one wind chime.
You killed your wife and daughter, and then you threw your own duty on the steps for 10 years.
Where's she now? That's what I want to know.
Oh,
where is she?
Sorry, I seem to have gotten some cat shit on you.
I'm the type of man who likes to know who's piling up his own shit, Lloyd.
Welcome to the cat shit and dead body soiree.
I didn't know we were moving into our shining.
Of course.
I'm going to go get some coffee.
Hair of the cat that died under the garbage, Lloyd.
Kevin from Connecticut writes, that wasn't a wind chime, it was a cat skeleton.
Just hang up a cat skeleton to jingle in the wind.
Might as well. John in Jersey. John.
Hello, boys.
Hey, John.
So my asshole grandfather died in '93. when we cleaned out his house, he basically hadn't thrown anything out since 1955.
Wow, that's 38
God
years.
damn.
Was there anything good in there?
Disgusting.
You know what? He had a stamp collection that my parents were able to recover. They were told that it had been in good condition. Good, not even mint. Good condition. Could have been worth upwards of $300,000. They got about $10,000 for it.
Oh, boy.
He had cash. We found about $10,000 worth of cash, but he had them in like an envelope for the day. If he had $1.50 in his pants to start the day, he put that $1.50 in an envelope, forget about it, and stack a pile of papers on top of it. We found about $10,000 in cash. One envelope that had the most was about $20.
That's a lot of envelopes.
Took a long time, I guess.
What an ass he was.
I don't get it. What's that based on?
I don't know.
It's some human instinct to hoard and to collect and to. It's some fucking instinct wiring just gone fucking crazy.
We got a lady died in her house. Everything fell on her. Yeah, we know that story. Caught in
Oh,
for
what
3
happened?
months.
Oh, ain't that a shame?
Let's say hi to Tyler. Tyler.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, brother.
Hey, the worst one I ever seen was this lady was sitting on some ratty old chair. They made her start cleaning up shit that was of value. She was scooping used cat litter off the chair and putting it into bags.
Yeah. All the cat litter, like the cats would get it on their paws and walk around, and she's sweeping it into a bag because she's going to reuse it.
For what?
You dunce. For in the cat box, I guess, for her dead cats.
You dunce.
Oh, God. We got books with larvae in them. We got cat shit. And we got 800 pounds of human shit.
And 20 legs of cat. You like maggots and shit, Doc?
Shit.
Let's go to Dean in Maine. Dean, what's up?
Hey,
Dean, let's go.
What do you got,
Speed
man?
round. Saw a show where the toilet overflowed and they took the shitty water and put it in the tub.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That's a good one.
This guy goes, I don't have time. Fuck it. Real fast, Kevin. Kevin in North Carolina. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hey, boys. I
Hey,
was just wanting to chime in to let you know the one thing about that show that is so wonderful is me and my wife watch it, and whenever we get done watching it, the first thing she wants to do is go and throw everything that she's got away.
Yeah,
it
it's inspiring.
It makes you tidy up your house a little bit, doesn't it, after the show?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's
Just a little
kept
bit.
shit that, like, you look at and go, I could just throw this away.
We've all kept stuff.
And that instinct that you have, that feeling that you have, like, I throw the, you know what, I'll just keep it. That probably gets multiplied 1,000,000 times.
By 10,000.
And you just don't throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Like, you can't look at anything and throw it out.
I have stuff, like a lot of career stuff and work stuff, that, like, I save, but it's not dirty. It's clean.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's put away nicely.
There's a difference between, and I've noticed watching the show, there's different types of hoarders. There are hoarders that are almost organized in their hoarding, where it's stacked up and there's little pathways cut through for them to walk in. And then there's people like her, which is just human shit.
That was a garbage dump.
It was a dump inside her house. It's as if the neighborhood was just taking their garbage and throwing it in her front door.
It looked like a garbage monster.
Yeah, a garbage monster in her front. It was a mountain of garbage.
I hoard blowjobs. Just save them in my underpants.
Let's say I had a pirate trucker from Texas.
Yeah.
Pirate trucker.
Morning, boys. Love you. Love the show.
Of course.
Of course. I was going to talk about my sister, but this brings back memories of my divorce attorney. I went over to his house, and it's just stacked with papers. And I kept asking him, I got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom. And he's like, well, you know, it's, yeah. And he kept putting it off. I'm like, no, I got to go to the bathroom. He's like, all right, it's upstairs. So I go upstairs, go into the bathroom. I'm taking a leak. And I just happened to glance over my shoulder, and his tub was full of something. I swear to God, I thought it was his dead mother. It was just full of goo and crap, and I'm standing there gagging, trying to pee. I come downstairs, and I'm like, and he's got this look on his face like, oh.
Now I have to kill you.
Yeah, now you'll end up in the other tub.
I'm like, this is just Scott Attorney.
What was it?
Huh?
What was it?
I don't know. I think it was
Probably his own wife.
It looked like,
Yeah.
It looked like a decomposed body in the tub.
Well, how about you call the fucking authorities then?
if it was a decomposed body.
Guess what? When I see something that looks like it might be a dead body, I call somebody.
I got the fuck out.
Yeah. All right.
It was disgusting.
Good lawyer.
Yep.
Probably another lawyer just laying in the tub.
Oh, this guy,
They're
this
scum.
guy makes a lot of sense. David in Boston. David, he's going to explain why people save their shit. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, I think it probably started with the same thing like with the wind chime. She opened one of the bags to see if there's anything to save and realized there was some corn in there she could reuse.
Oh, God. I want to save some peanuts and corn out of my shit. It's still good.
Let's go to Mike in Boston. Mike. Hey.
Hey, so, all right, my mom was a hoarder. So all these guys, like, twice removed, all this crap. I grew up with this stuff.
Yeah.
The only thing that works, I mean, piles of stuff, the whole thing, got way worse after I moved out. The only thing that works, you drag her down, inpatient care, non-voluntary. These people are crazy. You medicate the hell out of them, and then suddenly the house can get clean. Then it gets really sad because it's, oh, my God, what did I do? How did I live like this?
Nah, it doesn't get sad. Ever.
Well, it's sad for you, and it's funny for everybody else.
But it helped. You couldn't be coddling about it, right?
Well, for years I tried. For years, I had to understand her. I know we can't get rid of this stuff, and I understand that some of it means something to you. I mean, lost like photo albums from being a kid, the house was kids. I mean, it's funny. It's hysterical now because
It is funny. I just can't get enough of it, though.
And the roof
It's
caved in on the
fantastic.
damn house you lived in.
the roof caved in. You couldn't get into it. I mean, they literally they moved to a different house because the house got full, and they were like, "Oh well, let's just try again. Let's get another house." And they kept paying for the old house. The old house was paid off. They just paid taxes. The neighbors, you guys are spot on about the neighbors. Yeah. They would seethe every time they saw us come through, and like me as like this beacon of sanity. Like, hey, have you talked to your parents about getting rid of that house?
God,
sorry, no. Enjoy the smell.
Can you imagine living next to a hoarder? You get mad with the one neighbor that doesn't cut his lawn.
Yeah, cut the lawn. It's smelling like shit.
Right.
They didn't cut the lawn either. That's what I mean.
In my room, where me and my wife shit, where my cats eat their brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I threw shit over there. Johnny Ola wiped my hiney. You break my sense of smell, Fredo.
Is this the Godfather break?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
This is Godfather 2.
When's the Back to the Future break?
I don't do those.
9:30?
You can just throw anything in there, can't you?
Sure.
Yeah, I felt like a garbage pile because I was stepped over, Mike. It's the way the Department of Health wanted it.
How about we go to, we're almost done. We got a fireman, New York fireman.
Who are we firing?
Jim in New York.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, I'm a New York City fireman. We deal with this stuff all the time.
I bet.
We get sent to house fires and stuff, and we can't get in the building because there's so much crap all over the place, and it takes us days. We actually come in with, like, heavy equipment to pull the stuff out, and it's based on, the original hoarders of the world were the Collier brothers. They call it a Collier's Mansion.
Yeah, heard about them.
They used to have tunnels and stuff, and they built booby traps so that no one could come in and find them. And the booby traps ended up killing themselves. And when they went into that house, they found 6 pianos, an abandoned car, like all this stuff was in their house.
Car in their house.
It was a giant mansion?
Yeah, it was a giant mansion. They actually had a car in it.
Nice.
What were the booby traps that fucking got them?
They had it was kind of like out of the Goonies. The big rocks and stuff would fall on you if you climb through the tunnel.
Wow.
And that's what they found. One of the guys crushed to death under just a pile of shit.
Are there pictures online? Was this a big story?
Great.
No, this is like
30s?
like 100 years ago.
Looks like the Temple of Doom. It's
no
just
kidding.
bodies laying around, skeletons.
Wow.
It's fantastic. Can't stand them.
All right, guys,
Yuck.
punch it out.
Right on, man.
Disgusting mess.
There's just a million phone calls. It's just a million.
If I see a pile of cat shit on the table, I'll know we have a deal.
Pass the mummified corpse around.
Let everybody take a look. My shit pile's bigger than U.S. Steel. Shit, man. how they massacred my feces.
I want you to use all your shovels and all your work crew. I don't want the therapist to see it like this. I love movie quotes.
I know. Fantastic. Oh, God.
Are we done? Even those.
Yeah, I gotta wash my hands now. I just feel dirty watching that. So disgusting.
Every phone call.
I know, yeah.
Every phone call.
Either know a hoarder or... Like everything in that house. You know what that fucking ammonia smell must have been like in everything? The clothing was breaking apart. Like that shit will just... How they weren't dead from living in there is a miracle.
The father's a bag of shit, even worse than the daughter, though.
Brian in Florida, thank you. Google search Collier Brothers. There are pictures of their house. Collyer.
Two brothers. Huh? Acting like fucking
Some
idiots.
parent was terrible.
Yeah, that's what it all comes down to. I mean, come on. Let's be honest here. I mean, come on. Oh, it was like a building?
Wow.
Clancy, take the boys and surround the house.
No mask or anything? The cops just there?
Nah, they're fucking old school.
Oh, it was actually in New York. But it was probably a multi-floored dwelling.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It looks like the Haunted Mansion.
Collier Brothers were messy.
Yeah, they were a little unkempt.
Wow.
Yeah, they had like a 5-story
Literally,
brownstone or something.
The fucking, you can see the top two windows. It's bursting out of the top two windows.
Yeah, the rooms are absolutely full.
It's worse than this lady's house.
Wow, I bet there was shit in there, too. Collier Brothers. What a couple of idiots.
I got to read up on this shit.
That's all I want to do.
That's good.
We have to read up on that.
I'll have to do
Imagine
a little
living
research.
next door to these bags of shit.
Oh, God. The roaches and rats.
Hats.
Back then, hats. A lot of fedoras. I don't want to throw away my fedora collection. It's on the wall with the plates. I'm obsessed with Dumb Robin's plates. I love them. I just want to break them.
Right, so do I. Hope she's getting salmonella eating off one. This place is... I've never seen a place this messy before.
Yeah, Chip?
Yeah. I gotta... If it was any messier, I'd have to clean up with a bunch of bombs or something, you know?
Hey, I hear about the Hoarder in D.C.
What?
We're all about the Hoarders these days.
Oh, I
Are we hoarding
get enough of
bullets?
that show. Hoarding them in their head.
Wasn't there a new episode last night?
I think, yes.
There was?
Not tonight. It's on Mondays.
Okay.
Oh, good. I love that show. New episodes are great.
I can't watch. I watch The Fidgets.
No, you got to watch the Hoarders.
I watch The Fidgets instead. Much better show.
No, Hoarders.
Little people, big world.
Hoarders and I Survived is great, where they show people that should have been dead, people that are throats slit, thrown in the trunk of a car, all that great stuff.
People saying the only reason you liked the show last night, what is it called, Empire Boardwalk or whatever, was because it was all about the KKK last night.
Well, I didn't see last night's.
Oh, okay. It's like I was.
So I will see that tonight, as a matter of fact.
So you got a D.C. woman evicted from home. She was a hoarder. An eviction in D.C. turned into a bigger job than anyone could have ever expected. They had to get rid of this hoarder, right?
Yes.
The woman being kicked out was a hoarder. What was in her home was enough to fill 10 houses.
Wow.
All
10 houses?
So they had to evict her for whatever reason. I don't think they evicted her for being a hoarder. I think they found out she was a hoarder after the fact. Yeah, so all the shit in her house could fill up 10 houses. All of it wound up piled up on both sides of her street and a block down another.
Wow.
So they cleared out the whole fucking house with her
and it
shit.
just took up all that space.
All that space. All of these belongs to one woman. She's jobless and was evicted from her 11th Street home for failing to pay rent. And then she goes, I'm not... So they're not throwing this shit out. They took all her shit out of the house because she can't live in that house anymore because she wasn't paying rent.
It's like an eviction. So they evicted her,
but she's now telling the town or whatever that this is her shit and she's not throwing it away. So now the rest of the neighborhood has to deal with her shit that's just piled up and down the block.
You get a
block and a half.
Bulldozer and just fucking crush it.
She says, I'm not going to throw it away because I collected this for a long time and it's hard to collect it to throw it away, she said. She says she's been collecting all of her belongings for 15 years to send it to the poor in Venezuela and claims she has sent a container of donations to Latin America before. On Tuesday, when crews showed up, it took more than 10 hours to remove all her belongings. They couldn't even get in the front door of the house.
Of course not.
They made a line down the street. They were passing every little piece by piece until they dug themselves into the house. Wow. So they had to dig themselves into the house, Aunt, to finally get in the front door.
Anytime
so they had to make a
Hoarders,
tunnel.
they have to do that.
Crazy bitch.
A Virginia moving company volunteered to take away as much as possible and store it, filling up 3 moving trucks. Was only half of the stuff. Neighbors complained to the city about trash and debris in the backyard and attracting rats and possums.
Get rid of this fucking garbage. Just throw it out.
There's nothing. You don't need anything. Just throw it out. They're crazy people. People judge them like they're fucking regular people that can be dealt with, and they're crazy people. Institutionalize them.
Well, Anthony, we've had mental health services contact her, and they're going to become involved because there are obviously psychological issues here.
Yes, obviously.
She only parted with just a few things and left everything else for now. God is good. He's going to provide me new jobs and new things, she vowed.
But you part with your life, you waste. She's wearing a sombrero.
Is she really? Look at this.
What is this fucking mess wearing a sombrero for?
Didn't pay her rent.
I'm not going to throw it away because I collected for a long time and it's hard to collect it. You can throw it away.
Diaz says she collected all this to send to the poor in Venezuela, where she's from.
How many years have you been collecting this? 15 years.
They couldn't get in the house. From the front door, they made a line down to the street.
That's what Bill Cosby's doing nowadays.
Passing every little piece by piece until they dug themselves into the house.
When we took the corner down here on 11th Street and seen the stuff lined up all the way down the street, and we knew we were getting into something.
For some time, neighbors complained about trash and debris in Diaz's backyard, but no one realized how bad it was inside.
How will all that stuff fit into one house unless it was piped to the ceiling and every crack was filled?
For now, Diaz and another tenant who lived in the townhouse are staying in a shelter, and the city is looking to get help for Diaz.
Obviously, we've also had mental health services contacted, and they're going to become involved because there are obviously psychological issues here.
God is good. He's going to provide me a good job and new things.
Doing what?
Good job
records show Diaz was issued a violation back in April for trash and debris piling up in the backyard. We understand she did clean it up then. A Virginia moving company volunteered to take away as much as possible, store it, filling up 3 trucks. That was only half of it. The city agreed to store the rest of her belongings.
Speedy Garbage. Garbage. I couldn't get it. Sloppy Gonzalez, much funnier.
I think it's
Pepe my house is Le Pew. Armpits Le Pew.
You missed Hoarders last night then, Aunt. You didn't watch your Yankees and you didn't watch Hoarders. That was a good night of TV for you.
Which Hoarders was it? The one with the woman with the cancer?
Like I said, I have a tough time watching those type of shows.
I was watching Hoarders though earlier because I found out Hoarders is available on Netflix. So I was just like, boom, I'm going to watch Hoarders on my own motherfucking time. Yeah. So I watched some and was just livid with the, now she's very upset that this crazy woman, of course, she was upset that a piece of tile by her front door, she's got like square terracotta tile coming in, and you could barely see it until they started moving shit, was cracked in 3 pieces. And she took one of the pieces and put it on a table. And she was freaking out that one piece of tile was missing. One piece of a broken tile. And they have one of the cleaning guys, and he's like, yeah, she's apparently upset that a piece of tile is missing, and you could understand how this could be mistaken for rubbish. And then he looks at the camera and kind of looks down like, she's fucking crazy.
Oh, good. Good
yeah. It's great.
Good for fucking him.
Love the show because it's as infuriating as Jocktober, and even more so.
Why?
Because only a few Jocktober shows do I want to squirt gasoline on and burn their station down. Mm-hmm. But every Hoarder's house, I just want coated in gas and lit up with her and all her items in it.
Why don't we start a Hoarders company?
It seems pretty lucrative. There's a lot of hoarders out there. They say like there's 3 million of them.
Wow.
In the country. Yeah.
3 million hoarders?
3 million hoarders.
That sounds about
3
right.
3 million dickheads.
And the other
that means everyone has a hoarder in their life, just about,
or knows someone maybe.
Yeah,
something like that.
It's a little too close.
I say you give them a suitcase and say you got 10 minutes to fill this suitcase up with your prized possessions, and then we're torching the house.
How about a day?
No, 10 minutes. I'm with
10
Anthony.
Fucking minutes.
As the bulldozers are revving up. Turn it into a game show.
Yeah.
A Japanese game show.
And they got a slow-mo her running out of the house with the suitcase diving as a big blade from the bulldozer just
as a guy is doing old school dynamite.
Yeah. He's
in
got
slow
the
motion.
T-handle that he pushes down and the house just explodes.
It's exploding as she's running.
Fucking
love it.
Cat shit and fucking boxes of worthless paper flying in the air. Oh, those women are fucked.
Is it mostly women?
Mostly women.
I wonder what that's about. Why
they
mostly
all
women?
have a problem with someone dying. It's always like, well, this woman had, I was watching one, she had a wreath up on the wall. A wreath with a little Christmas ornament, and I think it was July, and it was in the middle and said, I love you on it. She goes, the wreath is very important to me. It was made by a friend who just recently died, so I put it up on the wall, and I've not taken it down. And then the counselor's like, what would you feel if we just took that down? Would you feel like you're abandoning your friend and forgetting her, even though, you know, she's passed away? And then, I don't know. And she just starts crying, and you want to smack her in the face.
Well, how long ago did the friend die? That's key.
Yeah, it was the day before, I think.
Well,
no, I'm not sure.
1982.
Usually it's way before.
Look at this video. I know it's radio. I'm sorry. This is insane.
It's boxes of nothing. It's toys.
Where there's just pathways.
Stuffed animals. Look, she's got to walk over a table full of shit to get to this one little spot on the couch.
And this is why I think it's all bullshit, because if she could keep her couch clean enough so she could watch a little TV around her junk, it means you could be cured.
You could be, you cleaned a little spot to sit your fat ass down, and they're all fat asses.
Right, just continue cleaning.
This is the woman that had someone she knew, Fat Jim Norton, it looks like.
Oh, my God, that does look
Jimmy
like
and Roland. A fireman that she knew died at the World Trade Center, and she lost her fucking mind. Lost her mind.
Was she banging him? Was she a
I
wife?
think it was a cousin or something.
Oh.
No, because she's got a husband over here or some shit. And now everything she saves, like any flag. There was this piece of shit chair. You know those beach chairs with the canvas and they're very low?
I hate those.
Yeah. Ugh. There was a piece of shit one that was made out of like material that looked like a flag, and it was ripped up and fucking rotted. And she's like, I can't, if it feels like I'm throwing away a flag. And I said, shut up.
Enough.
Shut up.
Enough.
And there was a couple of hot daughters in like an episode, and you just felt like felt bad for them. God, will they be easy lays? Oh my God, are they going to be just a clean room and you're getting your dick sucked? That's all you need.
More than 4 feet of space to lay down and fuck you.
Tidy up. Yeah, she doesn't have to push fucking newspapers from 1980 off the bed. Oh.
If we're going to start our Hoarders company, this guy's got a great idea. We want to go with dynamite. We want to go with the suitcase. We want to go with the Japanese game show type of thing. 10 minutes to get your shit out before we blow up your house.
Get your shit out.
Ken's got a good idea, though, to help us out. Go ahead, Ken.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what you got to do is you just got to open up one of the windows, put a big tube on it, and then get the biggest vacuum money can buy and suck all that shit out of the house in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, with the people in it, too.
Just start sucking the shit out of the house.
Oh, here's the ugly daughter.
Accept it as the way it is.
She's like...
For years, I've just thought, okay, that's the way we're living. Oh, well, we got to deal with it. It's all just like a mountain of stuff.
Hold on, pause. Why does she have to be a hoarder? Because her mom's a hoarder.
No, this is her mom's shit in her bedroom. The mother is such a selfish cunt.
Are you kidding me?
She ran out of room in her shithole, so now she starts stacking shit in her daughter's room. The daughters now, there's 2 bedrooms. They could each have their own room.
Right.
They have bunk beds at 14 and like 12 or something like that.
So
I don't know what the other girl is.
So you got teenage girls that need their room.
Need their room so they could diddle themselves with their little vibrators.
And ride their bedposts, right?
Yes.
And sneak their older boyfriend and his camouflage jacket in and out. What a selfish fucking bitch.
What a Exactly.
The daughter, I mean.
I
Support
know.
your mommy.
Give her more room.
I know it's all about
that bed looks pretty clear.
I know it's all about the ugly daughter, but that's completely fucking insane.
She looks like Fan.
Who has sympathy?
She looks like Fan.
Who has sympathy for these fucking people? She's taking over her daughter's room with the fucking junk.
Yeah, with the junk. And then
Get
one of the
the fuck
daughters
outta
actually
here.
did start like hoarding stuffed animals in the closet, and the counselor had to come over and be like, hey, I see some things happening here. Why don't you? But the daughter was like, oh no, you can take this one, throw it out. I don't care about that. Whatever. Fuck this. Like she was throwing shit away. The mother though, a stark raving lunatic. Look at the daughter. I think the other daughter talks too, and the other daughter's a little more sensible. She's just like, she's the younger one, and completely fuck this.
My
They can't use their bedroom all too much.
All too much.
I share a room with my
Nice.
sister.
Nice view.
The room's a mess. Ashley doesn't like it. She's more worried about like her own space and stuff than like I am.
I mean, she's going to be a hoarder too, probably.
My name is Ashley.
familiar.
I'm 12 years old, and I'm Don's daughter. I see my house as a giant trash can.
She is.
There's stuff everywhere.
They say clean our room. I'm like, I can't. There's nowhere to put anything.
Look
This stuff is trash. Everything is at least part broken, something we can't use, and I want it all out. I don't want to live like this anymore.
Sure. Oh, Uncle Paul. Would you take her in, Uncle
What kid would be
Paul?
happy living like this? They are my total world. They are the greatest things.
Oh, are they?
They're my
Who's
life.
that pussy
They're
whip
life
zilch?
for them.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Who's that pussy whip zilch of a husband?
The fucking husbands of these hoarders are ballless fucking faggots that won't just tell the wife, throw your fucking shit out or get out. That's it. And then she's talking about how her children are my everything, my life. Oh, so you hoard shit in their room?
She's not hot enough to deal with her bullshit.
No, she's a
If she
pig.
was like a Playboy model, then you'd let her hoard all she wants.
Hoard all you want.
Yeah.
She's sucking your dick. She's hot. She's bringing hot friends over.
Bringing
You're just
in-
like, I don't care.
Bringing in wheelbarrows of trinkets, but you don't care because he's hot.
Things. There's 20 cats shitting in your mouth at night. You don't care.
Let's be honest with each other. If she wasn't such a pig, you wouldn't care.
How horrible a hoarder is directly proportional to how hot she is.
Exactly.
She's hoarding pictures of her big tits all over the house. You wouldn't mind as much.
You're hoarding cum all over the house.
She's saving her duties in plastic bags and covering up the stairwell like the last one we did. But she's hot, so who gives a fuck?
Her stripper friend's underpants, she's hoarding them.
Right.
You're like, yeah, it's all right.
There's just a whole room of underpants that are dirty.
Little duty stains.
Dirty
Duties.
underpants.
Little duty and yellow stains. And then a little discharge and some red.
Yeah. And they do jumping jacks at the wrong time of the month.
But if you're a pig and a hoarder at the same time, oh boy.
If you're a pig and you leave the newspaper on the table, you should be thrown out into the street.
It should be rolled up and you should be hit in the face with it.
I want my girl's underwear to look like Jerry Garcia's shirt. Come on, that's funny.
Well, wait,
It's all
wait,
tie-dyed.
all right.
See, maybe Deadhead's shirt?
How about tie-dye?
Wavy Gravy's shirt? No, you got to put a person in there. Just tie-dye. I guess that would have worked.
Yeah, because I didn't understand Jerry Garcia. He's dead.
Yeah, but you wore tie-dye.
I didn't know what he wore, though.
Explaining this is very hurtful and hard for me.
Why? You want your girlfriend's underpants to look like a splatter of different colors.
Yes!
Yes!
Like a painter's palette.
Wait, what is... Hold on, man. Oh, shit. Thank God Keith called, because we almost forgot about something.
Oh, fuck,
Keith in Pennsylvania. Go ahead, Keith.
Good morning, boys.
All right.
Hey, Keith.
Hey, I'm a little worried about Sam's mom.
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah.
Bobby's a star, by the way. The feedback on Sam's mom, Bobby, yesterday.
Bobby.
Off the hook, yo.
The only Bobby I've heard with greater issues is Michael Caine's Bobby in Dress to Kill. Not a laugh, but a damn good reference.
So glad. Oh, my underwear joke is now in the mist somewhere.
Your underwear joke is Pryor's monkey in the fucking monkey stick in the ear bit compared to mine.
Everyone's just laughing.
Hey,
they love the quiet.
That was a monumental bomb. kill.
Yeah, Keith, Sam's mom could be a hoarder. Bobby could be a hoarder. But you reminded us. Sam was supposed to bring in stuff from Bobby. Mm-hmm. And I heard, and we forgot until this very moment, that Sam has brought in a shitload of stuff that Bobby put together for this show today.
The little collection.
And I think we're going to do it later in the show after Ian Halpern does his thing for us today.
Uh-oh.
We got to beat up Ian Halpern, too, because that sex tape, that Tiger Woods sex tape is fake.
Fake? Oh, that Hoarders guy is a convicted sex offender? Wow, what a surprise. What did he call himself? Princess something or? Sir Patrick. He dressed in like Asian garb and had a big collection of Asian garbage in his house.
I think he was
Asian. And but he's not Asian. But he sold a lot of it. Made some money. Like he did have some valuable stuff in there. Mm-hmm. But it turns out now he's a convicted sex offender. What did he do, Dan? What did he do?
Let's see. Well,
can we do the game show music as you read what he did?
Yeah.
It just makes it a little more fun for everybody. You got some game show music, E-Rock? And also get Sam down here. We got to do Jocktober, squeeze it in before Ian Halpern. We got a very busy show today.
Uh-oh. This guy's a pisser.
It'll sound a little better with some game show music. You got it? All right, here we go. Go ahead, Dan.
Well, a Florida man featured last month as a doll-collecting eccentric on Hoarders is a registered sex offender whose rap sheet includes 3 years in a Michigan prison for an attempted sex attack on an 18-year-old co-ed and a felony assault conviction for throwing a 72-year-old woman to the ground following a fender bender, record show.
That's it, though? 18?
Yeah, let's see. Convicted in 1981 of an attempted sex attack on an 18-year-old Eastern Michigan University student. He was 35 at the time. He was sentenced to 2 to 5 years in prison, ended up serving slightly more than 3 years.
Wow, what a shitty lawyer.
Yeah. I like the fact that he threw the old bitch down, though, after the fucking traffic incident.
Yes.
That's what you want to do to an old lady when she cuts you off. Throw her to the ground angrily.
Just heave her to the ground.
By her shoulders. You want to just grab her shoulders and throw her to the ground.
Throw it. Shake her a couple of times and heave her sideways.
Yeah.
Old douche. Sisson's 2002 arrest for pushing a 72-year-old woman to the ground after he got into a minor auto accident with the senior citizen. The woman, Joyce Dessart, suffered a broken hip in the fall.
I'm Joyce Dessart.
Of course, the hip breaks. More brittle than my Pop-Tart.
The Pop-Tart smells delicious.
And the greatest.
Delicious. So Hoarders went down last night, huh?
Yeah.
Season finale?
Yeah. It's a little disappointed, to be quite honest with you.
Can you give me a little credit,
Big
please?
Season finale.
A little credit, please.
You said it. Said the guy, Rat Guy.
They ended with Rat Guy.
Ended with Rat Guy. He had about 1,500 or so rats in his house. But they were the pet store type rats, not your sewer rat or...
Still kind of skeevy.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it's not skeevy. It would skeeve me out.
When you've seen a subway rat and then they show you those type of rats, it's a big drop-off.
They'd run around his house all over the place. He would dump feed on the floor, and they would eat, and they lived with him. I mean, he loved his rats. He loved them. And it was, 2,000 rats, 2,500 rats. I don't know, I'm getting different numbers, but whatever it was.
A lot
of
fucking rats. That's all you need to know.
I think they got 2,000.
Who are you?
2,000?
Me?
Yeah.
Travis.
Hi.
I'm supposed to intro everybody when
yeah.
we talk.
Hey, guys.
And that's
Travis.
Danny. That's going to talk next. So
back from his shit.
and Jimmy's over there.
Yeah. Who said to intro everybody? That's terrible advice. I'm chilling.
It gets confusing if you don't know who's talking.
No, it doesn't.
No, you figure it out.
Yeah. You listen.
Right.
I don't think people give a fuck who's talking as long as it's entertaining or funny in the end. Doesn't matter if all of a sudden Danny or Travis.
Pressure's on now.
I know.
So what were you saying, Travis?
Well, Opie, they got 2,000 rats out, and then one of those little, blurbs at the end said that after they left, he found another, 350.
Oh, that's
and
it?
gave them away. So,
Rat Guy.
2,300.
Where did he? But he wasn't sleeping with them anymore, right? He had to sleep in his office. I remember seeing the preview.
Yeah, because he was sleeping at one point. They were pulling his hair out and making bedding with it. and nesting with it.
Pulling his hair out.
Yeah, and they were licking any moisture off his lips, nose, and eyeballs when he was sleeping.
How do you sleep? Like, if my wife, like, just rolls over, I wake up.
Yeah, rats pulling your hair out.
How do you sleep as rats are nibbling
to
at
make
you?
their nests? That's a little much.
Jeez, you think he's a deep sleeper?
Yeah, apparently so.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so it wasn't as disgusting. It was creepy. It was skeevy to have, like, that many rats. It just, you have this kind of, I don't know, primal ugh when it comes to rats, Humans don't really like them.
Mm-hmm.
So, it wasn't as gross, though, as the week before with crazy fat bitch rotting meat in the refrigerator. Yeah. She should have been the finale because that bitch, you wanted to fucking choke her. And this guy, you just honestly just felt bad for him.
They did good on the season premiere, which was that lady who just threw the bags of shit up on her stairs.
Right.
Love that one.
Great one.
That was just probably the only one I saw all year.
That was just, that set the bar.
Right.
Yeah.
And then last week
with a fat pig yelling at her children and her fucking relatives and just so selfish.
It's hard for her, though. Huh? It's hard for her.
Oh, God. She had giant fat waddle under her chin. Her arms were just lumps of fat hanging off the bottom of her arms. She's yelling, walking on dirt with a walker and yelling at her children.
And what was she hoarding?
Everything. And she was a disgusting hoarder, too. Like the open up the fridge, and it was just disgusting shit rotting in her refrigerator. And they're all talking about how good they are at cooking. And I'm a great cook. And they got to cook on a hot plate because the stove is covered with cats. And what are they eating? And they're sitting there eating on a stool in the middle of shit.
Jesus.
Oh, it's disgusting. I hated this woman.
How do you live
hated
like
her.
that?
Look at her. Look at her big, dumb fuck face.
How do you live like that?
I don't know.
We got the clips from last week.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Because the season finale wasn't that great, and this is the one you've been obsessed with for a while now. You loved this episode of Hoarders.
I wanted to fucking speed bag her fucking chin. That big, lumpy chin.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's hard to get rid of stuff. She's having a tough time. You got to go slow with her.
Got it.
Eat that.
What's her name, Hanna?
Yeah, Hanna.
Let's meet Hanna.
I'm Hanna, and I'm a cotton-picking ridge runner, stomp jumper, and damn proud of it.
You're not somebody. Shut up, dumb hick.
I raise chickens, ducks, geese, turkeys, goats, and sheep.
All right, I'm coming now.
She raises them and kills them.
Lawanda, I'll slap you. You don't listen.
Conditions are horrible.
Down, Dad, go to you.
I don't throw away anything that I can use later.
No.
I don't call it a hoarder. I call it keeping what you need to bagash and when you don't have money to go buy it later.
Yep. Who's she hurting in the end? Besides her family, who gives a fuck about her and her family?
My anger.
Is she hurting her neighbors?
Yeah.
They were close?
Yeah, she's hurting her neighbors. It's just, yeah, she's hurt, and the animals themselves. If you're into, like, not seeing animals be tortured, then you'd fucking hate this woman.
But it's chickens.
She put chickens and no, it's like every kind of animal. She had all kinds of fucking animals.
Okay.
And the chickens, like I said, had shit in the cage so deep that they were squished between the shit and the top of the cage.
Okay, that's right.
And she hoarded a dead chicken.
She had chickens to the point where they couldn't even move in the cage. There were so many chickens in one cage that they couldn't even move.
They could move, and their
she
feathers
just
are falling
dumped the
out.
food on top of them.
Yeah, she dumped the food on top of the chickens, and one chicken's eating the food off the other chicken. Chicken. It's a funny word when you say it enough.
Are we
Turns
gonna have
funny?
We're gonna have what's her name on today, right? To talk about this?
Yeah,
Robin Zazio.
Yeah, I want to talk to her.
She's a psychologist.
That's fucking cunt.
That's part of this show.
No, we like her.
No, I'm not talking about her.
Yeah, she knew how to play. She ended up being really cool. Hannah's
cotton picking. Go get in. You're not.
Do we have video of her?
Hannah's daughter Linda talks about her mom and her chickens. So here's the daughter's involvement in the whole thing.
I'm Linda, and I'm Hannah's daughter.
Hi.
Mom's been living in the single wide for about 2 years now with chickens. Mom's got about 50 head of baby chickens and half-grown chickens in the tubs.
That's what was happening last night. There was a fight. You see that? Wound up killing you.
She's got chicken manure all over.
Chick manure.
Garbage all over. It is
got
bad.
that on his chest.
Mom does not have heat in the single wide. She doesn't have anything to cook on but a hot plate.
Good. It's her
Mom
fault,
can't
you
even get to her kitchen
enabling
sink.
shithead.
Well, she did it to herself.
She's
Look
an
at
enabling
this.
fuckwad.
Get the fuck out of
Look
here.
at this slob.
She's not a good housekeeper.
That bitch must stink.
What are you supposed to do with someone like that?
Just you should have just lock the trailer from the outside and get a match. This problem will be over.
Yes.
Our troubles here will be over very quickly.
Very quickly. Just burn her alive.
To a pile of inoculated chicken beaks.
Her home became so full she was forced to move into the fucking
So
trailer.
she moved into the trailer, and this trailer is just a piece of shit. And then she gets the trailer full of cats and chickens, and she doesn't eat the chickens or collect eggs or anything. She just has them to hoard them.
Look at how cruel that is, that they're just stuffed in there.
Yeah.
What
This
a fucking
selfish,
pig.
fat fucking pig. And it's like, oh, their one's dead, and she pulls the dead one out.
Yeah, she's just a selfish pig.
Where does she put the dead ones?
She kept
What
it
do you
in Tupperware.
Where?
Yeah, they're like right next to the live ones.
Oh, that's good.
Look at this.
So the live ones behave?
She's got rooms full of,
Thank you.
She got rooms full of shit. And look at her cooking. And now she's eating on a spackle bucket. Look at this disgusting slob. God, does she infuriate me.
She has to cook on her hot plate because there's no electricity in the single wide.
Yeah, no electricity.
Well, Hannah's daughters say they were abused. That's great.
They're all in okay shape as far as I know.
Pluto.
If there's any of them there's something wrong with them, it's more than I know about.
There's a couple goats that can't even walk at all. Every time the goat took a step, it would lift its leg up because it was in pain. I couldn't believe it.
Kim!
She treats those animals the way she treated us kids.
You listen to me. You quit fighting them others. You hear me? I spank.
And I can't stand that.
We were abused many different ways. There was many times that
She make you perform
the
cunnilingus
cops
on
were
her?
called.
I was 16 years old when the state of Illinois removed us. I only tolerate her because she is my mother.
Fuck that.
I don't have to punish her. God will.
God will.
I had
God's a chicken.
16 kids, and 10 of them are still living. If they don't want to have nothing to do with me, fine. If they do, fine. I was living before they was born, and I'll live till I die.
Yeah, she's just a piece of garbage.
I had 16 kids, 10 of them lived. She's like, hey, give me a
That's not
pat
bad.
on my fat back.
But again, all they should do is just take her animals and then leave her there to die.
Yes.
She has no redeeming value as a person.
Take her animals away because she's just fucking abusing them.
Yeah.
And let her die.
Let her die alone.
The lonely old fucking piece of shit she is.
But she'll never feel lonely. That never works out
She
that
will
way.
if you take away her stupid animals.
Oh, well, then you're talking. Make her live in a pristine environment is the way to go.
Yeah, just lock
the
her.
lonely thing, she don't give a shit. She likes living
miserable bitch.
I don't know if we want to go through all the clips, but I got Hannah's. The doctor walks in the trailer. Is that what?
I want to hear her starting to yell because she starts yelling at
Do we need
people.
the doctor clip?
I don't know. I don't remember that one. I think it shows what a obnoxious, uncooperative bitch she is.
Be careful because you'll fall through the floor there.
Okay. When I walked in the trailer, I was almost speechless. The condition was so bad in this trailer.
There's chickens all in these containers.
The air quality was overwhelming. That's manure?
That's
It's
manure.
up this high.
Yes, that's manure. It's all in this house. Nothing works in this place.
I mean, this isn't fit for anything to live in.
No.
Okay, Linda, is she hoarding dead animals? Why is she not even throwing the animals
This is the
away?
second time I've seen one dead. I've seen one dead outside.
No one is going to make it through the winter in here. There's no way.
I told her that. She says, well, I'll just have to put an electric heater in here.
And it's going to go up in flames.
Exactly. That's what I told her.
I wish.
Hannah's children were taken away from her, and they've been gone for several years now, and so they're watching her deterioration from afar.
Why do they care if she deteriorates? Again, she has no redeeming value whatsoever.
Because they're enabling shitheads themselves. At one point, animal control comes to the house, like unexpected, even from the Hoarders show people. Animal control just shows up to start taking fucking animals away. And one of the daughters comes running up and yelling at everybody that they shouldn't be doing this to my mama. I came here from work. I had to come here because my mama is being abused. Shut up. Look at her. She's a waste of life. Hate her. They got any yelling clips?
Yeah, we're heading into that.
Yeah, I want to hear
the poor
yelling.
deer.
They start to clean up and find a flattened chicken.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
We have got a lot of work to do today. My name is Matt Paxton. I'm an extreme...
Now, you watch Hoarders every week. None of these people actually give a fuck, right? They just want to be on TV.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. And this Matt guy, he doesn't take any guff. He's what they call a straight shooter.
Good.
The way he says his name every time just annoys the shit out of me. I'm Matt Paxton.
I'm Matt Paxton. And the second someone starts giving him shit, he just turns around and goes, "Hey, we're here to help you."
Right? No,
like
but we're here to make good TV. Is what he's really saying.
Of course. They do good shrink, bad shrink. Is pretty much it.
Nice.
And he's bad shrink.
What a great show. I hope this goes on for years.
Oh, God, yeah.
Refrigerator is disgusting.
My name is Matt Paxton. I'm an extreme cleaning specialist. If we don't know already, Hanna is in charge, okay?
And nothing gets thrown into the dump trucks unless I tell them to.
Loud and clear. This is our...
I love how they give...
She's empowered.
Yeah, I love how they give the Hoarder some empowerment.
Yeah, they try to empower them.
Hanna, don't worry. You're in charge here.
Now
ultimately, you're in charge.
Right. You're going to tell them what to throw away.
I would fucking tie her to a chair as they empty the house.
Oh, just let her scream and cry as you throw away all her precious pieces of shit.
And whip her legs with something.
I would have no problem doing that to my own mother.
Yeah, just fucking... Wouldn't it be great to just tie this woman up and
just
beat her
tie
with
to a chair?
A segment of barbed wire?
See, then why can't we have our own TV show?
Oh, God, I hate this.
Bullhorn screaming their fucking faces, how awful they are.
Right.
Oh, God. You're a waste of life. We're throwing away everything. We're taking your chickens, you fat mess, with your Bluto arms. You fucking pig. You're a fucking pig. Hit her with the barbed wire again. Just whip her with barbed wire segments.
Why do but I react the same way. It's like, why the anger? I don't know why I get angry either.
I am so angry.
Dude, it ruins my day.
Yes. Doesn't it? It's horrid.
I want her smothered.
I want to be able to watch these shows, but I just can't. The me.
Does she annoy you?
Yeah.
Oh, this me on this one is just exquisite.
Well, let's get the poor dear. I haven't heard her be me yet.
Because I don't give a fuck about her. I care what it does to everybody around her. And she has no fucking clue.
Debilitating.
That's what drives me insane with these shows.
She's terrible.
But then the kids have to wake up one day and break the chains.
Break the chains.
Break the cycle.
The cycle. No, the kids will be just as fucked up.
Well, because they're not willing to break the cycle.
No, they're too fucking...
Got to talk about your issues and then go, you know what, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to keep my house tidy.
They're out of it.
Yeah, no hope for the kids in this situation?
Unclear. This is our animal safety team.
Well, I imagine I've worked with livestock before Yuns was ever born.
Hanna is very comfortable with who she is.
You know,
I think she's been a fighter all of her life.
I'm a
we
fighter.
are not going to change Hanna. We're not going to change who she is. All right, everybody ready to go?
Ready.
That is all feces. This is a dead chicken that was underneath about a foot of feces.
Okay.
It got crushed under the weight of the feces, and it was in a cage, so it couldn't get out.
Ugh. That's wonderful. Yeah, a foot of shit. And
she's torturing animals, this fucking slob.
Yeah, she's torturing fucking animals. And she's like, and they told her, look, we have livestock professionals here that'll assess the animals and see. Well, I've been around livestock before you was born.
Like that obnoxious, like, you know everything? You fucking dumb, 60 IQ, profoundly retarded hillbilly fuck. I hate this woman.
We still don't have the clip of her yelling and screaming, though.
Oh, well, better get it. I want to hear it.
You heard about this, too, just to do a little off-roading?
Yeah.
That the fan frenzy caused a small earthquake? At the Seattle Seahawks game over the weekend? Have you heard about this yet?
Really? What, from jumping around?
Jumping and screaming so much, it registered.
It registered?
As a tiny earthquake.
Oh.
That's pretty unbelievable, isn't it?
What is there, one of those seismographs right there in the middle of the field?
Or maybe
what are they doing?
Or maybe it was a real earthquake.
Yeah, that's more than likely.
It was just a coincidence.
Bunch of assholes with umbrellas leaping around. He's going to move the planet. Bunch of people yelling, yay.
Yay. Yay, my team. They start examining the animals, Anthony. Back to Hanna, the Hoarder.
She got her foot caught in an old piece of fencing.
How long ago did that happen?
Last fall.
Last fall. Is she pregnant?
Yeah, she's pregnant. She's pregnant to have a baby next month.
This duck can't even stretch his legs. We've watched him. All he can do is kind of scooch on this wire. Her feet are not intended to be on wire. You get chronic injury and inflammation. The ducks need to have access to water so that they can swim, No,
I don't want them in no water to swim. I don't want them laying their eggs in water where I can't get them to sit.
You have a pond where the ducks could get to?
No, I don't want them in that pond.
That would be great.
You put them in that pond, well, goodbye. I just fed them for nothing.
I know what she is required to provide for these animals, and she's not providing it.
We really need to do our own Hoarders show and teach this one a lesson and put her in a room where it's only like 3 feet between the floor and the ceiling.
And have her
go, this is how
barefoot.
And have her live like that for a weekend and go, this is how your chickens are living.
And your ducks. Have her barefoot on wire, where she's got to stand on wire mesh with barefoot. Like, the ducks need fucking water. They're ducks.
But she lives in a trailer filled with chicken shit.
Yeah, that's true.
She's nuts.
But she would love the cage.
She would love it.
But she can still move around, so you got to make it, you got to get it to the point where she's like, okay, I get it.
With a big dumb walker.
Instead they coddle her on this show.
I know.
That's what drives me nuts.
Wouldn't you like her to be, I was thinking how funny it'd be like if she's standing there, an old fat piggy lady, just to push her and tip her over in her walker.
Oh, her walker just blindside her. Just dive right into her and make her fall off. Hey! You hate her? I hate this woman. I have a deep hatred for this woman.
Michu Kaku's checking in. Thank God.
Wow.
Michu Kaku.
Yes, hello. How are you today, gentlemen?
Good. We're going over Hanna the Hoarder here.
Well, you must understand that the mind of a hoarder is like a reaver of garbage. The only way to actually remove the problem is to burn the bitch alive in the house.
Well, thank you for that insight, Doctor.
Yes. Wonderful. It's wonderful every time you call our show. Thank you.
Her trailer is filled with chicken kaku. Get it?
Yeah. Get it?
Duty.
He's laughing.
He's laughing. He knows. He gets it.
He gets it. He
gets it.
Hanna refuses to make room for the goats. What's up with the goats?
There's a barn type area that they're in right here in this picture.
It looks roomy enough.
And, well, it's roomy enough if you remove some of these cages, these rusty cage, that is all over the place.
Soundgarden, let's go.
They're all over the place. And this fucking fat slob is not letting them clear this out so the chickens can have an open space.
And who's the guy in the background?
That's
I'm looking at the screen.
Shrink that doesn't take any nonsense.
That's Matt Paxton. He's taking nonsense, though.
No, he doesn't take much nonsense.
He's taking nonsense.
A little nonsense.
He's kind of faking that he's not taking nonsense. But I think he's taking some nonsense.
Little nonsense.
Little nonsense.
A little bit.
I don't know the show like you, but just how he's standing there, I see he's taking a little nonsense.
No,
he's got his hands on his hips. When was the last time you stood with your hands on your hips?
He's leaning on a shit-filled fucking cage.
Okay.
He's trying to keep his hands anywhere but on the shit-filled cage. Hips probably safe. He doesn't listen to her crap.
Seriously, when was the last time you just stood somewhere with your hands on your hips?
Right before I took a step to the right.
Jesus Christ.
I'd like you to do the hokey pokey with a bunch of fucking cut off clits in the sedan. You put your husband's right arm in. You put your afro out. You run in a circle and it still doesn't rain.
Okay, the goats. Making room for the goats.
I need to get more space for these goats. And this is a great opportunity.
It's enough space for them for now. I'll get the rest of it done myself later on.
We got a bunch of guys with a bunch of trucks that are free. That's why I want
There ain't nothing going out of here.
I'm telling you, half of this is...
I don't care what you're telling me. I'm telling you. I own it. You don't.
Correct. She's a rattlesnake. She just lets you know that you're bugging her. She makes a lot of noise, tries to get you to go away. I'd like to get this out of here.
It's going to stay right where it is.
Okay, so we want to get... the goal was to give your goats more space. You're saying this is not the way to do it.
No, that stuff stays there.
What about if we just reshuffled it to here?
No,
and here?
I said it stays there. How many times I have to tell you that?
It's difficult to do a hoarding cleanup when the hoarder doesn't want to touch anything.
Mom!
I'm going to go.
What a piece of fucking shit.
I can't listen anymore.
Can you even... She's upset, guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
Opie's in a corner in the fetal position.
This is the shit that drives me nuts about people. You're affecting everyone around you.
You see that?
And I can't stand the coddling.
No.
You hear it.
No, I told you it's mine.
I'm sure there's rules. It's A&E, and they got to do it. They got to be careful how they do this.
Punch her in the
Or she'll
face.
boot the crew out and they'll be able to film.
Yeah, that's probably like walking the fine line between wanting to belt her in the face and doing a show.
Yeah, but she's obviously having a tough day. I mean, tough time. She's trying.
No, she's not. Hey, Jimmy.
She said nothing's going on
Have
there.
you been listening?
It is her place.
She bought it. Not him.
Are they getting like new episodes together for next season?
Oh, I would assume. Yeah, this is a hit.
Can we do a hoarding episode on Club Soda Kenny and his hoarding of condiments?
Condiment hoarding.
Could someone drag the drawer of condiments in here, please? Or
Now,
could someone do a quick count of what we're up to?
Kenny, how many condiments do you really need? I need them all.
Is it as bad as the old place?
I haven't seen it.
See, just like a hoarder situation, we were able to get rid of all the hoarding of the condiments that Kenny was doing, but he's had enough time to now get a new collection.
Yeah.
Where's the collection of condiments?
I like chicken shit.
Could someone count up the condiments?
Sam's going to bring it in.
Sam's going to bring it in?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I think when Dr. Robin calls, I think we got an episode for her. Club Soda Candy and the condiments.
You should have checked it out when she was here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad... Fuck, we weren't thinking. Hanna won't let them fix the animals. What do you mean by fix the animals?
Literally, yeah. Make sure they're okay.
Or fix meaning they can't have babies anymore?
No, I don't think that. It's well beyond that. I think they want to take them away. They want to take them away and give them some veterinary care.
Yeah, the issue is that they can't, since these people that they called in are from out of state,
right? They
can't take any animals away from her unless she lets them.
Is it cruel to say that I don't really care because it's chickens and goats?
Right. I could really.
If it was cats, it was dogs.
It would be worse. But she's actually making
Why
me
do we
care about
think that way,
chickens.
though?
But she's making me care about chickens.
We don't have chickens and goats as pets, and we didn't grow up with friends who had them as
Well,
pets.
you do. I do.
You got her voice down.
Oh, that's so fucking angry. Everything is just angering.
Our animals on this property that are suffering, and we can't allow them to continue to suffer like that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When you start out messing with it, I'll sue every damn one of you.
You know, Hanna, that's
Now, by
right.
God, there's no damn sense in you getting out here, sticking your damn nose in my business. It's none of your business.
But we were called here, and we were called here for a reason, Hanna, and that was to make your life better, right?
Yes, and taking my animals sure as hell won't make it better.
Okay, but it also, we need to make the animals' life better as well.
I have been battling this damn bullshit for years. Somebody else got their damn nose stuck where they got no business.
Ugh. Yeah, in that trailer. I wouldn't want my nose in there. You stinky old bitch. God, she's got a smell.
Yeah. Her asshole's not clean.
Oh, God.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, wow.
Kenny's been cured?
Kenny's cured.
No. Kenny's cured because Sam walked in with the condiments. It used to be a whole fucking drawer filled.
Yeah, my thought is probably that it was cleared out before the end of the year.
Who did that?
And so this is probably just the 2011.
They're my condiments.
Cool.
There's really not much in there.
No, there's going to be less in about it.
Oh, no! That's going to drive Kenny nuts.
Oh, he's going to.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy just threw away what was left of it. Kenny's condiments.
Don't tell Kenny. Let him find out on his own.
How funny would it be if he came in and broke my neck?
Hysterical.
Not for me, but
Hanna freaks out over the animals. This is finally we're an hour into the clips, and you get what you want. The screaming and
the yelling,
carrying on.
Okay, that's Hanna, these people are ready to come in and take all your animals. Right. I don't.
That's all they think about. You running, taking somebody
out
there.
And I'm trying to prevent that. But you've got some that you can't care for.
I can care for them if I had some.
Hanna, we are on your team. I promise.
Will you shut up when I'm talking to her? I can manage them just fine. All of them.
Let me tell you what we can do for you, Hanna. Okay. Let me give you an option. Okay.
No, it ain't an option. You might tell me what you can do, but it's not an option.
But I'm asking you to let us do this. We got to deal with this.
Let Robin take the sick ones so you can keep.
Yeah, but you take this. I ain't got nothing.
I'm not.
I don't give a damn. You take the ones you're calling sick, and I've got nothing left.
And Hanna.
And I might as well just get rid of the whole thing and be done with it.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
She gave you an out, you assholes.
What?
Didn't she give him an out?
Yes, she did.
Yeah. And she goes, "We don't want to do that. Just tell her that's what we're going to do."
Yeah, we're taking these fucking poor, suffering animals away from you, you fucking witch bitch.
Yeah, why did they just let animal control? Oh, look at her, this fucking fat sow.
And who's that, her daughters?
Yeah, the daughter.
Patting her fat arm. She was a neglectful mother.
Don't fucking...
enabling
don't give her any
douchebags.
She deserves she deserves to die alone.
Let her cry on the ground by herself. That's when you walk away.
Yeah, walk away.
Guess what? She'll change.
I don't want to do that.
Hanna has extremely poor judgment and insight. And she can't make any healthy decisions.
This is the solution. Oh, yeah, that's the solution for you, but it's not for me.
Oh,
the team decides to leave Hanna alone to cool down. At the same time, her daughter Becky bursts onto the scene.
Becky is a cunt on wheels.
Of course she is.
Oh, boy.
Whose side is she on?
The mother's.
What? I thought...
Oh, no, she's on the mother's side.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully Becky was raped for a lot of years.
Don't start with me. Don't start with me. No, you guys were supposed to come up here and help her.
We are.
I'm not supposed to get phone calls while I'm at work.
Calm down.
And she's upset.
Calm down.
You know she's got a heart. No.
Calm down.
My mother is nobody's going to start with her.
Who started with her? Calm down.
One of the grandchildren was apparently calling Hanna's daughter and saying things that weren't even happening.
I get phone calls while I'm at work.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. Who's calling? I don't know who you are.
Everybody's calling me here. I'm not going to deal with my mother getting upset and having a heart attack.
She's just fine.
No, that ain't what I got.
Time out.
Give her what you say.
Time out. Bart. Bart, please go that way. Okay. She's right here. We're going to do something. No one's...
Robin and I were able to stop her, but she still ended up getting in a fight with her brother.
Everything's going fine until her
Bart,
you shut your mouth, Bart.
Get over here.
Hey, what got Bart?
Don't do it, Bart.
She'll knock the hell out of him. Flatten him out.
Hit her, Bart.
These children that she has raised don't have ability to communicate without yelling.
This isn't helping.
This family is probably the largest family I've ever seen. And it is by far the most dysfunctional family I have ever seen.
They were all fat kooks.
Bart wasn't.
Except Bart. Well, yeah, that's because Bart does crystal meth every day.
Exactly.
And just smokes cigarettes.
He looks like he plays in a Southern rock band.
Yeah, Bart looks like he's from fucking Leonard Skinner.
He sure does, man.
He looks like David Spade. Fucking Bart Dirt.
Does he have a shirt with an eagle on it?
Yeah, a big shirt with a big eagle.
It's terrible.
He's got a cigarette in his mouth. He's yelling at his sister.
It's not even lit.
No, it's not lit. He's trying to light it, but he's yelling too much.
He probably has a suit with a Ford truck on the back of it. the decal.
Bart rules.
With the thing with the little guy that pisses on the Chevy logo.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a rude boy hat wearing with his tuxedo. Bart's a fool. And he fell out of a rotten cunt.
That whole fucking family should be gassed.
We should send Jared Lofter to visit with that whole family.
Exactly.
Jared Lofter, 5 minutes with that fucking family.
Jared Lofter.
Warning signs missed. We'll get into that whole thing after the break.
Yeah.
Well, let me write that down. Warning signs missed. The fucking media. They're so stupid.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hanna still doesn't want to clean.
Our boxes got to go out to the barn.
No, they don't, because that is stuffy nigga cannot go in the barn.
Okay.
And I don't give a whether you like it or don't.
Okay. But they're going to the barn.
Take on.
Hey.
You want me to sit your
Hey.
Quit, Becky. No.
Guys.
It's okay. My mom has lashed out at me many times. I'm used to it. That's what she did when we were kids. So I just take it.
Kiss my you
grits.
leave my stuff alone or you get the hell out of here now, whatever you want to do.
Well, that's where we're at. We're either going to move it all or we're leaving. You got to decide.
Yeah, see?
It's trash. This family decided that they were going to do whatever it takes to get this house safe for their mom. And they've done that. But the reality is this house will be full very quickly.
We have offered aftercare services for Hanna. She does not think that she has a compulsive hoarding problem.
Of course she doesn't.
She does not by any means see anything wrong with the treatment of these animals, and she's refusing all help at this point. Hanna's prognosis is extremely poor. Probably the worst of any hoarder I've ever worked with.
Chicken. Poor dead, dying chicken.
That was Robin, who's going to be on our show in about an hour.
Yeah.
So
the chicken died. This woman's holding a chicken.
Yeah.
It died right there in her hands.
Did it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it just dies. Yeah, it was starving. And stupid fat fuck Hanna. It's like, what a disgusting, selfish slob.
She is valueless.
Yes.
As a I don't care that she's crazy. I don't care that she's hurt.
Mm-hmm.
She literally should be left to die alone in her own shit. Or basically, they should let animal control take every animal out of there.
Yeah.
And then you get a judge, and if she's found with another animal, she's thrown in jail.
Right.
Is that what they did?
I don't think that's what they should do.
Did they take the animals away yet?
I think they did.
They took some of them away.
Yeah.
But they, like I said, they couldn't take anything unless she said okay.
Yeah.
But the other people did.
So they took the sick ones.
That doesn't make sense.
Like almost all.
Animal control can't
Animal control came unannounced, and they convinced animal control to leave. Like, hey, we're going to take care of
But they had to have come back and got rid of...
Maybe they did.
I think in time. Look at that arm. Oh, there's fat and just dirt fat.
Oh, the animal team was from out of state, but that's because that's probably the one they used for the TV
show, right?
But not
But
animal control.
But the local ones had to march in there and do the right thing.
That's what I saw too. When the local ones showed up, the Hoarders crew went over and talked to them.
Right.
Now I'm sure they were like, "Hey, look, we're trying to fucking film a show here.
Let us film our show first,
and then come back
do what you really
with
have to
fucking
do
a
here.
SWAT team if you want to, and just like fucking blow the place up."
Because local
Who
animal
cares?
control isn't going to be coddling. They're going to be move the fuck out of our way. We have a job to do right now.
You don't have a job to do.
Yeah, really?
My chicken.
Then they get the fucking sheriff, and the sheriff handcuffs her, puts her in the back of a car as animal control does the right thing with all these.
I want to rip that fucking fleshy bulb off of the bottom of her neck. Look at that thing. She's turning into a big fat chicken.
She's obviously a bipolar nut. Her family is damaged and destroyed by her. They should just leave her alone to die. That's all you do with people like that. But stop trying to save them.
They're so fucked up that they're enabling her.
Of course they are.
You think her pussy smells?
Oh, God, what that must be. Oh, God.
What do you think it smells like?
She does the Humpty Dumpty sit when she sits because that big lump of fat that goes between her legs, so she's got to sit like Humpty Dumpty.
You mean the gunt?
This guy's like, throw it out. Throw it out.
Why do they clean this pig's house?
Because that's the show, Jimmy.
Oh.
They go to pigs' houses and try to clean it.
I bet you there's garbage in there. Think she has bugs?
I bet there's lots of bugs.
Probably a couple.
Well,
we'll discuss this further with Robin Zazio, and this should have been the season finale, but they went.
That should have been.
They went with the
rat
pet
guy,
rats.
Who you just felt bad for rat guy.
You weren't that impressed, right?
Nah.
Somebody's mentioning Hoarders. That was a disgusting one last night.
Which one was it?
We were tweeting it. I don't know if that guy's actually talking about that episode, but there was another animal hoarder. Those are the worst. Those are the worst me people. Because there's the garbage ones, and this one, she had a 14-year-old daughter that's just crying all the time. She can't live with her mother, and her mother's just like, delusional. They're all delusional, but she's just like, do you think it's okay to have this many animals? And she's like, do you think the animals are healthy? Oh, yeah. She goes, how many have died in, your care? She goes, well, one, I think, like a year ago. And meanwhile, there's carcasses everywhere.
What kind of animals, Aunt?
Cats, dogs. This woman had a house full of dogs. Yeah. The smell coming off of this place, it came through the television.
Which one of them has the animals?
The fatty, of course. That's the dog. That fat fucking waste of life. And there's just dead animals all over the place. Too? Oh, yeah. The bugs. And this guy is that right there. He's crawling around. He can't even walk through his house. He's got to crawl around.
The black guy?
Yeah.
You don't see that many black hoarders. Mostly white people.
It's true.
Wait, why is the black guy part of this?
He was one of the hoarders. They were two different stories.
Two different stories. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hoarders likes hitting you with a double shot. I like that. Double shot.
You only need one, though, man.
Oh, I know.
They like to go to one, and they run parallel with the progress of the stories.
Yeah, it's to keep the drama up. Like they'll show some kind of confrontation, and then they'll go to the other story and make you go like, hey, but what happened to the other fat lady?
I'm mad at Jimmy.
What happened?
There's never progress with these people. I'm sorry.
No. I meant the story progression, not the necessarily the people.
But that's all bullshit, because in the end, there's no fucking progress that takes place in these people's minds. I think it's really tough to change your behavior.
Yeah.
Really, almost impossible. I know people do it, and you're out there, and congratulations to you. But most people go right back to fucking hoarding.
Because this is a mental
fucking assholes.
This is a mental illness that is looked at like, all right, this is silly. Just get rid of your shit. It goes so much deeper than that. And I'm not making an excuse. I still think just firebomb their houses, get the bulldozer in, and build a nice house for somebody that wants to keep it nice. But, like, they're fucked up so badly. This woman has a daughter that can't live with her. And the shrink is asking her, don't you want your daughter to live with you? Don't you? She goes, well, we text every day and try to rationalize that it's okay that animals are dying.
Go back a little, Sam.
In your house, and it stinks to the point where the woman that came to help her goes, can we talk outside?
Yeah.
Wow. Like, furniture is completely ripped up, and just shit was everywhere. Why? Dog shit everywhere. Because she loves her animals. I can't be without them, and they can't be without me. It's like, do you understand how these animals would love to be away from your fat fucking needy ass?
Does she bug you?
Me.
I try to stay out of these conversations because I can't even watch these shows anymore.
Does that fat lady
you have no fucking idea. The me shit, I'm so fucking done with.
It's the worst to watch. Intervention's another one.
Right.
I watched that
where
show.
The whole family's got to get involved. Go fuck yourself.
Christine, you've been my sister for many years, but not for the past 10, I think. And she's just sitting there like, fuck, when can I shoot up or smoke crack?
But don't you think you're playing right into that person's fucking psyche?
Oh, the me part?
Yeah, because she's sitting there like, look, everyone has to read their letters now.
I'm on stage. Read your letters.
Read your fucking letter. This is what I've wanted. I would be tough love all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't give them the ultimatum that if they go to treatment, you won't kick them out. Because that's usually what they say. Mm-hmm. They say, if you don't accept this gift of treatment, I will not let you stay in the house anymore. We will lock the doors, so we will not feed you or clothe you. And the people are usually like, okay, I'll go.
And I know it's been done many different ways, but who the fuck is still believing this is a documentary on addiction?
On addiction.
If you know anything about drug addicts and shit, this is what they like to do. Fucking do their drugs and sit in front of a TV. So they know more about TV than the average person to begin with. So who the fuck is still buying this concept?
Well, it's getting to the point now where the people walk into the hotel room and they go, I fucking knew it.
Right.
Yes, you did.
Oh, her face is so slappable.
Every
God, isn't she?
Hoarder's face is punchable.
She looks like Stephen Wright if you were a fat woman. She has a long, slappable face.
We're going to have to play this trailer now.
Now there's the daughter who I said looked like Iraq with braces.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
she looked like
Wow,
Iraq.
She does.
She has Iraq eyes.
It's like
Except she looks busier.
I'm teasing some kind of Iraq.
Is it bad you don't have any sympathy for these people?
Nah.
Is it bad you don't have sympathy for people like
Funny,
this in
right?
your own life?
No. You've had enough sympathy probably over the years. That's why. It's not like you never had sympathy.
No.
You've had many years of sympathy, and after a while it gets to be draining. And then you're like, enough. I've given enough sympathy to you.
Enough.
Why do we have to, all ears have to be paying attention to this lady?
Yes.
And nothing's going to change in the end. So why are you even trying?
And there's a big meeting every episode. There's meetings where they have to talk about why they need that one wheel that went on the chair that is now being thrown away. But the wheel's good, and I could use it on another chair if a wheel fall. And they're trying to tell them, look, do you now let's think about it. Instead of taking the wheel and going, can I see the wheel? Mm-hmm. And then from 3 feet away, wailing it into the bridge of her fucking nose. Go, there you go. Now do you like the wheel?
I want to do a show where all of us, let's do this. No, we don't do it. We let these idiots do it. And the cleaning crews and all that. And then, because they don't really go back and see what happens to these people. They only showed them maybe one or two that are kind of a success story. And our show is going to be called "They Don't Fucking Change," and we go back to see him doing the same shit again.
Yeah,
and then we're not as nice as this.
As the shrinks.
This Hoarder show is.
She has roaches walking around in broad daylight.
She's bad roaches. This
like
fat
they're
pig.
all over the place, and she actually believes that these animals love her, and she loves the animals.
You know this? She likes when they all wait for her when she's watering.
Yeah.
Look at her bathroom. She's killable, this lady.
I thought you were going to say when you said, she sees the roaches, that she actually believes that's a sign from her dead father.
You never know. I like the girl Iraq. Girl Iraq had me laughing during the entire episode last night.
That is girl Iraq. All right, let's listen to this fucking thing. Hoarders.
Yeah.
With animals now. Oh, it's my sweet love.
Sweet love, as it's in a cage.
It's very hard for Taylor.
Cute
she wants to, be a kid, and it makes it difficult for her to live her life. It's overwhelming.
Taylor is a good kid. I mean, she's probably the most adult person in the family.
Oh, that's the daughter. That's Iraq Taylor. Look at Iraq.
I can't have a normal life because of my mom's decisions.
She's got weepy eye.
Destroying me.
Sam's laughing.
Hold on.
I saw that last night and couldn't stop laughing.
I'm enraged.
Oh shit!
Because that's the fucking problem right there. That the kids have fucking problems. So guess what? You eliminate the mother. Yep. And everyone is fucking healthier and happier. That's enraging, man.
You hate the fact that the fucking mother just keeps making the same decisions, even though the kid is hurt. And
of course.
The kid, by the way, can't even live in the house. They took her out of the house, and this fucking woman is arguing over little trinkety, dirty fucking shit. Instead of thinking of her daughter, she's like, well, I want to keep that. I want to be in control of these people are throwing things away, and I haven't looked at it yet. When meanwhile, it's like, look, your daughter was taken away. Wouldn't you take everything out of your house until it's bare floor, walls, and ceiling and start over and allow your daughter back in your house? You selfish, fat, fucking need conditioner cunt.
I will never understand mental illness to where it gets to the point where kids, you can't do the right thing for your fucking kids. Sorry, and I don't want to listen to anybody. I'm in no mood. I will not listen to anybody.
Poor little Lira.
I don't get it. How old is she? That's
I'm
taken
guessing
out of the
she's
house.
14. I think.
14.
And taken out of the house, so she's better off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
someone get to her and go, look, you're better the fuck off.
She doesn't see it as that. She's going to see it as a mother abandonment, which, I'll get to come and play a little later in life, which I do appreciate it. Yes, exactly.
She's gonna be right where you need her.
Yeah, keep your chin up, kid.
You know, thank God for some of these dysfunctional mothers and fathers.
You know,
but wow,
she should probably talk to a few 40-year-olds or guys in their 40s.
You know,
and I'll show her how much better off she could be.
How nice it is to swim in a nice, sparkling, clean pool and then go inside and barbecue. And this people clean up. Of course, I don't want a girl that looks like E-Rock with braces.
She's cute.
She's pretty. Well, you know,
E-Rock has
E-Rock,
eyes.
I thought she was cute as a chick E-Rock, which is odd.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
E-Rock's getting.
It's almost like when George was going out with the girl that looked like Jerry. Made him feel a little weird.
What happened to more of this girl? Where's the girl? I want to see more of that chick. The fat lady. 'Cause her fucking fat, slappable. She looks like George Washington, the dollar.
She really does.
Why are you fast forwarding?
Because that's back to the brother
story. Okay. That's
who cares about the brother? All right. I saw Fatty right there.
It's got to go through commercials.
I'm talking about the video. Don't worry. Hoarders.
Wow, look at this house.
The house is a fucking disaster. Her name is Stacey from Louisiana. At least it's not hot there.
Terrible. You can't possibly keep these animals fed, loved, healthy. If Stacey was home 24/7, she still couldn't do it.
It gets to be over 100 in the house when she goes to work.
Yeah.
They're sweltering. With her home overrun by animals, Stacey's accepted help to deal with her hoarding.
I'm Dr. Chabot. Nice to meet you. I'm Stacey.
Horrid to meet you.
My name is Dr. Suzanne Chabot, and I'm a specialist in obsessive compulsive
Hold on, can you pause on fucking
hoarding.
Basset Hound eyes? What an unfuckable doctor. Maybe that's shallow of me.
Yes.
No, and you're right. I don't trust any therapist either because it's like, why would you want to go into that business? What happened in your fucking
life? Yeah. What happened?
That you want to deal with this all day long.
You want to sit in an office with one of those couches,
right,
and just yap to people,
right?
Not go to their houses and have to smell that shit. You.
Hoarding. It sounds like your critters have gotten pretty excited about me coming. They're not used to strangers. You think it's okay if I take a peek inside?
Can you pause? We got to pause this a lot because this is
dogs are barking.
This is fucking enraging. Why the small talk and the lightheartedness?
I hate that.
I fucking hate that shit.
It's every time the hoarder comes out of her fucking shithole, shakes hands with the shrink, and they're all like, "Hey, nice to meet you. Well, here we are."
Well, hit. Let's talk about this one. So she's at the front door, and you can hear the animals inside.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, they sound excited to, because I'm here."
Oh, excited.
No, they're begging for you to take them out of the fucking home.
Help me. The shrink should start every fucking contact with the hoarder with a spinning back fist. And just like, wham.
And now we'll get the therapist call now. But you know what? What's the difference?
Yeah.
What's the difference in the end?
Because they're going to go back in 6 months, and it's going to be exactly the same.
Where'd you get all these dogs at?
Well, she she found a couple of dogs. They mated, had a litter of puppies. She let them grow up, and they all started fucking.
Oh, shit.
And before she knew it, like within 2 generations of dogs, she had a fuckload, and wouldn't get rid of them, of course, because they love her, you know.
Right.
She needs the love. I need love. Really? Do you? How about your daughter? Oh, that's right. You send her away.
Do you think she's putting herself above the rest of the family?
Hope he's gritting his teeth. Putting herself over the rest of the family.
Do you think, do you think her narcissism is interfering with her motherly duties?
It's affecting the whole fucking town. Yeah. One person. Great.
It is, yeah.
So why don't we go back to the old days? Get rid of the one fucking person. I think everyone else's lives will drastically improve. Oh, but we can't do that. We got to save every human life, right?
Townsfolk. Get together the townsfolk with the torches.
Get
and
her
pitchforks.
a stupid stick and whatever the fuck it's called.
The bandana?
The bandana.
She could be a hobo on a train.
Yeah, fill up your stupid bandana and hit the brick, sister. There's the woods.
Rode out on a rail.
That's right.
That's it.
Go ahead, brother.
Shrink is,
All I got to do was peek into Stacey's house. It smells toxic. It's nauseating.
Oh, look at
and
this
what
shit.
I could see looked awful.
There's a
Maybe
dead
it's wise
cat.
to go someplace
Cat
else to
shit. Yeah, she's like, can we go somewhere else to talk?
How many animals do you have?
I'd have to stop and count again.
Okay.
She's
Quite a
laughing.
few. The biggest explosion was when I picked one up on the side of the road,
Mm-hmm.
and she had puppies, and she had puppies, and her first puppies had puppies.
She didn't think reasonably.
There's like 6
Go
at a
ahead
clip in a
and get
cage.
the animal spayed or
No
neutered.
shit.
And
Get
you're
yourself
going to
spayed or
prevent
neutered.
This problem from getting worse. It got so big that she was afraid to get the help that she needed. She's already been in trouble for this. The bottom line is Stacey wanted to keep her animals. She wanted to be in control of their lives.
Oh, poor
Did you ever
weepy-eyed
think to
cat.
yourself, I am an animal hoarder?
I knew I was an animal lover.
Which
Did any dogs or animals die because of being in these situations?
I did have some cats last year due to maybe roach poisoning. We're not sure.
Oh, really?
They never showed signs of being sick until I found them dead.
Bullshit.
Stacey is in denial about the severity of the problem. It's a progressive disorder, just like hoarding of objects. She's not providing a healthy environment for anyone, much less the animals.
Look at the roaches on that wall.
They're running around on the baseboard and the wall in dog shit.
Roaches love hoarders.
Oh, don't they? Right?
That's a couple dozen roaches right there in that one shot. One little shot.
Oh.
That's like a 3 foot by 3 foot area with a couple dozen roaches.
Ugh,
that's one little square of a
heebie-jeebies.
fucking house.
God.
We lost a guy whose mom's a hoarder. He's actually
really?
agreeing with us on every point.
I've never had anybody disagree with our mental illness stuff, and we bash the self-centeredness. No one, once in a while you get emails going, yeah, you got to understand, but 95% of them are like, I'm so glad you guys said that. I'm so happy to hear people talking about that, because everybody concentrates on how fucking sad it is and how the poor victim, but they just don't concentrate on the self-fucking-centeredness of it. And that's what, it's like, I know that it's a legitimate illness, but at least talk about you self-centered motherfuckers, or how that bothers everybody. It's like they just don't talk about it.
Yeah, I don't agree how they handle it. I just don't agree how they handle it, the professionals.
No.
Because you're supposed to coddle the person, and don't you know she's sick and all that, but it's like she's affecting everyone around her.
Give her the choice of what she wants to keep and not keep. But they don't do that with animals, by the way.
But I'm just saying mental illness in general.
Yeah.
There's no self-awareness? Really? Get the fuck out of here. I know what my issues have been over the years, and I know I'm self-aware of what it has done.
I've become aware.
And I've worked on it over the years, you know. So you're trying to tell me that people aren't self-aware about what happens to others?
Yeah.
And if they aren't, how about they open their eyes and they look around? Some people just don't know until how about if they listen when they're told? That's the problem. It's once people are told and they don't listen, it's different. Like, then there's no excuse.
Yeah, they seem like they're intelligent enough to understand, right?
And she's just, abandoned her fucking kid. Yeah.
Whenever I had my mom in a corner growing up, where I finally had her on some shit, she would every single time go, "You know I'm sick." End of discussion.
Oh, that was it, huh?
End of discussion.
Oh boy.
Can't do anything else after that, right?
That's it. That's the ace in the hole.
Instead of, no, you really did some fucked up shit. Hey, you know I'm mentally ill.
Now
okay.
Now you're not allowed to.
Yeah, exactly.
Say anything else.
Oh, really?
That would end. That would end that discussion.
Oh.
And I don't think I speak for myself here today. I think so many people have to deal with that crap.
Damn.
People use it kind of like
Or I would get my dad and go, "Look, I got her. This is how fucked up this shit is." And he would say the same shit. You know she's sick.
It's the get out of jail free card.
Yeah, every time. Every time.
What would you catch somebody like just like normal grown up stuff? Like you said you were going to do this and you didn't do it, or you yelled at me in front of somebody, or whatever it is.
It goes way beyond that shit. Dumb stuff. Leaving your shoes out or something in your very clean room could get her going.
That would trigger like massive yelling.
And then your whole room would be destroyed. It's like, well, that makes sense. You wanted a clean room, and because the shoes are in the middle of the floor, the whole room needs to be destroyed now. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, that makes sense. And then then I would go and, talk to my pops about it because he was the sane one. Oh, she's sick. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go upstairs now and hopefully glue half my shit back together.
Should break your shit?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry that I brought this to your attention. Hopefully I can salvage some of this shit. Maybe that's why I don't have any shit in my life. I'm expecting it to be broken at any moment. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You got some crazy glue because, some stuff,
how ironic.
Some stuff that I consider very valuable as a 12-year-old is now smashed. Anyway.
Still got more audio of this
let's
fucking
do this.
pig?
Who do you live with? My oldest son, Dante, lives with me. And my 14-year-old daughter at this point is not living with me. Her name's Taylor.
Okay. How do you feel about Taylor not being here?
I talk to her on the phone. We text constantly.
Oh, good.
Yes, Stacey can call her on a cell phone, but there's nothing like the day-to-day, hour-to-hour commitment. Raising a child is a lot more challenging than taking care of a dog.
How long has Harry Dean Stanton been a woman?
As much as the animals need you.
Oh, does your daughter need you as much as the animal?
I knew she would be okay, and we were trying to do this on a short-term basis.
But she lived in this. She lived in this.
She's rationalizing.
I feel like I'm
her daughter being taken away. She's just like, well, it's short term. We're supposed to, but whatever happened. It's like, do you realize you're such a fucking disgusting pig that your daughter can't live with you, and you're making excuses up?
And I bet the therapist, her whole thing is, let's try to get the daughter back in the house.
Yeah,
I would say she's way the fuck better off.
Yeah.
Leave her right where she is. There's no way this woman's going to change enough where the daughter's going to have a healthy relationship in that house with her mom. But that dumb fucking therapist will really attempt to do just that. Yeah.
Instead of just saying, your daughter, let's work on your daughter being happy without you.
Right.
And fucking stay
And hopefully
away.
you guys could have a nice relationship where you visit her wherever she's living, and maybe could have nice weekends with her or a nice night out.
Right.
But this stupid therapist, I know these people. Let's get you all back together. Yeah. Sometimes, you know what? That's not the answer.
Right. No.
good mom. I feel like I've, always put my kids first.
But it didn't happen
It didn't
here.
happen in this situation.
I would imagine that Taylor is quite damaged at this point. She doesn't have a mother that says, you are more important than all those animals in her home.
Oh, Roy's definitely a hoarder. He's got a lot of just literal
Yeah, that's the
junk.
black guy.
Can I keep going with the other person?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What happens to dog lady?
I want to see what happened to that fucking disaster.
Yeah, I don't like this two-story thing.
Yeah, it does get in the way sometimes.
Two-story arc.
Sometimes you do just like the one story. What?
That's help me.
Yeah, that's talk.
Break me out of here.
Now all the fucking animal rescue
I know.
people show up.
I have to do this. I know it's going to be the hardest thing I've ever done.
Well, not eating for an hour, maybe.
What, put conditioner in your hair?
Yeah, or dry hair.
She's hair like dryer lint.
What does that say, Jimmy?
Comply with city ordinances. Stacey.
They don't give you enough time to read ever.
Today is a very...
Oh,
Now keep it upbeat instead of saying we're going to go in. We're going to go to
Yes.
this pigsty and fucking to comply with city ordinances. Stacey's accepted help from a team of professionals to deal with nearly 50 animals in her shit house. I added shit for comic effect.
It worked.
All right, let's see how this works out.
Yeah, the upbeatness. Now watch this. You'll love it.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Today is a very big day, right? And for me, it's a lot different than usual. I'm Dorothy Brenninger. I'm a professional organizing expert, and I specialize in hoarding.
Can you pause that?
We're here.
I've obviously had a shitty childhood, therefore I'll just keep that smile on my fat, dumb fucking face instead of being honest about cutting the throats of these people. Hi, happy day into a shitty 100-degree house with dog duty and roaches. Yay!
I live for this.
Today's a big one.
No one's fucking honest. Jimmy, you're so right.
They just won't be honest and go,
No.
look, All right, here we are.
She even
Thank this thing for this.
She even penciled her eyebrows in such a way
look happy.
to make happy eyebrows.
Yeah,
because she can't wait to get in there.
Come on, let's dig in, guys. Let's do this for the family.
Organizing specialist, really?
Yeah.
Here to save lots and lots of animals. When you organize an animal hoarder, it's all about getting the animals out first and dealing with the trauma that goes along with it. Usually they don't even begin to think about their stuff until after the trauma of the animals is over. We have Dr. Norris with us, who is a forensics veterinarian.
Wow, is
And
Dr.
you're
Norris
actually gonna be
ugly?
leading
Dr.
this
Norris.
team of amazing women. Tell us, what's going to go on for today?
We're going to do a quick walkthrough, and we're going to assess the animals and make sure everybody's okay. And then we're going to bring them out, vaccinate them, and then we're going to get them to shelters.
And Taylor, we're doing a lot of this for you because as a 14-year-old, you deserve a safe place to live.
Oh,
How are you
fuck.
feeling about today?
Tayl's got big fat
Excited.
tits for a
How are
14-year-old.
you doing today, Stacey? It's going to be a hard day.
Oh, shit.
and the most important thing is that you're recovering
Pause
your
that.
family. And
Boy, guess what? The person causing all the problems is finally going to have a tough day, everyone.
It's going to be a tough day for her.
I wonder how many tough days your 14-year-old daughter had.
Yeah. Or how about
You hear that?
everyone
Me,
standing
me,
in
me,
that
me.
scene that has
Right.
to wade through your
Right.
shit?
Oh, is it okay that you have a tough day? Are you going to be okay with one tough day?
Oh, because they will have to coddle her now the entire
course.
show.
Would you like to see
course.
one hoarder go? Like, I appreciate that everybody's doing this. I suck.
Yeah.
I'm a
I'm just
disaster.
awful.
Right.
I'm a slob.
But no, their hosts can be
I don't
tough
want to
one for
know
me.
how you're feeling.
Yeah, because that's all it's always been about is how
Yes.
she's feeling.
Today, it's not about you and your stupid feelings.
Yep.
It's about making other people around you maybe happy for once.
Yep.
Fuck. I can't watch these shows. I love that we bring it to, this show.
I
but I cannot watch this shit.
recovering a place for your daughter.
Are we all ready to go? Yes.
All
Great.
right.
Let's head out.
Forced positivity. Dr. Norris enters the home alone to make sure it's safe for her team to come in.
Guys!
They're all wearing hazmat suits.
Yeah, she's in a hazmat suit.
Great.
The dogs,
How the
you know
fuck
what
does
that's
this
got to sound like?
How the fuck does this lady
What we
sleep?
have are a bunch of very enthusiastic dogs.
Enthusiastic.
We have a bunch of cats who are watching over everything. They may be a little more difficult to deal with.
No shit.
But in general, we should be able to move these out with minimal stress to the dogs. There we go.
It's nice to see what Austin Powers is up to. Ugly lady.
Are we watching the whole show? I don't care because I think it's
No, we're just
working,
zipping through. They're pulling animals out. Oh, the dogs are licking faces.
They are so happy to be out of there. Some of those will get adopted pretty quickly.
Yeah, other ones will just go bye-bye in the box.
Oh, yeah, the old blue fluid into the vein.
Stacey grows more emotional as her dogs, one by one, are taken away for adoption.
Oh, boy.
These are the hard ones. The puppies, huh?
The puppies are the hard ones.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
They're all part of my life. You're going to let them go.
Puppies have to hate that house.
Yes.
As the extraction of the dogs continues, casualties of the awful living conditions in the home begin to surface.
I wouldn't have seen under his chin.
Oh, see, open wounds. Mommy's sorry.
A boo-boo.
A boo-boo. It's a
Stacey
fucking
didn't
infection
know,
under its
didn't
jaw.
Notice. Her reply was, well, he was on the bottom cage, so I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Stacey shouldn't have had him in that situation in the first place.
This dog has staph infection, and it's kind of spread along the surface of the skin. He's going to need prolonged treatment.
Poor dog with staph infection. Just squash it.
As the animals got younger and younger, their condition got worse and worse.
Come here, Buckin.
That's
poor
typically what we
puppies.
find in these hoarding type situations. This is one of the ones that I'm more worried about. You can't see because of the hair. Okay. If you run your hand down their back, you can actually feel the individual backbones.
Oh, that's good.
Ribs were so prominent, my fingers could
correct.
actually slip in between them.
That's great.
That's good. What happened to that one,
That's
fatty?
one of the problems with so
You didn't
many.
miss a meal, did you?
You can have
Fucking
7
twat.
puppies and 5 of them do fine, but 2 don't. She put down a big bowl of food and expected 7 puppies to sort it out evenly, and that's just not going to happen.
That's how she eats.
Exactly.
Did you know that could happen to them, being all together in the same cage?
I'd been watching for stuff. They had a bath last week, and
You didn't see it?
I didn't see
That's
it.
a no.
Shut up, you lying fuck.
The little tiny submissive puppy is going to be the one who's going to starve to death in these situations.
He has pretty much no fat reserves left.
Yeah, so he was starving.
He would have been in dire straits within a week or so.
Close to death?
A puppy? Yes.
Did you realize that?
Singing money for nothing.
I didn't even realize he was that dead.
Yeah, and fat pigs for free.
He wouldn't have made it much longer.
No.
This doctor
just
I
in
like,
time.
because you can tell this doctor hates Stacey.
Oh, can't stand her.
And this doctor's a homely woman.
Oh, enough of Roy. Spelled R-O-I.
Yeah, that's how gay guys spell boy. B-O-I.
Yes.
If I met that hoarder, I would go. That doctor, I'd go. You know, you're doing God's work, but you are an ugly woman.
More dogs?
Yeah. This is her son. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, these are the workers bringing
For example,
still bringing dogs out.
Heartworms are transmitted by mosquitoes, and outdoor dogs that are not on preventative have a 100% infection rate. I mean, it is impossible for them to not contract heartworms.
And these girls are in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't know.
Or anything like that? Get tired easily or anything?
No, but I lost their sister.
So what this is a test for is it's testing for adult heartworms.
Should inject the blood into that woman.
One dog tested positive for heartworms and will die without
There's a
treatment.
possibility that Maggie is also infected.
She wasn't able to provide even the basic preventative medicine.
Good
There were no
job.
vaccines. There were no heartworm tests. There was no heartworm prevention.
Just the treatment and staging itself is
He's a
$600 to $800 per
pig.
$600 to $800 an animal.
Yeah.
Stacey can't afford the treatment necessary to save her dogs, yet she's reluctant to give them up for adoption.
Oh, really? You're not going to be able to take care of them because they have...
That's her son coddling her.
Yeah.
Just going to have to...
Now here comes the
cobbling. Someone else can.
Arm around her while Fatso cries.
What do you think?
Should
we keep him?
What do you think? Should we keep her? She said that to her daughter.
Yeah.
How about you keep me, you fucking bitch?
Pause that. Yeah, because the dog's going to die. She can't afford the heartworm treatment.
Yeah.
What do you think? Should we keep him? Like, what a selfish pig.
That's it. Maybe you can go out and work as a 14-year-old. Why don't you turn some tricks and give me the money, and I could pay for the heartworm, and you could still not stay at my house. Oh,
that doctor I love. I wish people in the listening audience could see the doctor, because she really is a goofy-looking dumb lady who fucking wants to smash this fat fucking George Washington face with her fist.
Is she a doctor or one of these animal people?
I'm assuming she's a doctor.
Like some kind of vet. Yeah,
I think she's a vet.
Yeah, because she's not going to listen to this.
No.
Fat pig.
Yeah, she likes the animal. She doesn't like the fat lady hurting the animal.
Here's what the problem is. You can't deal with it.
I bet you if you sat her down, she goes, let's take out the old lady instead of the fucking pets.
Yeah.
Let's save the pets and kill the old lady.
I say save the heartworms. What about them?
Yeah, because some of these...
Yeah, poor heartworm.
Poor worms.
These pet people will take out a human being to save a puppy.
Well, these fucking dogs were hoarding heartworms in their heart.
It is...
to clear that out.
It is, to just, I guess, paraphrase Carlin, where he talks about the sanctity of life, how we are selective.
Yeah,
when you look at it, in a base thing, why are heartworms less valuable than dogs?
Parasites.
And that fucking mosquito flew that heartworm into that dumb dog, and that fucking heartworm's living off that fucking dog and enjoying it, and all of a sudden these Budinskis come and wreck his vibe. Can you imagine if you had a house in the Hamptons and someone just came and ripped you out of it?
Yeah, Carlin was brilliant. How do we know that heartworms aren't the most important living thing
Absolutely.
in the universe?
They love just zipping around. They don't take any other space up.
How do we know for sure? Right? Maybe they're the secret to the universe.
Never know.
You never fucking know. I don't think humans are the most important thing. I don't believe that anymore.
No, they're dumb.
Just about all of us are just fucking wasting time.
Yeah, that's
doing
it.
nothing really to make the place better.
Skipping around.
Yep.
Did anybody see Jeff Bridges yesterday? I didn't come back.
He was here?
I slept, yeah, but it was at 3 o'clock.
He's got an album out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he played a fucking country star in a movie, so now all of a sudden he's a musician.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Hit it.
I can't afford to do the heartworm stuff, and I'd have to keep them and then watch them die.
Yeah.
But I can't.
Nice perm. I hate fat ladies with perms and a lot of dogs.
Awful. I bet they lied about the heartworms.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell her the dogs have heartworms.
With Stacey reluctantly handing over her last 2 dogs, Dr. Norris and her team can now focus on the cats.
Oh, boy.
God almighty.
We had 13 cats crammed in a very small kitchen.
How many?
They were on top of each other. The cats just don't want to feed them.
Oh, they got to seal off the kitchen so the cats can't get out.
Oh, that what they're doing?
Now they're freaking.
Oh, the cats are not happy.
They know the jig's up.
Oh, yeah, you got to get a cat with a net. They hate that shit.
We had one cat with an eye infection. That was pretty serious. It's going to receive treatment.
Aww.
In general, they basically just look scruffy and unkempt.
Those cats are not happy.
Oh, man. There's an angry cat.
Oh, boy. Can you pause this 1 second? These fucking vet people, there's some vets are ballsy motherfuckers, man. Let me see your eyes. Fuck you. Your cat's not doing well. I ain't touching it.
That thing just wants to kill you.
That cat doesn't understand it's living in a squalor. That cat, like, his ears were flattened. It looked like the cat was doing 100 miles an hour through a tunnel. Let me look at your eye.
I'm here to help you.
Yeah, but I'm here to... I want to put my finger in your eye for a moment. That tender eye, I want to scrape away the pus.
Fucking cats don't even understand you're there to help them.
Yeah.
I had cats over the years. Ann had cats over the years. They're ungrateful fucks is what they are.
When you're trying to help them, they're just fucking trying to scratch you.
Nothing's good enough for a cat.
Bite you.
I'm not a fan of cats like I am dogs. Fuck cats. Ungrateful fucks. That's going to make me laugh all day.
That's hilarious. And it's trying to help your little eyeball.
And you're trying to reason with the damn thing. No, I'm trying to help you here.
They have to catch the dogs. They just fucking pick up the cats. They're grabbing with nets like butterflies. As they're leaping from shitty counter to shitty counter.
Well, if you could read a dog's mind, it would just be like, okay,
yeah,
okay, whatever, okay.
I'll lick your face. You get me out of here.
All right, thank you. Okay,
thanks a million. Thanks a million.
Okay. And cats, Jimmy, what are cats? If you could read their minds,
they're like, hi, I just want to help you. Get away! Get away! Get away!
Yeah, if you read a cat's mind, it would be leave me the fuck alone.
But I only want to look. I don't care. Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Die! Get away!
Fucking cats.
I love them. They're fucking miserable.
At any moment, they could rip your eye out. Why would you live with something like that?
That cat was not happy.
No, that was an angry-ass cat.
Where the cat's head is round because the ears are so flat.
So far back, yeah.
Wow.
Flat back on its head.
Fuck.
God, that thing's mad.
Dr. Norris finds Stacey wasting time trying to remove cats from one cage to another.
We're going to do it in a controlled situation. We really need to stop playing. We need to get these animals out of here now. Okay?
Yeah, they're in 100-degree heat outside.
With the dogs and cats now out of the house, animal control returns with some unexpected news.
I'm with animal control. She's clearly shown over the course of the last 3 years that she is unable to care for even one animal, but we can't legally refuse to allow them to have animals.
What?
We would prefer that y'all not have any animals here on the premises, but the city ordinance states that you can have 5 dogs and 5 cats on the premises.
Wait, pause that. What? How the fuck is that legal?
Especially for her. She obviously can't take care of them.
What's wrong with the laws?
Just say no, you can. Like, do a case-by-case basis. She cannot.
When you sit down and go, well, obviously all the sick dogs and cats we just pulled out of your house, then no, you're not allowed to ever do this again.
Yeah.
If you do it, we're going to throw you in the county jail.
That's Louisiana, though, man.
How is that fucking legal? That's really bothersome.
5
and
each.
Now they're all hugging because they're happy that she's going to be able to get more animals.
Yeah, and you know she won't get them spayed or neutered, so she'll just get it. She's probably got 50 dogs again.
Holy shit, I didn't know that shit.
A load of
on.
shit.
The roaches in that fucking shit house. The whole house is insane. When they're running around with a camera crew there, you know how bad that is at night?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. And they're hugging, but what about the daughter? Again, she's happy she could have more animals, but the daughter still can't live in that house.
I think weird shit when I see this. Like, you think that lady has a clean pussy?
Dude, that's a fucking absolutely cool thing to think. You're right.
It is a disgusting mess.
Yeah, it's awful.
Just matted.
Matted. You know she probably let the dogs lick it.
Oh,
she's probably taking nervous shits all day in her dirty toilet.
Not wiping properly?
No, not at all. She's got shit on the back of her right thumb. She swipes too quickly because she wants to go out and pet a dog before they take it.
Right.
I bet they go in and take the dogs while she's shitting.
I think it's under her nails.
Yeah, of course it is. No one wants to shake her hand.
All right, let's hit this again.
This doesn't make sense. Her having 10 animals is too much. So, Taylor, what do you think?
I think she can handle it.
You know, there's a lot of work ahead, you know, but I'm certain that she can do it.
Okay, and we pause again because there's the coddling once the fuck again.
I'm certain she can do it. How are you certain she can't do it?
Yeah, how about she could have one dog, one cat, and she spays and neutered? That's it.
You know what? That's the mistakes I made growing up. Well, as a kid, you would go, Mom, no.
You're so happy they're doing something.
Yeah, you can't do this. Why would they fucking coddle her?
10 animals. 10.
She can handle 10 animals?
She can't. She can't handle one daughter. Stop it.
Oh, my. And that's her son, too?
Yeah.
So
your son.
He's old enough to be on his own?
Yeah, of course.
But he lives
He
with her.
moved back in to help her.
Yeah.
Stupid asshole.
I didn't even see the end of this one, so I have no idea what the fuck happens. Hopefully
it rhymes with
goes
a
off.
big fire.
Will he be coming back and checking on the welfare of the animals?
Now
it becomes an intentional cruelty charge if they're not properly taken care of.
Nice.
10 is your maximum legal limit. Question is, if you have 2 children, one of which is a teenager, and their needs may not be 10. It may be less than 10. And animal control sounds like they're going to keep an eye on you.
It'll be a lot easier with the ones that I have. It really will.
She is not capable
See
or
the
able
therapist
to
with
care
her
for 10
hand on her
animals
back
at this
that
point.
she said that.
Oh, that doctor fucking hates her guts.
Yep.
That was the doctor who just said she's not capable of it.
Yep.
And that doctor wants to wring her fucking fat,
stupid
selfish
Roy
mouth.
again.
Get rid of Roy.
Oh, Roy.
Roy and his dumb
Enough
ass.
with Roy.
Hate Roy.
Hope Roy's fucking suffering.
Dumb blacks.
He's made others
What?
suffer.
Roy again.
Roy.
What's wrong with you,
Shame on
Sam?
Roy's hat.
Because they want the big ending with Fat Pig
The
Stacey.
house is dilapidated. There are holes in the walls.
Oh.
It doesn't look good. There's just grime everywhere.
Cat shit all over the
Don't
sill.
even want to sit or touch a wall.
They're
Look at this,
scraping
roaches.
shit off the screens with shovels. It's that high up.
Wow. There's not one redeemable thing. With many of the items now out of the house, Dorothy calls a family meeting in the kitchen.
Been in here, Janice?
Here's
No,
the
I have
Mimi.
not been in here.
What does this room say to you, Janice?
That's the mother, the older mother.
Run like hell. I thought I had prepared myself for really bad.
Yeah, you raised the winner
Wow,
there.
look at that.
Oh,
Really bad doesn't even begin to cover it.
We're in here with superpower masks, full suits, gloves, glasses, because it's that dangerous in here. This girl can be
Did you
very
almost yell
sick.
at her,
Her family
finally?
members can be very sick.
That's why she wasn't here.
Oh, good. That's a good
Do
solution.
you ever get upset with your mom?
Always.
Have you ever yelled at her?
Yes.
I mean, this is the fact of the matter, right?
If they're looking in the cat
This
box,
is in
it's all
the
cat shit.
kitchen,
Cake shit.
on the stove.
It had to be on the stove.
On the stove.
She
What a
just
pig.
is totally fine about it.
She said
Did anybody
the cat
know?
box had to be
Do you
on the
think
stove.
really knew what you were going through in here?
Nope.
The kids they're talking about. The son
and
and the daughter. Yeah, never.
Living
Female
in that environment is very overwhelming
Young
and very
Miguela.
stressful.
Hilarious.
Could you please tell your mom what this has done inside of you to live this way?
Time for the mom to go, la,
It
la,
is what
la,
it is.
la, I don't hear you.
Yeah.
She's holding back. She is. I'm sorry. But I want her to say one thing about that it did hurt her life.
It did hurt. It hurt a lot.
Braces too. She's just homely. Yeah, and the mother's just feeling nothing.
No,
Breaks my
nothing.
heart that Taylor was
Nothing.
The grandmother's fine.
5 in this.
What did you want more than anything?
I need a home, but More than anything, I need my
Just
mom.
sitting there going, dog, dog, cat, 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 cat.
That's exactly what she's thinking. That's exactly.
Spilling her guts. Dog, dog, cat, cat. When can I get more dogs, more cats, cats?
Me, dog, cat, dog, me, cat, dog, cat, me, dog, cat, me, dog, cat, dog, me. You're absolutely right.
That is it.
It had to be
You
on
could
the stove.
tell.
Right.
Yeah. This was in the kitchen on the stove. Oh, the cat box had to be on the stove. Oh, of course it does.
Of course. She's just sitting there going, can we get this over with? Because they told me I could have 5
They
dogs.
told me I could have 10 animals, and I want to get them in here right away.
Immediately.
Do you know how many that roaches in there are so you'll never
they'll never
de-roach
go
that
away.
place.
You have to burn that house down, and then just plow it asunder and build something new.
Oh, my God. Can I? Wow. Very good. Johnny Romeo on Twitter. Just checked my Twitter for the first time today. It says, that's like telling a pedo. Remember the 5 dogs, 5 cats thing?
Yeah.
That's like telling a pedo, we don't want you to have kids here, but city ordinance says you can have 5 boys and 5 girls. It's the same thing, though. You know?
Uncle Paul.
Why is that legal?
Why is that legal?
Well, you got to be understanding.
You've proven you can't be around these things.
You're Johnson's baby shampoo.
Who seemed to care more about the animals than her children. Out we go.
Yeah.
I'm really worried for Taylor. The state of the house is sad. She's still going to come home to a place that's got roaches, that smells ferociously bad.
Terrible.
This house is just not a safe house.
Well, then why doesn't the daughter stay somewhere else?
Yeah.
This mother sucks. After the cleanup comes to a close, the workers make a grisly discovery.
Oh, boy.
I never found her. I thought she might have been in the pantry or something.
In the pantry?
I'd really hoped that she'd gotten out of the house.
This is not protecting what you love.
A dead cat?
You're keeping too many animals.
No,
When
the
you
arms
try
around
to
her.
take care of too much, animals die. Children go without a home, a real home. Do you need 10 animals to be who you are?
Let's see. There's a dead buck-toothed cat or dog?
The truth is that
Looks
she
like a
should
dog.
not have animals. I want you to get well, and you're not well.
That fucking fat sociopathic
We
face.
could only push her as far as we could push
Now the
her.
credits are rolling.
She knew she could keep 10 animals.
I'm thankful that Stacey wasn't allowed more.
What?
If ordinance had said 15,
For
she'd have
what?
probably wanted to keep 15.
So she did keep 10.
Only when
Selfish
Stacey
fuck.
really understands that she can create safety and meaning in a real way, a healthy way, will she be able to see how absolutely absurd this was to hold on to all this stuff and all these
What a
animals.
disaster. What happened? Let's see.
Do they do what happened?
Stacey's working with an aftercare organizer and seeing a therapist.
All right, fair enough.
27 dogs and 13 cats went to no-kill shelters for adoption. 9 additional animals were returned to state. Paxton. 9
never give
additional
a chance.
animals.
They
So she got
really-
9 animals back.
9.
How is that?
They had no-kill
legal?
shelters, I
That
like, though.
should not be allowed.
Okay. Let's see. 9. We're just getting the update on fucking fat slob.
That's good.
And all these animals.
Cobbled.
Son sucks, too.
Yeah.
That's where she's seeing a therapist. Right there, Sam. Sorry. 27 dogs and 13 cats went to the no-kill shelters. 9 additional animals were returned to Fat Pig, and animal control is monitoring the situation. So she kept 9.
That's disgusting.
Holy shit. And
no,
she probably...
boy.
Enough with Roy.
Boo! Shit about Roy.
Dumb Roy.
And you know what? She probably looks at it like, look, I only took 9. I was allowed 10.
Well,
I only took 9, so I'm doing the right thing.
Robert, very mad with us. Robert in
Really?
Chicago.
Sorry, we're playing TV on the radio, Robert. Robert?
I can't believe you guys, man. I'm appalled. These people are sick. I wish y'all take some of that money that y'all make and grow a thing called a heart.
Yeah, some of that money we all make.
Are you kidding,
I was
Robert?
kidding.
Right.
Are you
No,
kidding?
I'm not kidding. I watch these shows all the time. It's a funny thing to me. Their sickness is always suddenly cured after they get the goddamn house cleaned up. A bunch of lazy-ass bitches.
Yeah, they are hateable, aren't they?
You rock.
Hey guys, call Dr. Flukas.
Robert,
Thanks,
you
man.
roll.
You
Thank you.
ass. I was like, thank God. For a second, he had me. I'm like, oh,
I
please
know.
don't let this guy live. And then-
I'm sure there's a few listening in right now that are like that for real, but I don't have patience for the expression, don't you know they're sick?
It's hard when you see it in this intense 30-minute focus. It's hard for anybody to look at this and not go, she should have her fucking teeth just kicked out by a mule.
Just smack her in the face.
It's almost undeniably piggish.
Put her in a cage. Put her in one of those cages and make her sit there.
A gilded cage, man!
Make her get those sores like the dogs had, an old weepy eye. Yeesh.
Yeah, I mean, they pulled a dead carcass out of there.
Yeah.
Maybe more, I don't know. That should be enough for animal control to say, this woman can't have
Not allowed.
pets.
You
right?
know what? She will fuck up, and animal control will come by and say, we're taking your shit.
Imagine
they'll be on her.
If they cleaned up a hoarder's house and all of a sudden there was a dead kid under all the garbage, you think they would allow that person to even get to live in that house?
To get your other kids back.
Right.
I'm all skeeved out, and I thought this roach is crawling.
I
all
know,
over my
and now
sweet boy's
we
body.
got to eat after that.
I ate eggs watching that, cold eggs.
Oh, boy. Last night was that show Hoarding Buried Alive. Not to be confused with Hoarders. It was Hoarding Buried Alive.
What do you mean?
There's 2 Hoarder shows on now.
What?
There's Hoarders.
Is it on the same network?
No.
Oh, they're competing with each other.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
And then there's Hoarding Buried Alive. Last night, and I've said this before, but I absolutely mean it this time.
Yeah.
The worst fucking one I've ever seen in my life. The worst hoarder, the worst hoard, the most disgusting house I've ever seen, and the most despicable fucking piece of shit mother in this house.
Let me ask you this, because you were just talking about Hoarders a mere 2 days ago, and they found a dead body. So how could this possibly be worse than the guy that was hoarding so bad there was a dead body in his house?
Because you could have clutter and like junk.
Right.
There's a difference between junk and garbage.
Right.
The other house with the dead body was mostly junk.
Okay.
But there were, bottles of urine and things like that, which is disgusting.
Unbelievable.
This is a fat piece of shit mother with 2 piece of shit kids, but they're kids, they're teens, and this just worthless, emasculated, castrated, enabling husband, and the house is full of literally garbage, garbage to where the roaches that are running around in this house, it was by the tens of thousands of roaches.
Is that the one we saw the coming attractions for at your house? I'm like, I gotta watch that.
Yes, they take the painting off the wall, a
Yeah.
picture off the wall, and roaches are behind it. Even the coming attractions didn't do this justice of how disgusting it was. She had black widow spiders in the house too.
A nest of black
widow spiders. And whenever they asked her, and the shrink would ask her, so, why is your house like this? You have kids, you have teenage children living here, and this isn't a healthy environment. Well, they don't do anything. No one cleans up. Why is there a pile of garbage next to your chair that you sit in? Well, I've asked them to clean this up and they don't do it. Why don't you do it? Well, I have fibromyalgia. What? She goes, I have 7 or 14 disabilities. She has, and every disability is one of these fucking, I've Epstein-Barr. She needs lead bar over her fat head.
You should only be allowed to have one disability in our country.
It was.
What?
Yeah.
I like
yes.
it. And
one
then if you
disability.
have more, then they send you to a home.
This Julie Pike woman here, she's the one that, she's the shrink. She went in.
Okay.
And she wanted to crack this woman over the fucking
you could
head.
tell?
Oh, yeah.
She looks pretty doable.
It was.
She looks all right.
Well,
No,
the bathroom, they had to wear biohazard suits. This woman's like diabetic, and she had syringes where she just threw them all over the place in the house. They were laying all over the place. None of the plumbing worked, and there were diapers and Kotex, bloody Kotex, all over the bathroom floor.
Oh, my God.
Just shit and piss, and they're brushing their teeth in these sinks that are backed up with black water. The daughter is cooking on one burner of a stove everything's covered in shit. She's walking barefoot in garbage on the floor and flicking roaches away from what she's trying to cook.
How do you live like that?
I have no idea. And all that was coming out were excuses after excuses as to why things had gotten a little out of hand.
Like, literally, she should, and her family should just shoot her.
Yes. I was like, yeah, the daughter cooks for the mother because the mother has, fibromyalgia and can't move. But she gets up and walks away quick enough when the shrink is talking to her. The shrink is talking to her, and she goes, I don't have to listen to you, and gets out of her fat woman chair and walks away with her dumb cane.
What is that
Fibromyalgia. I don't know. I'm so lazy that I don't want to do anything, so I'm going to say my joints hurt.
Oh, it's a joint thing?
I don't know what it is.
Pain.
Constant pain.
Look at all those Pepsi cans.
Pepsi, all of I'm sure, somebody wrote it. I'm sure Pepsi loved their product placement last night.
You know what? You would have constant joint pains if you're drinking soda all day instead of water.
Oh, God.
You're not,
turn this up. You're
not hydrating your body when you drink soda.
Here's the health department talking about what they're seeing. They were brought in.
Wow, it's a pile of garbage in the house.
This is bad.
Dramatic music, though.
Yeah, this is the health department people. There's roaches everywhere.
During the day.
Now they're trying to go from room to room, and what you're hearing is them just trotting through garbage. They're in the kitchen.
It's just a pile of garbage.
They just throw the garbage right there on the floor.
Oh my God.
There's roaches on every pot and pan and
temporary relief we could do for them. The problem you've got is that there's just not enough accessible areas to do anything with it.
Ants.
What the ants weren't even. Yeah,
look at this.
It's a It's a can.
Is that maggots?
Full of roaches.
That's roaches, huh?
No. This is bad.
They've never seen anything this bad.
Hold your light.
What a monster.
These roaches go in this can.
You want to see how deep the roaches go in the can? It's a can full of roaches.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter, Mr. Pratt? Bugs got your tongue?
That's 3 inches of roaches.
Wow. 3 inches of roaches. And this wasn't even the worst thing. Like, everything they did just got worse and worse.
I don't like roaches.
In there. Roaches are disgusting. They are so skeevy.
She's barefoot in that?
Yeah, the daughter would go barefoot in this.
Is it running?
With the syringes in there, and look at the fridge.
Oh my!
The refrigerator has roaches all inside it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
That's not a very nice fridge.
No. They go upstairs, and there's a room where the doors are closed. The doors are closed. The guy opens the door, and you just see roaches come pouring out of this room. It was the worst hoarding I've ever seen in my life on these shows, and I've pretty much seen them all.
That was when you see roaches in broad daylight, like
they
literally,
didn't care.
Roaches don't want to be seen by you.
No.
They want to hide.
They're very shy.
That means they really are. If you could talk to a roach, you would go, oh, come on, go.
What is it about roaches? You see one roach, it skeeves you out, man.
They're so skeevy.
Because I was infested with mice. You know, I told the stories over the years before I moved out.
Yeah.
That didn't bother me as much. I killed over 60 or 70 mice in those electric traps, just for the people that don't know this story. But what really skeeved me out in my old place was when I saw a roach every once in a while.
Yeah, a roach. I think it isn't as bad as like having maybe some ants, or you see a spider in your house or something like that.
Spider,
when you see a roach, it's synonymous with filth. With like, oh God, I have roaches. You have a filthy house.
But more importantly, you're right about all that. But I think one roach, because we've heard over the years, if you have one.
Oh, yeah, you have 1,000.
And if you have one that's out and about, that means you're infested. Yeah. So then you're just wondering, where is the roach nest? Where's the rest of them? Is it going to be behind a picture? Is it, under the cushion? Is it, you know what I mean? Is it under my mattress? Is it under my bed? Where are these fucking things?
I've seen a couple in, every once in a while, I'll see a little baby one in my sink.
In your house?
Yeah, but I know what that is. They come up through pipes.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't freak me out. A little teeny baby in a sink area means it's just, you can probably crawl out of the thing. You can't, in New York, you can't.
Yeah, in New York,
I've never
it's very
seen
hard.
one anywhere else.
On this show last night, the daughter is talking about the kitchen and how disgusting it is.
Yeah.
She taps one of the outlets in the kitchen, and roaches come pouring out of the outlet.
No.
Yes, and,
Wow.
and there's just little specks and dots of roach shit on everything they
Well, I
own.
want to hear more clips from the show, Ann.
This one is the...
we got to give the boys a
the
heads
Black
up
Widow
so we can get some of these clips on the air.
Yeah, this is the Black Widow one.
Well, here's a black widow spider right down here, which means
Are they bad?
there has been a lot of inactivity in this area.
They won't kill you, but...
Well, they're not deadly unless you're allergic, but they certainly can cause a lot of problems.
You get one of those big welts and your arm can turn fucking black.
Get rid of that black widow.
And this guy's going around vacuuming up roaches and Black Widow spiders. Like, he's not even there for garbage. He's there vacuuming up roaches.
Sherry, I need to talk to you.
Oh, here you go. Here's the fat pig. Listen.
Pause. I want to set this up. Please tell me that they handle these idiots differently than the other show.
I wish they did.
They're competing with what network?
Oh, geez, we should know. A&E.
A&E has the famous Hoarder show, so TLC's jumping on the bandwagon. They got their own hoarding show. It's called Hoarding Buried Alive.
Buried Alive. And actually, we do have Dr. Robin Zazio coming in on Monday.
Yeah, she's great.
She's got a book out.
She's from
really
the
good.
other one.
She's on Hoarders. Yeah.
But and she goes with it because we kind of joke with her, but we're also serious. We're like, why are you dealing with these idiots?
She says, and here's her. What Dr. Zazio said was. Because we were saying, why the fuck don't you just tell these people, clean this shit up, you're fucking a disgusting mess.
Right.
She goes, well, that's what they hear all the time. We're trying a different approach than just yelling at them. And I go, and at the time I was like, oh, that makes sense. But as I watch this, no one gets in their face.
No one.
I tweeted last night, I go, this fucking pig woman needs, like, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman in her fucking face. To just, the second she starts saying, I'm not going to deal with this, fuck you, this, just get right in her face again and go, no, you're not going anywhere.
Right.
Clean this shit up. Not clean it up.
I paused it because this is the psychologist, obviously.
Yes.
And she's going to talk to the woman that's the disgusting mess. And I'm hoping that she's going to be a little tougher, but.
It's all me.
All right, let's hear the me bullshit.
Yeah. Hateable.
And there is a nest of black widow spiders in there. Okay, so I'm really concerned about the safety of you and the kids in that house. This is a really disturbing environment. It's not safe. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm asking you, do you have some awareness now of how dangerous this situation is?
You know, I feel like you're going to continue to push me until I say I don't take really good care of my kids because I don't give a
You don't.
Pauses.
You don't.
Look at her fucking disgusting husband.
How
much do you hate her?
I can't do this.
If you watch
it brings
the whole,
back memories.
If you watch the whole episode,
I can't do this.
You'll freak out. You'll fucking freak out at how much you want to strangle.
I want to strangle
woman.
this woman.
Yeah.
I don't feel sorry for her in the
she
least.
Goes, the psychologist is saying, look, I'm concerned about your kids, you and your kids in this environment. And she twists that around into, what do you want me to do? You're saying that me? I'm not a good parent?
I would take out her knees with a Buick.
Oh, would that be great?
I can't do this. This me shit that a lot of us have dealt with over the years.
Oh.
It's fucking brutal.
It's enraging.
And she's one of the worst.
They don't see none of this.
No, it's all about her.
And then that lady, how do you do that job where you have to cater to this as a psychologist?
Yeah. Watch the rest of this. It's infuriating.
And by the way, we trash mental illness. The phones always light up because everybody is sick of these fucking shit from people.
Yes,
because I think what is blown off when you have to deal with someone with mental illness in your family is the fact that it affects everybody. So logically, you should separate that one fucking person to keep everyone else healthy. But no, we all have to get, quote, sick to try to make you better, and you don't even acknowledge what the sacrifices everyone's making around you.
Yep.
That's what drives me nuts.
Infuriating.
But why, as human, having human compassion, you can't just separate that one person to save everyone else?
Yeah. Get rid of the disease.
Fuck. Cut out the tumor.
Yeah.
I have more respect for a lunatic who just picks up a gun and runs out and shoots a bunch of people because you're like, wow, he's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
He's not sitting there draining everybody.
Yeah.
and you know that this woman, this fat pig right here.
Oh, that's not nice.
Sorry, Iraq.
Oh no! Oh my!
Sorry, I didn't know. She's loving this. You're playing right into what she wants.
Yes.
She wants attention.
She's hateable.
And now she's going to get up and walk away, and now you have to dramatically follow her. And, oh, God, never.
Well, here she is walking away.
Never again.
Listen to this fucking bitch.
Oh, walk away.
Her husband's just sitting there.
I don't have to talk to her, and I'm not going to.
Sherry's a very troubled woman. And
shrink.
I think she is in a lot of denial about how serious her problem is and what
She
this
goes and
situation
sits in her
has
car
done to herself,
while
to
everyone
her
else is
children,
cleaning
most
her
importantly.
fucking house.
That fucking.
And now they
Sherry?
got to go up and now that's somebody else, a worker, talking to Sherry, the
They should
fat
just burn the
pig.
house down.
Trying to make it sound like I made my children live in an unsafe environment.
You did!
With those spiders in my house, and I didn't.
You did.
You do. Fatso.
You're supposed to take care of your
kind
own
of have
kids.
to take a look at things, how they got the way they are, and kind of internalize it. And I think that's kind of maybe what Jolie's trying to point out to you, too.
She's a I don't like her. I don't want her around me.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I have to sit in the van
The
to
shrink.
avoid her,
She doesn't want the
then
shrink
that's what I'll
around
You
her.
don't tell me about myself.
Yeah.
Sit in the van, okay?
Great.
Because I don't want you to avoid the situation that we're doing.
I'm not avoiding what you're doing.
Okay.
Yes, you are. You went
but
into
I
a
need you to get
van.
out here.
It's another way for a fat, lazy fuck to not clean up her own
Right,
mess.
clean up your own
Clean
shit.
up, fatso.
Oh, you should have seen the you
let
should have
her
seen the
just
part.
be.
You should have seen the part where she goes up to her room, her disgusting hovel, lays down in a roach-infested bed, and tells the people, "I feel sick. I feel sick. I can't be down there. I can't."
Are there roaches in the bed?
Oh yeah, there's roaches in the bed. She wakes up at one point and there's like shit on the pillow and roach shit.
No, there's not roaches in the bed.
Yes, all over, everywhere in the house, there are roaches.
After she said that, I would just turn to my team and go, all right, pack up.
Pack it up.
We're leaving.
Let this piece of shit
We're
live in
leaving.
Phil.
Pedigree.
Pedigree.
Know what's great? A little observation.
Yeah.
I think it's never good when they bring out the red garbage bags.
It's a biohazard.
Yeah.
They had
They're
syringes.
like hefty bags,
Yeah.
obviously, that we all know, but
The
they're,
red ones.
They're their dark red color.
Yep.
You know that's not good.
The house is a biohazard because of the fecal matter, the bloody Kotex on the floor, and the syringes, the hundreds of syringes that this woman said, I had a box for sharps, but I don't know what happened to it. So I just started putting them in the garbage pile. Yeah, that's great.
See, you know you're in bad shape when people cleaning your house are dressed the same as people who are cleaning up fucking 3 Mile Island and the nuclear spill in Japan.
Yes. Yes.
Fukushima, whatever. When they're dressed like the
Yeah.
same way those people are dressed, your house is a shithole.
No one should ever be in your house dressed like that unless it's Halloween.
I do feel bad for the teenagers, though, because it's like you're raised in this. It's like, what are you
yeah,
going to do?
Yeah. If,
Well, do they show them?
Yeah, they did show the fat, ugly daughter cooking. And what do you want, Mom? I want 3 eggs.
No.
And then she's cooking her eggs in the roach-infested kitchen. I was like, I'd poison the food if I was the daughter. Just poison it. Put this fat pig down.
Jesus. She's a terrible mother.
Oh,
terrible woman.
horrible. And everything was about her.
Yeah.
You're telling me she's telling me I didn't take care of my kids and had them live in roach-infested house. Well, look it. Yes, you did.
Oh, it makes my fucking head
Yeah.
hurt. How angering.
I know why it bothers me. Why does it bother Jimmy so much?
Because
It
of
bothers me, too.
the lack of
Yeah,
ability
but
for them to see it.
There's definitely a different level of being annoyed by this.
I want to
man.
punch her in the face because of how she is, like, as a she doesn't see.
But you're
She
not
doesn't see her
you're not
kids.
connected to it. You just see it as like just a disgusting human being. But there's something in Jimmy's voice that I recognize, and it really bothers
I
him
don't know.
on a deeper level.
I think it just hits us in a very weird way that there is when you're. I'm not always self-aware, but I try to be self-aware. I try, but to see the lack of awareness, and certain people I've dealt with in my life, let's just say in the last few years, who have had this me shit.
Yeah.
And I wanted to pick up a rifle and shoot them.
Well, maybe that's it.
I've grown to hate them.
Yeah.
And I have no empathy and no sympathy, and I'm tired of only hearing empathetic things from people, and they only want to hear you speak about them in an empathetic tone.
Right.
They don't want to. You never hear these people come out and go, "God, I am a selfish pig."
Yeah.
And that's why we hate them.
And they're never going to do that. But you just want them to give you just slight awareness of what's going on. They don't even give you a slight awareness. Like,
No.
oh, I realize my problems are really affecting a lot of people around me.
It's always the same thing with this show, too. The fat pig, and then they just cannot find enough people to blame. And they have these enablers around them that just won't get in their face and say, you know, this woman's getting up and walking around. She's walking away from the shrink. She looked fine walking to the vehicle and sitting down. But the second they say, we want you more involved in this process of cleaning up, she all of a sudden, my fibromyalgia, my Epstein-Barr, I'm nauseous, like this, that. There's 1,000 excuses. And why is the place a mess? It's nothing to do with her. Meanwhile, she's sitting in this chair, this throne of shit in the middle of her fucking living room with one of those things that crippled people use to reach items that are too high up on a shelf.
Right.
She's got one of those.
Of course she does.
And it's used because occasionally the mountains of garbage fall into her little zone. She picks it up and flings the garbage into a pile instead of like cleaning it, and then blames the daughter and the son for not having cleaned this mess up.
And the husband's is also
useless.
hateable.
Yes.
But it's not like if I lived with Angelina Jolie and she was that messy, I would tolerate it. Like, I'd eat her pussy and I'd brush the roaches away. But when you're a fat monster like that, what is wrong with this husband? Not defending his children.
You kind of said it wrong, Jimmy. You would brush the cockroaches away to eat the pussy.
Oh, yes.
I would, yes. Yes.
You'd have to brush some black widow spiders off the pussy before you eat it.
You'd hear, eat my pussy, all right, fine.
And then hearing them scurry away up her abdomen, around, they'd crawl around and then go up her asshole because they're always looking for somewhere to go.
Well, let's get into this for a moment. Would you smell a hoarder's pussy?
Oh, God, no, never.
What do you think it smells like?
Garbage, fecal matter.
Garbage is easy to smell.
A tart, pungent
You would tolerate smelling garbage.
No. Ew, no.
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 What?
No.
You've
Not
smelled garbage before. You
but not on a
tolerate it.
pussy. Jeez.
That really brings it home, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Yeah, it's
you have to add
disgusting.
you have to add the word sour in there too.
Sour.
It would be a very sour smelling pussy.
The children are always to blame, and they just are put in a situation where it ruins any type of social life that they should probably be having.
You just said the children are always to blame.
Oh! I was saying the children are always to blame. Like that. That's the mindset of the
I thought this was a Hawkeye. No, he helped me into the water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah.
He helped me in the. He pushed me. Remember that episode when Hawkeye kept itching because he smelled the moldy clothes?
Yes.
What happens in your brain that you become a hoarder? Because in my house, since I've had a kid, we got a couple little piles here and there, and I can't take it.
No.
I have to get rid of the dumb little piles. Nothing, like maybe a little mail piling up, some old magazines, crap like that. And I lose my mind. Like, no, we got to fucking make sure this pile doesn't get any bigger right now.
I do understand the mindset. Like, we've talked about this before, but because I collect things, and I do get the idea of, I can't throw this out. Like that irrational, that's all I can describe it as. It's like reaching for something. No, I need it. But to let it get to that point where it's garbage, I don't comprehend. But I get the mindset of I need to save this. I need to keep this for collectibles. Sam, I think you do too. You collect wrestling shit.
You know what, though? In the end, you only need probably your phone, in my life, my phone, my camera.
Your picture of me.
And my picture with Jim Norton. and my MacBook. That's all you need in life. Everything else is garbage, really.
I'm a little guilty when it comes to
collecting shit.
Collecting electronics. Like, I have a hard time throwing away
old electronics.
And the thing is, when I put them somewhere, they're not completely outdated. But then a year later, when you're going through something, and then you see like, oh Christ, a box of fucking old shit that is, I'd never use this anymore. Right. And instead of throwing away, I just kind of shut the box out of sight, out of mind. I have no aversion whatsoever to throwing it away, but I'm just like, why bother?
Well, you got enough space.
Yeah, that's just it.
If you lived in New York, man, it would be a different story.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Those rooms start filling up quick.
No, I don't have a TRS-80.
Yeah.
Tandy, from the Tandy Corporation.
What's the rule? If you haven't used it or worn it in a year, just throw it away?
Yeah.
And you'll never miss it?
There was a scene in the
like that.
Hoarder episode last night where the shrink comes out and or some woman comes out and she's holding this wicker basket thing. And she goes, I wanted to run this past you. Do you want to keep this? And she's looking at it, and she's like, no, I'll just have my mother come out of the grave and make a new one. Like, and it's like, if it was, and then she goes, well, there's roaches and roach eggs all over it. She goes, yeah, well, just throw it away. Get rid of it then. Get rid of it. And it's like, if it meant so much to you that your mother made this fucking thing, that you don't want to throw it away, and you're giving snide-ass remarks to the person trying to help you, perhaps you would have treated it a little better and not let roaches nest in it, you fucking slob.
Can we watch more of this woman? It affects me in a weird way.
2 clips.
That's it?
Fuck.
That's all he posted.
Oh, they don't post the whole episode. That's smart.
When will we have the whole episode?
I mean, we might have to find it someplace.
Yeah, find some clips at some point.
Yeah, let's do this, man.
Yeah.
That is enraging.
It was. I was tweeting last night, and people were infuriated because they start watching, and we just start like tweeting what's going on and how it's just pissing everybody off. And you'd be amazed how many people just wanted to literally kill this woman.
No, why? Because I'm telling you, it hits too close to home.
Yeah.
Everyone has someone in their life.
And the only way to handle them is
get really frustrated by
abandon them. Totally.
Oh, yeah, abandon them. Abandon them.
Maybe that's harsh, but I think that to not allow them to affect you, they have to be abandoned and just left to do whatever they want in their own filth.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but let's acknowledge it's not the easiest thing.
No, it's very hard.
Oh, here's
it's
another.
Hard, very hard.
Another despicable part of this woman. Oh,
Yes.
I totally forgot about this.
Yes.
The husband, by the way, doesn't live in the house. He lives somewhere else. And
why is that?
Because the place is a fucking mess.
He finally had to bail?
Yeah. He bailed. He lives in another house.
He probably has a hot
22-year-old
that he's having
I doubt it. They're estranged from each other.
Yeah.
She has custody of the kids, will not let the kids live with the father because she gets money for having the 2 kids and being on disability.
And she wants people to take care of her.
Right.
Fat,
and she
lazy
needs
bitch.
the people to take care of her, and she pockets the money.
Well, fuck the husband. He probably doesn't want the kids with him, because how could you not just go to court with a photo and go, this is where they're living?
Yeah, fuck the father and fuck the system for allowing that.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, you could be able to do that.
Look, she got away with it.
Ugh.
You almost can't blame her.
Well, by the end of the episode, she's the house is not cluttered anymore. I won't say clean, and they're all eating together. The daughter had cooked something on the stove now that had 4 burners, and all the tweets that were coming in were, I still wouldn't eat, sleep, shit, or stand in that fucking hovel.
You do know that there's no way the roaches are gone.
No.
They probably had to go, all right, action.
Yeah.
Every time a roach ran out, they had to stop shooting.
People were even saying, well, most of the bugs seem to be gone. And then the woman by her shit chair, they didn't get rid of her shit chair. That probably smells like her fat ass. And right next to it, these boxes of fucking Pepsi.
I was going to say,
it started already piling up.
What a great way to end the episode, where the dishes are in the sink and you hear someone in the background going, we'll get to that later.
Yeah. Leave them soak.
And then you do a nice dramatic close up, zoom in to the dishes in the sink with
and one roach crawling on it,
and then it ends. Right on, man.
It was infuriating.
I was too busy
I love it.
trying to figure out this GOP bullshit, and you're watching Hoarders. Nice.
Oh, it was great. I love how they tread that line between hating the person for what a fucking prick they are and what a disgusting mess they are, and the skeeve of the house itself. You know, so you hate the person, and then you get the heebie-jeebies watching the show. So these Hoarder shows are great. I was watching Hoarders last night. Holy fuck. There was a black family on there. All these women, all these fat women. And just infuriating to watch. They were if they weren't black, they'd be white trash, because that's exactly what happened. They lived in a trailer. There were chickens running all over the place. This woman thought she was having chickens make eggs and then selling them, but she wouldn't sell them. She left them about the house to rot.
She was hoarding
in her
eggs?
house. She was hoarding fucking eggs
For years?
For years. At one point, they walked into her house, and there were 3 eggs sitting somewhere, and they were debating whether those were the same 3 eggs they saw a month ago. And then there's cartons of eggs that she would collect from the chickens that were rotting in the carton and smelling the whole house up, and or the house. It was a piece of shit fucking trailer.
Were the chickens in the house?
Yes, the chickens were running around in the house, and she was so belligerent. But I love the fact that they just needed to put subtitles up for everything every family member said, and it was hilarious. They had they were talking and just getting words wrong.
Yeah.
I should have jotted a few down because wow, I mean I've heard some words gotten wrong from when Voss was in here.
Well, maybe you don't speak jive.
I don't speak jive,
and that's the problem.
And perhaps that is what they were speaking fluently. But it was so bad.
Did she sell any eggs?
Not that I saw.
That's the family business, though.
Oh yeah, the family business.
We sell eggs.
And then
sometimes. Yeah, it's not like eggs. Like I sell eggs on the side of the road. Like we need. It's not like watermelon or like fruit.
Oh jeez, what did you?
No,
do?
that's. I mean, like.
No. Wait. Oh. Okay. I thought you were joining in. I thought you were getting in the spirit.
No.
Sam Roberts.
When you sell crops on the side of the road, it's like fresh corn, fresh watermelon.
Oh yeah.
Eggs is just eggs.
Nothing about this was fresh, by the way. And then they're saying, look, you can't eat this. It's they're rotten. And she goes, I cook them up for my dog. If you cook them, they be okay.
Oh, good. She has dogs too.
Yeah,
plural.
yeah, plenty of dogs, cats. You know those hoarders. They love their fucking animals to run around and get everything all fucked up. But then at the end of the episode, she's been belligerent the entire episode, and then she kind of. Gets nicer to the family that helped her clean everything up. Then they realize there's structural damage on the piece of shit trailer she lives in, and she can't live in it anymore. So it's like, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. Everything just sounds like a fucking Baptist church at that point. They're all, oh.
So we have to throw out, like, all this stuff and also your whole house.
And your whole home, which to me has always been the solution to hoarders.
Burn it to the ground.
Burn it down, just haul it away, back a fucking tractor trailer up, hitch it up, and take it away.
Yeah.
And where that piece of shit trailer full of shit will now just be an empty lot.
And that's where you live.
And now you live there. Pitch a tent, motherfucker. But they didn't, because a fine gentleman that owns like a place that sells used trailers, I guess, brought a fucking big ass trailer
just to fill it up with more chicken shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. It's just going to be a shitty house again. But he backs it in and gives it to her, and I'm thinking, God, again, here comes charity and what I like to call welfare.
Here comes a new space to hoard.
to make a shitty hoard in. But it's like, something, I've seen this show plenty of times, and boy, they never give anyone a new house. Never give anyone a new fucking house.
They're kind of starting to do this little makeover thing at the end, like that chick with the toilet full of shit.
The toilet oh shit, yes.
The end of the episode, they completely redid her house.
Yeah, brand new toilet.
And they never used to do that. It was just like, all right, we'll see you later.
Yeah, they'd clean up, but they would leave the same shitty toilet in there.
Probably trying to get more of the women watching who need the feel good moment at the end. The move this bus, and everybody sees the new house.
Yeah, they've made a few adjustments. Like they're starting to tease things at the beginning.
Oh yeah,
and then
they tease it, and then they go
3 days earlier.
3 days earlier. And they show, the people.
Why would they do that, though? Why would they give hoarders a brand new, fresh house to fuck up?
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what they did. And they're just like, oh, this is great. I love my house now. And I'm just looking at every room going, this is going to be shit.
She's going to stack more eggs in it.
Yeah, eggs and chickens are going to be running around in it.
Why don't you just send an addict to live in a house built out of cocaine? And then say, no, don't do any.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is, because it's a fresh, clean, empty house to just throw more shit in.
You think they would? Do they give them treatment now?
Oh
they always get treatment,
but they never stick with it.
No.
I mean, hoarders, I think, are worse than alcoholics or drug addicts with not being able to, not having that treatment take. After a while, they just go, I gotta buy something. I
thought I was hoarding a little bit. I had so much garbage. We just had that conversation last week about computer equipment and such, and I've been holding on to so much old shit for no reason. I just threw out a ton of stuff yesterday, and that's when I realized I'm like, I don't think I have any hoarding problems because I have no attachment to any of that shit, and I'll never think about it again.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. Are you freaked out by throwing it away? I'm not. I'm just too lazy to go through the shit.
I had clothes that like I dumped in one of those the Goodwill bins or whatever, and like this is clothes that I had dragged from apartment to apartment to apartment.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, why do I have this still? I'm 30, and I just threw it away
for years. Yeah, the dragging shit along with you for years. I understand earlier on, especially when I had nothing. It's all you got, so you kind of drag it along with you. But after a while, you just start not moving it to new places. But I have boxes of stuff still that have writing on them from where I had moved previously. I haven't opened them in years. Why the fuck would I need anything in there?
We moved in May. We have 2 boxes left of just stuff. Yeah. And I know that it can probably go.
Yeah. When Jess and me moved, we were living in one apartment for a year and a half. There were actually boxes from the move before that we just moved to this apartment.
Why? You know what?
Could have just been next to the couch.
Opened it, just throw the whole fucking box away.
Like, we'll just put this right there.
Good, it's ready to go.
Yeah,
I hate the box, but do you guys have this? Because I have like 3 of these boxes in my closet where it's just like the leave-ins box, where it's just like there's no way to define what's in the box.
What's in
stuff?
Yeah, it's just it's just stuff. I have like 3 boxes full of just papers and stuff.
You know what you do?
Oh, what is that?
Write a little misc on there. And then,
misc.
And just toss it in there.
Let me just pop an H on here so we all know that there's Hornets.
You know what it is too? We completely learn how to move from our parents and watching the parents move, because it's the same dumb shit written on the box, like you said, misc. The only reason you'd know to write that is because you saw dad or mom write it on a box when they fucking moved.
And it was a bad idea when they did it.
Yeah, because it never got opened. There's nothing in it.
No.
Where are you supposed to put the stuff in the stuff box? I don't understand. Like, it's like ticket stubs and a measuring tape.
Yeah,
like, where does this go?
Contents of junk drawer.
Junk drawer.
Junk drawer.
All my drawers are junk drawers. Like, what do you think, I organize shit when they're in drawers?
Yeah. Well, we've somehow accumulated 3 junk drawers in our kitchen now. So, like, my chick will be like, can you get the masking tape? And I'll be like, where is it? She's like, the junk drawer. I'll be like, which junk drawer?
Junk
one on the
drawer
right.
number 1, 2, or 3. Your choice.
But that's also what happens when you're moving. Like, you start out, you're like, okay, everything's all together anyway. I'll just put it in the boxes. And you start with shirts, and then pants, and then within 3 hours of moving, you're like misc 1, misc 2, misc 3, and you're just pouring everything.
Misc.
I have like above my sink, like there are these little cubbies, sort of, and I was just like, I'm going to take advantage of this. When I moved in, I'm like, I'm going to put important things here and bills there.
Boy, that doesn't
I
work.
probably have like my car insurance paperwork from the day I moved in. It's been sitting there, and I haven't touched anything else since.
Well, that's how junk drawers start. Like, we put all of, like, our quote-unquote hardware stuff into a drawer, and then one day I was just like, let me put this in there.
When you say we, you mean you and your partner?
Yes.
Your partner, your life
and you say,
partner.
all right, well, I got some extra room in this drawer. Let me put this in there, too. Let me put this in there, too.
I was literally just like, at first it was like, keep everything together, and then it was like,
That
well,
goes to shit.
everything that's on this shelf, I'll just put on another shelf. So just dump it all in one box. Everything
just
that's
write-
in this drawer, I'll just put
Top shelf.
Yeah, top shelf. Drawer. Closet.
Yeah. It's, again, the junk drawer isn't complete either until it gets something in it that prevents it from opening. Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
Sometimes it really gets in there where you can't even open it a 1/4 inch enough to get your hand in there to push the obstacle down. And then you lost the drawer.
Right. You got to get in there with a hanger. Like you lost your keys in your car.
You just lost the fucking drawer.
You go, fuck it, and then you say, well, next time I want to open it, I'm sure it'll open. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so Hoarders. The new worst Hoarders ever.
This woman.
There's always one that beats it.
There were 2 women on this episode of Hoarders. They featured 2 fucking pieces of shit. And one was so fucking hateable. She was such a me.
Of course.
And she should have been killed the way she was treating her cats. I love them all. Meanwhile, they're I think out of 40-something cats, 18 were able to be kind of saved, and the rest had to be euthanized on the spot. Look at these poor little kittens. Their eyeballs are all crusty and popping out of their heads. There's shit everywhere in her house. And then she kept the dead cats in her refrigerator and freezer.
What?
And she constantly is just crying.
Is that a dead cat they're
Yes.
pulling out of the refrigerator?
Dead cats in the refrigerator. She saved them. And then this fucking lunatic.
And did they coddle her?
Of course.
Holy fuck. Just burn
This
her.
show is all about coddling.
Burn the house with her in it. What use does she have to anybody?
It was,
how many cats?
Dogs love her.
I get. Actually, we have Matt on the phone, and because I got to ask him how he
Matt.
puts up with this.
What's up, guys?
Matt,
Still waiting for my big invite, by the way, Matt Paxton.
I know. I still owe you out.
I'm more than willing to go into one of these houses with you.
Let me stress, it's not a fake invite like a lot of the guys you discussed. I swear to God.
No, I know.
I'll bring you out on one soon.
I know eventually we'll connect. I can't wait. But anyway, this is the episode that Dr. Z?
Yeah.
Dr. Z was talking about.
No, not Dr. Z. Dr.
Robin.
Zazio.
Yeah.
Jesus. Dr. Zazio, of course. She said this was a brutal one.
It was definitely the worst thing I've ever seen ever.
She was horrified and so taken aback by when that fridge opened. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, it was 100 Ziploc bags, each one individually sealed with a dead cat. And
what the fuck is with people?
I was impressed with the Post-it note that actually had the date and time of when it passed.
Oh, is that what she was doing too? Right. The what really got me though, Matt, was at the bottom of the fridge.
Yeah, that's what did it for me. That pushed me over the edge.
It was a puddle of black liquid on the bottom of this refrigerator. And Matt, if you let everybody know what that was.
It was liquid cat juice.
Liquid cat juice. This is now when something dies and decomposes, I guess in that atmosphere, in that environment, you get some kind of liquid.
Yeah, it's kind of like thinking when your lettuce goes bad in your fridge and you get a little bit of just nasty juice at the bottom of your fridge. Same thing. The only problem was this was actually dead cat that liquefied. So the door sealed.
How many living cats did she have in this house?
Well, probably about 50 when we got there.
Yeah.
I thought the first 10 minutes I was in there, I was like, okay, these are all going to have to be put down. And the fact that we were able to save 18 was actually amazing. We were all shocked. We thought all were going to have to be put down.
And now, obviously, a lot of the viewers were very upset with the condition of these cats and stuff. Did this woman? Have you heard anything about death threats or anything? I mean, she's hateable for how she treated these cats.
Yeah, we were all getting them, man. I mean, it's interesting. People care more about animals than they do about people.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've said that many times.
It blows my mind. It blows my mind. This lady's super sick. I mean, she's very hateable, and what happened to the cats is awful. But she needed to be put in an institution. She's that sick. I mean, it's really, really bad. And she can no longer have animals ever again.
Right.
You would think obvious.
Oh, God, really?
And then she's in some pretty serious aftercare therapy now.
I would assume because, like sometimes it's presented on the show like, all right, we cleaned up a room in her house, got rid of the animals, and now she's living in there. They're so mentally unstable that no way that would last. Like she's just going to do it again without some kind of aftercare.
And how many dead cats do they pull out of this joint? Do you know about, Matt?
I stopped counting after 200.
Come on.
Oh, my
God. Over 200 dead cats.
There were 2 days of cleaning that they didn't even show because it was too gross.
Shit.
I mean, there was a situation that was worse than the fridge.
Really?
All right, hold on.
What was it?
It was a cooler out on the porch.
Oh.
But I opened up the same situation, and it was about a foot high of just liquid cat juice, and I had to it was like bobbing for apples for dead cats.
In the closet too, with the Ziploc bags, and it looked like you had taken a Bavarian cream jelly donut and smashed it in a plastic bag.
Amazing.
Yeah, the Iraq Hoarder special.
I don't think that's going to be a viral video for YouTube. The cooler full of kitten dead juice.
Oh,
dead kitten juice.
It was beyond. I get off on this stuff. I love really nasty stuff, but it was more than I like could take. I actually got all that liquid cat juice on my Tyvek suit, like my biosuit, and I've never had it go through the suit before. The acid actually ate through the Tyvek suit into my clothes, so I actually left that job. I threw all my clothes in the dumpster and had to drive home in my underwear.
Fucking Matt rules.
I can't imagine the smell that was coming off of that liquid.
I had a full face mask on, and I had myrrh under my nose, like fragrances and myrrh. So I had like essential oils under my nose to get rid of.
What, did you have a job in a manger right after you had to get to?
I like frankincense.
Put a couple kings up. It was nasty, man. I mean, it was the most pungent. Like, it's a real, when you get that bad of decay, it smells like those orange chocolate candies. Like, it smells like dead animals and then orange citrus at the end.
Holy
really nasty.
Amazing.
So odd.
We got a couple clips, short clips, so stay on the line there, Matt.
Oh, God.
All right.
Here's the first one from last night's Hoarders.
My mother had a kitten, and there was so much ammonia in the air that its eyeballs popped out.
Oh.
I've seen plenty of dead cats in there.
This is the refrigerator. When my first cat got killed, I put him in here because I wanted to get him cremated.
Oh, she's a dear.
What a wonderful, wonderful woman. Now, Matt, I don't know how you show sympathy for these people. I watched and I saw you were very nice to this woman.
You has to be for the show.
I don't know, whether you thought you were going to get lucky with her complimenting her new haircut like that.
You're the only one that's giving me shit about that. I was surprised nobody actually gave me credit.
That was great. Oh, your hair looks great.
Really?
Nice ass. No, you didn't say that, but
yeah. You think Matt wanted to eat her box?
Oh, God, no. Like what? I don't understand how this woman can live on her own.
Well, our long-term goal for her is to get her into a assisted living
to a
facility.
morgue.
You're
Casket, right? Yeah.
Well, there's just no way. Someone that goes that far. I mean, first time. I mean, I always say it's fine to have 100 dead cats in your fridge. I could see how the 100th one is easy, but the first time you say, "I'm going to put this in a Ziploc bag," that's a really messed up mental state. And so she has an enormous amount of work to do. Her family is really focused on getting her into an assisted living facility.
Yeah.
One of the bigger challenges here, and you're going to love this part, is that the reality is it falls on America to pay for these situations for tax dollars, and you sure as hell don't want your tax dollars assisting someone like this in a mental health facility.
Right. Go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
But no, it just gets tough with who pays for this, who helps them. Right. And she lived out in the country, and there was nowhere for her to go. That's why we put so much effort into making her a room.
Right. I wondered about that.
She would have been homeless, man.
Yeah.
So who cares? Who cares?
But then you got people buying them shoes, and they end up just being like this crazy. I don't ever want to leave someone homeless. As fucked up as that lady is, she actually is the person, and she is trying. Is it as good an effort as we'd like? Hell,
good for you.
Matt's genuinely a nice guy. Like you could tell he really does care about these people, and I can't imagine that.
What started it when she realized she looked like Paul Williams? Was that what began to spiral her?
I said John Denver.
John Denver, a chubby John Denver.
Yeah, I would say Little Enos, but
Little Enos.
We got a clip here of her trying to give a dead cat some loving.
I probably have in frozen and refrigerated cats between maybe 75 to 100, if not more.
She thought she was going to get money to have them all cremated, but that never happened.
Percy is the one up here. I know I should be disposing of them, but I just love my little cats, and I didn't want them to leave me.
Oh, boy.
I always say I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm nuts. But, I just don't want you to die. Oh, my God.
Hey,
oh
Matt.
boy,
Is she sad?
oh, she's
Matt.
so sad.
That's a great question.
Now, obviously, she started out as an animal lover, meant to do the right thing. How did it get to this point where it just got completely out of control with cats dying all around her?
Yeah, I always say, like, when I was a gambler, I mean, I would, play slots or have fun, and then all of a sudden I'm gambling, $15,000 a night, and it creeps up on you over 10 years. And what was so new about this hoarder was usually they're in a real big fog, like we say they're paralyzed, and she literally came out of that. Dr. Zazia was a really good therapist, and Robin basically helped her realize what was going on, and we made her clean out that fridge. I was totally against it. I thought it was the wrong thing to do, but Zazia is the doctor, and she pushed it, and she was right, because what happened was it was a holy shit moment for this lady, and she was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this to my animals. And so the reason she was so hysterical, and a lot of people didn't believe it, she was literally in hysterics because she realized what she was doing to her animals.
Oh, really? She finally
Why was she laughing, though?
Wasn't quite laughter, Jimmy.
Oh, you see hysterics?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, when she's taking...
It's very difficult for me to put her in a positive light. That is my job. That's what I have to do. As much as you want to hate someone, I always say you want to hug them more. But my job is very difficult on this one. This was a very awful, horrible situation. But I'll choose humans over fucking cats any day.
Yeah, a lot of people won't, though. They were fucking... A lot of people were pissed.
I'm pretty much the only one. Oh, I got all the death threats that I normally get on these cat hoarders yesterday.
A lot of people care way more about kittens than human beings.
Oh, kittens are adorable.
We got a clip of Matt Paxton from the show last night.
Oh my God. Is that a dead cat? She's saving the dead bodies. And a lot of people say, what's that about? It's actually not that uncommon. She has an attachment disorder. It's an inability to form normal attachments or to be able to let go. You're probably going to find more. Oh my God.
So, Matt, that's you finding dead cat bodies in the closet in plastic bags.
Yeah, with the mask on.
Right.
Yeah, I was actually catching cats in that. We always joke we were chasing pussy in that closet, trying to get as many cats as we could out of there, and they were just bouncing off the walls. And I put my hand down, thinking I was picking up trash, looked at it, and it was that Boston cream pie bag of cats.
She had dead cats everywhere.
Everywhere.
What a lunatic.
But really an attachment disorder? She's just fucking nuts. Jesus Christ. She's fucked. If it's not the detachment disorder, like what combination of things do they finally declare you fucking nuts?
And then you call them out on it, and they'll go, I have a detachment disorder.
Right, exactly.
So they don't take any responsibility whatsoever for the situation they're in.
This is what will blow you away. We could not get her committed.
Oh, really?
No, not possible. Trust me, we went down that route.
Well, what was the reasoning?
Why not?
It's almost impossible to get somebody deemed mentally incapable.
You really are kind of taking away their freedom. So if they are a bit, eccentric, they still do have the right to exist.
But she's causing injury to animals. She's not just being crazy in her own house. She's causing injury to other living things.
And she gave up the rights to all the animals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And legally, there's so many legal hoops. Trust me, I've never looked at that option so much in my life. I mean, doctors, literally, we did not calmly discuss that. I mean, Robin and I had it out for about 4 hours trying to find the best.
Oh, that's in poor taste. You're gonna have it out.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Sorry.
She was horrified when that fridge opened for the first time. I've never seen her react like that.
She told me, by the way, I'm sorry, Matt, when Robin was in, she wouldn't say on the air what the worst one was, but off air she goes, it was liquefied cats.
Yeah.
She was devastated. I felt so bad for Robin. I mean, you guys know her. She's a good woman. She really loves animals, and it pushed her beyond her professional limits. I mean, she had to remember to keep being, wait a minute, I'm a therapist, because she was just as angry as you guys were.
Yeah.
She loves those animals. It was really hard for her. I could give a shit about animals.
That's so funny, because, you see Matt in there, and he's just like, look, this liquid cat.
Yeah. I mean, I was just like, wow, this is going to get me on O&A. I know it is.
That was a good one.
There's definitely a new...
I can block it out. She can, and she shouldn't. I mean, she really loves me. It's hard for everybody. I mean, camera guys were messed up. I mean, this is one where people have to, we all have to go to therapy afterwards.
Well, there's a new phrase that I've picked up. I'm going through some of these clips. You could watch this episode actually right now if you go to aetv.com. Fecal dust.
Yes.
I heard there was a clip where there was a lot of fecal dust in this woman's house.
Oh, I saw them at Lollapalooza.
Would be a good band name. I mean,
second stage, of course.
This is how bad this house was. We're forgetting the 3 foot of cat shit.
Yes.
All the way around the house. I mean, one big piece of petrified cat poop.
It was everywhere on the kitchen counters.
And
everywhere.
You know what was really disgusting me as I'm watching this is that this lady is wearing like flip-flops, open-toed flip-flops throughout the whole thing.
Imagine having a foot fetish and you're dating her and there's always cat duty in her feet.
Jimmy, it would ruin your foot fetish.
Another thing about this this house, not only the cat shit all over, but when they clean up, and then you make a nice little room for her and whatnot. And then they talk about, well, you could have people over and eat. Like, I would not fucking eat in that house if they nuked it. It's the disgusting cat shit on the counters. I'm sorry. I don't think you could ever totally get rid of that.
You wouldn't take a spatula and shove the duty aside and put down your Pop-Tart?
We literally had to take that house down to the studs. There's no way to clean it.
Why not just burn it down and restart over? Dig a hole and just restart. That's obviously awful. There's nothing there.
We did look at burning down as an option. That's something I knew nothing about till this season, and I've had 3 houses I've had to look at controlled burn. And she lived too far into the woods. This is a very rural community.
Yeah.
And we couldn't burn it. The fire department wouldn't come and burn it. But we've had 2 this year where it's safer to just burn it.
Yeah. That other one that was featured also with Adele. That woman was batshit crazy.
Adele?
Dude,
yeah.
The
singer is batshit. Oh.
Yeah. I would take my given that between those 2. I'd take mine every time. That other one, no way I could have handled that.
She was, her kitchen was full of just garbage, and she was making eggs in the kitchen. And then she's rationalizing how she keeps it sanitary. I mean, well, she doesn't. There was a bucket in the kitchen that she pissed in. Because she, if she's in there, why go to the bathroom?
Yeah, sure.
That, by the way, didn't work. And then she was demonstrating for one of the gentlemen how she flushes the toilet with water that she puts in a little watering can from the bathtub and pours it in the toilet. And as a little extra added demonstration, she left a few pieces of shit in the toilet to show.
That's nice.
I was horrified. Horrified. Oh my God! It's just a great show. God damn! I might not catch it the night it's on, but I DVR it or catch it on demand because it's. You are a caring person. I hate people. So it gives me that energy I need for more hatred.
Well, and that balance is why the world goes around.
Exactly.
And I watch a little bit, but I don't want to search out this mental illness crap.
Yeah, right.
It's because it'll drive me nuts. I know it's around, and I know it affects people's lives, and that's one reason why I can't watch this show from beginning to end. But I'll check out a couple clips here and there.
It sounds like we're getting more intense and more intense each season.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
Is Hoarders over? You guys got another season, hopefully.
We got 5 more episodes that have to air this year, and then fingers crossed. We haven't been renewed. We don't know if we got one or not. So hopefully we will.
That guy that was wearing the sunglasses and hat because he didn't want to be identified.
Oh, the guy that I write my own rules, I do my own thing.
Yeah, he was great. God. He shows up.
That drove me crazy. That's the guy I couldn't handle. I would have destroyed that guy.
They're all cleaning up, like the family chips in and helps with that, and helps. And he's just standing there drinking beer, looking around like, fuck her, fuck this.
He looked like he had stepped right out of Magnum PI, and he's just like, I put my own way, man. I do my own thing. You just drink beer. I had to punch that guy in the face so fast.
Yeah, he's like, don't blame me. Hey, it's not my fault. She's like this.
I'm cleaning up your mom's shit, and you're drinking a beer, trying to look cool. Man,
yeah, but don't forget, Matt, he's had enough of her. I'm going to guess he's had enough of her and her dumb fucking cats and her dumb flip-flops.
We're watching the shovelfuls.
Just shoveling
giant shovelfuls of cat shit into bags.
That piece of cat, I was able to pick it up. It was about 6 foot wide, 3 feet long, about 8 inches thick, and it went as one big glorious
I had one like that once. It was shaped like a W.
It was so awesome, man. That's like when I'm like, yes, it's so great. It's like popping the biggest zit in the world.
And that mattress they took out of there was...
Was she sleeping on it?
Yes.
I actually slept on that mattress. That's where I stayed the first night.
Why?
It was the best place in the house, man.
Wait, did you sleep without... Do you have a hazmat suit on when you slept?
A full hazmat suit. I probably lost 6 pounds because I sweated so much in the Tyvek bathing.
Where'd you go to the bathroom?
I didn't. I actually couldn't pee or poop the whole time I was there. My whole body just sucked itself in. I mean, I peed one time outside.
Ugh.
You don't, your function, when you get in an environment like that, like your body just shuts down.
Oh,
I didn't eat. I literally lost about 8 pounds that week. And then I went to the bar the last night.
Yeah, no shit.
And I actually ended up, I actually got so drunk. It was during the Olympics and we were watching the races. And so it was like 1 o'clock in the middle of nowhere, Iowa. And I bet some local guy I could beat him running a race around the parking lot. And, cause I ran track in college and I ended up falling and busting up my face and my legs and everything.
You face planted?
Oh, just bit it. I'm not a runner anymore. I'm fat and older. I just bit it into the pavement. And that's how you deal with like all that much trauma, man. You just go out, you have to go out and have a few beers, man.
God damn, this woman was picking up roadkill also, apparently. Like, just whatever was
that's when
dead.
I knew it had gone too far. When I started picking up, like, cats that had, like, rocks and twigs in it and stuff, and then earth, and it was like, all right, this is a whole nother level.
Yeah.
She's a nice lady.
No, she's not, Chip.
She is a nice lady.
I didn't.
One summer in Geneseo, I lived in a house with a bunch of people, and I'll make this story really quick. We started smelling this horrendous smell, and we knew something was absolutely wrong somewhere in the house. Long story short, we found a dead cat near the boiler in the basement. And this girl that we lived with at the time that we didn't know much about was batshit crazy. And it came out that she found the fucking cat on the side of the road and brought it back to the house we were living in to try to take care of it and kind of placed it, perfectly right next to the
boiler. It was dead
boiler.
when she brought it in?
Oh, fuck yeah.
And she wanted to take care of the dead
And I don't know
cat.
how long we were living with the dead cat next to the boiler, but before it started smelling, I would assume a couple days easy.
Yeah.
But she placed it in such a way that I guess maybe she was assuming that the dead cat would be nice and warm near the boiler. We were so fucking creeped out by this broad. So creeped out.
When believe it or not, every house, there's one in every neighborhood, man.
Yeah.
But she thought it was completely acceptable to take the dead cat and put it in the basement of our house that we were living at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes total sense to
There's
them.
way more to this story, but not today. Where she was dancing in the rain with a fucking stick and a paper cup with dirt.
Was she Gene Kelly?
Thinking that she was like saving the twig. I mean, just mental shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She scared the fuck out of all of us. And then they took her away. I remember this. They took her away, and then she comes back at the end of the summer because she wanted to say hi to all of us and show us that she's okay now. And we were like, good seeing you, but get the fuck out of here.
Lunatic.
Complete lunatic. I wonder if someone like that, because she was probably 19, 20 at the time, I wonder if she grew up to be one of these hoarders.
Be a hoarder.
Probably so, man. I mean, good Lord, they all start as a really cool, awesome 18-year-old girl.
Yeah.
And they end up like this.
Yeah, I do like the some of the hoarder girls, like the daughters of the hoarders, because they'd be so easy to land.
Yeah.
All you got to do is like take them to a clean room, and they're like, "Oh, this is fantastic."
Yeah, just all you got to do is offer them a toilet without already a cone of shit sticking out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Just easy pickings.
Well, Matt, this isn't the season finale, so you got 5 more.
Oh, no, shit, we got 5 more. You'll forget about this show by then.
Oh,
really?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see?
Yeah. Great.
One of my old pals. Hold on, one of my old pals from Rochester. I remember that crazy bitch. And then he writes, "Great pull."
Oh.
Yeah, this fucking girl, man. We'll have to talk about her in length another day. But lunatic. Bring the dead cat to my fucking summer house there in Geneseo.
Well, Matt, we'll look forward to the next episode, Hoarders. It's on A&E.
Yeah. Monday nights at 9.
Monday nights at 9. Each episode just gets more mind-boggling than the last. So, all right, Matt. Thanks for checking in.
Hey guys, thanks always, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Cool. You should get that Twitter plug out. What's wrong with you?
Oh, right. Yes.
The what plug?
Twitter.
Oh yes, @Clutter Cleaner. And if I can really put a plug, I got my Golden Poop Holiday Christmas ornament. We're almost sold out. Check them out on cluttercleaner.com.
Do it up. Yeah.
You guys have some coming to you. I got
Nice.
Can't wait.
Get them on my tree.
There you go.
Always.
All
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a
Thanks,
good
man.
day.
All right.
Later, man.
All right.
We have a bad day because we have the Hoarder lady too now.
Good, she's good.
We
She-
overbooked guests today.
Who else is
Hoarder?
Rob, she's a
That's
therapist
Robin,
on Hoarders.
You watch that show, Hoarders?
That show's fucking
Isn't it fucking? It's
horrifying.
fuck up.
She'll fit in.
Yeah.
You want to
Why
hang?
do
You want to
people
hang
do
for
that?
this?
It's fucked
Yeah,
up.
why do people do that?
I don't know.
She's
coming in?
And every
Yeah,
time
she's
I
gonna
watch
be
it,
here
I
in
get angry.
seconds.
Yeah.
I just want to. I'm like, burn the place down. Burn the fucking place
But
down.
then they talk about if you do that, they'll just hoard new shit,
Yeah.
right? That's the
I mean,
whole
with
thing.
them in it.
They just start over.
It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, kill them.
They should be hoarding salve to put on their wounds.
Why bother? They just start over.
That's true.
They just start over.
I've been watching so many episodes, and I just see
But
this
it's all
whole
because
enabling
like,
thing.
their kids, like, it's all because like their mom threw out their favorite toy when they were 10
Yeah.
years
Right.
old,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then they hoard shit.
and they
That's
hoard
all
it.
is.
It's
Yeah.
amazing. It really is amazing.
My
what
dad does
tips
that
them
a
off.
bit. Like there's a very clear like my dad's mom threw out his toys when he was 12, and he fucking keeps everything. Like it's not like this, obviously. But
Is he
like,
sloppy or is he neat?
He's neat about it. Like, it's kind of organized in his way, but, like, you can tell that he doesn't like to get rid of things. He likes to, like, see all his belongings and little piles, kind of. Like,
Wow, that's a thing.
And it's so clear, but he knows. He knows it's all because his mom threw his shit out. Like,
Yeah.
it's not, like, subconscious. He's like,
Is that OCD too, though? Is it
yes,
the same? It
definitely.
It's
is.
got to be a combination of the two, right?
Yeah, there's definitely some, like, sense that something bad will happen if this stuff isn't like that. I guess
Yeah,
that's
like,
what makes
what
it
bad? Here she
compulsive.
is.
Oh, there you go.
How you been?
Robin's
Hi,
back.
how are you?
Robin.
No, stay there. Just bring us. Just sit right there.
Or move her to the table. We'll
yeah,
just
move her
crowd
to
in
the
a
table.
little bit.
Sit with all of us. We'll bring a mic
Robin,
over
come
here.
on.
Get a goddamn chair and
Robin, you smell
come
good.
on in here.
Get over here.
Scared.
Like having it. No.
You know Seth Rogen to
Hi,
your
I'm
right?
Seth.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And
How are you,
Jim
Brewer?
Brewer.
Good to see you again.
And Jim Brewer behind
Brewer,
you.
of course, the great Jim Brewer.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Sam's putting a microphone up for Jim.
We have been, believe it or not, we're on the air. I know.
People are driving to work right now.
Yeah, they're driving, listening, I hope.
Listening to this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You see Seth's movie 50-50?
I haven't.
Well, you better. That's why he's here. And it's a great movie.
We're talking about emotion and how men don't like to cry during movies.
Yeah. Oh,
and,
psychologist. Fuck.
Yeah, you
We're
understand
fucked
that.
now, man.
Yeah.
Like Anthony won't cry at a movie. I'm a
I hate
blubbering
that.
sissy.
Even alone, I feel like, oh, don't do it, don't
So what
do
are you
it.
afraid of?
I don't know. You tell
Come
me.
on, let's talk about it.
You're the doc. You tell me.
That it'll
I
just
don't
never
know.
stop. That's what I'm afraid.
That's
Maybe
what-
it'll just never stop.
It'll
Once
just
that
never
plug
stop.
gets pulled, I'll be a wreck for the rest of my life.
Yeah. You're afraid
I don't
it's all
know.
gonna pour out.
I find it embarrassing.
Why?
It embarrasses. I don't know why. I guess the easy answer would be, oh, well, obviously you must think it's not manly or something. But that really isn't it. I don't feel that part of it. I just find
I
it
have some
embarrassing.
time after the segment. We could,
Yeah.
process it a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, that sounds like an offer, or I'm a lunatic. Or a case study.
Process.
It's a loss of control too. People are afraid of losing control when you're crying.
I know I'm not going to be a blubbering mess rolling around the house or something, but even just, I don't know. I think because it starts making you question why you're crying. It's like, all right, it's sad. I know that, but what about it is so sad, and why does that make me sad? And then maybe it gets a little deeper into the brain than I really want to get.
Yeah.
When I'm watching something really sad and I don't want to cry just because of the same reason, you just feel like it's all going to go. I just remember, it's not real. It's a movie. It's not real.
See? Yeah, I do that.
What makes you sad? Like when you see like a neat apartment? You're like,
I'm going to go broke.
Oh my gosh, I'm not going to have a job.
No more shows.
But it is real, is what's fucked up, because the emotions it makes you think of are totally real. And I think that's why I know I don't like to cry in a movie, because it's obvious you're not crying at the fucking fish that got eaten. You're crying about
There's
some
a
other
reason.
shit in your own life.
Right.
It
Thinking
resonates
about your
somehow.
fish
It's
that got
tapping into
eaten.
something.
Yeah, there's got to be something there.
It's more intimidating just to break down and look around like,
I'm crying.
Yeah, that's what it is. You just don't want to. You don't want to be in that position where you got to start asking yourself why.
Yeah.
Why am I there? That's why I'm asked all the time, like, why? You fall asleep with the TV on at night? Why? It's like, so I don't have to be with my thoughts.
Yeah.
I don't want to delve too deep into my own
memories.
psyche.
Who wants to remember when a small boy? Psst, wake up.
No, that never. No, as far as I know, I don't remember it. And I think I remember my whole childhood. No, I had great other shit going on at the time. But it's like I don't know. You think too much, you can't go to sleep.
I'm telling you, the mind is a dangerous place.
It is.
I'm telling you.
I know it's amazing, and with, of course, you're here, Hoarders. You're on Hoarders. I was just watching you, of course, again, and I know you've been here in the past, and we've discussed it, and I hate the way these people are handled with the kid gloves. And but you said it last time. You go, well, people are constantly berating them and yelling at them to clean up the place, and that doesn't work, so we try the different approach. Now, I don't totally agree, because a lot of the people I see on these shows, they're enablers. They don't tell them, hey, clean this shit up. But they're like, okay, well, she wants to hang on to these things. And like, I think someone's really got to take charge.
I do. Haven't you seen
me
on
but you
the
give
show?
them that. You give them that, like, all right, you're going to look through everything. You make sure you look. And I'm just looking at the house being a mess going, you can't look at everything. There's too much stuff.
Well, that's true, but
Throw it away.
I mean, I think you have to remember that we're there to avert a crisis. Like, we don't really think that we're going to clean up the house in 2 days. Like, sometimes it happens. I recently did a shoot where, basically everything did go. It was just, scooping it and throwing it in the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
But the reality is a lot of people who are compulsive hoarders do have some good stuff. I think that we tend to think that it's all
Right. It's all
garbage.
garbage. That shit's actually good. I never even thought of that.
I never fucking thought of that at all. I always assume it's newspapers and shit like that.
Dog food.
TV guides and stuff, yeah.
Dude, throw out these Joe DiMaggio rookie cards. They're taking up too much space.
Well, that would be good.
Never.
I mean, in the midst of all of it, you do find some good stuff. We just came back from Texas, and, there was a lot of good stuff there.
What was good that you found in someone's house that they had a lot
Hoarders
of?
should team up with American Pickers.
Drive off a cliff.
They buy the good shit and you fucking clean up all the rest.
Yeah. I've noticed a lot of different kind of classifications of hoarder. I don't know if you put them in that, but there are the hoarders that it is mostly clutter. They're you can almost consider it organized. Things are stacked up against the walls and maybe plastic
hoard.
containers. Yes, the organized hoard. Then there is the cluttered hoard where it's not stacked up nicely. It's just all over the place. But still, it is clothes and goods and things like that. Then there's what I call the ratings grabber.
Here we go.
Like the dirty,
disgusting
raccoon
garbage.
living in the fucking shower.
There's human feces in the bathtub. Roaches now are making a big hit. If you could,
they're on a comeback.
If you could open up a cabinet and have roaches just flying out of this thing, I am watching.
Wait till you see what's going to come.
Yes.
Are people getting grosser now that they see they're getting attention for it?
On purpose, right?
I
wouldn't
don't know
normally
about
shit in the
that,
tub, but
I'm competing with the last lady.
I'm telling you, this last place that I was at, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I mean, every time you scooped, they just ran everywhere, and they flew. They flew, and they for some reason they always want to fly at your face. It's like, why can't you fly somewhere else?
And what do you do when you leave these? Because you don't want to bring them back to your house. Do you have to? You got to get them off of you.
So like a decontamination
process?
No. I mean, it's not like they're, I'm covered in roaches.
You got to get naked, is what you got to do. Make sure there's none hiding, right?
I knew I would take
Right? How about bed bugs? They scare me too. You don't want to go home with a bed bug in your pant cuff. You imagine a pregnant bed bug in your pant cuff?
That's all it would take, Jimmy.
That's the nightmare right there.
Yeah.
And it only takes one.
Yeah. What's that?
I said, where do you get this stuff? A pregnant bed bug?
Well, they have to somehow. But little bed bugs don't just crop up. Bed bugs like to fuck.
Right.
Have you over the years that you've been doing this show now? It's been a few years. How many? Probably
about 2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
Have you noticed anything or done anything differently over the course of the years where you notice, like, okay, I'm kind of seeing this happening more often, and this is the best way to deal with it?
I never know what I'm going to walk into. You know, we get the
Always
pitch
with a smile,
and we see pictures, and then you walk in, and sometimes it's a completely different story. It's worse or it's not as bad, and it's always a crapshoot. You never know what you're walking into.
How they greet you with a smile on their face when they open that door, like they're opening it to a palatial,
Welcome to my
mansion.
home.
They're like, "Hi, come on in, hello." and you guys are like, hi.
But they
I'm
really
like,
don't
you're
think
walking
it's
into a pigsty.
They don't think it looks weird though anymore, right? Like to them, it's like kind of normal, right? Or
You know, you guys see them in denial, and I think that there's some reality of why they're not letting people in their house, because they know, like, this is a little out of control or a lot out of control. You know, I mean, there's some level of awareness. I really believe that. You know, people stay in denial because they're scared. If you acknowledge there's a problem, then you have to do something about it.
I've noticed a lot of excuses going on with these people. Oh, man, just excuse after excuse. They won't take the blame and put it on themselves. And when they say that the most important thing to them is, and then they'll name a few things, one of which should be, and sometimes is their family.
Mm-hmm.
They say, oh, my family, my kids, the most important thing in the world. Yet their actions show that their family is not the most important thing. It's their collection of some
cookie tins,
ceramic fucking penguins.
Solches.
Yeah,
Cookie tins.
Salsa lids.
I love my children, but where will I put my cookies without this tin?
You know, we talked about this last time. I mean, you know, compulsive hoarding is a form of mental illness, period. At the end of the day, they got brain chemistry stuff going on.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, going back to your question, like, you know, people don't, you know, fill up their houses overnight. And so it's like, do they see this? Well, I don't think that they do necessarily, because they're slowly bringing in stuff.
What about the people that live with them?
Yeah,
too?
the enablers.
The enablers, yeah.
How
They're
about
not
they
alone.
notice and do something?
I've rarely seen a husband that I have any respect for on those shows. I
Right.
look and go, what are you doing that you allowed this to even get to this point?
I think that one of the reasons why people don't take a stand is they're scared to death, because oftentimes people who are hoarding stuff defend their stuff so much, and they start using anger to get people to back off. I don't know if you saw the show with Eileen, where she blamed everything on the children, and the husband was he was a firefighter.
Yeah.
And at one point I'm like, you're a mandated reporter, like, you're living in this, what's going on? And he was so scared of her that he just couldn't take a stand.
Was she the heavy set gal? That doesn't narrow it down on Hoarders. Oh, okay.
I am always, it is amazing how a lot of the times they are from that same mold, a large mold.
Yeah.
Hoarders tend to be a little more overweight.
yeah, like, is it like it? I mean, you say it's like a chemical imbalance, but then how come, like, sociologically, there seems to be so many similarities between the people that have this problem?
I believe that when you're living in an environment like that, and you're literally stepping over stuff and, you know, walking through goat paths, you're not exercising, you're not eating healthy, you can't even cook in the kitchen, and so you're bringing in takeout, and, you know, you're not you're not living in a healthy environment. You're not
Got to roll around the house like a ninja.
How do they sleep with all the roaches scampering around? That would drive me nuts.
I'm telling you. I mean, again, wait till you see this episode that's going to air. It was uncomfortable just standing there, let alone thinking about sleeping.
Did they crawl on you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
You brought them home with you.
Yeah.
I can't.
Do you hoard it? Because your book is called, she wrote a book called The Hoarder in You, How to Live a Healthier, Happier, Uncluttered Life. And I understand it to a certain, because I clutter a little bit. Like, I save, like, celebrity stuff. But I'm not, I don't have.
your guys' desk here, you know.
Well, this will be cleaned up.
Yeah, it's
by the interns. Who just are here to admire our talent.
This is good. I can use this. I can use this. I need the strap is fine.
So help me understand why you need goggles in.
That was earlier. We were doing prostate tests.
Those are my other 50
you know what?
goggles.
I knew that was a mistake to go.
Oh
my God.
You never know when an accident will occur.
Oh, Dr. Robin.
No, this guy, Sam, is a bit of a hoarder. And he's a cheapskate, and he's a bit of OCD. He's a horrible chiseler, and we made him break his shitty 12-inch TV today. We broke it so he can get a 22-inch
Well,
TV.
explain to Seth. It's a 12-inch Quasar from 1990. What?
Good 99.
99.
A 12-inch
Okay.
cathode
He has a
ray
12-inch
tube.
TV in his
And you kept
Guys,
it.
first of all, if he's a hoarder, you know, if you broke his TV, he's going to keep it still, because, you know, he's going to fix it someday.
Oh, that's true. Someday
right?
I'll fix it.
You
I
plan on
guarantee
keeping
you,
that TV?
next year when I come back, he'll still have that TV.
I'll have a big broken TV.
She's not that far off. He didn't say because he couldn't because it was broken in here.
Well, Sam, explain your major thing you do to Robin.
Yes.
So she could read you.
Well, I have my wrestling collection.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were trying so hard.
Wrestling collection, yes. He collects older gentlemen who hold him down.
Still has wrestling experience.
It's
Yes, in rest areas.
It's not just action figures, which he has thousands of at this point.
No, I just collect wrestling things, and
he has to tape every
you
single wrestling show.
And then he puts it on DVD and saves them. And I go, why are you saving these? Like, you don't watch them.
I was just going to say, and I bet he doesn't watch them.
No.
I don't have time to watch them. I have to tape the next one.
Too busy fucking taping them.
Like, there's no reason for you to catalog these episodes.
But if he misses one, it really bothers him. It freaks him the fuck out.
Wow.
I have a theory. Sam's an asshole.
I concur.
Wow. Clinically.
What's with this need to record every single wrestling match?
Yeah, every show, every
When
TV
you were young,
show.
did your mom not let you watch an episode wrestling thing one day, and then that's...
No, but like, I want to be able to, if there is a moment, because what if I miss? That's the moment that
It's
I miss.
always the what if.
But what about the internet? Couldn't you go back?
Right,
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Is ever a good moment? If by some miracle something interesting actually happened in wrestling, don't you think they would put it online to fucking commemorate the fact that something interesting happened?
He doesn't want to acknowledge the internet, though.
Well, no, you don't know when you can't get online or when you can't.
Why couldn't you?
Oh, my God. What is this, 1990?
Why couldn't you?
Well,
My
now he
dial-up
broke
keeps
his TV,
cutting off.
So now he can't even,
Well, that was to force him
to get a flat screen.
To get a bigger TV. So he went from a
TV.
12-inch to a 22.
He got a 22
For
inch.
$200.
TV. It doesn't need to be over the top.
He's a cheapskate, though.
Why
Like,
are you watching TV in the bedroom?
Why watching?
Oh, good point. Ooh. That's right. Meanwhile, that strap-on is still sitting in the wrapping.
Oh, Dr. Robin.
Sorry.
Oh, Robin. You did it yourself.
Yeah, but what is it with hoarders and being cheap? Like this fear of running out? What is it?
You know what, though? It's, again, I know you're looking at the hoard of stuff and you think it's all garbage, but people are going into serious financial debt, going out and spending and buying stuff,
Yeah, why, though? They don't need to.
Well, if it was that easy, then, we wouldn't be sitting here talking about compulsive hoarding.
It does seem like when you talk to them that they do understand that there's a problem that needs to be remedied. And it seems to be as easy as just throwing the crap away that you don't need. I can understand them going, well, there's some good stuff here. All right, pick out the good stuff. But they're going through this cat urine-soaked box for a book that they had since the 9th grade. And it's like, maybe you could let that go.
There's roach eggs on it. You're not going to read it.
But in their mind, someday they will. It's sort of like
the someday, just in case.
Someday, when he says he has a moment, really?
I think it's all a fear of death. I think it all is like...
Is that what everything boils down to?
I think it is.
Yeah,
It's
I think you're
all
right.
like, I'm going to die one day, and what if I never get to experience these things ever again? And so I'm going to have them around and to make sure that that this chapter isn't over, that it's not done with. It's always available for me to go back to.
Like leaving a legacy.
Yeah.
I'm more fascinated that wrestling still exists.
And how old is Sam? I mean,
28.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, that's
He's getting married. He
embarrassing.
has a fiance.
That's embarrassing.
A very understanding. And
Man, way out of his fucking league, man.
We all see this as a problem. Do you see this as a problem, Sam?
No, it doesn't hinder my life whatsoever.
Robin, talk to this numbskull.
Is there, what's the line between, hobbies and fucking... that shit?
Yeah.
I mean, the reality is, if you have a hobby, you hopefully can do something with it. But 80,000 wrestling episodes,
You've never watched.
Lifetime, you're not going to even get to it.
Yeah, but the passion for that wrestling is shared with everybody on the air
Someday
here
I'm going to
today.
write a book called Yeah But.
Yeah,
If
but.
I had to count how many times I've heard that.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but.
I would buy that book.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but. Yeah, but.
Yeah, but.
Hey, yeah, but. You don't understand. Okay, it's 2 words.
Yeah.
It's 2 words.
And the little line under it could be examples of when people say, yeah, but.
Jimmy knows how to ruin a title.
But, Sam, the
People will
good
get
news
that.
is, we can, do another episode with you,
But when I watch Hoarders, I go, Well, my apartment's not nearly that bad, so
I'm sure everyone
fine.
who watches Hoarders
Yeah.
says that.
Exactly that. Seagulls at the dump watch Hoarders and say that.
I'm sure the Hoarders who watch Hoarders are
The reason why his apartment isn't bad yet is because a lot of his shit is at his parents' house. They're the enablers in this situation.
But his mother hoards things about him. She has his creepy little Cub Scout uniforms. She has his hair from when the therapist.
Not a little lock of hair. The entire hair from a haircut put in Tupperware.
Serious?
His mother.
Serious.
Yeah.
Crazy.
From when he had an afro, when you were 20 or something like that?
Yeah, I was about 20,
She
and then my
saved
mom
it when
cut it
he-
all off, and then she saved it in a Tupperware. I didn't ask her to save that hair. That's her thing.
That's her hair.
That's her picture frame.
So
My
now he's
baby.
putting his hoard on his mom, saying, "Oh no, I didn't tell her
See?
to
The
keep it."
excuse, the yeah, but, all that stuff.
I bet you he wants her to keep it. You think so?
I'm not going there.
I bet he does. I bet he does. That means something special to him, like Mommy loves me.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't, in a sense, like if she throws it out now, she doesn't care like she used to.
What, she just doesn't want a fucking container of hair in her closet.
Yes. She doesn't want to be reminded of something that sat on an empty shell.
Does she like, put it on a little string and carry it around with her, so that she can, have a piece of you?
Yeah. No, she keeps it all in the Tupperware, in the cupboard.
Did she ever explain why she kept
No, she has no explanation for why. She can't explain it. It's not an explainable thing, though.
I'll tell you right now why she does it.
Why?
She fears that if she throws out the hair, she's throwing out a piece of him.
Right.
Right. Whereas she should have thrown out all of them when she first got the news from the doctor.
You're on your own.
You're on your own. She just said, wow. I've never heard her say that on any other show. But 10 minutes in here, and hey, you're on your own.
Wow.
You know what? That's not good when the doctor walks in a house and goes, you know what? You're on your
Yeah,
own.
you're on your own. I don't even know what to do with you.
Yeah.
That is bizarre, though, right? That his mom, they have this weird thing, like, you think you're throwing out a piece of, you're not, it's bizarre.
So he's got issues, right? Because he doesn't listen to us.
Look, we all have issues.
Well, sure.
I mean,
but we're not
it's
focusing
just,
on us
you
today.
know.
We're focusing on Sam.
Let's talk about your
Ah,
issues.
no, it's
Yeah.
okay.
He's got some good ones.
I do have some good ones.
I like this.
I got a mama issue.
Really? I can help you with that too.
That's all right.
I think at this point we're doing group therapy.
Yeah.
I think at this
Should
point,
do group here. Just hold hands.
Let's go around the room. Mom issue, aunt.
Oh, please. I don't even... everything. It's too many to count.
Too many to count.
He has a fear of crying.
Yeah, fear of crying.
Yeah, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm just embarrassed that, like, my genitals are just freakishly large.
That's your cross to bear.
It's an embarrassment of riches.
It's tough, yeah.
You can stay home and write these things down. Pull them out oh yeah, this is a new one. Okay.
No, I have plenty of issues, but I'm very comfortable talking about them. I'm a sex addict.
Yeah, we all talk about them.
Yeah.
We do, Robin.
I hoard
We're not holding back
sexual
too much.
stuff. All the photos I have from people. Yeah, a finger from some.
Jimmy's got
taking trophies. Yeah,
he's got serial killer type files.
But just porn and stuff like that, I hoarded for the same stuff that I've watched. I don't just go out and grab it, but I'm afraid of wanting it and not having it. It's just fear of running out. It's so stupid.
Well, where'd Sam go? Oh, there
She's over there.
He moved.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm telling you,
he's
you're
trying
not
to
far off the control
avoid.
room.
No, I know.
Yeah. There's.
I feel like I used to be like that, and then I started just throwing everything out. Like, I used to keep, every time I was in a magazine or newspaper, I would keep it, and then one day I was like, I don't want any of this fucking shit.
I still do save that stuff, though. I don't find that to be as crazy to look at in 20
All
years.
online. Who cares?
That's the thing. I figure it's all it's
online, print
I
it,
just
yeah.
started thinking, has there ever been a time I've been looking for something and not had it or not been able to access something? I couldn't think of one time. I was like, it'd be great to read that fucking Rolling Stone article from 6 years ago, but it just, and if I wanted to, it's probably
It's
online
there.
somewhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like every wrestling event that's ever occurred in the history of humanity.
There you go, Sam.
Sam.
I don't want to watch
You could watch Coco Beware wrestle on the internet right now if you wanted to.
Your point is actually spot on, because the reality is once these people throw that stuff away, they're not obsessing like they think that they are, and that's why they can't get rid of it. Is they think, oh my gosh, if I give this up, I will forever regret it. I'm going to be in this insane anxiety state, and what if I want it and I can't get it back?
But it's all OCD though, isn't it? Isn't it all a form of like, as far as, like, it's all roots to the simple problem of, like, these people think something terrible will happen if they do something that is incredibly normal.
Are you asking me or the doctor?
I'm asking, I don't know, I'm just going to put it out there. But is that what it is? I mean, is it all...
A little sensitive, aren't you?
Another problem.
That was me being arrogant, thinking I'm on the same intellectual level. Like, oh.
No, but is that what it is? Like, is it all the same thing? Like, is someone who thinks they have to touch a light switch 5 times before leaving a room, do they have the same problem as someone who has every fucking, episode of...
At the end of the day, it's all fear. It's all fear. Fear, if you don't touch the light switch 5 times, something bad.
It's all something in their brain saying something bad's going to happen.
Exactly.
But it won't.
It is a chemical thing, though.
It really is. It really is,
Unfortunately.
And I think...
So there's no way to fix it through talking, like, so then is there any, like, unless you're medicating people on Hoarders, which you aren't, is there any point to, like, that's the question, like, since it is a chemical imbalance, is there any point to doing anything other than medicating these people?
If you look at anything that you're afraid of, the only way to get over it is to go through it, right? We can talk about it all day long, but until you face your fear and test out if what you fear is going to happen, you never know. You just stay scared.
But does that actually change the chemical makeup?
It does.
It does.
Amazing.
Really?
It's amazing.
Is it a case of you can't think yourself into good action? You have to act yourself into good thinking.
Wow.
Yeah, Jimbo. That's good for you.
That's the title of my book.
I like that.
That's right.
I like happy endings
of a
better.
butt fucker.
That's the second line. Yes. Yeah. But it's spelled B-U-T as in an aside. But
Wow.
wow.
That really is.
What? You didn't answer the question, and all seriousness.
I don't think some of the collecting or hoarding is just based on a fear that something bad will happen if you get rid of it. Because I know I've collected over the years a lot of electronic or computer stuff and thinking, I might use this at some point, knowing that, in a week it's dated. And the reason I pulled it out of the other computer and put it in a box somewhere is because I got something new. Anyway, but I'd always hold on to it going like, I must have had like 50 graphics cards over the past 10 years put in boxes and stuff, knowing I'm never going to use it.
I have all this old computer stuff because I'm convinced if something goes down,
you need to go back to an old computer.
Someone's going to save us by all this old stuff. Like, does anyone have a 1972 computer? I do, fucker. I do. And I win the movie.
That's how we beat the robots.
Yes. Only people with DOS prompts will live.
Yeah. I didn't think I had one. Now I just realized I got all this old electronics, and I swear it's because when it all goes down, I'm going to be able to save everyone.
That's crazy.
So,
I'll stick to guns when it all goes down.
Glue or something.
Yeah, I think that would work.
Throw computer parts at it.
You guys are wondering how could people do this, and so far all of you are hoarders.
Everyone does it.
To a point.
Well, I think every single person
point.
is to a point.
Like we all fall on the continuum. We
Thank
can
God
all
I-
relate in some way to the difficulty of letting go of stuff.
Thank God I'm wealthy enough to have Mexicans come over every week.
Right.
Though.
The hoarder in you. This is what happens if your uncle is a hoarder. The hoarder in you.
Dr. Robbins just shaking her head.
It's the sequel to The Hoarder on You.
Yes.
Every time I'm on, I go, what was I thinking?
Yeah, what was I
What
thinking?
was I thinking,
Yeah, that's why
I'm thinking this time it's going to be different.
We try to let enough time pass where maybe you'll gloss it over as something memorable and fun.
But what exactly are you just addressing hoarding that's not as extreme? Like that's not as much as like regular people hoarding?
It's like what they call pack ratting, right? Is that like what happened to that term? That went away now?
I think it's kind of gone away and it's been replaced. I
With
mean,
hoarding.
look, the show on A&E, Hoarders, has blown this condition wide open. We've got copycat shows, but the reality is everybody can relate at some level. Of course you read the book, so you know.
It was a terrific book.
I did read it. I enjoyed it.
From cover to cover,
in the beginning,
couldn't put it down.
I talk about that makeup drawer, and it's only, so wide, 6 inches by 12 inches. And I've got a little container of makeup from high school and college that I hold on to. Black eyeliner, that kind of stuff, none of which I wear now, but I go, you never know. Someday, and it'd be wasteful
Throw
to
it
go out
away.
and spend $15 on eyeliner. So I keep
Right.
it, even though there's no way in hell I'm going to put that on my face.
Right.
But I still hold on to
You could just go to Sephora or go to the makeup room on Hoarders, and they would do it for free. But you know what I'm saying? They have a makeup person.
But you know, it's all on a continuum. You know, the other thing I'm known for is my 200 pairs of shoes. But you know what? I can access every single one of them. They're all lined up.
Oh, well, then that's totally fine.
Like a yeah, but to me.
That sounds like a yeah, but. Yeah,
yeah, but I can access
Sure.
So it
Identify,
seems like
don't
square
compare.
footage is the difference between someone who just has a big collection of shit and a hoarder.
Right. That's right.
Exactly.
If your closet is big enough.
Exactly. If these people had 30,000 square foot homes, they wouldn't be hoarders at all.
Right.
They're just people with a lot of shit.
In a small place. That sucks.
That's the difference. Well, I can look at all of my shoes.
I got a big closet. The square footage has disqualified you from hoarding.
I would love to be able to grab a few pairs of your shoes and say, look, how would you feel if I threw these away? If I threw these away, anxiety level between 1 and 10. How anxious is this making you?
And more accurately,
Watching me in action.
I love it.
Anxiety
I
level
love
10.
Hoarders.
Like, what's up with that?
Hoarders is great.
and then the question: how would you feel if he put them on and pranced around the house and felt pretty?
Now the anxiety level has to go up to 20, 30.
Like I said, he's not getting a hold of my shoes.
No, wow.
Why do you have so
Really?
many pairs of shoes?
I love shoes.
How often do you wear a different pair? Like, when's the last time you wore those boots?
In the roach house.
Yeah.
There's
Bed bugs nesting in it.
There's no bugs nesting in my shoes.
There's bugs in her shoes, Jimmy.
Nice host. Might be a bed bug in there, right?
I'm sure there is.
Bed bugs in my shoes.
All that
pregnant bed
fur.
There's fur. I do see fur.
The boots have dandruff.
Rampant breeding grounds. Nothing makes those
Okay,
things
now that you mention
hornier
it.
than fur is an aphrodisiac to those fuckers.
They can't believe someone was dumb enough to walk in with fur. They're like, we haven't seen one of these in 5 years. Hop on, boys.
Like a train coming in, yeah.
We're going to Shoe Town.
If they're living in my shoes, you know where they're living when I leave here.
Right here.
no.
Oh, this place
Well,
is infested.
We'll just
You know,
fight with the
I
other
want to leave
bugs.
you guys with something.
Yeah, some bed bugs,
Some
cockroaches.
something to remember me by. You know?
Hey, does this happen in other countries, this hoarding thing?
It's all over.
It is?
All over.
So it's not just the United States in general?
No. I mean, the reality
There's
is...
assholes all over
Common
the world.
rouge in their skulls.
Yeah. Paul Pot was hoarding bodies.
I mean, I don't know. You know, are there hoarders in Ethiopia? I don't really know.
How about you go there with the show and find out?
Hoarders International.
Yeah,
I see it now.
Let's do this.
Talking
I
about
see it now.
We are so talking
Let's do
about
this.
it. Yeah, I mean, we've been up to Canada a few times. But yeah, I
We
mean,
got Hoarders
you know,
there?
the reality
Yeah.
is, again, you know, I gotta stress,
Canadian Hoarders.
Hoarders blew this whole thing wide open.
Yeah.
And you know, so many people are sitting in silence. So when you say, you know, how many hoarders are there? We have no idea. You know, estimates are 3 million, but we actually think it's closer to 7 million because you know who opens their door and says, you know, come on in, and oh, by the way, my children don't have a bed to sleep in, and you know, but
It's that house that has the curtains closed all the time. They put the newspaper over the little window on the door.
Their lawn's a little long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all have one in the neighborhood,
You
don't
kind
we?
of think maybe someone's cooking up some crystal meth in the neighborhood when you walk by their house.
Yeah,
Well,
they're
how do
just
I know it
hoarding
smells like
dead
cat
cats.
urine?
Hey, are you doing any book signings?
not this trip, but I'll sign your book.
Okay, I want to because we're wrapping up soon. I think we have a couple minutes. We have time. Oh, I'm fine if we have time. I just want to make sure everybody's plugged.
I don't know who has to go, so.
All right, well, we'll have time.
Whoever goes,
Me.
goes.
And Seth is plugging 50/50, which is on Blu-ray January what?
24th, I think.
Is it on demand or something now? Because I've heard this is great.
Yeah,
it is.
I just want to jump in again. I did see this movie 2 days ago. I loved it.
Thanks.
Fucking loved it. Loved Seth's performance. The writing was amazing, and there's definitely laughs in there. A little different look at cancer, and I think it's going to be up for some awards.
Thanks.
Oh, look at you.
Fuck yeah.
Seth's an animal.
No,
I am.
Yes, it's an animal.
Can you feel it coming off of me?
Let's tie it all in. Somebody was hoarding cancer cells.
Good
anything?
segue.
Is Seth promoting anything else?
Not really. I'm.
Don't you have a charity?
I am actually. Yes, I'm doing. I'm in a charity competition. I'm getting beaten by Jonah Hill and Ed Norton, which is fucking humiliating. So go to crowdrise.com and donate to my charity page to help me beat those guys.
Very
and
cool.
then we'll get
What's
money.
the charity crowd rise for?
Well, that's it's like a social network for charities, but I work with the Alzheimer's Association.
Okay.
Awesome.
And Brewer, just so you know, Jim is the great Jim Brewer is doing the Heavy Metal Family Man Tour. It's the Highline Ballroom, which is on 16th Street here in Manhattan. It's this Friday night. Go to highlineballroom.com or just call if you're not near your computer, 212-414-5994 to see Brewer. And I'm not going to plug all my dates. Just go to eatabullet.com. I have Poughkeepsie, Tempe, Atlanta, Fort Lauderdale, Rochester, and Toledo coming up.
But you're not promoting.
No, I'm just going to mention the cities. Yeah, you get the dates.
That's not promoting.
Absolutely.
Screw it.
And the book, once again, for Robin, who's always a great guest.
It's called The Hoarder and You,
Yeah.
How to Live a Happier, Healthier, Uncluttered Life. Very odd with the clutter of words. The irony is so thick you can cut it with a knife.
It's a long title. It's a very long title.
I'm hoarding words.
You are.
And it's a nice little book, and I'm going to read this because I picked it up, and like I said, I wish I would have read this. It looked very good.
And the show on A&E Monday, 9 p.m. It's fantastic. I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of hating the people I see on it. I just have no patience for it. I yell. I tweet all the time. I'm tweeting during the show going, burn it down! Burn it down!
That's just
a
not the
horrible
right
person.
attitude to
I know.
I'm telling you,
It isn't.
you've got issues.
I do. I know. Thank God, that's what got me this program. All of my issues.
But he tries to laugh it all away.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
like they say, thank God I can laugh, but don't let me forget that I cried.
Jimmy is despicable with his shit.
Fucking fortune cookies.
God,
well, you know,
Jesus.
guys, I mean...
Jimmy's little sayings. Oh, man. It's
Is that
always
an
grabbing...
adage? I think that's an adage.
It sure is.
an adage. Yes, it's an adage.
Always grabbing for more than our share. I understand.
Yes.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. Hey, thanks, everybody. And
I'm grateful you all came in.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Can't
having
have what
us.
I want. Please let me want what I have.
Another adage.
I hate an adage.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Yes, welcome to Norton and Friends.
Well,
My Greg and Tony are sitting in today. Hello, Matt. How are you?
yes, Matt.
Matt Paxton from Hoarders.
Look at that,
guys.
Freaking Matt. He's right here now. Look at you. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Thanks for having me.
Hey, how does
thanks
my
for
little
coming.
area look?
It's a little messy. It's a little messy.
Well, we need a professional organizer to come in and.
I clean up shit. I don't clean up papers.
No. You. I don't know how you do your job.
Well,
I mean,
I'm kind of stuck. Now it's my thing. I mean, I kind of have to. Even if I don't like it, I'm in.
It's
I'm all in.
become your thing. Like, you're the guy that will climb on top of a mountain of literally shit.
Yeah.
And be like, well, I don't know. You got your respirator on. You're like, I don't know what the fuck. This is shit. I'm climbing on it. It's astounding what the situations you get.
I love it. I mean, the best one for me was that lady that literally about 5 pounds of shit.
Yeah.
I was talking to her, literally. I mean, just a pile of her diapers. And I was saying, so what? I mean, I was just sitting there. I was like, so what's going on? Like, what I get now, it's easy to shit in the corner. But the first time, what made you do it? And as I'm telling her, like, all of a sudden the house starts to shake left and right. And then all of a sudden the house starts to go up and down. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? An earthquake.
Yeah.
Literally, that earthquake that hit D.C. a couple months ago. I'm standing on 5 feet of this lady's trash.
My God.
Shit.
And then there's a 300-pound camera guy right behind me standing in the tub. And I realized, I was like, I'm going to go through the floor.
Yeah.
This lady's shit is going to land on top of me. And then the fat camera guy is going to land on top of me and kill me.
Oh, wow.
And I just freaked. And I mean, we started running. I just said to the lady, I said, that's the worst way to die,
Yeah.
under your shit. I was like, I don't
You guys
wanna
got
die.
video of this?
Oh, yeah, it was on, it was on the show.
It was on Hoarders.
See, I can't watch the show.
Yeah.
It hits
Why?
too close to home with the
Does
fucking
it?
mental illness bullshit.
How annoyed do you
I know
get
it's a
them?
great show, and I do take a peek. but-
Fantastic.
you
I
get annoyed?
can't
Our
stop.
super fan.
I am a super fan of
He
Hoarders.
loves it.
I love tweeting during the episodes.
You're my Monday night now, man. I always see what you're tweeting
It's
during the show.
fantastic.
So why
It's
don't you
just-
get Ant to be part of the show?
Oh, he would destroy the
You go
show.
through one
That's
of
the
these-
last person I would let on the
He
show.
hoards hatred.
Have him do a ride along. Will you do a ride along to one of these?
Come do it in the city. We're doing the city. You can come clean one with us, sure.
I like
I would
being
go.
safely in front of my television and watching you guys do it. Because
Could you invite us?
Yeah, you come to a private one, just not a TV one. Yeah.
Oh, you do private ones?
My
Oh, I
business,
just-
Clutter Cleaner. We do all. We had them all
stupid
over the
me! I
state.
just thought you were a TV star and you didn't actually have to.
He actually does this.
I do this look. I was doing this for $12 an hour when I started, and just I mean, I didn't know anything
Braggart.
about TV. I was living on a buddy's couch.
Really?
Making
Wow.
money. Yeah.
How annoyed are you at some of these people? Like not the ones who are like, look, it's time to clean up here, but the ones that just resist it and the selfishness.
I forget that it's a disease sometimes. I mean, you get really, especially when they're
Is
like
it?
screaming it. It is. It really is. I swear to God, it is. When they
We argue that point with what's her
It
name all
is,
the
but
time.
there's also a self-centeredness
Yeah,
that
but to
has
a
to be
point,
Well,
addressed.
there is. I mean, you get some.
You
Well, I
need
had a guy.
self-awareness.
There was a guy named Randy from Wildwood, New Jersey. He was called Randy Land. This guy had the most amazing collection. Did you watch that? This guy had over 100,000 antique pinball machines. Like, it's the most amazing.
100,000 machines.
He bought a bunch of old Dwayne Reeds and filled them. He made a pinball museum. Like, it's amazing. He's got a whole block in Wildwood, which is easy to do these days.
Really?
But I mean, it was fascinating. But he had a disorder, but he's also an asshole. Like, and that is separate. That has nothing to do with the disease. And he was, we were yelling at each other and we had it out. And Amy didn't air that part, but I finally just said, look, man, you can be. You can have a mental disorder, but right now you're just an asshole, and there's no excuse for that. And I lost it on that guy.
Why do you want
Here's how you bring it in. You bring it in this way,
But
sideways.
it's all part of the solution.
Do they
You
want
have
to
go
throw out
through
the pinball machines or no?
No, he just didn't. He thought he knew everything. He was the smartest man in the world, and no matter what I did to help him, he was not interested.
Then why do they need help?
That sounds more like a collection than a mental illness issue.
Well, he's lost everything in his life. He has no family. He has no friends. He has
Because of dumb
nothing.
pinball machines?
He's an asshole.
Yeah.
That's
why.
He's an asshole.
Yeah.
Is it a legitimate museum, the pinball machines?
Yeah,
or
it's
no?
bad. I mean, it's the most amazing place I've ever been. It's. I mean, I always say. I mean, I still talk to him all the time now, and he's become a really good friend actually. And he. I mean, I'm like, the world needs to see this. It's such an amazing thing.
Oh, it's not open to the public?
No, it's a museum, but it's only open for himself because no one else is worthy of seeing this museum.
Oh my God, he's such an asshole.
Yeah. He can't help it.
Yeah.
So that's when I was like, wait a minute, you built a museum for one person. He's like, yes.
I lost everything to get to that point.
Everything.
I'm sorry. Is it set up well? Like, could it actually be open for the public?
I don't know if you could get insurance because it's so tight. I mean, like. You couldn't be 7 foot. 7 foot guy couldn't walk through there.
Yeah.
But it's better than museum quality. It's amazing. He's got this one area where he has 100 skee-ball machines lined up, and then behind it he has the old shooter pinball games. And the old antique where you have the bat and hit the baseball.
Yeah. Oh right,
There's a whole line of them. There's a whole line. You hit them in the upper deck.
Yep.
He has a whole line of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he had his one thing where he claps, and one pinball machine comes on, and then once you roll the ball. As soon as it goes into one of the holes, then they all go on a half-second timer. It goes, and it goes all as far as you can see, all the way down the wall. I mean, he set it up.
That's pretty wild.
It's amazing. I mean, I'm sure it took him 10 years to put this thing together by himself.
Couldn't he get more money if he charged people to come see it?
They don't care about
He's
money.
afraid of breaking. He's afraid they're going to break things.
Yes.
Or they're going to scuff it or make it not perfect.
Yeah.
But he can get more money to buy more shit.
Yeah, but he doesn't care. It's never about the money.
No.
It's all about that's what. I mean, he could make millions. He could make millions.
How many Dwayne Reeds does he have full of? How many Dwayne Reeds?
2, and then he has like 30 more 18-wheelers full.
30 18-wheelers.
Pinball machines.
And I never even got to see those.
Wow. Where are they?
Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere in New Jersey.
Insane.
Was he rich?
I think it has to be.
Has
I mean,
to be,
have.
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I didn't.
Wait, but how did
I
he
never talk money with these guys because it's very offensive.
If he's rich, how did he lose his family through this whole thing?
I don't know. They just disappear. They
They
disappear
probably
one by
had it
one.
with him.
They get tired of his hands
They
making
get
flipper
frustrated.
motions.
They get really frustrated. They get super frustrated.
I want to see this place.
I want to see
you
this
got a
place,
key?
too.
You got a key
I
to
wanna
this
see this
place?
place.
He will absolutely. If I'll do I'm going to do a podcast there. Just come drop it with me.
Wow.
It's amazing. Yeah,
I'd love to see that.
that would be
It's
fucking
fascinating to walk through. And once you walk through it, you're so blown away, and now you're so emotional to it that you're like, I want the world to see this. Like you really want to get involved in it. And he's like, nah, I'm
Is
good.
it dirty or smelly or no?
It's a little smelly. Yeah.
A little musty?
Yeah,
it's a little smelly.
It's a bit stinky. Yeah, I couldn't find the bathroom in there.
Could
So here's the thing. This is what I'll throw for you. So like you're going through, you're in love with it. Remember the Zoltar from the movie Big?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 3 of those sitting in the corner. 3 of those things. There's only like 5 of them in the world. He's got 3 of them.
Really? There's only 5 of them?
Yeah, and it's in perfect
He's got
condition.
3.
He's got 3.
Wow, man.
Doesn't matter. He's got people that want to, pay him a lot of money for him.
Oh,
He's
he
not
could off
interested.
those for huge
But
money.
then you walk around the corner, and I'll be like, that's interesting. And it was one of those old, the hockey bubble games.
Sure.
filled with his own hair. It was all hair he'd have his entire life. He'd saved all of his hair.
I love this guy.
So like you think that you're like, this guy is actually we're crazy and this guy is brilliant. Like he gets it, and it really starts to mess with you because you're like, we're the crazy ones. And then you see every piece of hair he's ever had his entire life.
Wow. How did he make his money?
No. I don't know. I think he fixes the.
No, you said you're good friends with him.
Yeah, I don't ask about money.
He doesn't ask
Never
money,
ask about
though.
money because he'll totally cut me off.
Maybe it's old money. Maybe he got
I think
inheritance.
Yeah,
or
I don't know.
something?
I think you inherit that. I don't
Wow,
know
this guy sounds fascinating.
Yeah, he's fascinating individual.
Was he featured on Hoarders?
Yeah, we did a half hour with him.
You remember seeing this guy?
Do they show the pinball machines?
Yeah. Oh my God, that's all you can see.
They were trying to move him in.
He
into
actually
the
lived
place and-
inside an old
pinball machine.
Well, yeah, what's the one you roll the balls into the
skee ball?
Yeah, like he lived underneath it because he liked to feel like he was one with the machine.
Come on,
sort of guy.
Just like.
What a
But
great
for me,
job.
I have to separate myself and say, okay, that's not crazy because I hate that word. I was like, it's not. It might be very intense. But
Yeah.
I try not to use the crazy and just say, all right, this is a totally different view, and I have to just get myself into that view and see what's.
It's hard not to use the word crazy, though.
It's
hard
very
not
difficult.
to.
It's very difficult.
And when you say you kind of forget sometimes that it's a disease, what reminds me when I'm watching the show is the fact that it's like textbook. All these people have these similar things that come
Something
up.
happened.
It's like
every time.
It's always something happened. It's always these people are so combative, and they want to keep their family and friends, and they say that it's the most important thing to them. Yet they don't want to get rid of things, and they're like, they know they're going to lose the house, they're going to lose everything, but they won't throw away a little fucking Hummel.
I've literally sat there. I've literally sat there and said, okay, you can have your child who's sitting on the couch,
right,
or that pile of shit over there.
Yeah,
which would you like me to take away?
Yeah.
And they can't make the decision. They can't
decide.
Do it. And that, when you realize they're going to lose their kids and they still can't help it, then you're like, man, this is really deep. This is serious.
The ones that get me the most angry, and I'm sure you've seen from my tweets.
I love your tweets are my Monday night now, man.
It's hilarious. I love it because I get so wound up. The thing that gets me the most are the people that have no appreciation for what you guys are doing for them, what their family's doing for them. No. These guys that come there, and I can only imagine because, look, everybody that comes there isn't a health professional. There are guys that just move garbage.
Yeah, we got 1-800-GOT junk guys that are making, I don't know, $10 an hour.
And they have to look and go, I want to fucking punch this person in the face. Because they're yelling at them like, you threw this away. I didn't get to look first. I turn around and go, fuck you, I'm doing this for you.
Yeah, I do it. I throw something away on purpose at the beginning now. I've learned that, just get it out of the way because they're waiting for you to fuck up.
Right.
So now I just do it at the beginning. So like they'll say specifically, don't throw away, as you say, my Hummel collection. Great. So I'll make sure there's an empty 800-GOT junk truck, and I'll put the Hummel collection right at the front.
I told
and
you.
they just lose it. They lose it. But to me, I've learned that's part of the process. Let them flip out, and then we can get past it and start moving on.
I was always saying that you're the no nonsense guy.
Yeah.
You're the one that, like, some of the people really coddle these people during the entire show. You give them the benefit of the doubt pretty early on, but if they start giving you crap, you're like, look, we could leave.
Yeah,
we could just leave.
I treat them like family, and if my brother is going to give me shit, I'm going to give him shit back.
Right.
And so I just get right at him, and I'll push him really hard.
Yeah, I like that.
How many roaches have you seen? Like
Oh,
the
God,
roaches
this
would
is the good
freak.
part.
Oh God,
that would freak me out more than.
We had one. It was in St. Louis. There were so many roaches. The bug guy was like, "I'm out. I can't do this."
Yeah.
Like the exterminator.
Wow.
And it was about 3 feet of cobwebs at the top of the house. And what happened is the roaches would crawl up, and they would get up into the cobwebs, and then they would lose their footing and they'd fall down on you.
Holy shit.
So the house was raining cockroaches.
Wow.
And it was so bad. I mean, millions of cockroaches. And it was so bad, we had to tell the junk guys to tape up their assholes so that the cockroaches wouldn't crawl up their ass.
Did they tape their shoes?
Yeah, we taped the ankles.
Were they on
We
you, the
taped
roaches?
sleeves. No, they would just cover you. We had to put cotton balls in your ear.
Oh, so wait a minute. Did somebody live
If
like
you didn't
that?
want them going, you had a front mass, so it was you had to have every orifice covered.
Somebody lived like that?
Yeah, they had a kid living in there. 10-year-old kid living in there.
Can I see, Sam? Look this up online. I
And
wanna
what?
see this.
Cockroaches will go up your asshole.
Yeah, they'll go anywhere they can get in. Though.
They don't know.
And then what happens?
They don't know the social implications of that.
I mean, that one with the earthquake, the lady had so many fleas that I was realizing, I was like, I don't want a flea that's been sitting in your shit. Coming and sitting on my head.
Yeah.
So we were full. Everyone had
You
full.
have hazmat outfits? Like, would you need to plug up a hole if it was a hazmat outfit?
If you're sealed at all 4 corners you're fine. The neck is always the place, the entry you have to be worried about.
They can zip it up, though, right?
I duct tape everything. I double duct tape everything.
Because you figure if they can fucking stop bees from getting in there, and like, beekeepers, they zip.
Yeah, but a bee's big.
Yeah,
those bugs, those little fleas will be anywhere, man. Covered in someone else's shit.
I love when when you need a complete respirator and everything, not just a paper mask, a respirator, and they're trying to have like this sensitive conversation with the person, and all you hear is like.
Now, what I'm seeing here is, how would you feel if I threw this away?
Yeah, and I try to take off my mask because there's no way you can have a real conversation with a lady.
Yeah.
Does that freak people out when they realize that people in their homes are wearing fucking astronaut outfits?
Usually when she's like, "Why are you guys all wearing, the full white biohazard?"
You think that insults them?
Yeah, it does, and they don't get it. They're just like, "It's just some paper."
Fuck
like, but it's
people.
the 3 feet of black mold that I slipped on.
The
That's what I'm worried
roaches.
about.
No,
the roaches.
Sam, are you finding this video on YouTube?
There's two types of hoarders I've noticed. There's the clutter hoarder, that it's like newspapers and boxes and
We call it
things.
information hoarders. Yeah, they're the worst.
And then there's the disgusting thing where it's literally garbage and shit
and I love
roaches
that's
and
easy.
food. That's easy.
I love that's easy because it's like there's no debating that 300 dead cats needs to be thrown away. Maybe you keep one, that's fine. The rest of them are going $2.99 are going in the trash.
But when somebody has
the paper,
things,
that's information. That's valuable.
Wow.
And so it's really hard.
And they're
to get
always
them to
dumb.
understand.
That's the amazing thing. It's like you have all this news in front of you, and you don't know what an ass you are.
shocked.
You didn't learn
I've had
anything.
3 this year that I found out they were contestants on Jeopardy.
Wow.
And they're hoarders.
They were contestants. Because I now know what the picture looks like. When you're a contestant on Jeopardy, they give you a little Jeopardy box with a picture of you and Alex Trebek. I found it 3 times now.
Oh, the cockroaches don't look that bad.
Oh, come on. That's disgusting.
Come on. This isn't that bad.
Oh, God,
Where's the clip, Sam?
What about
cockroaches?
Why
Bad.
are you hoarding clips? My shit. Way to bring it home, Jim.
Mike the Marine in Wading River wants to know about the vibrators under the bed.
We've had a lot. I mean, every house. Amy doesn't like me to talk about this story. So let's just get that out. They just don't like it. But anyway, it's a good story.
Just tell them we forced you.
Yeah. They know I'm coming on here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like.
Why wouldn't they want you to talk about that?
I think, the network just likes to keep things.
They like to keep it on the up and up,
Up and up, there's 300 dead cats in the house. And you can't talk about the vibrators?
Wait, was she hoarding vibrators?
Every hoarder has a massive collection of dildos. It's fascinating. Excuse me. Someone wrote in and told me they're not dildos, they're vibrators, which I didn't know the difference. I mean, the vibrator never matches the hoarder. Like you look at them and you're like, I wouldn't think that they would have 600, vibrating dildos under the bed, and they'll use them, they'll burn them out. And then they'll keep going.
Because here's why. Wow. Because nobody will fuck them, so they have to masturbate. I'm telling you.
It's still a high sex drive. It's interesting.
But how many vibrators have you found?
Thousands.
Thousands. One bed?
Oh yeah. We had one lady. It was amazing. She was dying. She was dying of cancer. He was dying of Lou Gehrig's. The family called us in just to clean so the family could come and say goodbye to these 2 people.
Whoa.
Right. So we're cleaning the house, and it was pretty messy. A lot of mold, a lot of bugs. About 4 foot high. Just.
What kind of bugs? Roaches?
Roaches and, mice, rats, everything. And when you have, dead cats and mice living in the same room, you realize how bad and how dense the hoard is. These things shouldn't live together in the same room.
Yeah.
And they're living very fine in the same living room.
Disgusting Tom and Jerry.
But this house, we got all the way to the bed, and when we got to the bed, it was just D batteries and vibrators, and that's it, all the way through. When we start cleaning on the bed, and she's like, oh, that's and I look at her, I'm like, ma'am, I'm very aware of what this is.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Let's just move on. And then she just, out of nowhere, she goes, we met at a swingers club, and we were swingers. And I was
Holy shit.
Okay.
That's great.
That's cool. And I guess she had never told anybody.
Yeah.
And she just, screamed it out, and then we just laughed the whole way. But it was fat.
Wow.
Literally, it was 2 trucks full of dildos. So it was probably a couple thousand.
That's hilarious.
And I don't think you couldn't use 1,000 dildos.
Probably not. I could shove a bunch in my ass. But
not 1,000.
I want to take this phone call from Fred in Morristown. Fred, we got Matt Paxton from Hoarders in studio. What's up, buddy?
What's up, boys? How you guys doing? Hey, there was an episode where you guys were finding all sorts of food items, like dry pantry shit.
Yeah.
And there was an episode where there was a jar with black.
Yes, I did that one.
Moldy balls or some shit, and then she eats it.
Mm-hmm, I did it. God. Yeah, that was.
Supposedly it was in the refrigerator for 20 years. Or
20 years, and she that lady was brilliant, by the way. Her name's Lisa, and
what do you mean she was brilliant?
Very smart. She was she'd worked for the UN. She was a translator for the UN. So
Wait,
she was a
what
very smart
moldy
lady.
balls were in the fridge?
She liked to make food, and she had this old jar full of some type of spicy food, she said. And I was trying to push her to say, well, clearly this isn't safe. And I was trying to go on the safe side, I was trying to reason with her. And I saw it in her eyes. I mean, it was a fuck you look. She's like, I'm going to show you. And she pulled the thing out and she goes, this is wonderful. And I think it was a date. I think it was a 20-year-old date that had like petrified. And she just goes, she just chews on it, right? Just to show me that I'm wrong.
Holy shit.
And it was just this black tar that just kept sticking to her teeth. And I lost it. I was
Did
like,
she
I
spit
can't
it out
do
or swallow it?
No, she swallowed it.
Did she get sick?
Wow.
Yeah. No, she's fine. I got sick. I went outside.
It is amazing with the stuff they'll eat and
But for me,
have in the fridge.
the key on that one was then I realized she was my buddy now. She was trying to gross me out, and she did it on purpose. And I knew at that moment, I'm in. I can now get this lady some help. Because for her, she was trying to one-up me, and she hadn't had a friend in 10 years.
Wow.
And she was having a blast with that.
She was just waiting for someone to come in so she could pull that gag.
Yeah, she probably sitting on that dirt for 10 years.
She's probably brand new dates. She's put it in an old jar.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Rotten food, my God.
Food is tough, man. Food is really tough.
The house, the smell, that's another thing. I can't imagine what these places smell like.
I mean, I've smelled I found a dead body. I've smelled everything.
Jeez.
And food is always the worst.
Yeah.
Old, like 10-year-old chicken bones, like they sweat. And those are really bad. Like I'll throw up every time I get the chicken bones.
Oh God!
What does it smell like?
It's like a orange shit. Like it's citrusy and poop at the same time. It's
man,
it's really nasty. I mean, it's like an open asshole. It's been open for a while. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Do you find the clip, Sam?
Disgusting. Just disgusting.
Let the record state he looked at Jim Norton.
No. I want to see the St. Louis.
Listen every day, guys. Remember
the St. Louis roaches.
The only big roach clip coming up is from the other show.
We don't
acknowledge
I
that.
never watched it.
Did they show that one in St. Louis or no?
When you're gone, but not while you're here.
The website only shows like last week's episode.
Yeah.
Can't we go on YouTube and look for it? I'll fucking bite your teeth.
He's been hustling.
Matt, I like asking you every time you're in here, what's the worst one? Is it the same as the last time, or you got a new worst one?
It's new every week. I mean, this one, the last month or so, we did a mouse one that it was just 5 feet high, straight of newspaper the whole way through. And you'd walk in, so it was probably about a 2-foot pile on the tire floor, and then they had made paths, and it was just newspapers the whole way through.
That's the house.
The whole house. And so the mice took it over. And our exterminator came in. He was like, dude, there's nothing we can do. You have to burn. This is a colony. Like, you have to burn this house.
A colony of mice?
Colony of mice. There was nothing. He's like, I can't get rid of these. It's impossible.
How many mice?
We filled 250. We filled 255-gallon, like, big metal trash cans. Just one at a time, just like picking boogers. We're just
How were you killing them?
We actually just lit it on fire. There was no way to get rid of it. It was a lot easier than going to property.
You want to admit that? Wouldn't PETA have a problem with that?
Probably. They're not exactly in love with everything we do. I mean, that was...
But in an extreme situation like that, it's like...
A lot. Go ahead.
Well, in an extreme situation like that, you don't want to kill them, but where are you going to put the mice? Would somebody from PETA be willing to adopt them? That's fine.
Yeah, I can't let them go to the neighbor's house. No. I mean, I have to get rid of them.
So is that going to be on a future episode?
No, that was a private.
No, they won't.
A&E wouldn't touch that.
Will you
A&E
call us
doesn't
next
touch
time?
this stuff. I mean, A&E will not touch the real bad stuff because it's too gross for TV.
It's right.
Really?
Way too,
They wouldn't touch that one?
No, like we've had a couple where there's bodies that have been found and they won't. Wow. They will not. Like the lady, her husband died naturally. Like Corey's the other guy on the show that does the stuff I do.
Yeah.
And I was just out with him last week in California. He did one just last week where the lady, her husband died. She rolled him up in a shower curtain and then just forgot. And he was there for like 5 years.
Just forgot.
Yeah, just
what about
forgot.
the smell? She just ignores the smell.
The smells never matter. Never matter.
So Corey called me. He's like, "We got to get this on TV today," and I was like, "Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen."
It's weird that they would fucking. They would. I mean, they show some gross stuff, but why would they not show that stuff?
Yeah. Well,
because the show does well, and they can keep it more between the lines. I guess.
I think they went a little too far with the poop last season.
Which one was that? The stairway?
Yeah, I mean, some of the houses I
was
did
amazing.
were
Yeah.
Just
they threw it up on the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, just when they splattered walls and stuff, it was just awful. And the splattering is when you got wiping and splattering. That's gone.
But it's interesting to show, though.
Please call me. I want to go to one of these.
Well, next time we have one in New York,
I'm not
I'll
even
call you.
joking.
Yeah, next time we do one in New York, we'll put
get all our numbers and please call us.
I mean,
I want to check this out.
You just got to do the safety stuff.
Oh man,
especially with the kids and everything.
I would actually want to wear an absolute hazmat. I want to fucking be dressed like Neil Armstrong because I want to see one of these places, but I really don't because I don't want bugs on me.
All I say is you just keep your jokes to yourself because these people are
We'll
have a blast and a beer afterwards.
I want to see cockroaches. I want to see fucking rats.
Some of the houses
It's
are
not Disney.
We did one
Why
here.
not?
One of my
Why
favorite
not?
ones. One of my very favorite ones was in Queens, and this guy had it was about an acre, like an actual acre, and it was filled with bicycles. His whole yard was filled with bicycles, and there was a bum camped out in his yard. He didn't even know.
He didn't know
it was such a big horde, and we had to like knock down this. One of the things the city wanted to do was knock down this guy's shelter, and he's had buckets and buckets of poop all throughout the shelter. So I was the bum, so I was cleaning his house out. I was cleaning this bum's shack out with him. And
I don't know how you do it.
Well, and I love it. I mean, now,
it sounds like a
that's
blast.
my high, man. Like, give me, like, now it's like, if I only have like 10 dead cats, I'm like,
it's only
kind of
10.
boring, man. Like, that's.
What a
you know,
boring day.
I used to, I mean, my previous addictions was gambling, and so I need that rush, like, all the time.
Really?
That's my high.
Do you guys take secret bets? All right, I'll bet you fucking at least 2 million mice and 50 cats.
We like to just guess how many cats are going to be in there.
Is this available like on Netflix and stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean we do really well on we do really well on Netflix. Most
I'll
people
go watch
are
that
about
one
to
as
see
soon as
it.
I
It's
get
great to
home.
just do a marathon, man. I love sitting down and what's really odd, and you wouldn't think this is the case, the rewatchability factor is great. It's like, oh, I love this one. This is the one with this woman that fucking just a filthy kitchen and
I don't know
roaches
why.
in the
I don't
refrigerator.
know why people like the show. I don't know why we have the ratings that we have. It fascinates me.
It really is fascinating.
I don't know why.
Did you ever?
It's a freak show. We love freak shows.
Well, yeah.
When you were doing this for like said $12 an hour and stuff, did you think there was a market for it on television?
No, I knew that what we were doing was interesting, and me and all my guys, you know, we're all recovering addicts or ex-cons, and so we, who else is going to clean this shit up? You know, I mean, I prefer the dudes right out of they got out on Saturday.
Right,
that's the guy I want to hire.
Wow.
I want him working for me on Monday. Because if he fucks up, he's going back. So he's not gonna.
He's got a little motivation.
Yeah, they're
right.
the best guys in the world.
Wow.
And so, I mean, I've converted. I got rid of all my college kids and converted all. I'd much rather know how much time you did in jail. That's important.
Wow.
Oh yeah, like Ronnie. We got Ronnie. He just got out. He went for 20 years. He's my age. He's 37. He just got out.
Holy shit!
In July.
Murder?
Yeah.
Well, it had to
And how is he?
be.
How is he?
Yeah.
How is he? What do you do if he's late
He's
for work?
struggling. He
You don't
shows
yell
up
at
at
him?
like 4:30.
Okay.
Don't yell at him.
He'll get there. He takes a bus and he'll get there like 3 hours early because he doesn't want to be late. So he'll just sit at the warehouse for 3 hours, just waiting.
I guess when
That's
you're
pretty
free
cool.
from 20 years in jail, anything is good.
Anything, dude. The only thing he's struggled with technology. That's been hard for him.
Yeah, I bet.
Just because he went in and like he said, you know, when I went in, the only dude with a cell phone was Zach Morris. I was like, yeah, that's a good point. You know, I mean, like he missed all the technology.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like watching him try to use the GPS is like the funniest thing in the world because he just can't
You
figure
don't
the
even
concept.
realize that, yeah.
It doesn't. It's just too much.
It's like all space magic and shit.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
magic. It is for him.
Magic,
It's magic. It blows him away. But he'll clean anything. He's fine with it, and do it with a smile.
Yeah.
Those fucking roaches drive me crazy. There's nothing crazy.
It's so funny. You know, you're like so focused on the roaches. I don't even think about the roaches.
You know.
No, the food, the textures do it for me. Like, what does the food turn into?
That's disgusting.
What is the paper? The paper will turn into a real thick, gooey, moldy sculptor thing, and that's the mold scares me. That's what
Oh,
really
yeah, you
scares
breathe
me.
it in.
The mold
so
scares me.
fucking dangerous.
You can smell it. I mean, if I get near a house, I'd be like, nope.
You can smell the mold.
You don't go in for mold?
Yeah.
What does mold smell like?
It makes you dizzy. It's more the dizziness than the smell.
Jesus.
You feel it right away. You feel it on both sides of your head.
I was running a place in New York, and we were infested with mice. I want to know about it, this colony thing.
Oh yeah, so I mean, they're everywhere. They're in the. I mean, what you don't see, like it's fine what you see outside of the walls, but what's inside of the walls is even worse.
Oh, we used to hear them at night when we were trying to sleep in the ceiling.
Wow.
And
Yeah. Oh.
I've told the story a bunch of times, but what the fuck? Someone gave me electric mouse traps.
Yeah.
I was up to close to 70 kills before I left.
Easy.
So how many does that mean were in the walls?
Thousands.
Thousands?
Every house in
man.
America has mice in it. People
Sure.
don't realize that if you cut open your walls, you'd find all your old socks, all your old everything you can't find. The insects and mice took into your walls. They're all pull the drywall down and you'll see. I mean, a good.
That's what you see.
Almost every house, you'll see 6 inches. I ruined that for everybody. You'll see like a 6 foot just stacked. But a house like
So that's where some of
colony.
your shit goes?
Absolutely. The socks and stuff you can't find. That's where they go.
They drag
mice
it in the
drag them in
wall.
there.
See
And it's a
well-dressed mice?
I mean, it's just it's a whole nother
A mouse
world.
with an Aussie shirt on.
Wow.
Just hanging.
I actually have a.
Wait, I want to slow you down for a second.
Yeah.
So if I killed 70 mice, there were thousands in my walls.
man.
Thousands.
At least,
no
let's
doubt.
just say hundreds to be
Wow.
safe. But the houses, like if you hear them all on the walls,
I hear them in a way they sound like they're huge, but that's got to just mean that they're
well, that's
just
probably a rat.
no. But people have told me maybe you could.
And I'd much rather have city rats.
People say
than mice.
if you have mice, you don't have rats because the rats will eat the mice. So that's the one
Correct,
good
it's one
thing
or the
about.
other. Yeah.
If you see a mouse, you're like, okay, at least I don't have rats.
But I'd rather have city rats? Because they're bigger and they just less of them, and you can kill them a lot easier.
Really?
Yeah, and when they're out of food, they'll leave.
What,
rats
rats
will just leave.
They want to get more food.
They want more food. They could give a shit about you.
I
They
never
just
want to
food.
see a rat in my house.
This New York City rats are bad.
They hiss that
Oakland,
shit.
yeah, Oakland are the worst rats I've ever
Why?
seen. They're just massive. They're like big cats. I mean, they're huge.
Well, they get that big in New York,
Yeah.
no?
They're
I've
big
seen some
here,
big
yeah.
ones.
They're big here. They're really big
I
here.
think
but,
country
but
rats
Oakland are
probably
the
get-
worst. Oakland's
We had
Oakland.
a rat hiss at us one night coming home late from the bars. It was one of the fucking scariest things I've
They're
ever
big.
fucking seen.
Yeah, you don't think they make
They
sounds,
hiss.
and they yell at you.
They ain't scared of you.
Well,
at
'cause
all.
we saw him like tuck in behind a garbage pail, so of course we're a little drunk. We're like, oh, let's take a closer look, and this fucking thing hissed,
they're
and
big.
we all jumped like little girls.
So this guy
bugs.
you're watching right here, he was camping, and the house was so full that he was camping in the backyard with his kids.
He gave up his own house.
In a Boston.
Pushed
winter.
himself out of
the
his
house.
own house.
And he still doesn't see where that's a problem.
But he does now. He's gone to therapy, and he's been clean for 2 years.
How do you do therapy for this shit?
You got to find out what the issue was. Like what?
There's always something.
There's always something really deep, and the problem for us as viewers, you're like, well, I had a bad life. My dad treated me like shit.
That's what you realize.
Why can't this person cope? And they can't. I mean, for me, my dad died, and I went on a pretty bad bender for like 2 years.
Drinking or gambling or
every day. I moved to Lake Tahoe, lived on the 7th floor.
Wow.
I went all in. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was a great year. I had a really good time.
What do you mean you lived on the 7th floor?
I lived on the 7th floor at Caesar's Palace. Just got a room.
man.
Just got a room and lived there, and it was awesome.
Were you making enough to survive?
You're rich.
Well, no. I started cleaning up shit for a living for $12 an hour. So no. I mean, I hit a really bad rock bottom. I mean, I went literally.
Yeah.
Guy beat the shit. A bookie beat the shit out of me, and that was my really good rock bottom for me.
But he beat you up for owing him a lot of money.
Yeah, I owed $40,000. I couldn't come up with it, and I called him, and I was like, "Man, I'm sorry, I don't have it." And he's like, "Don't worry about it, man."
Oh man!
And he's like, "Just come on down, give me what you got." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "This isn't like the movies at all."
He's a nice
He
guy.
wanted to lure you in.
Yeah, and I gave him $1,000, and he beat the shit out of me. Broke my nose, and it was like,
wow.
Oh, and
What did he
he
say?
goes, you got a week to get me $40,000. So he took the only grand that I had,
Beat the shit out of you.
and beat the shit out of me and said, "You got a week."
Did you get it?
I did. I called I called my mom, and she was like, "You're out. I can't help you."
Wow.
And then I called an old boss, and he goes, "I'll get you a job." He said, "I'll pay it, but you owe it me back."
How many people watch Hoarders and go, that motherfucker owes me money?
Yeah, probably a lot. Yeah, yeah, probably a lot.
guy owes
I
me
did. Guys from that world are now finding me.
Are
And
they?
That's,
Yeah.
that's an old word. I mean, I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
at that. I'm
They're
not that
finding
guy.
you for what reason?
They just see me and they just think it's funny that I'm doing this. Now.
Oh, they're not. They're not.
It's funny.
No, I'm paid up. I don't owe anybody anything. This year I paid off all
you
my
were
debt.
a fuck up.
I did. I had
Gambling's a
lot.
rough one. You paid up until this year?
It took me 8 years. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I don't make a ton of money, man.
No,
I mean,
but
I clean
you
up shit for a
owe
living.
bookies
You know?
waited for it?
How much did you lose total, if you had to guess?
Oh, I mean, probably close to 100 at one point. This week this week's always hard for me because the tournament was my big. I mean,
Yeah.
I still. I mean, I
Sports
get it.
gambling.
Yeah, the sheets for me, man. I mean, a tournament
Really?
sheet is that's the biggest high in the
Wow,
world. For
really?
Me, man. Yeah. I mean, it's better than
So you
sex
still
for
got
me.
the itch. You got a little itch.
I got the other day. I had to fly through Vegas, and I hadn't
God.
had the itch in a while. And I had to call A&E. I was like, "You got to reroute me, man. I can't. It was too weird for me."
Wow, really?
It got me excited. And I
That's-
was like, "I can't." And I'm not that worried about it, but I got kids now, and I'm like,
You don't want to
I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be around it. So I was like, just
No.
reroute me. And it was just like a 4-hour layover. But like my head right away was like, "Oh, I could get a cab. I could get downtown. I could do an hour."
You're already
And then I was
working
like,
it out in your head.
I wonder which debit card I'll take. I'll only take $100. I started going through the
man.
justification,
Yeah.
and I was like, "Oh fuck, dude, I'm out."
It's funny, like I've worked so many times in Vegas for AC, but I really don't gamble.
But
And
every comedian says they never gamble.
Well, it's because you see, a lot of guys do, and they lose everything. Like, what's scary, I love the fact that I've taken money out of those places, and I've really put very little in. But I know if I started gambling, I'm such a compulsive creep, I would lose so much. Like, I know, I play video poker, and I'll win 20 and walk away like a fucking king.
That's my problem. I can't walk away.
No, I know, but sooner or later, that magic, the invisible line will happen, and I won't be able to. And I know that it will happen because I'm a compulsive drinker and drugger when I do that. I'm a compulsive masturbator now still. I
Hey,
can't win. I
Reader,
can't beat that shit.
I'm compulsive. I'm now compulsive on dead cats and helping people. Like I dig. That's why I get that same high. Now the problem is I still need that high. So like me and my guys, we're all compulsive, and so the problem is like we would get really bummed out if there's not 200 dead cats. Like, it's not exciting. We don't get that rush.
And
We need that.
And your job takes you around the country?
Yeah.
You fly into all these
Yeah, fly
places?
everywhere now. It's all. I mean, and, you know,
Wow.
it's a living now. I was able to buy a house for my family.
It must give you an understanding of these people. Like
That's why I'm cool with them, because
Right,
I've done a
right.
lot worse than that. I've put a lot of options on the. Let me tell you, that day I just did. In fact, it's airing here tomorrow. I just did Rogan's podcast.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it, and that night where I was like, I got to make some money. Like, I put a lot of fucked up options on the table.
Jeez.
Like, a lot worse than cleaning up poop. I mean, that was the best.
Were you
That
gonna
was the best
prostitute
stuff.
yourself?
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I wonder how many dicks I got to suck to get 40 grand. Like, I actually thought about it. And not that I would know how to, like, line that up or anything, you know. But then I thought about, I was like, I could go to New York and run drugs just once. And, I was like thinking of anything I could do.
How many dicks for 40 grand?
I don't know.
Hopefully not 1,000.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
only
sure
getting
it's a
40
lot.
bucks a pop.
I'm sure, in Tahoe, I'm sure it's in Reno, it's probably even more. And I mean, it was just, I did not. I just want to put that for the record. But I mean, for me,
because you'd probably be really lousy at it when you're doing it. When you're like trying to rush the guy into coming because your bookie's waiting. Like, come on.
Can you write that check? Can you write that check, please?
Come on.
Only 999 to go.
Oh my god!
But it makes you realize these ladies aren't as crazy.
I got to tell you,
I guess.
Did you write a book yet?
I did. I wrote the book.
Did we read it?
You did, yeah. Thanks. You had me here already.
I mean,
for the book.
Yeah, he was here for the book.
Clearly,
last
you
time.
read it. Yeah,
No,
clearly you read
what I
it.
meant to say, did we promote it? I'm sorry.
He's also got.
Oh, now I'm got to go fucking read the book.
He's also got 5decisionsaway.com. The number 5
yeah.
decisionsaway.com. It's your podcast.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Like, I did a tour last week and did I did Rogan and Scar
gang.
Brothers and all
People
those guys.
are loving it. They're
It's
loving
crazy.
the podcast.
We're
yeah.
in the top 100 now, and
Yeah.
I mean I'm making more money on that than I was
Amazing,
on
right?
TV.
What do you mean you're
and I
making
don't make a
money
lot
at
of money.
podcasting?
We got really good advertisers.
We can't
now.
really figure that out yet.
I
thought.
want to talk to you guys. I mean,
Yeah, he's
as a
figuring it
listener,
out.
please just go do a live daily podcast. Just leave this place and be done with it.
I like
We would love for you guys just to move on and do the live podcast and
Yeah.
get over with it. You can
right.
make.
Well, let's do
it
it.
amazes me the money I'm making doing a podcast, and I'm
something.
barely in the top 100.
That's
Now, my
really something.
what makes me happy financially is obviously a lot lower than what makes you guys happy financially. But it's, I'm telling you, it's where it's going. It's shocking.
It is
Yeah.
the next step, and it's a very logical place to go. And all these guys that have these high profile, like Kevin Smith has a whole fucking network. All these guys that have big networks,
Massive.
There's
What
a lot of money to be made with it now. So
I spend the night over at Jay Moore's, and his is
Yeah.
killing me, man.
Jay's
His is
great,
killing me.
yeah.
And people, I mean, I have stories forever. I mean, that's not a problem.
Is that pretty much what you're doing?
Yeah,
on the
I just
podcast?
it's basically it highlights the 14 years of failing before, like what all the dumb shit I did to end up having to clean up poop.
What do you do, an
is
hour
the- what is
podcast?
5 decisions
Hour, hour
away?
and a
What
half.
is that?
That was the guy, that bum. We were sitting there and cleaning out his shack, and I asked him, I was like, "What? How did you end up in the middle of New York City living in this shack?" And he goes, "Actually, I was a broker." And I was like,
Really?
"What?" I go, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Girl broke my heart." I was like, "A girl broke your heart?" He goes, "Well, I got addicted to crack too, but."
Oh, okay.
The girl also, and I was like, and I just looked at the camera and I was like, "I guess we really are," because I was standing next to a 5-gallon bucket full of shit.
Yeah.
And I go, "I guess we are all 5 decisions away from shitting in a bucket."
Wow.
And as soon as I said it, it just exploded. And so now, I mean, we just talk. I mean, everyone, I found, and this is what I love about Hoarders, we're all fucked up. We're all a little crazy, but we all hide it. And if we just tell the stories, they're actually pretty funny. And so, I mean, I think, good Lord, the stories you must have are just ridiculous.
Mine are mostly sex stories, and fucking some of them are uncomfortable. Yeah,
Just wrote a couple books about it.
But there's 1,000
books.
people that have the same story.
Yeah, it's cathartic
You know?
sometimes just to get on the air, and sometimes if it's a slow news day, you just find yourself blurting out this shit that you went through in life. Just for material.
Yeah.
But then you kind of get into it and you realize people are like, holy shit, yeah, something similar happened to me. Or, people go, holy shit, no, I've never done that.
Right.
Yeah,
or had that happen to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
for
just
you
makes
guys,
for
I know
good
you
radio.
guys have spent, your whole lives. I mean, I always nod my head when you guys are saying, we haven't, the podcasters haven't earned it. You're right. We do an hour and a half a week. I
please.
got that. We know that.
You've,
Like,
you've
you guys
earned it.
have-
You got
yeah.
some
I've earned it on the
interesting
shit
stories.
side, yeah. But I
Yeah.
mean, I know you guys have turned it out day after day after day. But it's amazing where the technology is going. I mean, I was telling Roland. I mean, I went out, did Stern a couple weeks ago, called in, and it doubled me from 25 to 50,000. And I was like, oh my god, this will never happen. Did Rogan's, and it tripled me from 50 to 150 on the
Amazing,
way out
right?
the door.
150,000 downloads?
Yeah, in a day.
and then you do our show, and you're back down to 10,000.
We're gonna lose a couple. Well, that's why. I mean, I was telling my wife. She's like, you're not doing any TV or anything. You're going to New York just for O&A. I was like, yeah.
Radio is better than TV for
yeah,
stuff like that.
And
absolutely.
And what's your average?
Well, we'll be 100 a week now.
You're averaging 100,000.
That's great.
We're
That's
out of
what-
here, man.
Dude,
Holy
you guys
fuck.
don't
That's all
realize
we
the
need.
money. You don't realize the money you guys will be making. I've got someone that specifically asked me to talk to you guys.
Wow.
An ad guy for podcast. All he does is ads.
He doesn't want me cut out, does he?
No, it's like, dude, the aggressive. I mean, they call you and they'll be like, "Well, what can I do?" Just keep talking, man.
We're
Just
gonna
here's the ads. Do whatever the fuck
talk.
you want to do.
We're gonna
They
talk.
don't care. They don't care.
Yeah.
There's no rules.
We're going to talk.
It's amazing. It's changed
fantastic.
our business. I mean,
There's no reason to be here.
I make a lot more money telling stories about picking up shit
Picking
than
up
I do
shit than
actually
picking up shit.
Hey, good question coming in from Sean in Georgia. Is there something called a clean hoarder, and have you come across that?
Well, it's OCD. What you don't realize is
You're not cleaning that shit, obviously.
No,
or-
but
or
a lot
are
of,
you?
a lot of the really bad hoarders do start out OCD. And so if you've got someone that's like just over the top anal and they're really worried about things, what their mental process is, it's got to be done perfect. There's a right way and there's a wrong way. And if you don't do it the right way, don't do it today, I'll do it tomorrow. That's how a lot
recently with a monitor, a computer monitor that was, how old was it? 10 years old?
he's worried about the hard drives of the other.
Believe me, those are
the old
saved.
thing. Yeah.
But it was in good
Put a nail
condition.
through 'em.
I just didn't realize that the technology had changed so much. But I was okay smashing it. I just wanted to exercise the option of not wasting it because part of it, I do have a bit of a hoarder tendency if I look at it. But a part of it is I make decent money, and it's easy just to throw shit out that other people would actually want. And I don't want to throw something out that's legitimately good, but when I realized it was fucking a hunk of shit, I threw it on the floor.
Yeah.
Toss it.
I mean, most of the stuff people now they think there's use for it, and they don't even realize. I mean, there's nothing to do. I mean, a pre-plasma TV, there's nothing to do with it.
You're right.
Yeah,
It's garbage.
you don't
and that's
need it.
still around. I mean, that's in most people's basements.
Let's go to Kyle in Boston. He's got something on the mice thing, which I find fascinating. Kyle.
They like cheese. Thanks, Kyle.
So I used to clean out foreclosed houses down in Dorchester and Roxbury. And we had a second floor pipe break, and we had to pull out all the sheetrock on the first floor. And when we pulled it out, the mice stacked playing cards inside the wall and used them as like storage shelves. There was dog food in all of them.
Matt is nodding like he's seen this.
Yeah, we started out doing foreclosures in D.C. and Baltimore. That was our first thing.
But they're
before we
using
did
them as
Hoarders.
little
Absolutely,
shelves?
they're brilliant. What he's saying is they're really smart, and they are. And that's actually probably rats, not mice. Rats are a lot smarter. But yeah, they build systems. They build entire little worlds in the walls.
You ever read that book on rats? Came out a few years ago.
I barely read. I barely read the book I read.
It was a great everything you need to know about rats, and
they're fascinating. We did a house that was only rats out in California. And it was like 5,000 rats. We just running around catching rats.
They
man.
learn.
They're
too.
brilliant, man. They're so smart.
They have paths, and you think, oh, I'll just put a trap in the middle of their path. They're like, fuck that.
They stop. They look at they figure out what you've done.
Yep.
And then they go around it.
Yep.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. They don't go willy-nilly whatsoever.
No. They're smarter than us. It's fascinating. The rats they're survivors, man. They're fascinating. I think they're really.
And they collapse their jaws and stuff so they can get squeezed
they
through
can squeeze through these little holes. Yeah.
Yeah, it is amazing how they could just get in these little spots like that.
What's cool about the hoarding houses is, by the way, whoever that guy that just called, if you're cleaning out foreclosed houses, that's a tough fucking guy.
Yeah.
Because we used to do that. We stopped doing it because it's too dangerous.
Because you clean out hoards, but you don't.
The bank basically pays you to break into a house and change the locks.
Oh, okay.
And so you're going into a house. It's supposed to be empty.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's going to be empty.
Not always.
And we were doing them. I mean, Baltimore is not a not a safe town. We were downtown Baltimore and north.
Did you have any instances that were not good?
We ran into our last one. Wow. We ran into that MS-13 gang.
Oh man,
we were, we're done. They'll fucking kill you.
What happened when you walked in?
We ran away. We were like, sorry,
ran away.
It was supposed to be an empty house, and it was filled with like plasmas and bikes and motorcycles and stuff. I mean, clearly just stuff they'd stolen.
Yeah.
And we learned. I mean, it's easy.
Did you knock or did you just walk in?
Well, we break in. We'll drill the. I mean, we didn't know anybody was there, so you drill. You literally either pick the locks or you drill the locks, and you go in. And the house is supposed to be empty. We walked in, then we turned one corner. It was like, oh, this isn't empty. And we're like, hey, sorry guys.
There were guys sitting there.
Guys,
they didn't hear the drills in the fucking door.
I don't think they gave a shit.
Yeah,
they're not really scared of anyone. Those guys are above. They'll kill. I mean, they don't care.
What'd they say when you walked
for someone
in?
to come in.
We just ran. I mean, we absolutely ran into our truck and ran away. And we called the bank, so we're never doing this again.
But nobody followed you out?
Thank God. Yeah.
Wow.
In D.C., it was easy because you just give the guy on the corner, you say, hey, I'm going to be working on the block for the day. Where should I not go? And then, the guy selling drugs will tell you, don't go in that house or that house. You go, here, thanks, here's $40. And so the drug dealers are easy because that's their job. They're there to make money just like you are. You make them some money, you're fine.
And they don't want you
fucking
fucking with where they're keeping their stash.
Just don't go wherever. Just say, don't go to the house. Wow. Thank you, sir, I won't. And that way your tools don't get stolen. If you don't get the dude on the corner on your side, your truck will be empty in an hour. You go into the house, you come back, and it's gone. And so we learned very easy. But those dudes, man, they're still doing that now. They're some tough dudes. It was too much for us.
Wow.
We do Hoarders because it's easier.
How many guys were in the MS-13 house?
Like 2.
Okay.
I mean, not enough.
They have guns?
I'm sure. I ran track in college, and I've never ran that fast in my life.
How do you know
those guys?
How do you know they were MS guys?
Well, I was assumption. They were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean they were Latino. That was enough for me.
Tell, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That just scares. We all had stun guns at that point because you just never knew what you were going to come in on. It was. But when you're desperate, you'll do whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
So you were
It's
happy
better than sucking 999 dicks.
Well, I would have asked those men for receipts for the televisions.
Dude, look, gangs, man. Gangs are not something you want to mess with, man.
No, because a lot of those guys are young, and they're not scared of going to jail. They're fucking scared.
I'll tell you, the last book I read was that No Angels Here. Did you read about that dude, the undercover cop that ended up getting tapped into the Hells Angels? Fascinating book.
I'll read it.
Fascinating book. It's real quick, too. You can read it on a plane ride. And the dude, he went in. He was a football player in Arizona, ended up being a cop, and then he went undercover with the Hells Angels. And as he got deeper undercover with the Angels, he realized they were his brothers, not the cops that he worked for.
Wow.
And he really flip-flops.
Wow.
And ends up, he's very on it. And, of course, he's running from the Hells Angels now. But he ended up, he got inducted into the Hells Angels.
Actually made it full colors and
he
everything.
Was really, he got full patched and everything. And it's a fascinating, but it really gets into that world and understanding what those guys believe.
Wow, man.
That's an awesome book.
What a great appearance, man.
I want to do a podcast. I really do.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
I'm telling you, you're right, Matt. There is a lot of money in them. And
certain freedom.
I've done doing Corollas. You see, like the little studio he has with video.
I just went out there last week.
Fucking, now he's making so much, but he ate shit for a while though. I mean, Adam didn't make anything for a while
Because he was at the beginning.
He
of
was
the
at the
whole thing.
beginning.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing it if he hadn't done it.
Yeah.
No way.
He is
And
the beginning.
I would love to sit with him and ask him.
It's all
his
dumb little
system.
things we want here that they, for some reason.
Now, here's the only thing.
I
It's
wouldn't
your
have to get
show.
into it now.
It's your show, so you're paying for whatever you want to do. If you want to go, by the way, I will clean up the cleaning up someone's shit on a box. Apparently, someone was like, "Yeah, get Paxton to clean that up." I was driving my kid to school, so I wasn't listening that day. And your fans are relentless. Like, anything you say, if I happen to get included on the tweet, then I'll get I'll get 1,000.
Yeah.
I love you. Fuck you, but I love you, man. It's like, oh, guys, what?
They're good that way.
They are insane. Yeah.
We're scared of them.
Do I have time for one quick story?
Oh, yeah.
I did the last time I was here. I was talking about my book, and all I'd done, on Hoarders, and I've written a book it's mainly for old women to understand the disease.
Yeah.
And I was doing and I'd done more stories. And Jay was really nice. I saw him on Leno. He made a Hoarders joke, so I sent him a tweet. And he tweeted back. He's like, "Hey, man, come on the show." I was like, "Great. Thanks, Jay." I don't know the guy. It's so nice he did it. So I went on, seen on this show with you guys, and then went on more stories. And I guess that gave me an in at that point with your fans.
Yeah.
And at that point, I didn't know that I didn't want an in with your fans. So I'm at a pre-Christmas book signing at like an out-of-the-way Barnes & Noble. Right? It's like 10 women come in the 2-hour period.
Yeah.
And this guy walks in the door. He's got a WoW T-shirt on. And it was before I listened. I didn't know what it was, but it was the same color. I was like, I know that's from the Twitter handles. I know that's an Opie and Anthony thing. And he's got his 2 kids with him. And I'm at a very quiet Barnes & Noble. And he goes, "What's up, motherfucker?" As he screams it. And I was like, oh, God, this has changed. I have fans that are not just from Hoarders anymore.
Not old ladies. And
I ended up, after that, I was like, I got to do a podcast.
Yeah.
Because, that's the only place to do it.
I already have an idea for
great,
him.
man.
Fuck, that sounds good, man.
It's the only thing I want to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to do Hoarders anymore. I'd rather do 2 podcasts a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck their rules.
You do one a week.
I do one a week. I know my place.
find an hour.
I'm a smaller market. I know my place. I'm happy. But it's a lot of money for me. One a week's fine.
I'm becoming a fan of a bunch of podcasts, and I find 1 hour is perfect.
They told me I got to go down. I'm an hour and a half,
Mm.
and they're telling me to go down to just do 45 twice.
Yeah.
And the ad guys are like, that's fine.
I just find an hour is just right. Really.
Rogan's.
if we went in the podcast world, we would have to do a little more. But
wait, Joe goes live like a radio show, right?
Joe basically puts his joint down, turns on the mics, and turns on the camera.
On the computer, you can see it.
Yeah, and he streams it live.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
on your
How many?
stream.
Joe will go for a while though, because I've
We were
done
2.5 hours.
Oh,
yeah, Rogan can talk.
I was
and
wasted by the time I walked out of there. Wasted. I don't know what I said the last 20 minutes.
I was in L.A. and I'm like, I want to do your podcast or whatever. He goes, all right, let's get an audience together. And he just fucking, because he Twittered or whatever. And and all of a sudden we had, like, in Kevin Smith's space, we had a nice full crowd meet him in Red Band. It was fucking great, man.
Red Band's awesome. He's a good dude, man.
Very
and
good.
like Jay's the same way. Jay will just, he's like,
I
yeah,
wouldn't
just
know.
come
I
over.
can't get on his, but I'm working on it. I have to send a tape.
Those guys, I mean, it's nice that they all, they're all on different networks and they help each other out.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whatever, just come on out.
And the cameras, which we've been arguing about here forever.
Yeah.
Just being able to turn cameras on.
It's your thing. You do what the hell you want to do, man.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
It definitely opens up a.
We're probably heading in that direction.
Does Jay
to be
video?
honest with you.
Does Jay video?
No, he's fine doing what he likes.
He's happy doing
You'll
it?
find your thing that works for you. And
I
your
love
clients
the video when I do the one
Yeah.
from my house. I love the video aspect of
That
it.
gets
I could
huge.
fly in like
the downloads on that blows my mind.
yeah, it's fucking great. And I barely do them because they're kind of itchy here. But I like the video aspect of it because I could fly in video and like watch Hoarders and goof on the people and take calls and shit like that.
Do the hell
It's
you
so
wanna
much
do.
fun. Yeah.
Like, A&E finally embraced, like they get it now. They're like, we get that we're actually gaining viewers.
Yeah.
By you doing this every week. I'm
Right.
like, I don't want any money. Like I told him, I said, let me do it, and I don't need a raise.
It really is amazing that sometimes they don't understand that.
I think they're
It's like
getting
it's
it now.
promotion.
Yeah.
Come on, what do you?
Free promotion.
Free promotion.
You don't have to pay me you actually can pay me less.
Yeah.
If I do this every week.
Fuck, we're going to be podcasting in October.
Oh, hell
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we're right around the corner now.
Well, I wrote. Yeah, I was all worried because I didn't hear back from Roland, and it was Tuesday, and I wrote.
Yeah,
you.
yeah, I
So I was like,
saw
oh
it.
fuck, that guy kicked off the air.
That's
Like I didn't
right.
listen to it today.
No, we were
like
definitely-
I every week. I mean, like I never know. I'm like, maybe they're on tomorrow, maybe they won't be. You know, like I don't know.
yeah, with neither do we.
Things
No,
will have to change, but yeah, we're near the end of our contract, so we might want to have to. We might have to talk to your guy.
It's amazing.
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck what they hear.
Whatever.
I mean,
We got to take care of ourselves finally.
I mean, I got 2 kids and a wife. And
Yeah.
That's the 2 that matter. You know,
Podcasting.
How old are your kids?
2 and 6 months.
Oh wow.
Oh, very young.
All right.
You got a 2-year-old, right?
I got a 2.
We're getting
Right around the
killed.
corner, a 2-year-old.
Wow.
We're just getting killed, man. That 6-month-old was a lot harder than we thought.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking hard.
That's pretty new. I mean, that's.
And I'm on the road half. I mean,
Was the
like,
first
it's hard
one-
for me. My poor wife. I mean, she's getting work.
First one was easy, right?
It's totally so easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
you
as
know,
soon as you think, we could do it too.
having
This would be
another
easy.
one.
No.
They always say the second one is the one.
It's
that
easy to juggle one ball at a time.
will
You know?
kill you.
I mean, it's awesome. Hearing Daddy when you walk in the door is the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, tell me about it.
you get Daddy every once in a while.
Every so
That's just
often.
Saturday
That's true.
nights. That's the only difference. It's not.
He gets daddy, I get hi, daddy.
Well, we should break. Matt, if you want to stick around, I don't give a fuck.
I got a train at 11:30. I had nothing to do.
All right, so we'll
Cool, man.
continue with Matt Paxton. Fuck
Yes, Matt Paxton. 5decisionsaway.com. That's the number 5decisionsaway.com for his podcast. It's fucking people are loving it, man.
And we're back in August for Hoarders.
And Hoarders in August. New
Season
ones?
5. Yeah, I go back out this week.
You want to take some phone calls because they were lit the entire time. They all have stories. They want to know about specific shows. I don't think we did that last time, did we?
No, I'm happy to do it.
All right, so we'll take your phone calls with Matt Paxton next.
Great, man.
Matt Paxton in studio from Hoarders, fucking killing it.
Thank you, man.
He just convinced us that we got to start podcasting immediately.
Yeah.
We might even break our contract. It's so good. Fuck waiting. Holy shit. How do we break this thing?
Keep in
so
mind,
we can get started tomorrow.
I can convince guys to clean up shit for a living, so I'm kind of a good salesman.
Yeah, you
Do
are.
remember that. Okay?
You are a good pitch man. Yeah, that's for sure. You could talk about the marriage thing.
Oh, sure.
You said during the break that you broke off an engagement, a marriage. You were ready to get married.
We were getting presents in. Invitations were out. Like we went to like not the rehearsal, but we went and picked out all the places.
How many years ago?
It's been 6 years.
But now,
And you were a month out?
We were a month out.
Oh, man. How long were you engaged prior to
I
that?
dated the girl for 5 years. I think we were
5
engaged
years.
for like a year.
Engaged a year.
Yeah.
A month out from the wedding, you call it off. You now a lot of people in that situation do get married.
Yeah.
They go through it and think, well, it'll work itself out, or whatever issue I'm having, or doubts, it'll go away. I'm having cold feet.
People already have their plane tickets.
Yeah,
They're flying in.
So you're basing your whole fucking life on not upsetting other people, which
is what marriage is about, really. At the end of the day. But
so what made you think like, wow, I don't want to get married to this person?
I knew, like, I mean, I hadn't even started. I mean, I just started this business. Actually, I hadn't even started this business. I was still living on a buddy's couch.
Wow.
And I was just like, I'm not ready. And I was like, I know I'd love this girl, but I'm not. And not that I'm not in love with you. I was in love with her. She was awesome. But I was like, she's going to be a divorced, like, 30-year-old. Like, that's not fair to her, you know?
Well,
and I was just like, I'm out. And then I had one guy that came to me, a buddy's dad. And my dad had died, and that's a big part of my life, my dad dying. And my buddy's best friend's dad came to me. He goes, your dad's not here. Should have said this to my son when he got married. I'm saying it to you. Wow. He goes, do not get married. He goes, he goes, your dad would say this to you right now. He goes, do not get married. It hit it. I was like, I'm out.
Sounds like she wasn't cool with you sucking 1,000 dicks.
No.
Right,
she wasn't.
That takes a special woman.
The key for me, one time she was like, you don't, like, she's like, I need you to stop telling your penis jokes. Like, they're not funny. I don't think they're funny.
She said that to you?
And I was like, I think they're hilarious. And I'm always going to think they're funny.
Could you give us one?
Wow, well, not on the spot. I mean, all right, here's a good. I'll do good. This is a great one from Randyland. From Randyland, the one in. This is the long one. Is that all right?
Yeah. I'll give
I actually saved this one for you.
We're watching the clock at this point. Who
all right,
cares?
so this. Yeah. So Randyland. This is after the A&E episode. I actually shattered my hand, my right hand, on that episode, and a big steel door came down and I shattered it. I mean, just this hand.
Totally broken, huh?
It wasn't broken. It was just all the tendons were like shattered, and so it swelled up really bad. And it was in the middle of the show, and there was one of these like freight doors on an elevator, and it had a cage that would lock, and then you shut the main door. And it was like about 3 inches thick of just steel. And in my mind, it was a top to bottom shutdown, but it was actually in the middle,
right?
And I just wasn't thinking, and so I went to shut it as hard as I could, and my hand was just right in the middle of it, and it shattered it. Right?
Oh, you're lucky you didn't lose your hand, Matt.
Yeah. Oh, it was awful. So, and you'll appreciate this story. So, I go to the hospital, come back. They give me some OxyContin. I'd never had OxyContin before, and they said, "Don't have a beer with it." Okay, sure. Well, one of the guys was getting married. This is his last. One of our producers. This is his last episode. He was going to go get married, and so we got to go out. You know, we're in Wildwood, which is not a raging place, but we wanted to go to a beer, and we go get a beer. And I was like, well, my hand's killing me. I got to take this OxyContin. And they're like, don't do it with a beer. I was like, well, I'll just chase it at the very end. So we're walking out of the bar. I take the OxyContin. I drink it with a beer. We leave. We're walking home. Back to the hotel. Last night on the road. You got to do what you got to do. And unfortunately, my right hand didn't work anymore, so I had to go lefty. And it's a lot harder than you think to stay committed to your left hand because you always can switch back to the right. But I couldn't. My hand was shattered, so I couldn't use it. So I remember like I got like a tennis elbow or something. Like my elbow was hurting, and I was like, I'm gonna have to quit. Like I'm not gonna make this.
Oh shit!
And I was like, literally, I was like, don't quit. You got to finish, man. And this is in the hotel, and I wake up the next morning. I wake up, doors knocking. It's 7:00 in the morning. One of my guys is here to take me to the hotel or take me to the airport. I wake up. I look around. TV's still on. Lights are on. Windows wide open. And just come all over my stomach. I clearly roofied myself, but I had no idea.
Who came on your stomach?
Hopefully me. Hopefully me. I never thought about it that way. But I fucking roofied myself.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's my best dick joke. Yeah.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
My wife
didn't like those.
I called her immediately. I was like, honey, you're never going to believe what happened.
Well, you're almost wife because you're married.
Yeah. No, this was 2 years ago. Oh, a year ago. Wow. So I told my now wife, and she's like, don't tell anyone. I was like, I'm telling everybody. That's the best joke I got.
I'm confused. Your new wife doesn't like your dick jokes?
No, she thinks they're hilarious. That's the type of joke the original girl would have hated.
Gotcha.
And my wife, she gets that. Like my wife now gets that.
How did you tell her a month out you didn't want to get married? What did you actually say to her?
That's where the story gets hazy. I believe I said, I care about you. I'm not really prepared to do this. I think I probably just was like, I'm out. And like just ran away and sent an I think I sent an email. Like I think it was like it wasn't done well. And I mean, there's no right way to do that.
No, and
I think I did it the wrong way.
What was the thing everyone saw? Obviously, that you didn't see at first.
That I wasn't myself. I just wasn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was trying to be the guy she wanted, not because I cared about her. So I wanted to be the guy she wanted, not just who I am.
Piece of garbage that you are, who likes to fall asleep with the window open and come on like it's the last scene of Cuckoo's Nest. Exactly. The fucking window's open and Chief's asleep on the floor, and you got to come on your stomach.
That scene is so depressing to this day. The window's open.
I know.
Ah, fuck. Wow.
This is a great commercial for Wildwood, New Jersey. It's coming up for summer, guys.
Yeah.
You ready for Wildwood?
Wow, is that just
I've been down there.
Trashy.
Oh, God. I've been to a lot of... I mean, I lived in Reno and Tahoe.
Yeah.
And Wildwood's not...
No, that's... I've been... I went there one summer. And,
I didn't mind it at all.
Just
because I like people watching.
Oh, it's great people watching.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I had never been on the boardwalk before. And we went out and we were shooting there and we just said, well, let's just walk on the boardwalk one night.
Yeah.
Holy crap. That's unreal.
Some action.
Oh my God! No, just the people watching. I mean, the volume and the intensity of the people.
The people that are there are just a weird range.
I mean, good people. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're just out there.
Yeah.
I mean, some of those guys will do anything for you, but I mean,
you can say it. A lot of them look inbred.
Yeah, I mean, it's different.
You could say it.
It's a different place.
Yeah, you don't see many black hoarders. Why is it most of them?
Hoarders. That's a Jay Moore joke.
Why are most of them white? Is it just
people ask me this a lot.
Thing?
People think it's all just old white cat ladies, and it's not. We're seeing more. It's just that I tend to see stronger, and this is people I've gotten in trouble for this. Stronger family structures don't allow the hoarding to happen, and so you tend to see I don't see a whole lot of Latino hoarders. I know they're out there. I've had a couple, but they typically have multi-generations in the home and they're more focused on family. And so they deal with the issue that causes hoarding. I mean, hoarding is a mental disorder.
Because they need all the space for everybody.
It is what it is. I mean, it's not a racist thing. It's a fact that, I mean, the stronger family structures tend to deal with the mental issues that cause hoarding, so it just doesn't happen as much.
They're more honest with each other. They don't a black family sees you bringing home fucking a bunch of things. Like, get that shit out of the house, you fuck. Maybe not in that language, but...
No, that's pretty. I mean, I'm not gonna say that, but yeah, that's pretty much it, and it just doesn't happen. I mean,
the people that are so enabling, the husbands that just allow this to happen, they seem to have a problem too.
It's always 50-50. It's never. Anytime they come in and say, "My wife's a hoarder, I'm just surviving," he's a hoarder too, man. But he's also in survival mode. I mean,
yeah, it seems like they gave up trying to get their wives to not do this, and they're just kind of, well, I'm here. She collects things. She goes shopping. She does this, and then they try to throw something away. I tried. She just grabbed it.
I had one guy in Hawaii that lived in his car. His wife had filled the house to the point where he literally lived in the car.
Wow,
and I point blank asked him. I was like, "Dude, how did you let it get this bad?" And he goes, "Man, I married her for." I was like, "Why don't you just leave?" And he goes, "I married her for good and bad." He goes, "We had our good, and I'm in my bad.
This is the bad. Great."
He goes, "Now I'd rather just live it out, man." Yeah, and I mean, he just lived in the car and he'd go to the library all day.
Oh,
man. And he found joy in just hiding out in the library. Like, that was his.
Where do they take shits?
I don't know. Not in that. It wasn't in that. That
in
house was so. Usually it's I mean, I found a lady the other day. Lady had shit in a Target bag and then put it in the oven.
In the oven.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go to the phones. We got.
That's amazing.
We got a call from Germany.
Wow.
Steve, what part of Germany?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm out in Dresden, East Germany.
I'm hoarding stolen artwork. Sorry, it's German joke.
Hey, Jimmy, I actually email you from time to time about Germany. Thanks for keeping up with the reputation of the U.S. when Europe shits on them.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you.
Okay.
I couldn't tell if he meant that seriously or if he hates me.
No, I love you, Jimmy. Anyway, you're the only reason why I don't kill myself every day.
Jesus, boy, you're really betting on a losing horse, my friend. If I'm the thing that's keeping you going, you don't have much time left. Good luck to you.
How much Germany sucks, then. Anyway, I wanted to know if Matt knows any updates about that Hoarders guy, Roy, who claims that he, invented all this shit, like the propulsion units for the for NASA spaceships.
Oh, right, I remember him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and did anyone tell him he was full of shit?
We did, yes, we did. It is
for the people that didn't see the episode.
So this guy was he was a fascinating guy. He lived out in the woods in California, where the redwood forest, all that stuff. Fascinating guy. What a hoarder happens, they tend to get these ideas in their head and they believe them as truth.
Yeah.
They may or may not be a fact, but in their head, it's truth. So I always say perception's reality. So this guy believed that he had invented everything. I think he was a pretty intelligent scientist. I don't know that he invented all these things that he thought he had. I can tell you he is going to be on an update, so I can't tell you how he is. We are trying to do more updates this
like
year.
The update, yeah.
We're going to do a lot more of those. But I will tell you, yes, we did let him know we thought he was full of shit. And believe it or not, for a hoarder like that, when someone finally confronts him and calls him on it, it's actually good. They dig it. Because now
really?
Because people just let them do what they want to do just to get away. And most of hoarders, if you call them on their shit, they're happy.
Are you aware that some of the hoarders are so annoying and repulsive to the viewer that at the end we kind of like seeing that they failed and did lose the house and did fucking like.
I almost always root for the house to go.
Yes,
except when they want the help and they're gracious. I have such a dislike of so many of them, and maybe I shouldn't as a recovering person, but I really do.
I mean, I always say the more you hate the hoarder, the more compassion they really need. Like the ones you hate the most are the ones that are the most fucked up, and we can't always tell the depths of those stories.
I cheered when you went downstairs and those joists were all busted up.
That guy was Roy. I love that guy.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
That house was insane. It was
crazy.
This guy's house. It was a basement full of stuff, and we went in and it was like that trash compactor in Star Wars.
with
the floating boxes and water and everything. Yeah. And the boxes were all the way to the roof, and we pull all the boxes out, and they're floating. And then all of a sudden, we're about, waist high, and me and a camera guy are in the water with waders on. And then all of a sudden, we look up, and the joints, these are 2x8s, doubled up, and they're split. And they're hanging, dipping into the water all the way across the house.
Wow. Because of the weight of
the stuff above it.
Wow.
And I can hear everybody, the crew, and everybody walking upstairs.
Yeah, you came upstairs
Get the fuck out right now, man.
Got
that
a problem.
house was just going to implode on itself.
Have you seen a house that has imploded on itself?
I've never seen. Usually, the stuff holds it up. To be honest, I mean, a good hoard is really structurally pretty solid. I would say this last season got really. I mean, I'm like the hoarder. I do the worst of the worst, and so I had 4 in a row that had to be demolished.
Wow, man!
I had one that we couldn't bulldoze it. We actually have to control burn it because it was too messy to get into the ground.
What was in it?
Cats and feces and just
Did you film that one?
Oh yeah, it was a good one.
So you couldn't bulldoze it?
We couldn't. It was too close to the Chesapeake Bay, so it was the runoff from that would have been too dangerous.
Do you film the private ones for your own collection or anything like
that?
No.
I mean,
little camcorder, your phone.
I see it enough every day. I don't really want to know it. I do use their stories. I mean, in the book, and I need good stories. That's how I make my living now, telling stories. So I have the rights to tell their stories.
Right,
but I changed the names.
Do you see have you seen big nests of mice?
Oh, this Oakland one.
Jimmy's questions are so adorable. It's like a little kid.
Wow.
You see big nests of mice.
Big nests of mice.
We had a rat's nest in Oakland, and this is in the book. People love this one. It was in Oakland. It was about 8 foot wide, about 6 foot high. And you can see, and you can see all the holes where the rats were going in. And here was the worst part. We learned that week that rats don't eat money. So we could see folded bills and crinkled bills all throughout this rat's nest.
Oh, shit.
And we're like, shit, that's money. And so we're going, but we don't know if the rats are in there or not. And so we're like, inch by inch, we're like grabbing $1, and then we'd like take a broomstick and poke in there.
Wow, it's like a game,
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, as far as like a rush, because you didn't know if a fucking rat was going to come out, and you're getting money.
Is it really
worth it?
if
there'd been naked girls, that'd have been the best thing for me in the world.
You just came up with our next radio bit.
God, it was awesome. It was awesome.
How much money was in there?
$13,000.
No.
Wow, man.
Why so much?
She would take a 20, and she would go to the store, buy us at the dollar store, and then just throw the change in a plastic bag, and then she'd throw the bag in the corner. So for her, it was not about the cash or the item; it was about the consumption.
Why didn't she save the money to consume more?
Money didn't matter. It was just she
money's
needed
weird.
that rush.
It doesn't matter to these
I said
people.
today, it's kind of like when you do. I actually called in to Ron and Fez today because I love listening to those guys in the afternoon when I'm driving around, and they were talking about sex addictions. And it's the same thing with these hoarders. It's not about the stuff. It's about they need to feel better about themselves, and the going and buying something makes them feel good. It's the act of consuming that brings them happiness, not whatever they actually bought.
I'm fascinated when so a lot of times a woman hoarder will have bags of stuff stacked up on the sides and a little path in the middle, and you notice whenever they're walking through it, they have to fiddle with it. They have to look in bags as they're crawling through. They need to touch it and look and see what's in there and put it in somewhere else, and they're constantly adjusting their hoard.
That's when the therapist is really important. We always have a therapist on, in the hoard with us, and that's like there's something about the touch. Some of the hoarders need to actually physically touch it.
Yeah, it's so odd. It's just and again, you see some of the same behaviors in so many of these people.
It's like it's not just a coincidence.
It has to be something.
This is
it's-
what it is.
And the thing is, we're still learning that it's a new disease. I mean, I always say it's like the next alcoholism. Like now, you got a buddy that's an alcoholic. You're like, good for you, buddy. Good for you for getting help. And now it's like we're starting to get where, I mean, people are still like, oh, wow, you're a hoarder. You're a freak. But at least, like, even you realize now, okay, I don't buy it, but I know that there's a disorder.
Oh, I know there's a disorder, but I despise them. Because they just seem so selfish, and the
Some of that's
family
editing.
doesn't matter. Oh, really?
Yeah, some of that's editing. I mean, it is TV. And that's a challenge we have. I mean, this is a mental disorder as entertainment.
Yeah.
There is a challenge there.
When the kids are involved, though, that's where it seems
I don't do
like,
those anymore. They
you
pulled
know,
me out of
God
those.
damn, man.
Don't you hate them when they?
Because I get really angry. They pulled me out. Like,
Yeah, no shit,
I can't
yeah.
handle that. That doesn't. Now that
It's like, what are you doing?
When I started this, I was single and had no kids.
Right.
So I didn't care.
Yeah.
But now that I got a kid, it's like, wait a minute. Like, how the fuck could you do this? So I totally forget that they're sick.
I was talking about how easy bagging a hoarder's daughter would be. Like, it's just got to be so easy. Just give them a clean room. And, you know, hey, come
nice
over the
shower.
house, a shower, someplace they could just, like, play fucking Xbox.
Have you seen bed bugs?
Oh.
A lot of them, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen
bed
bugs?
I saw bed bugs riding on the back of a roach one time. I'm kidding. I just know you like roaches. No, the bed bugs, you can't see them. But they're really bad. I mean, they'll
little
just,
dots all over the
that family
bed
in
and-
Boston, that's why we were there, because the kids couldn't even get into the house because of the bed bugs.
Matt, you
Really?
brought up something there. Like, having a kid changes how you look at things.
Everything.
And that sucks.
Everything. I got so angry. I mean,
I'm surprised how
I used
deeply
to think Chip was hilarious. Not anymore.
Yeah.
I
Why don't
turned
you
it
just
down
go
when
get a
Chip-
bunch of bugs on you or something?
You mean Uncle Paul or Chip?
Or Uncle Paul. Uncle Paulie
Uncle Paul.
is hilarious, and then it gets. Oh wait, this is uncomfortable because this could be my son. You know, you turn it down.
Yeah,
that's because when you was young, I used to take good care of you, Maddie.
Oh, Jesus.
He used to hoard my kisses on your neck.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
I mean, Uncle Paul. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it is disturbing. We find it disturbing too. I find it disturbing, and I don't have kids.
Well, it's supposed to be an unpleasant man. He's an unpleasant
we
man.
had we had an Uncle Paul hoarder. The guy.
Oh, what was he shit.
hoarding? Child porn.
Oh, wow.
And it was really aggressive.
There were
stuff.
mice living
really
in
real aggressive
There were
stuff.
mice.
I mean, like Polaroids.
Oh,
You know, like,
God, old school.
And I remember, I mean, everyone's taking a picture of their dick with their cell phone. Like, but could you
Who
imagine
hasn't?
trying to do it with a Polaroid? Like trying to, and then the thing pulling out and have to like shake the Polaroid. And this guy had a bunch of Polaroids with kids. And we ended up having to call the cops.
Yeah, yeah.
But wait, he knew you. Why didn't he hide the stuff?
Same thing. I mean, to get into a mental world. And this guy was in the hospital, and they family hired us to come clean it up.
Oh, he wasn't.
And I don't know if I don't know if he knew we were coming in, but the family did. And then we ended up. We called the cops. He ended up going to jail, and he did like 3 years. And he came out, filled the house again, called us
With
and
kiddie
asked
porn
us,
or no?
I don't know. He called us and asked us to come clean it, and I was like, dude, you should still be in jail. I'm not going to clean your
Why would
house,
you
man.
still-
Why would you
Right.
fucking call the guys that sent you to jail?
That's sent you to jail.
Only
Yeah,
3 years for that?
Have an ulterior
What
motive.
the fuck's wrong
Yeah,
with us?
I know.
Let's say hi to Steve in Milwaukee. Steve.
Yes.
We got, by the way, Matt Paxton for the people checking in from Hoarders. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey, I'm a cop in the city of Milwaukee, and the other year I got sent to a house to check on a lady that hadn't been seen in a couple of days. Got through, the house was just packed with crap. I got in, started yelling, somebody's screaming for me. I'm like, what the hell? Started crawling over. I had to crawl up this crap, and I was all the way halfway through the house. All of a sudden, the crap moved, and this lady was there. And what she got so succumbed or taken over by the stuff she had, it trapped her in the house. I got her out of the house. The fire department comes, and the heroes that they are, they run into the building. And as soon as they run into the building, they double back out, and they said, who went in there? I said, I did. Next thing I know, I'm getting taken onto the ambulance. There was so much methane in the house.
Yeah.
They were all worried that I was going to die from everything.
Wow. Yeah, he's totally right. I take a methane reader in there now. Fire department gave it to me.
What's the methane from?
From cat piss.
Cat piss.
Yeah. Cat piss, and plus there's there were mice everywhere. There were little burrows for mice.
Holy
And
shit.
that was for them going.
And if he's totally right. If it's enclosed and it's sealed properly, the methane is so dangerous that the house could blow
up
immediately
From cat piss.
Yeah. And the cat piss, the smell of the cat piss, as this guy will know, it'll overpower. I mean, you don't smell a dead body because the cat piss is
Cat
so strong.
piss is crazy strong. Yeah.
Now, there's so many stories coming in. How many houses are out there?
In
this condition.
Hundreds of. Well, you only see the stage 4 and stage 5 on Hoarders.
All right, let's go with stage 4 or 5.
Yeah.
How many of those type houses are out there?
I mean, 10s, 20, 30,000
Easily, right?
I mean, I think it's 5 to 10%. I mean, people say it's 5% now. I've heard as high as 10 in America. All of us,
You need to come to Milwaukee and just do a ride along with the cops. I could take you so many places.
Well, cops and firemen, they see it every day, man. These guys see it everywhere. And they go into the houses, man.
Yeah.
I heard Shirley Feeney is a very big hoarder out there. Is that true? Or Laverne DeFazio is hoarding L's.
That's all Jimmy knows about Milwaukee
is L's.
Is Laverne and Shirley.
It's the letter L.
The Shots Brewery.
Hey, what about Dahmer's house? Is that thing still standing?
No, they knocked that.
No, they knocked that down.
What's in its place?
Nothing, I don't think so.
A restaurant. Huh?
I don't think there's anything there right now.
Yeah, it would have to be an empty lot. You couldn't just build something else there.
Fuddruckers.
Yeah.
You guys Fuddruckers.
Because of the.
You gotta pick which meat you want for the burger.
Because of the gawkers, they took it
city,
down.
the city wants to put something there, I think, now,
Oh,
where that house was. And then there's the chocolate factory where you work. That's gone. Everything's gone. Welcome to Milwaukee, the land of women with...
God, that's the only reason to go to Milwaukee, to go check out some Dahmer shit.
Yeah, people, they just kept
No
stopping
offense to
by.
Milwaukee, but... Jimmy, have you ever been to Milwaukee to do
I have
comedy?
not, no, and I have a big Brewers collection of hats I want to get rid of.
Do ya?
I would like to go to Milwaukee.
Yeah, we have the largest music festival in the world every year. It's a good party.
What's it called?
Why haven't anyone heard of it?
Summerfest.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if
Every
you should have
town
heard
has
of
a
it.
Summerfest.
Huh?
They used to have Summerfest in Rochester.
Summerfest here is rock.
All right.
All the German people, women with...
All right, we'll have to check on it.
God bless you.
All right,
Thank you, sir.
We got a New York City cop wants in badly. It's Matt the cop. Matt.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hello, Matt.
All right, buddy.
Oh my God, I agree with Matt 100% about the mold and stuff like that. I did a search warrant one time, and I walked into a house. Every drawer filled with like chicken bones, mold everywhere, and a mattress falling through a hole in the ceiling, all mold rotted out. Ridiculous.
Yeah, the mattresses are disgusting. When you watch the guys hauling them out of some of these houses, it's like, that is just a Picasso painting.
The kid in there, too.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. But I just want to say I love the show, guys. And
Of course you do.
I'll be down occupying later. So,
Oh, to Occupy?
Hey, Matt.
Well, good luck.
yeah.
Could you find out if that guy died? I started the show with it.
Oh,
I'm obsessed. I saw it looked like a heart attack victim on 67th and Columbus. They were working on him hard for a long time. They finally got a pulse and dragged him out of there. I just need to know if the guy made it.
I have no idea. I'm in Queens.
All right.
I'll look into that.
I'm desperate. I'm telling you.
All right, guys. Have a great day. Be safe.
All right.
Thanks, Matt.
I don't know why I need to know, but it was so damn depressing last night. 100 people, not a word spoken. Everyone just staring like, holy fuck, is this really happening right here? Looked like a movie set.
People are gawkers.
Why, Jimmy, why do you have a shampoo bottle?
I know.
Because I hoard things with Dove on them. No,
this the
because
new sponsor or something?
we got Shaquille O'Neal on Tuesday, and he's promoting this product line. So they actually sent a deodorant, which smells good, has not been used. Smell how clean that is.
Yeah, it smells good in the body face wash.
And I'm going to
looks
try.
good.
It does smell good.
It does smell really nice.
Dove products are great.
So I'll use this stuff actually. So when
Our
Shaq
first
comes
sponsor
in,
for our podcast starting next week.
yeah. Welcome aboard, Shaq. So you washing with this stuff? Tell us about it.
What if we didn't show up last?
That's good.
Time to start.
What if we didn't show up next week and just start podcasting?
No one would notice.
How long would it take for them
Well,
to
how
go?
many listeners do you guys have?
About
They
1,500.
They refuse to tell us.
You don't know.
I could not tell you how many people listen to the show.
Well,
they don't want us to know
Yeah.
because then that would
Well, I will tell you the
would help
number.
our cause.
He wrote one tweet about me, and I got 7,000 downloads.
That's great.
So that tells you. And I'm not.
Yeah.
They refuse to tell us.
That's
I would love to
cool.
know just for the shits and giggles
Yeah.
of it.
In the one night.
We like
during
to
a Hoarders
think
episode.
we like to think we talk to over 1 million a week. But
I would think so.
I don't know. I have no idea. It could be 200,000. I have no idea.
I mean, I know Corolla's doing like 400,000 a day. Downloads.
Podcasting.
Is he a day?
A day now.
That's
he does
amazing.
daily.
That's amazing.
So he's over 2 million a week.
Wow.
But like that's. I mean, I was thinking what I was telling Roland. I mean, I was supposed to go on Leno a couple weeks ago, and A&E ended up pulling it because it was the end of the season. They're like, we'll save it for the premiere. And I was like, that's fine, whatever. And they were like, well, we're not going to pay for your LA trip. And I was like, well, I still got to go because I was doing doing Sklar Brothers and More Stories and Rogan and all these podcasts. And my wife's like, "Are you sure it's going to be? You got to pay for it now. It's our cost." And I was like, "I'll get twice the lift by going on these podcasts than I would on Leno."
But what a bad job by A&E to not see that. Like they don't understand how important radio.
They're supporting
and
it now.
podcasts
They
are
are now.
Okay.
They are supporting it now. Not financially, but they're allowing me to do the things. And they could say no, and I'd have to respect it.
That's exactly the situation.
They've said no to very few things.
Cool. That's cool. Yeah, that network used to be and what it is now, it's like night and day, man.
We're Duck Dynasty's our new. That's all we're doing, man. It's all about the Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty. Some of the new shows are like, wait a minute. I don't understand how like True TV has fucking 10 towing shows. And they're all badly scripted. And
I did a couple pilots for A&E.
Yeah,
they released them. They didn't want them, and the production company was like, "Well, we're gonna go to True." I was like, "Don't."
No,
I would rather just not be on TV. Do not go to True TV. I was like, please.
Those towing shows are terrible. Yeah. And there's so many of them, and they're
so
all
scripted.
just so badly scripted. It's like obviously the cameraman is still there. They're watching the car screech away, and the person's yelling and shooting at the car that they repoed, and like the cameraman is still there, and the guy with the gun isn't acknowledging the cameraman is still there.
I mean, so
like, come on.
That being
alone.
said, you still watch it and you don't turn it off. They're clearly getting the numbers.
I don't. Well, apparently, yeah. And then there's. I know there was like Meteor Man, which is the two guys looking for meteors with the metal detectors and whatnot. Then there's just a show. Fuck the meteors, which kind of made it a little interesting. Just two guys with metal detectors walking around and trying to find shit. It's like that's dull to do. Never mind watching people do it.
We got stuck in that hole. Everybody wanted us to, because we do find really cool stuff.
Yeah,
in the houses we clean. So we had all these pilots they wanted us to do for to try to be like the pawn shop store.
Oh, right, where you find something,
they wanted us to go sell this. And we do sell the stuff for people when they need the money.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we find amazing things.
The question is this, though. Have you found something that would have been amazing, but these assholes allowed it to fucking rot?
Oh, heck yeah. We found the Batmobile in a guy's yard the other day. He had a Batmobile from one of the movies, and it was disgustingly rusted. And, I mean, he's like, it's worth $50,000. I was like, it was 10 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, God.
It was an old 56 Cadillac that they cut it down and modified it into the Batmobile. Fascinating.
You find old baseball cards?
We do. We had a guy that had really good cards, and it was the only thing we could sell for him.
Really?
He got a couple with mice. Like $20,000.
Pete in Jersey. You got Matt Paxton in studio. What's up, Pete?
Hey guys.
Hey.
Speaker off here. Yeah, my father used to rent a little 3-bedroom house to an old veteran. He actually filled it up with newspapers and crap. He was paying rent and living on the front porch.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How's that? And he seems to collect in themes, too, around the house. He had golf clubs and bicycles.
Ugh.
Anything he could find in the garbage, he would just old bicycles and...
What fucking idiots.
Well, believe it or not, actually, it's like a archaeological dig. That was actually periods of his life is what he was, when you say themes. And so we actually will see, like, you go in there, you just pull a magazine out of the bottom of the pile and be like, what happened in January 1981? And then that's where you start to piece the puzzle together. And then you'll see like a whole line of like, okay, for 2 years, he really dug music. And so I think you'll find the best albums, in that pile. And then you see the next layer was toy trains. And then the next, you'll actually be able to figure out their life by looking at what all those things
See,
were.
I absolutely can relate to that, but I just didn't go to that extreme. But I absolutely get those fucking click obsessions where you go, ding, now it's this. Click, now it's that, and it changes.
Like video games, and then you're going to have comic books, and then you're going to have women, and all types of stuff.
I don't understand if the house is filled to the point you're now living on the porch that doesn't click something in your head finally. That at least you clean out maybe a tiny part of the house so you could still at least live in there. I don't get it.
Well, to add to the story, we sold the house, as is, of course, and the new owner actually padlocked the guy out of the house, and we actually had New Jersey News down there because it was a World War veteran locked out of his house, and they came, and the landlord actually just went to the front door. He goes, let me just show you one thing. He opened the door 6 inches, and that's the end of the story. Done.
I got to get in some of these houses.
They just realized that it's not his fault that he locked the door. You know what I mean? This guy.
Yeah, you can't open the door.
Yeah, we're doing this, Matt. We're going on one of your
I'll find a
private jobs. All right, thanks, Pete.
We had one we couldn't. Like he's saying, you couldn't even open the door. We had to go in the second floor window.
Yeah,
and you had to dig a hole to get down to the.
I love I love the polite entrance you guys do too, where it's like just a it's like this little like you're walking into Leave It to Beaver house.
It's like sitcom entrance.
Yeah, hello. Oh, hi.
That has been scrapped for the new season.
Has
finally.
it?
Yes, we have a lot of changes. We have a lot of changes this year.
So you walk in and go, "What the fuck?"
You just wail him right in the face right at the beginning.
You know, Dr. Zazia will do that. I mean, she's been on the show a couple
times.
Yeah,
we love her. She's great.
I think she's attracted to me.
I think she is, actually. I did listen to that one.
Until
you told her you had a sex addiction, and then she totally backed up. She's a fun girl.
She was a piss. We were riding down in the elevator on the way out one day, and she was telling me some like cool little behind the scenes shit of how annoyed she gets with some of these people, and she has to walk off for a little while.
She has to go in the trailer because she really gets frustrated.
She gets pissed.
She gets very frustrated.
She's sassy.
You ever see a swimming pool filled with shit? Why isn't it? You don't.
Usually it's inside.
Yeah, thank you. You don't see a lot of backyards.
I had a really cool, interesting hoard one time. The guy, it's in my hometown. In fact, this guy is probably the reason I'm on Hoarders. They were looking for houses to clean. They weren't looking for talent,
right?
And so they were going to give me $200 for like a site selection. And at that point, I was like, "That's a lot of money. I'll do it."
Yeah.
And so I drove him around the city to 5 houses, and the last one was this guy. He has a bunch of airplanes in his basement. He would dry meat out on the planes, so like on the wings. So he had drying, rotting meat on the wings, and he had called ahead and actually he knew that I was the only guy certified to clean in our city, and so he knew that if he got busted, he'd have to let me in the house. So he actually got a restraining order put against me.
Holy shit!
Very smart guy. So
wow.
I never met him. It was the restraining order was not processed yet. It was just they were waiting for it to happen, so it meant I couldn't come on the property.
Don't you need a reason though? What was his?
No, to file it you don't. Wow. To get it enforced, you do.
Right.
But it was in that leeway in the middle, so I couldn't go on the grass until it got fully done. So he was smart. So I always would come by and just check on him, but I had to stay outside. This guy was so smart that he would literally and he would fill the house just full, and then he had like nice bushes and stuff, and so he would fill behind the bushes with like pizza boxes. He really loved Little Caesars, so he would go to Little Caesars and they'd give him all the leftover pizza and stuff. So he would have, I mean, you couldn't see it looking from the road, looking at the house, it looked normal. If you went on the front porch and looked back, all the bushes, you would see pizza boxes and tomato sauce cans packed as high. You couldn't see the bushes, and he would just hide them behind the bushes.
Let me correct you. He wasn't smart. He was an absolute asshole. You know who's smart? You, because you weren't on the front lawn, and you went home to a nice chicken clean house.
I took the producers there, and I was like, this guy's got the messiest home, and I knew he liked women. And there's this young, beautiful blonde producer. And I took her over there and I was like, here's the deal. I'm not allowed to go on the front lawn, but this is a really messy house. And I knew at that point they were hooked. And they were like, we need you in Alabama on Friday.
So wait, did they get into his house?
Yeah, she was in there in 5 seconds. It was a hot little blonde. I mean, he's like, come on in.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen people hoard besides the dumb shit like cat and you know what I mean, like some like Kleenex boxes or you know what I mean, like an actual thing.
Yeah,
instead of the dirty shit.
They probably don't have them here. The newspaper bags, when people down in the South, they'll put a newspaper. The delivery boy will put a
little plastic
in a little plastic bag.
Right.
I've seen thousands and thousands and thousands of those bags saved up. The one that everybody takes is, of course, the ketchup packets and the napkins. And you can see, I mean, good Lord, if people just didn't take the extra things from McDonald's. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, you see, hundreds of thousands of like creamers and ketchup packets and all that stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, it'll be a whole room filled with the stuff. The toilet paper rolls.
Right,
that's a big one.
For what?
For crafts. Crafting is that's my when I lose it. Crafting.
Crafting is the excuse.
Huh? We had a lady that she had an entire house full of yarn. She was 85 years old. And I was trying to, stupid me to always still try to reason with them. And we did the math, and I put it out on a spreadsheet. And I was like, okay, you're 85. How many reams of yarn is it to do one blanket? And she's like, 15. And I was like, she had like 5,000 or 6,000 reams of this yarn. And I was like, okay. And we did the math, and I was like, so if you do one a month, and she's like, it takes about a month. It's like, so one a month, you have to be 185 years old
to use all the
yarn that you existing have. I was like, can we give some away? And she's like, no.
You should have fucking just pushed her in the yarn room and set it on fire.
Yeah, that house.
That would go up fast.
We finally, with that family, we just had to say, you got to just let your mom die. Like, she's not going to change.
Wow, that's just
stop. You got to let go of it emotionally and just let her die.
Was she a bitch?
No, she was actually a sweetheart, man. The old ladies, they're nice. They're just the dudes are the assholes. Like I basically can't think of one guy that I successfully helped.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's hilarious.
I mean,
Stubborn.
Man, I'm trying to think because they're stubborn and they have ego, and that I can't beat that. And a girl's willing to. I always say this: a girl is willing to hit rock bottom. A guy will let the ego get in the way, so he never actually hits rock bottom. But a girl will get so depressed and so sad, she allows herself to hit rock bottom, and then that's when I can help him. If you haven't hit rock bottom, I can't help
Or to acknowledge they're at rock bottom, right?
They'll drop the ego. If you don't hit rock bottom, I cannot help you.
Milwaukee's killing us. It is the biggest music festival, supposedly.
Is it?
Everyone from Milwaukee saying it is. Assholes.
Of course they are.
Summerfest is the biggest.
They've been
music
selling
festival
that live for years
in the country.
Both of those guys from Milwaukee said it was the
There's
biggest.
a few. All right.
Wow.
I think we should start our weekends. Fuck
Hell
it.
yeah.
Fuck this
I'm
shit.
ready.
And
5decisionsaway.com is the podcast that Matt Paxton does every week. I'm going to start downloading it.
I can dig it, man.
I'm a podcasting fan.
Number
now.
5, decisionsaway.com. Check it
Yes.
out. Great stories, man.
Thank you, guys.
What a life.
I'm a
Jesus.
lucky dude, man. I
Yeah.
love it.
And you're what on Twitter again?
At Clutter Cleaner.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure you used your real name as well.
No, hell no.
Hell fucking no. Clutter Cleaner on
At
Twitter.
Clutter
Yes.
Cleaner.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually, I didn't even realize
I
I took
follow
it
you.
home, but I got one of the shirts.
Yeah, man. I
So,
gave you guys your Clutter
Yeah,
Cleaner
yeah.
shirts.
So I it's my wear it around the house shirt. When
Love it.
Hoarders is on, I put it on. I
love it.
I tweeted a picture of myself like, all right, I'm ready.
I love it.
Ready.
Now you're the only. That's our Clutter Cleaner road crew shirt, and that means that you had to have spent time in prison. So you're the only. You guys
Oh,
are the only
damn.
guys that have that haven't actually earned that shirt. Like,
Oh,
you gotta.
shit.
I don't have one. I would like one. Actually, I would like a lot of them. I'd like to start hoarding Clutter Cleaner shirts.
Wouldn't that be
have a lady-
ironic?
We were selling T-shirts on our website, and a lady tried to order 10, and I had to tell her no. I was like, I know you're gonna hoard these things. I was like, I'll only sell you one.
Yeah, but take advantage of that. Fuck it.
Absolutely.
Man, I can't.
Hoarders can't just buy one.
I can't. I'm actually going. I'm going to sell some stuff on HSN for these cleaning products. And our biggest thing was I was like, I have to be able to tell them to buy responsibly. Like you can't buy because some of those guys will just go crazy.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it was on our contract. It was a really hard thing to get hammered in.
Jimmy loves hoarding farts on this show. You got anything for us?
I do.
Do you have any type of
But I
cleaning
like to
product?
share them.
I wish he hoarded
Dove
them.
men's care. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that'll
yeah,
help
just
it.
wipe your
Just
asshole
wipe
with-
it on.
with
Run
Shaq's,
this fucking men
Dove
care
men
in your
care.
ass crack. Yeah.
Have you seen that ball deodorant? It's just to rub on your balls.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I
awesome.
I proposed the onion scent. It was not popular at all.
I mean, no pun intended. Think of the balls it took to get that
Yeah.
produced at a store. I mean, think of how hard it is to get your good bits
To pitch
put
the
through.
idea.
Yeah.
It's like,
Say,
look.
no, we're gonna have ball deodorant. It's
Yeah.
gonna sell really
Just
well.
for your balls.
All right.
I have-
Jimmy?
yes, tonight, Uncle Vinny's, the late show. There might be tickets available. The other 3 are all sold. And Caroline's next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Saturday might be sold out. It's selling well, though. I'm happy.
Yeah, okay. That's it, I guess.
Yes, it
have a
is.
good weekend. We're going to start podcasting Monday. And I think that's it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Hey,
Matt
thank you
Paxton.
guys for having me, man.
Great
Have
having
a
you.
great appearance,
The
Bob.
Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Can we
Mom
try
and Dad.
That's pretty good.
Should we get Matt Paxton in here?
Yeah, let's
we
all
can-
hang together.
We're so late, though. All the guests are backing up.
Yeah, so he'll hang with us.
Yeah, of course.
Matt's a good guy.
Yes.
And you're at
From,
Gotham
Hoarders,
tonight,
of course.
tomorrow,
I'm at Gotham.
and Saturday.
Correct.
Very funny comic, Eliza.
Matt!
How you doing, Matt? How you been? Take a seat.
All right,
Is he going to have to watch the video?
Oh, my
the,
God.
the horse?
It won't bother him.
No, we don't like him.
That's cleaner than most of the things.
We
he
only
says.
like you.
Thanks.
Matt Paxton from Hoarders.
Oh, yeah.
What's up,
Clutter
everybody?
cleaner.
What's going on?
It's been a while, sir.
Yes. Coming to see you tonight.
You are?
Yes.
I
didn't know you were here.
Really?
Wow.
What a
What?
coincidence
Yeah,
that
man.
is.
I don't get to the city much. This is exciting to
I
see.
can
Goddamn
go.
cool.
You already got tickets, or should I get you some?
No, I think we already bought them.
You sure?
And you already knew you were going to go see her?
Yeah,
How
she's
weird is
like
that?
a pretty big deal, man.
I
Yeah.
know she
Yeah.
is. That's why she's in
That's
here.
why I got to watch the horse video, right, guys?
Yes.
That's right.
All right,
That's
so
right.
what's this horse video?
Do you want to raise your mic a little bit? Sam, can you help Matt?
Don't,
can
don't
thank
watch
us
it.
later.
It's not for you.
It's terrible.
Why? He
It's
does the
some
hoarding thing. I think he
pussy.
can
Clean
handle
up
No,
mess
the
for a
horse-
living. I think I can.
This won't bother him at all.
I don't know where.
He'll look at that horse pus coming out and fucking laugh at it.
Let me just access his data.
Yeah. It's a big, huge horse zit that they pop and then.
Oh, the horse zit?
Do you ever watch
And they-
the ones of like people's zits?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
So good.
But it's gratifying.
See, I think those
it's
are
also
worse.
gratifying a little bit.
The people
Yeah,
ones
it
are
is
way worse.
gratifying. Well, you do that for a living. You
I don't
pop,
pop zits for a
zit
living.
messes.
House zits,
yeah,
yeah.
it's like a house
zits.
zit. Yeah.
Yes.
They're very infected.
Just, I mean, we've done this all morning, but
now I got to block my. I
just
put the
give you a
mic
little
flag in
taste
front.
of this. Little taste.
It ain't bad.
I don't have to look.
It's not bad.
I can eat yogurt and watch this.
It's not
There's something wrong with you.
Isn't that bad?
Oh my God!
It's not bad, right?
That's terrible.
Oh,
What, the hoarder guy's getting freaked out?
that's
diarrhea.
disgusting.
Really?
Oh,
You don't like
Isn't that
that?
horrible?
no, that's horrific.
It's terrible.
And I just cleaned up 15,000 pounds of someone's urine.
15,000
pounds. Yeah.
Did they freeze it and put it in blocks?
Gallons.
Okay.
gallons. What?
It was old Gatorade bottles.
That's like a tanker truck.
It was a whole house. Yeah.
Of urine?
And actually, legally, we couldn't put it on the tanker truck because it was too much urine.
Too much
So I had
urine to transport.
I had to figure out how to legally
Wait,
get rid
wait.
of 15,000 gallons.
You back up. Tell the story a little bit. So is this
Were they
guy-
saving it
Some
on
guy
purpose?
peed.
It was her mother's. No, she was saving it on purpose.
I'm kidding.
She just literally could. It was her mother's. Her mother died, and she felt bad about throwing it away. And then she started peeing in
So they were
gallon jars.
hoarders
that's
before. The
sweet.
mom was a
yeah,
hoarder.
yeah. This lady, fascinating. She had like gone under the radar her entire life. She was like 45, and like the state didn't know she existed. She was totally off the grid. Her mom had just hit her. Then her mom dies, and the county finds out about her. And it's by far the worst house I've ever been in.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was 5-gallon buckets of shit all over the house, just open.
And they can show that on TV, or is it all
No,
just no?
actually, the network called me today. Like, we have to blur half of the show.
That sounds like your season finale.
It's not even the finale.
Oh, really?
Oh, man. When is this
There's
one?
a liquid cat one that was even worse.
A liquid cat?
Refrigerator full of liquefied cats.
These people should be shot.
I had to throw my clothes away because it went through the Tyvek
Oh, my
seats.
God.
I literally left the place just in my underwear driving down.
Well, now the liquefied cat place, were they people still eating in that house?
She was living there, yeah.
How
I had to spend the new thing this season. They got me spending the night.
Yes, spending the
Why?
night.
It's because it's haunted?
No, they just want to. Well, half the ratings, obviously. They
why
want
you're
us
here.
to like. I know this is gonna be good. They wanted us to see what it was like to be in the mind of a hoarder at night, and I figured I knew it all. I've been doing this most of my life, and it's totally different, man. Once the lights are out and there's no sun, like you're laying there trying to sleep. And then all of a sudden you feel something moving under you, and you're like, is that a rat? Is that a cat?
Shit.
Is that a person?
Yeah.
Like, what's that crawling across me? Like, what's that in my hair?
Have you had like roaches crawl on you and fleas?
Oh, I had, roaches.
Have you ever found a body? A dead body?
I
A
had
person's
not.
body?
Another body, the guy Corey, the other guy, she found a body.
A body?
Yeah, the lady had rolled it up in her husband had died, and he rolled it up in a shower curtain. And then she just forgot.
They rolled it up in
I'm
another
still gonna
body.
get you in on a hoard. I just haven't found a good one.
Matt.
I haven't found
I've
a
been
good
waiting.
one. For
We've been right back to
I'm trying to find a New York one.
Can I ask you a question? Because I watch that show. I watch all of them. I watch all that filth. Do you ever? Because the people are not mentally they're not
No,
sane.
they're messed up,
Do you
yeah.
ever at the end just wish you could shoot them in the head? These people will vote eventually if they take their medication.
They will never vote. They will never get
They
out
might
of the
get
house
to the,
or
but
anything.
they're doing like they're. What's the point of having them on the planet? I mean, I guess it gives you a job, but
It does. Supports my family. I will say this year is the first year I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? There's nothing I can do to help
Are you
this
ever mean
person.
to them?
Really?
No, I can't be. I'll make fun of them on like
Behind
as
their
a part of the team. No, like I'll pick on myself and I'll pick on them and I'd like to try to get them. They've been alone for 10, 15 years.
One thing I've
Rightfully
seen,
so.
one thing
Yeah.
I've seen Matt do is you
well,
don't take any crap
No.
when they start giving you like you won't just off the bat walk in the house and go, "Hey, you slob! Look at this place."
Yeah, but the
when they
minute-
start going like getting all rambunctious about their dumb little thing, I'm not throwing this away, and you were never a son to me. And but like Matt gets in there, and goes, "Hey,
Right.
this
Well,
isn't what we're addressing. Here's
Yeah, we were filming. We were filming on Father's Day this year, and as a new dad, I've never actually been home on Father's Day. I've been filming all 3 Father's Days we've been alive. And this lady started saying I was a bad son. And I was like, bitch, please. And I just lost my
good for
shit.
you.
you went all black and sassy.
I was like, let's go. I was like, here you go. I was like, get a bag. And so I made her just pick up dead cats for like 2 hours.
I got to go
got
back
it
to the
all over.
liquefied cat thing. How does a cat get to the point it's
We
liquefied,
put
and how is it in the freezer?
You put it in a Ziploc first, and then you label it, and then you put that label on the Ziploc, then you seal it because you got to know what day.
Oh, well,
the
of
cat
course
would
you
die.
do.
Sure.
You
It's
gotta know
good
the
to
name.
document.
You need to be
Fucking
organized. Then you put it in the lettuce drawer of the refrigerator, and then that fills up. And then
crisper.
the crisper, and then you go to the vegetable or the fruit one, and then it just fills up and fills up.
with different cats.
And you know how like when you ever clean a house where there's like
so
a
it
little
wasn't
bit of
in the freezer, it was
it,
in the actual
the whole thing was all the way. The freezer was
everything
easier.
the whole thing.
The freezer's easier because it's frozen.
Right,
You
sure.
just pull the whole. You can get 100 cats out with one.
Yeah,
pull.
meat
How many
and
were in
vegetables
there?
and everything
Yeah.
just turns to
There was
mush.
there was no food. It was all cats.
How many cats?
I stopped at 250. I stopped counting.
And there's definitely more,
Oh,
obviously.
yeah, it was awful.
Wait, can I ask you another question?
Yes.
So you know when they come in and they sit
Monday nights 9 o'clock.
and when they sit with the hoarders and like the therapist comes in and she goes piece by piece through each piece of garbage. She's like, can we keep this? Can we not?
I don't sort dead cats.
No,
To
not
me,
you.
that's
No,
an
but
all
them.
keep. Yeah.
But do you guys ever just like lose your patience? You're like, it's all garbage.
Oh yeah.
And you just like snap on them
Oh,
because
yeah.
they'll go through gum wrappers and be like, this one means something.
It's like,
so stupid.
At like 11,000
They don't deserve
gallons of urine.
rights.
At like
Yeah.
11,000 gallons of urine. I was separating by the color of the urine, and I was like, this is dark. This is clearly your mother's. This is light. This was clearly yours. I was like, this was your mom's. This was yours.
Man.
Can we let your mom's go? Since she's not going to use it? Like, she's passed away.
How would you feel
You
if
use
I
yours.
took this bottle of urine outside the house and just, took
Then
it away
they would
from
freak
your
out.
Anxiety
Then it would
level
be-
10. Anxiety level 10.
Well, this season is just gone. Each one is like, I say Hoarders All-Stars. Like, each one, I mean, it's a TV show, so obviously the network's trying to
Right.
pump it up, and TV's not doing great across the board, so of course they're doing things to switch it up. But I actually dig the spending the night thing, because it's just so different, and I don't get freaked out a lot anymore.
Do you talk into like a night cam?
Yeah,
You're
it's
like, I
totally-
just had a turtle.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
very, it's very Blair Witchy. when you watch that,
I've not taken a shit.
You
or
see,
piss.
you've seen the rats? You've seen the rats, right?
Oh.
When you've been sleeping
The rats
overnight?
are everywhere. The problem now,
What
like,
about mice?
mice don't make it usually. It's either the cats have made it, or
Right.
like the cats beat out the mice,
Right.
and the rats beat out the cats.
And the rats also beat out
And the roaches
mice.
beat out everybody.
Roaches will, they'll
Roaches will
outlive
win
everyone every
everything.
time.
And you'll stay in one of their houses without a cot or anything? You'll sleep on
I
their
just
bed?
lay wherever they were laying.
Yuck!
And there's one this season where I had to just lay down. It was just cat shit. So I just had to lay down in a pile of cat
So
shit.
how long are you really in there?
I made it
an
about
hour
10
for-
minutes on that one, and I just couldn't do it.
And then they
Yeah,
make
yeah.
believe you were sleeping.
No,
but
I'm
all right,
honest
let's
with
film
it.
10 or 15
I'm
minutes.
honest with it. It's just me.
Enough to do it.
They put GoPros up, and it's just me.
Wow.
And me and the Hoarder. And so, I mean...
Oh, you used to talk to this person, like tell each other bedtime stories.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Do they
It's
ask
kind of
you?
like college, hanging
do
out
they
a bunch of
keep-
shit.
oh,
and
they've
that's
They've
it.
never been
You
to
know.
college.
Do they keep asking if you have to shit? So
I
they
do
can
ask
collect
them.
your shit.
The network is like, "What? We got to eat dinner with them." I'm like, "I'm not going to eat dinner with these."
You
people
know
in
they're
the
just
house.
circling you, wondering when you're going to shit so they can collect the goodness.
He tries to be polite and asks him, would you like to use the living room?
Yeah. You see a clear baggie with M. Paxton written on it.
They're just waiting.
Yeah.
Target bags, I have learned this year. Target bags are the preferred bag to shit in.
So how about
The
we
Walmart
get,
bags are too thin.
how about we work a deal out with Target and say stop selling the fucking bags?
I'm sure they're
Yeah.
getting pissed about showing the bags. I'm sure.
How many cockroaches have you seen in one time?
We saw one. This is a great story. We did one in St. Louis where the house, like, it had about 2 feet of cobwebs across the roof. And the cockroaches would run up the wall and just live. So it was about 2 feet of cockroaches. And
They were living in the web?
They were living in the web. And it was full. And it was just raining cockroaches.
Oh,
so you'd hit
man.
it. You would hit it, and just hundreds of cockroaches would
All
come
right.
down.
Got the
But this is the
goosebumps
good
here.
part. This is the good part.
Why did I come?
We convinced... Did I just totally ruin
The
your day?
minute I got here, it's
That doesn't sound like a nice living situation.
Here's the best part. We then convinced the junk guys that they had to duct tape their assholes so the cockroaches wouldn't run up into them.
Come on.
And one of the new guys was like, okay, sounds like a plan.
Oh my
I'm
God,
gonna do it.
that's
So he went-
hilarious.
He went in a truck and duct taped his ass.
You gotta duct tape this guy's penis into your asshole to make sure that it's plugged up. Make sure.
None of the other guys. I mean, these guys do it every day, so they know it. This one guy totally fell for
But
it.
then poor Emilio Estevez had to confess that in the Breakfast Club.
And she ripped it off and skin came off. It was
I'm
terrible.
pretty sure a cockroach isn't going to get in my asshole, though.
No.
No way.
These cockroaches
They will.
will.
No fucking way, man.
That's the safest place in the room.
The guy that I forgot what his name
Probably
is,
the
but he was the guy
best
that
smelling.
spent time in the house on the last episode, was it? And it was bugs like all over the place, spiders. That was that
Corey.
giant
Yeah.
spider on the wall.
Yeah.
And then he's sleeping in this house where it's just bugs everywhere.
Yeah, I know nothing about bugs, and I need to know more because you're looking, you're like, wow, that's a really interesting looking spider. It's like 3 inches wide. Like, I wonder if it's poisonous.
They get big from eating cats.
Yeah, exactly.
Liquefied cat.
I want to see the video of Sam. Can you where's Sam? Can you help him find the video of the? That I want to see that cobweb roach thing. Is that online anywhere?
It might be. Yeah.
I really want to see that. That sickens.
I don't
Roaches
even know.
really creep me out more than
Anything
anything.
to get that
The raining cockroach
horse thing off there.
That is disgusting.
Disturbing.
Not a lot disgusts me. That does.
Yeah, raining cockroaches would get me.
Roaches.
So that one story isn't going to be the finale of the show this year?
No.
Could you give us a hint of the finale?
So, well, I've got 3 more to film this month.
Oh, okay.
And I have no idea what they are. They've gotten smarter and they don't tell me.
Right.
I just show up. I get the right up on the plane.
Surprise.
Now they do fly me 2 days early now, so I get to hang out with the Hoarder a lot more and get to know him.
Do they
But I
fly
don't
you
have a
coach or
clue.
first?
Dude, backseat middle, man. Every
Oh, my
fucking
goodness.
time.
Congratulations.
Oh, wow.
You
Thank
made
you,
it.
and our travel agent Anna. We call it the Anna Special.
She's a bad
Ridiculous.
person.
I thought it was just
They hate
this
me.
place.
I'm like, first I'm cleaning up shit, and now, I mean, literally at one flight I was behind the bathroom, like the one.
Well,
the
that
seat
shouldn't
right
bother
next
you
to
at
the
all.
bathroom.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
should
yeah.
love the bathroom.
Just pissing in bottles and leaving them on the plane.
I mean, it is reality TV. We're bottom.
Are you afraid you're going to be mentally scarred from all this?
I did this season. I got attacked by a crack addict family, and
Really?
that fucked me up. Yeah, that comes on in 2 weeks, and that was this dude. We just thought the family had some dead problems, and
They
a lot
all
of my
got some
guys are
issues.
a lot of my guys recovering. We all got issues. I got addictions. We all got them. A lot of my guys are recovering addicts, and so I was trying to give the guy benefit of the doubt. But as soon as we got to the bottom of this room, I realized, shit, we got had. Like, the whole network just got taken. This family just had a bunch of needles and a bunch of crack at the bottom of this room, and they just wanted us to clean it up. And so we're filming, and I realized, like, oh, motherfucker, we just got taken.
Cleaning up a crack house.
In 2 minutes, literally. And I mean, we had filled up 3 or 4 of those sharps containers with needles, and we were already at our limits. When this guy comes back out of nowhere, just irate and just totally, fired up. And he had told us that he had done a lot of time, so I was like, the guy's up front, but he told me he was sober, and I realized, like, this fucker ain't sober.
Why was he mad at you?
He said I took some of his crack, which it didn't.
Which you did.
Oh,
man.
Cleaned it up.
Clear. I took some needles that I told him he couldn't take because I didn't want my guys to get pricked.
Stabbed or whatever.
And the guy just fucking went nuts and just came after me. And and I'm obviously clearly not a fighter. And all I did was just move out of the way, and he just fell on the ground into a big puddle. But he got in my face.
Cat.
He had me in my face, just screaming. I'd never been in a situation where I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna get my ass kicked like hard."
Right.
And
What were the cameramen doing? Just fucking filming it?
They put their cameras
holding the
down.
boom.
Oh, wow.
That's when I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, 'cause they never
when
do that.
You don't have any
Nobody was
security?
filming.
You know, one big guy?
No, God, no. We got nothing. And I'm looking around. I'm thinking, well, I hope it's rolling because this is going to be a good scene. And then I realized that they took their cameras down. I was like, fuck, I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Wow.
I'm feeling a lot of
Yeah.
similarities between your show and my dating show. We have similar contestants. I don't know if you call yours contestants, but
Wait, Matt? Is it on that
I'm
page?
looking for it. I'm looking for it.
I really want to see
God.
those fucking roaches living in the ceiling.
They're just. What do you like as far as the show goes? It's got to be a fine line because there's the cluttery hoarders that have just a lot of clutter, a lot of things they buy, new things that are still in the bags, and then the disgusting hoarders where there's shit and piss. And I got to be frank with you, man. Those are the best ones on the show.
Those are the ones.
When
Those are the
they're
ones I
just
get.
disgusting.
I can't. Where I lose my shit is on the ones that are like paper hoarders.
Yeah.
Like I know I'm not interested in
You're not-
short
yeah,
paper.
okay.
I need.
So you do-
remember,
you
I'm
like
a recovering
that.
addict, so I need. This is my high, man. Like this is my new thing. So now if it's like. I need 251 dead cats now for the next one. Like 249 doesn't
not
do
doing
it.
it for you.
It just didn't enough.
What's I think we probably asked you this last time, but what was the worst smell?
I have a new one for you.
Oh,
and it's really. I
story.
was thinking about it this morning, and it's really
no.
for you.
Oh, thanks.
We've started doing to hit on the other issues. Obviously, we're all recovering addicts. All my guys are ex-cons, and so we all have that need. And we've had to just hoarding isn't enough anymore, so we've started doing crime scene cleanup now. And the
Holy
BioClean
shit.
stuff.
What?
And it's extremely lucrative, like unbelievable. No one wants to do it.
Right.
Clean a dead body, ain't nobody interested. And if you can do it with compassion, it's extremely lucrative. So we really dig it. And our first one was a hoarder. And we tell all the hoarders, we're like, if you don't clean this up, you can have a heart attack. You're not gonna make it out the room.
Oh, wow.
Well, the guy didn't make it out the house, and he died at the front door. But he was a loner. Nobody knew. This is in our home in Virginia where I live. And we get the call a month later after this 100-degree summer
Oh,
that
man.
we had. His body sat there and decayed for a month before the neighbors smelt it. I got out of my car and I was like, holy shit.
Just right there in
Just
front of
100
the
yards
yeah.
out. So then this is where it gets really interesting. The cops get called.
Bless you.
The cops get called, and then this comes up on this guy's record that he had been arrested before for possession of C4. So they had proof of him having bomb-making materials in the house. Bomb squad comes, and they find booby traps in the yard.
Wow.
And so they're like, we can't go in. We got to use a water cannon. Well, at this point, we didn't know this dude was up right against the front
Still
door.
there.
100 yards out, they put a water cannon on the front door, and it just rips the front door. I mean, it's
Water
like a
cannon
jet.
will open it?
Oh my god, it'll blow a house up. I mean, it's as strong as a gun. It just ripped the door right off. It's like a battering ram. But what we didn't know was there was this 1-month-old body that had just been decaying. It's like a gelatinous, jello. So it rips his body wide open.
To come apart.
And his stuff just goes all over. So then, and there's no body now to remove because the body's gone. So they're like, all right, can you clean this up for us? And
It's like Saw.
Yeah, it's awful.
It just seems like such a serious issue to be dealing with, and the psychological ramifications for someone like. I mean, this is the same network that airs like Lady Hoggers and like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Not the dog got canceled.
Okay,
but
Cajun Justice.
Yes.
So it just seems odd that they would take on such a mentally heavy show.
You know, people love it. Makes them feel better about their own life.
I love it.
That's why people watch it.
I watch it. Yeah, I think it is.
What was the biggest part of the body you found?
Please.
There had to be one piece of the body.
Yeah,
left.
this was the best part. we did look for a penis.
It's just rolling on the floor.
Yeah, everybody kisses it.
Look at me. We found, and let me make it clear for any A&E executive listening, this was not an A&E show. This was a private show that we did.
Yeah.
I get in trouble for that. When they got the body part cleaned up, that was fine. And remember, a lot of my guys are. I mean, I got one guy that did 20 years for murder, so he's really happy to just have a job.
Have someone kill them for him.
Yeah, exactly. So he's seen all that. So it's not as big a deal for a lot of my guys. But it's messed me up. Now, since I've had kids, it started to mess me up a little bit. But this one was weird when I thought there was a big rat, a dead rat I was picking up, and it was stuck to like this big pile of paper, and I'm pulling on it. And I'm in a full biosuit, so I've got a mask on, and I mean, you can't see anything, and I pull the hair. Well, I pulled what I think is a dead rat. I think it's rat hair, and I pick it up, and I realize it's a scalp. It's this dude's mullet, and he's got a sweet-ass mullet about 2 feet long. Shit. And so I look at my partner, and of course his mask is filling up, but he's just throwing up, just left and right. And so you can't take off your mask because then you're compromised. So he's running out of the house, and the whole time I'm like, do I put the mullet on my head for a picture?
That's what I would be wrestling with at that time.
Where are you going to find a mullet ever again?
Like that, yeah, sure.
It was awful.
Wow.
We ended up found rocket launchers. We actually called the bomb squad 3 times on
this guy was crazy.
He was out there, man.
Yeah.
We found a landmine from Vietnam.
What
so we had to hand pick the house.
What happens to the house after you're done? Don't they just burn it down?
They had to demolish it. Yeah.
How many states or do you do this in? It's just in one.
We'll go anywhere.
It's just all in Florida.
Oh yeah, we'll go anywhere. Florida is Ohio and Florida is very, very. Florida is one of the most.
Swing
no
states.
Offense. Florida is one of the most disgusting places.
Sorry, Mom.
In the world.
You want to go to Alaska because it's cold, so things won't stink as bad.
I've never been to
all
Alaska.
the frozen cats you can eat.
Yeah.
You should go to Alaska.
Mullets.
Hoarders, Alaska.
Wow.
Do ice road truckers and hoarders together.
Yeah, we could pack it all up. Hawaii's really bad.
Yeah.
Every house. We did a hoarder's house in Hawaii. And I was just excited to go to Hawaii.
Yeah, sure.
And we drive down the street, and we stopped at 2 other houses thinking that they were the hoarder houses.
Wow.
And they weren't.
That bad?
Hey,
yeah.
You talk about being compromised. What kind of shit could you get if you didn't have that mask on?
Oh, my God. I mean, the Hanna virus is bad. That came up a couple weeks ago. One of the cleaning crews from another show didn't properly test it. The main thing is your lung diseases. And then, I mean, you could get infested and get some really bad
parasites
disease.
or whatever.
Yeah, you get some really bad intestinal disease.
Hey, you're just breathing in, unless you have the masks on, you're breathing in shit.
You're
ground
like
up
drinking
shit.
It's just, I mean, it's fecal matter. It's fecal dust. And that'll get it. Just like salt on your meal.
Yeah.
Except it's poop.
Except it's.
I feel bad about complaining about cigarettes at comedy clubs.
Yeah, not so bad.
Not so bad now.
But if you put me in a cube, like in a regular job, I'd go crazy.
Right.
Like I couldn't.
Right.
Now I couldn't
That's
go
worse.
back to a legit job. I wouldn't know what to do.
Oh yeah.
Are there any
Hooked up in
comedy?
a stuffy office?
Yeah.
Someone put the stuff back in the desk. You're like, what are you doing? I'm straightening up. What the fuck? For what? Is there any comedy clubs that you can smoke it anymore?
I think the Improv in Addison, and then there's one in I think the Comedy Zone in Jacksonville, Florida. I want to say you can.
Addison?
I might have made that up, but I'm pretty sure it's right. But in Addison, I think it's like one show a weekend or something. Last time I was there, they let that.
I'm doing that in November. I hope not.
Double check. Maybe they maybe they came to their senses.
I can't take it anymore.
It's disgusting.
What, just the eyes? Just burn? I mean, your eyes just burn
and you
out?
leave smelling, and there's haze, and it's just, if you don't smoke, it's disgusting.
I mean, I'm from Richmond, Virginia, so they passed that law.
Oh, yeah.
But no one gives a shit.
Right.
And so
Right.
every bar, they're like, we'll pay the fucking fine. Everybody come here and smoke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just pay the fine each night. They don't care.
How much is
Philip
the
Morris
fine?
is, it's like $50 a night.
That's it?
Yeah, it's not, they don't care. They just
How
pay
did
the
that
fine.
even pass in that state?
I don't know, because
amazing.
it's literally our biggest employers.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, we lost Circuit City. We lost a bunch of big companies went down in our city. So really, it's all that's left is tobacco.
Wow.
Circuit City was Virginia based.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That was like 8,000 jobs in our city.
Oops.
There's no more Circuit Cities?
No,
Gone.
no.
Do you think Radio Shack is next?
No, Best
How
Buy's
do they
gonna
hang
get
on?
I don't know how Radio Shack is
You're right.
managed.
It's always been the worst.
I'll tell you how, because their stores are small.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think they have small
They
stores.
didn't overextend.
It's a kiosk.
Yeah.
There's nothing in them that anyone wants.
Well,
3 or
nothing
4
that we
employees.
want.
Yeah,
Nothing
yeah.
that we want. We're not their target market.
bomb-
We're not rolling in
JVC
there.
DVD
Bomb
players.
makers. Yeah. Guys that need a fucking switch with an LED in a box. Yeah.
But they're all these tiny stores. That's why they never have anything I want. They stink. But they're not like, Best Buy will have fucking 250 employees. But you're right, they are next.
Yeah.
You think Best Buy's in trouble?
They're in deep trouble.
Deep shit?
I'll go to Best Buy to look at the product, and then I'll buy it on Amazon.
And then
on
you
my
buy
phone.
it
But
in the store. I'll be in the Best Buy store and make a purchase.
That's happening.
cheaper?
That's happening.
It's like $100 cheaper. Yeah.
I'm going to go to the Amazon showroom.
Yeah, I think that's what's next.
that's
Someone will create an Amazon showroom.
Right.
That it's just there's an item sitting there and then you just buy it.
Because everyone's doing that,
Just
not just at
Yeah.
Best Buy. These places are in trouble. You just want to check out the product live. Oh,
Staples
okay, this is what
will
it looks
last,
like.
right?
Then you go home and you fucking make a deal. Huh?
Staples, I think, or Office Depot.
Staples.
Those office
it's
places.
One of those
office
stores
supplies.
where you go in and you're like, I just need one thing, and then I buy stuff for I don't even have an office, and I'm like, well, we need colored Post-its and a barrel of pretzels for the office. It gets you, or like I've got a pack of like colored Sharpies.
Barrel of pretzels
for the snack room.
Barrel of
snack room.
pretzels.
It's a snack office snacks.
You do feel compelled to just buy things because it's nice to have
Yes!
a nice thing of paper.
Yeah.
I want to ream. I need a ream
ream.
of paper.
Ream someone with a ream
that
of paper.
folders with colored tabs on
Yeah,
them.
I'm going to redo my filing cabinet.
Yeah.
It makes you want to get organized.
Oh, and then you never do.
I bought 1,000 coffee filters from there.
Oh, wow.
I don't have a coffee machine.
Yeah, why would you?
You don't have any employees.
I don't have. I got a dog.
A dog.
I got a dog.
My long-haired
He
dachshund.
drinks coffee.
My filing cabinet has needed to be redone for 8 years. I have taxi, business meal, and Valtrex. Those are my 3 fucking sections. I need an office manager.
What else about Hoarders? What are we looking forward to?
Oh man, this season the crack addict episode I'm excited to see. I don't
that's
know
in
what's
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's 2 weeks. The poop one is next week. That 15,000. I actually had to potty train an adult. That was very interesting.
Are you kidding?
I think there's something
channeling
wrong with you.
my 2.5. There might be.
I think it's you, not them. Because you're not even blinking when you're telling us
I love
about
this
this.
stuff, man.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you.
I know. We learned that last time.
I got the best
Matt's
gig in the world,
twisting.
man. Did you get that picture I texted you? I don't know if it went through.
Which one?
It was the worst toilet I'd ever seen.
No.
Oh, wow.
Down the hall.
I hope you still have
I
it.
do. I got it on my phone.
I'm
I
so
texted
glad you're
someone
coming to my
yesterday.
show tonight.
Wait, you had a potty train in an adult?
This
toilet
lady,
I ever seen.
every time
Girl
I'd be
I
like,
dated.
How'd you potty train it? Was it with a bucket and a whip? Every time she got around.
That's not your job, Matt. That's not your job.
And did she get to keep what was in the bucket after?
I gave her candy every time that she
Oh,
went to
that's
the bathroom.
sweet. Great.
Is that an Android?
It's great.
It is. I'm
Something
like the
to
only
shit
guy on
out. That was
Android.
very smart.
Yeah.
I think
it's the worst.
Matt gets boners. As
I know.
I've
Going
never
through
gotten a
some of these
boner in a
things.
horse. Someone asked me, I've never gotten a boner, and I'll get a boner
Why
just
not?
outside in the air.
Turns you on a
I've
little
never
bit,
gotten a
though.
boner in a
This stuff
hoarder's
turns
house.
you on a little bit.
Yeah.
I did pee one time in a hoarder's house. I couldn't make it out. I had to piss.
I would pee in a hoarder's.
Did you
then I
go to
was
the
like-
toilet or did you just do
I
it right
pissed
there?
in the
Right.
basement.
It increased the property value.
Just shit everywhere. And I felt so bad about it afterwards because you're supposed to be respectful. But I couldn't. I was going to piss my pants, so I pissed in the corner. And then I'm like, holy shit, I put my dick out
Oh, no.
in this house.
What
and all I
latched
had
onto
was,
it?
We ended up just got in the back of the truck and just started wiping my dick off with handy wipes from the
Wiping my
chicken
dick
wing
off with the
place.
guy's hand.
That was
Sweet
awful.
mullet you took.
Oh, that mullet was.
Wipe it off with the mullet.
And I don't mean to sound disrespectful to the family, but when else are you going to see a
what are
mullet?
They're
gonna
not
do?
listening. They don't
You know,
own any
they're not.
electronics.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah,
I'd be
so
all
they,
over
own,
it.
they own 400
They're dead.
VCRs.
That they got at Radio
They're not going
Shack.
to listen to us.
And not throw one away.
Let me see this picture.
I know, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah.
It's
A toilet.
I couldn't believe it.
And when you have to potty train an adult, what, like,
It's very difficult. I mean,
Didn't even know how to
old's your
sit
son?
on it.
Oh, your son's what, 2?
What happened?
How old's your son?
Almost 2.5.
So you're doing that right now. It's the same age as my son.
oh, yeah.
We're right in it.
Yeah, where you have begun.
Yeah, it's awful.
Is there a picture? You see a picture of the toilet?
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Oh, boy.
I like how I reach for it. I'm so
the
excited.
phone's not dirty, just the
Oh
picture.
my gosh. Oh, it doesn't get bigger.
That's the actual toilet. When I forwarded you that picture, I was like, there's no way you got it, because I would have gotten a bigger response.
There's a
Wait,
lot of
can I
duty
say
in
what's
that.
what's interesting about that picture is that There's a Pavlovian response where once you've used it to keep depositing the toilet paper in there, but it's not flushing, so there's really no point.
It's 2 feet above the toilet.
They have the sanity to place it in the proper receptacle.
It's 2 feet above the toilet.
She was too short.
What the fuck am I looking at?
She would have had to like stand on something.
To
make that
and then
pop keep
just
going.
The Lorax.
It looks like my bathroom after a vegetable juice. Nice fucking beet juice.
Looks like a volcano erupted.
It does look like a fourth grade.
Why bother going into the bathroom at that point?
Did you tweet this?
No. God, no.
Why not?
No.
Is this your Facebook
Nobody
picture?
wants to see that stuff.
Everybody wants to
send it to me. You watch how fast I tweet
You tweet
this
it,
shit.
so be it. I'm not tweeting it.
I'll tweet it.
We'll all tweet it.
I'll tweet it too.
Send it us.
I'll retweet it.
God.
I don't tweet. I'll retweet it.
I'll favorite it.
I like it.
And I do, by the way, thank you for tweeting me on it. You doubled my tweet.
Please,
my
I love sitting there watching the show and tweeting along. It's just
I barely
it's
watch
so
the show
much
anymore.
fun.
I'm just on Twitter during it, interacting with everybody.
It's a very interactive Twitter show.
At Clutter Cleaner.
At Clutter Cleaner.
It is a very interactive Twitter show. You could watch it, tweet. People are just disgusted by things, some funny jokes. It's just
like
it's a great thing.
I get the poll. I call them the opposites. Like I get all these really positive posts from all the family members,
right?
And then you chime in. What the fuck is this
I know.
shit?
I read them too. It's like
your fans just, of course, get relentless very quickly.
They're terrible.
And it's the only time I ever had to like delete something when they just like the most blatantly racist shit ever. It's just like, ooh, I can't.
I've gotten that too. I've been like, I'm trying to have like a semi-civilized debate with somebody on Twitter, and then you just read what the listeners do, and it's like, oh, is that where you're bringing this down to? Really?
How many of them are just? How many you got? Like 1 million fans. How many are just total assholes?
100%.
Oh God, it's way up there.
As far as the Twitterers go,
it's way
wow,
up there.
There's a lot.
Unfortunately,
there's a lot.
I think your fans are nice.
Aren't they amazing?
I've done a lot of podcasts
because you're a girl.
No, but it's very easy for
they
people.
Like girls.
Yeah, funny.
Most
good looking.
people
I'm sure
don't.
everybody.
Yeah.
I get your fans are very nice to me. I've done podcasts where people are like, "Oh, she's just mean things for no reason," and your fans have always been very cool.
Really mean thing? What could they possibly
Like
say?
the C word for no reason.
Oh,
that's not nice.
There's no reason. Is there ever really no reason to call a girl that? Come on.
Well, I'm
Let's
involved.
be honest with each other.
I'm involved, but I like your fans.
That's good. They'll love that. They're going to do nothing but tweet you now.
With the C word?
No, with the cockpicks. Whatever.
Oh, great.
There you go.
Now that Aunt suggested.
My mom just texted me and she said, "Horse zits, women with penises in their mouths." Really, Eliza?
She's listening.
She's upset now.
Why would she listen?
Man.
Well, what
what
would she like us to talk about?
No.
Text her back. I want to know what
She's
she
hearing
wants.
it.
Huh?
She can hear it. She could just text her.
All right, yeah. What would you like us to talk about?
Madam Schlesinger, what would you like us to discuss?
With your daughter.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
That's okay.
No, I want to see what her suggestion is. That'd be nice.
Parents intermittently know how to use texting. It comes and it goes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me
You
ask
text
you.
your parents.
Do you only date white guys?
I have only dated white guys.
Okay, cool.
Admit that on the radio. Oh, I hate. Oh, it's on? Oh, sorry.
Have you ever slept with a black guy?
No.
I'm just trying to think of what mom would want to hear.
Not that.
Wow. How do you deal with your mom?
We didn't
listening?
sleep.
Because
What?
comedy's not the cleanest of comedy in the world.
pretty
How
clean.
do you deal with your mom? My grandma is on Facebook now, and that has created a really big issue.
Yeah, the grandma's got to get off the fucking Facebook.
I got called by
That's
A&E.
happening to everybody now.
A&E called me and said, you got to get your grandma to stop posting about the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because she just, I'm her boy. And she kind of raised me, and she gets very defensive. And so if someone says, you're an asshole, my grandson's not an asshole. He saves lives. He's a really good guy. And she'll individually, and she'll spend all day.
Did you have a talk with her?
I was like, Nanny, you can't do this. Like, this isn't appropriate. And she's like, what do you mean I can't do it? And like, she still doesn't get technology. So like, her message.
She's hoarding postings.
Her message is my aunt's name because she went to look up my aunt and she did it in the message thing instead of the search. And then she never changed it. So her message for 2 years has been my aunt's first name. But then she just goes on and defends me. And then I have like this, I sell, trying to make some money because I'm on reality TV. We made a golden poop Christmas ornament. So it's like you make those brass collar ornaments, it's that, but it's a big pile of poop.
Well, at least you're taking the whole thing seriously.
Deep psychological problems, and he's selling fucking poop for your Christmas tree.
Brandon, we sold a bunch. My grandma was devastated. And she's like, you're going to be broke. How can you raise a family on poop ornaments? And like, she gets so upset. I'm like, it's a joke. It's a gag. We're only selling 1,000. Relax.
She sounds like she has a great sense of humor.
She's a pretty funny lady. How do you tell your
Nanny
family to chill out?
lighten up.
Yeah, how do you tell your family to,
I can't imagine. I mean, you're obviously much more high profile than me. I mean, how do
I'm
you
very
do that?
famous. Watch out.
My mother
They-
cried.
they
My
know
mother
who I am.
cried. I told you when she heard something I said on the show.
Oh,
She did?
no.
Yeah, I was
How long ago?
joking a couple years ago.
Your grandma?
My mother.
Oh, your mother.
I was literally kidding. We were talking about guys who are too attached to their mothers and how awful that is. And I was joking, and I said, like, I don't know how my dad fucks her.
Oy.
But I was kidding.
Oh, no.
And she was like, why would you say that? I'm like, Mom, I was joking. It was
Oh, man.
in the context of sons that are too attached to their mother, you know. Sometimes you say things and they get like...
Did you feel bad?
No, because I knew how I felt bad
No.
that she felt bad.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel bad that I said it because I remember the context in which it was
Oh, I didn't
said.
mean feel bad about saying it, but just,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
any dumb thing that
Of
sets
course.
them off and they start crying, you're just like, oh, God.
Oh, that, of course.
My wife calls that a Paxton apology. I say, I'm sorry that what I said upset you. I'm not sorry that I said it.
I'm sorry it upset
sorry
you.
that you're so weak that it upset you.
sorry
It's good when
you're
people
upset
fall for that, because then you feel like you didn't give an apology and they feel good.
that they were apologized to. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry you got so upset.
Sorry you're so
Sorry you're
stupid
so
is the
fragile.
subtext.
I don't think that. I'm sorry you're so fragile. I'm sorry you have no sense of humor. There's plenty of apologies
Yeah.
that mean nothing.
I'm sorry there's no humor in your life.
I have to pee badly.
Do you? You want to take a little break?
Is
and
that
then
okay?
hop back
Because I
on
really have to go to the
for a take
Yeah,
it
we
easy?
could like wrap up next. What the hell?
All right, we'll do that then.
All right.
And be right back.
Yeah.